They were the ones who handled the cement. So on the night of April, this is after 7 years of no time loss safety accidents, and they literally, I didn't know this either, but on that night of the explosion, they had a VIP gathering of like top dogs for not only Transocean but also BP and Halliburton, and they're kind of like having a powwow and watching really shitty PowerPoints about how great their safety record is. And this is April 20th, 2010, and they were already 5 weeks behind schedule. And this, keep in mind, the estimates are about $1 million a day to run a drill. And so every day behind schedule just costs more and more for BP. So they were.
It sucks for the billionaires. Oh,
yeah, I know. Well,
yeah, they're losing so much money.
It costs them, they're losing $1 million a day. They have it to lose.
Their cost-saving measures screwed themselves. After all the money they ended up having to pay after the accident. So we got this guy, Wyman Wheeler. He was the guy. He's like, I swear this something ain't right.
Wyman Wheeler
he sounds like the villain in a comic.
Yeah, like a DC.
It does sound like a villain name. Yeah. But actually, Wyman Wheeler was the one who was like, I swear this is leaking, because they do this pressure test to make sure that the actual plug is sealed. And this guy, Jason Anderson, who's the actual villain, he's the one who takes over for the night shift. And he's like, oh, it's all right. And the head honchos are there. So one of the, head honchos is like, Jason, you got this? And he's like, oh, yeah, man, go eat. I got this. It's all good. And so, just let
him do the voices.
And all of a sudden, they do a second pressure test. And Jason Anderson is just like, oh, that's what we call the bladder effect. It's just giving us a false reading. Where when the pressure is sealed, there should be 0 PSI. This was reading.
I just want to say, I've seen the first 10 minutes of the movie, and I swear to God, you just quote the movie. But go ahead. I don't know. It's just,
I watched one of those. I watched one of those
called a reenactment
National Geographic disaster episode, but I didn't watch the actual movie yet. But
yeah.
I probably am paraphrasing the quotes.
Teddy, you can't call anybody out on fucking paraphrasing a fucking article.
Why can't I call anybody out on paraphrasing?
Because you're the fucking worst at it. You're like, oh, you read your Wikipedia or whatever, then it fucking breaks. You're like, oh shit, what's up with this thing?
Yeah.
It's not Wikipedia. It's always some website, not Wikipedia. Fuck you.
Oh, okay.
Go on.
So. As the
eat a dick, Oracle.
as a oil well is drilled, so as they drill down, they actually follow the drill bit with steel pipes, and so once it gets down to the bottom of that drill bit is called the annulus. So basically, think of it like a straw in water. It's the opening at the bottom. The annulus has basically there's space between that and the drill bit, and what they have to do is pump this concrete.
You want to laugh.
I know. I'm trying.
You're trying not to. Look at you. Annulus.
I'm trying to say it right. Annulus. I had to look it up how it's spelled because I just kept it right in analus. And, this is 3.5 miles down, mind you.
Damn.
And so they can't see what they're drilling. It's like they're in the Earth's crust. All they can do, they're basically doing it blind. And they are hoping to think of it. I couldn't think of a better way to describe it other than think of a thin or a narrow dildo in a very big, wide pussy. And there's space around it, right?
Okay.
Well, to plug that up,
you could have done a straw in a cup, bro. Why'd you have to go do it to a pussy?
Well, because you have to describe something. You have to describe something filling in a hole, but not touching the sides, being
a straw in a cup.
Yeah, Yeah, but hey, I'm talking about something inside the straw. The straw is a steel pipe. That's different than the bore head of the drill. The bore head of the drill would be what they then put in this. Basically, it's what they inject the concrete with. It has to be evenly spaced around the sides, so the concrete goes up and around the straw, i.e. the steel pipe, and seals it off. The thing is, you have to put these things called centralizers, which are big, like metal collars that go on the pipe, and they are like a buffer to keep it straight.
With the condom going on, or
kind of like that, yeah. So BP was supposed to, let's see here. They were supposed to use, they were recommended by Halliburton, because Halliburton is handling the cementing part, the closing. They're like, well, you need 21 centralizers. Think of them as these collars that keep it centered. You're going 3.5 miles down. Oh, what'd they have on the rig? 6. And so one of the guys at BP was like, all right, I'll fly 15 more out there. And he takes initiative because his boss wasn't there. Well, then when the boss finds out, of course, the boss is like, oh, no, those are the newfangled centralizers. Those ones will get snagged up and we'll get caught up in the well, and it'll be worse than if we have a blowout. And so they basically just went with 6. 3.5 miles down, there's 6 points that you can keep that pipe centered. So what happens is when it's not centered down and the cement starts to fill in this cavity, it fills in unevenly. Add on top of that, Halliburton, the ones who are making the cement. So apparently, not only is these centralizers, every time it's different for every well, depending upon the kind of rock, the distance, they're drilling. Same goes with the cement they use to plug it. It all varies with the type of environment and the pressures. So because they were worried about the pipe being too thin, because they're already saving money by using too narrow of steel pipes, they nitrogenize the cement. Basically, they pump it full of nitrogen bubbles, just like a nitro beer. Problem with that is if you don't have perfect even spread of that cement, the bubbles all coalesce and start making channels. And those channels, then the oil just floods up to that, and that's boom how the explosion happened. This 1400 psi eventually broke through, shot up through the rig. They believe Jason Anderson, the guy who's like, I got it, buddy, don't worry, go get some sleep. Yeah, he's dead. And
can we look at explosions now? Is that okay?
Yeah. Wow.
This is like the explosion now. This is the the one video is the actual dying moments when it burned for 36 hours. And
did anybody survive?
Well, yes, there was 126 people on board total. Only 11 died. But that's one thing you didn't hear about in the news, about how many of those higher up managers and VIPs were actually on there and had to get in those life dinghies and drop off the edge of the rig into the sea. You think they would take regulatoriness a little more serious. But so anyways, Jason Anderson and his crew, they all died. Initially it starts shooting gushers of mud and oil up right through the center of the rig. And then high concentrations of methane gas come out to where it looks like the walls are covered in condensation, and like the survivors were saying their faces were all of a sudden beating up, but it was methane gas condensating on them, and they're breathing it in, like they were saying it's hard to breathe. And so everything is basically misted in methane, and doesn't take too long before that vapor, high concentrated vapor, gets to the engine room where the generators are running. And essentially that vapor just got sucked into the air intake of the engines, and then explosion out the exhaust.
Out like a fucking, like a flamethrower almost.
Think about that, yeah.
Wow.
And
that's crazy.
Yeah, that's what really like set the whole thing up. And
even crazier is it took you like 12 minutes to get to this point.
I know, right? I had to get up to all the details. I took a lot of notes. It leaked for 86 days. I remember it ended up being about 5 million barrels.
How many gallons?
That it?
Yeah, 5. Yeah, I was actually thinking it would be more, but when the thing finally sank, it then you have to think of that steel pipe, that long straw started bending and snapping, and as that came down, it all twisted at the bottom where the BOP is, the blowout preventer. And this is why why they couldn't get the thing to stop, is because they have safety measures that are supposed to be redundant in these kind of emergency situations. The BOP is it's a blowout preventer. Basically, it's what you'll see on the screen now, this weird metal contraption. That's at the top of the well. And that has these, it's called the EDS, Emergency Disconnect System. If you hit that emergency button up at the rig, it's got these big steel pinchers that slam in and like basically just pinch that steel pipe shut. That's the sophisticatedness of this emergency system. So just pinch it off. Well, that didn't work. So then they've got and it turns out too, a 2001 investigation, which the regulators and the oil companies basically didn't pay attention to, showed that 50% of these blowout preventer units failed to actually fully pinch off the pipe. There's a
50%?
50%, yes. And there's a second backup called the Dead Man, which is one that's like if the battery, like the power cord, the information cord that connects the unit to the rig, if that's cut or the power's in some way cut, it automatically is a battery powered pincher that's supposed to clamp the thing off. Well, it turns out when they finally were able to get down there and test it, it only had 7.6 volts in the battery, and it should have been at 27 volts. Transocean swears, we charged it. We charged it before that accident. It just must have wore out. It's like a girlfriend who borrows your Bluetooth speaker. I swore I charged it.
Should have got a Duracell. Just saying.
Right? So that's how that failed. As you can see there, that's just like one of those twisted pipes. So those extra things that were supposed to clamp the pipe off didn't work. Both of them.
Could no one find Chuck Norris during this whole thing?
Right? Yeah, right.
All he had to do was just dive down there,
tie it together, fucking
right? Tie it like a bow tie.
Yeah.
Right. And he'd be done. But no, 86 days later, I guess Obama just didn't want to hire Chuck Norris, or maybe Chuck Norris doesn't like Obama.
I think it's more likely the latter.
Yeah. I ain't gonna save America for you. I do remember though, after a couple months of that, thinking like, God, imagine if they just could not get this thing to stop, and we had a severe, like, the world slowly died because we just poisoned the sea.
But I mean, eventually it's going to happen. They're going to hit a pocket of oil. And
it's already.
It's not. I mean, it's not. It's gonna. It's like not gonna stop, and the oil's gonna turn. The sea's gonna turn black and shit.
Not just that. It's the garbage too. The plastic.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
So
we are slowly killing it, but
how did they fucking stop this shit?
How they ended up stopping it, nobody knows.
What do you mean nobody knows?
Just stopped one day.
Just stopped.
No, what they did, they had some brilliant these like containment domes, where let's see if I got a picture of that in one of these Wikipedia ones. I think it's in the oil spill one. It looks basically like a big tower house that they set down. It's an oil containment dome. They tried to just set it over the entire thing, and then what they did was pump the oil out, like as it collected up in this siphon. But they were only, projected like maybe getting 30 to 50% of actually the oil that was leaking was actually, they were able to pump directly up and just contain it instead of it letting it get into the water. Because there's, as you saw in that video, all those twisted pipes were just laying on the seabed and they were leaking in all different spots.
Yeah, so they had to basically shut off the main.
Well, it's the thing is they couldn't shut that initial main off until they. You probably remember them talking about relief wells that they drilled, which is essentially just making new wells and letting the pressure come out of those as well to try to equalize it enough that, or they get the pressure down low enough. They did eventually, they got concrete in there to seal it for good. So it is now. After 86 days, they finally were able to declare it a dead well. But it says here,
so they punctured more holes in the water balloon to let less water out.
Well, they punched more holes in the water balloon, but those holes are in active wells that are collected, so they're not. Those holes aren't leaking into the ocean. They're basically extra oil rigs that come and start pumping from that same chasm area to take the pressure out. And so that's how they finally closed that up there. But yeah, it was about 5 million barrels. And
would be so disappointed.
Gosh, they had 2013 alone, 73 years later, there was 4.6 million pounds of oiled material, which is like those tar balls and the sandy sluts, was removed out of Louisiana coastline alone.
Damn. So wasn't there like a unexpected algae or some sort of organism that was eating the oil?
I do remember hearing something about that, but I can't remember. I know there was also a big uproar about the dispersant. So most of the stuff I read up on was the actual how the accident itself happened. But remember the dispersants they were spraying, which I guess was supposed to make the oil all like, oh, we'll just sink it to the bottom. Oh, there's nothing down there. Yeah.
So the fucking Kraken's just like, what the fuck are you retards doing?
God! Got oil in my eyes.
Yeah, that blows.
So yeah, I guess I didn't really know how the old Deepwater Horizon blew.
Oh my God!
And so it was not only they found it was BP's cost saving measures, but it was also Halliburton's shitty cement, and then it was Transocean's. Like Transocean was the one running the drill.
So basically, it was a bunch of cheap ass rich white people.
Yeah, Halliburton in their own laboratory tests. I forgot to mention that in their own they had, because every drill needs a different type of cement. They actively, as they're getting ready for this process, they have onshore scientists who work on the recipe for the cement that will be used. And they 2 or 3 tests, that cement mixture was failing, where the nitrogen bubbles were forming channels, and they didn't tell BP. And then they eventually like, oh, this certain way of mixing it, if you mix it extra long, then it works. But the problem is that is like 3.5 miles under. You can't get down there to look at it. You can't send a rover down to like see, was it the cement that blew out? Like it's stuck down in the way down below the earth. No one will know.
Wow.
Oh, Transocean, their fault was the fact that the blowout preventer, that battery wasn't charged, and the emergency steel pinchers didn't even work.
Somebody's using it to charge their fucking PSP.
Yeah, right.
Fucking piece of shit.
This world is
goddamn right. It was me.
Yep, it was that black oil.
That would be Teddy's role in this.
Yes, sir. I was charging my PSP. How the fuck he did it earlier in the fucking intro made me sound like a 1950.
No, that was pretty good. Got it.
Guess what? I'm in a lifeboat playing PSP while the rest of the motherfuckers panicking.
While the thing is burning, you don't give a
That's
fuck.
the last scene.
You would have taken a whole.
Scene. All these people are dying and shit, and it just like fucking slowly fades out to Teddy playing his PSP in a lifeboat.
Right.
Yeah, fucking white.
Take a whole lifeboat for himself. There's only 2 guys on this thing.
Yeah. Yeah, should have been faster. I'm out.
I'm surprised though that many people survived, but I guess they had about 5 minutes to get their asses off.
Huh.
So yeah, it's the Deepwater Horizon. Now we're moving on to the What's Sexy. We're gonna talk first with Mystic, Chappelle's new stand.
Shit,
great.
It's fucking
Super
hilarious.
Fun. It's typical Chappelle. He just fucking
Kills it.
he's such a good storyteller that he can basically say whatever the fuck he wants. Like Chappelle has a unique way of like telling you to go fuck yourself and you thinking that it's the funniest thing on the planet. You
It's
know?
pretty funny.
It's just how it is, I guess.
It's you. That's you, the audience.
Yeah. Cocksuckers.
It's just like, you all are the worst motherfuckers on the planet. Trying to make you sons of bitches laugh. It was always good.
Oh yeah, check it out.
That's on
It's
Netflix.
called- yeah, it's new.
It's on Netflix, yeah.
Now, did he have a deal for like 5 stand-ups or whatever? Because he had like the 2 right out the gate, right?
Yeah, this is the 5th one. Well, both of those were 2 hours long. They were 2 specials. So he's had 5 stand-ups that he's done.
Oh, okay.
And that's all on Netflix?
Yeah.
Yep.
And then make sure you check out, it's called The Epilogue. It's after, like, it's under the trailers and more section of like when you click on the Sticks and Stones stand-up.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like he took that same act to Broadway and then like had like a Q&A afterward. And people were asking him questions about, advice for comedians and all kinds of shit. It's pretty funny. But like he comes out of the epilogue and the first thing he says is, "Man, you people in the front row, I heard y'all had a problem. Some of you were paying like $800 to come here tonight." He's like, "That's fucked up because 2 weeks ago I did this same fucking show in Atlanta for $60." He's like, "You could have flown to Atlanta, had something to eat, saw the show, came back, and still had a few $100s to buy some cocaine or some shit." He's like, "But no, you paying $800 because I came to this faggoty ass neighborhood or some shit. We call it faggot neighborhood." Oh, fucking great. He's like, "Let me get on with these pussy jokes then." He's like, the last time, or there ain't been this many pussy references in this building since Cats. Broadway. It was fucking great though. I like the Q&A section better because it's just him talking to people. He's still funny as fuck. He knows how to work a room. Anyway, check it out.
Word. All right, moving on next to Teddy. Control.
Yay! Control is a weird fucking game. It's a third-person shooter. The story is real weird. It looks like an Oracle type game. It's on Game Pass. I want
to get this one. It is Game Pass.
It is on Game Pass.
Fuck no, it isn't.
That's where I got it from.
Game Pass?
Yeah.
Is it new?
Maybe.
I think you're
high. Maybe you just about to say maybe I bought it.
I am high, but I'm thinking maybe I did buy it.
What?
But I believe I believe check the Game Pass and see. I believe it's on Game Pass.
All right.
I mean, I checked mine right now, but it turned my camera off.
What kind of game is it? I'm waiting for the footage.
It's have you clicked on the trailer yet?
Yeah, it's
a third-person shooter. The story is real weird. You walk into this agency. There's an entity with you that's been with you from experience that happened in your past. Your brother's taken from you by the agency that you walked into. It's the thing about this game is I fast forward through a lot of story in video games. I'm just click because I can generally figure it out. But like this shit has made me want to watch I mean, like this shit has made me want to watch the story because it's the cutscenes are pretty cool. Cutscenes are pretty cool. It keeps you guessing because it doesn't give you all the information. It makes you like, okay, I got to go over here to turn these on so I can get this going or whatever because you got to end the lockdown and shit. But they give you snippets of story just enough to make you get you to go to the next point.
So what kind of a? Is it a shooter?
It is a shooter. You have a gun. It's called. They have these things called objects of power, and the gun you have is one of them. And the gun can transform into different forms. The agency building you're in is a shifting building, and it's under attack by this thing that they named the Hiss. It's a real cool, crazy, fucked up game. It is real trippy, dog. It's pretty cool though. I swear it's on Game Pass. Like I really want to look and see.
It's not on Game Pass.
The graphics are really good.
But yeah, this is definitely on my radar. Remedy made this, so Remedy is the studio behind the Max Payne series.
Is it on Steam?
Yeah.
It should be on Steam.
Yep.
Mm.
What are you playing? You're playing it on Xbox One X, Teddy?
On Xbox One X, yeah. I mean, the only downside I have to say is when you load up the map, for some reason I switched my shit. For some reason down was jump, and I switches to A. We want to change that shit. But the map, when you pop it up, it'll show you like the names of the main places you can fast travel to or go to, but the actual map won't pop up for a while. So you'll have to like close it and pop it up or leave it up for a while until you can like actually see like corridors and stuff. But I mean the game is cool. It is kind of challenging because you have the gun, plus you have powers and stuff that you can level up. Yeah, one of them is
find it on Steam.
Yeah, one of them is telekinetic. You can pick up shit and throw it at people, and you can stop rockets and throw back grenades, and eventually you can pick up people. But if there's one of the cool things I learned is if there's nothing around for you, like usually you can only pick up a canister or something. But if there's nothing around, you can like look at a wall and like rip out part of that wall and throw it at people at the floor. It's really destructive, really interactive. Like it's pretty cool.
Yeah, it looks really badass. I love Remedy. How they do like in-game TV shows and shit too.
Yeah, like the part of the story is you'll learn like when you go to a new sector or whatever, there'll be either a projector or like a TV, and you go to it and click it, and like it'll be kind of like a slanted view, and ittle be. You ever seen Lost?
Not available.
Any of y'all ever watched Lost before?
No.
It's kind of like
I remember the show, but
it's like an old 1950 style informational video.
Oh,
but the video is actual people. It's not in the game's graphics. It's an actual guy with real people. It's actually pretty cool. I mean, the way they tell the story, you find out information about what's going on. It's real cool and engaging. And for me to like, I play a lot of video games, and for a game to do that to like have me sit through a cutscene, it's yeah.
That's cool. For the first time, I've understood what you're talking about. No, I'm serious. Like you like video games so much, and I'm that way with movies. For a movie to fucking make me go, oh shit, that was really cool. It takes a lot. You know what I mean? Because I've seen a lot of fucking movies, so that's cool.
Right.
It does look like a cool game for sure.
Yeah.
Cool.
Word. All right, moving on. Sorry. Oracle. I was mesmerized by this game. It actually is really pretty. We're moving on to shit that works and doesn't require a lot of effort.
Yep. Shit that works.
Like fiber shits. Fiber blast.
Fiber blast. Fucking Jose Canseco's Fibroblast.
Yeah. Fibroblast.
So one of the challenges with the Red Eye Report is that we have like over 200, or we're at episode 249 as of this one. So whenever we have to make any changes to our website and how things are on there or where things are hosted and whatnot, it can be a big pain in the fucking ass. And I've spent, many a fucking hour, day, week,
fortnight
over the past several years This is my, my dad. He's a carpenter, and he would be building, onto his shed. This is my shitty shed project that seems to never end, and is lewd and will probably get me arrested
Lascivious.
someday.
Your dad must have wild shed.
But I wasn't talking about the shed. I was talking about the Red Eye Report. But I found like a good. So it used to be the only good embeddable player out there, or one of the only good ones, was like SoundCloud. And back in the day, you would have to. I've paid over $100 to host, shit. Over my projects and stuff like that. And because computing, it's a lot cheaper. Storage is, storage for a show like ours is a fucking drop in the bucket nowadays. And you can get this shit for free. And the players, you just put a link in and fucking WordPress. That's what we use for our website. It just, puts it on there. So it's nice for once to I've been going through and kind of just adding like a nice responsive player to our website, to our old episodes. It's a lot easier, a fuck ton easier than what it's been in the past. So it's been nice. And it's always good to kind of go through the back catalog. And, I'll read the intros sometimes, and they're so fucking retarded. Like,
yes, we are.
My hope is that, there are people on the internet that accidentally stumble upon our website and start going through the pages, and they're just like, what the fuck is this? Like, that's all I ask for, really.
Right? Bafflement.
As long as that's happening. Well, so if you haven't gone to the redeyereport.com, we do have a lot of our episodes. We have custom murals for all the episodes that are posted up. And, when Ashtray isn't feeling lazy,
yeah, he gets
up.
A few done.
Right. We got all of our show links and stuff. And it's kind of
like Mystic helps.
It's kind of nice to just go back and look at that shit, because it's ridiculous. But yeah, that's what we do.
So good old DIY mural, my shining achievement.
Yeah, right. You gotta check that one out. That's all I got.
All right, moving on to Ashtray. That would be me. You might think this is stupid, but I thought it was brilliant idea for a restaurant. This place called Ziggy's Bar and Grill up in Fond du Lac. I swung into there, instead of like fries, curly fries, tater tots, side salad. They had all those, but one of the options was grilled fajita vegetables. And I was like, fuck yeah, I love me some grilled fajita vegetables. And so I got their crispy chicken and cheese curd wrap, which is more like, you might as well call it a burrito, because it's
fucking delicious. It's a fucking burrito with cheese curds?
Basic cheese curds and crispy chicken tenders inside.
Fuck. You can't even get cheese curds out here.
And then I got the grilled fajita vegetables on the side. It's like, sure, maybe the same amount of calories as French fries, but it's better than fryer grease calories. You just shovel those on top of it. Oh, it's delicious. And I was like, why don't more restaurants offer that?
I swear, if anybody set up a cheese curd fucking stand out here, they'd be a fucking millionaire. They'd make so much fucking money. You
think it'd just be too hard to transport?
So go ahead.
Curds?
Dude.
Do it, Oracle. Buy a few cows.
Yeah,
start making you some cheese.
Get you some curds and whey. So, all right. I think more restaurants should do that, and that's my sexy, greasy fajita vegetables. Moving on to Fuck What You Think. And we're going again with me, because I'm special. Ashtray. Native Instruments is laying off 20% of their workforce, which really sucks to hear, because rumors are that it's a lot of the people in their hardware division, which my most recent, and I've been putting off like switching to their gear, but I've been wanting to because it's so well integrated. It's not just relying on.
What is this? What are you
talking? Native Instruments is company out of Germany that makes sound software and equipment, and they also make the Tractor DJ software and platform, which is what I use to work with. And I just invested in one of their new flagship controllers, and then now here, like, well, we're gutting our 20% of our workforce, especially in our hardware department. It's like, mate, you don't know how much that's going to affect. It wouldn't be so bad if, like, I have to get a different controller, but if they start not supporting the software as much, it'll just be a real pain in the ass to try to switch over to something different. I'm too many years used to it.
What is the name of it?
Native Instruments is the company.
It's a great name.
Tractor Pro is the DJ software that I use.
I don't care about that part. Native Instruments. That's a cool name. Yes.
It's also a video game, Tractor Pro.
They've been around since '96.
Yeah, I bet it is.
So yeah, this is, I guess, the biggest like layoff they've had little minor layoffs, but
any
never like
information. They're just saying.
Well, I think what it is they're trying to put their company in a position. I mean, there's a lot of these kind of employment rumor sites where people have been bitching that there's a disconnect. Like a lot of companies you'll get where it's like, there's a disconnect between upper management and the real people down here doing the work. And
I feel like that is said in every single place ever.
But employees don't say it out loud until after they've been laid off.
Sure.
That's just the nature of it. But rumors are that they're trying to position their company to be most attractive to be sold to a larger company. And one way to make your company look more profitable and increase funds is to actually lay people off. It's one of these dirty tricks that my crooked ex-wife like bragged about, in the sense that I can't remember what company she had stock in, but she was like, they just laid off people. I'm like, that's terrible. And she's like, but the stock's going to go up now because they're not spending all that money on labor. It's like, but the people who lost their jobs. Nope, bitch didn't care.
Any idea who would buy them?
I'm not sure.
Beats by Dre.
Yeah, right. Fuck, Beats by Dre. God damn.
No, Soulja Boy's going to buy him and turn him into a video game company.
Anyways, it might not mean too much for me, but just so long as I don't have to switch software, because I don't want to have to reset all that work.
Dude, Winamp's always waiting for you.
Yep.
Winamp with the automatic cross.
Is that still around?
Homie.
Dude, I use Winamp. Fuck yeah.
Do you really? Is it still
I
around?
use Winamp when I first DJ'd.
Holy shit!
Oh yeah.
I didn't know the shit was still around.
Hell yeah, dude.
All right, moving on to Oracle, dumb fucking music players. Speaking of which,
yeah, right. Wow, what an amazing segue.
Right.
Oh, you're talking about Winamp?
Amazon Music.
Anytime now. Yes,
is fucking
Amazon.
Retarded. Is
really
their algorithm for their radio stations is fucking dumb. Like it just
I never use radio stations.
It never generates good music, and comes up with like new and interesting tracks or anything. It's great for, if you know what you want to listen to, but if you want to have like a radio thing where it's kind of trying out some new things or whatever. From my experience, I was listening to the exact same shit like every time I would listen to that station when I'd go to the gym.
It felt like this is the same 15 songs.
Yeah, same order, like everything. And it's like, okay, well, I mean,
it's not really a radio station then.
Right.
You might as well.
Just a playlist.
I use their playlist, because you can actually choose. You can see what's in it, and you can put it on shuffle.
This
sounds
fine.
Like a play. This sounds like the radio stations are a playlist without shuffle.
Exactly. So just tell me what it is, and I'll just make a playlist. But anyway, so I was like, fuck, what's Pandora up to, these days?
I haven't used them, and
so I fired up Pandora, and I've got Pandora on the Xbox, and just they're like the first one that I remember, that actually had like the algorithm with the thumbs up and the thumbs down and shit. It's just so much better, and I'm hearing music, like discovering new bands and shit, and that's what I want. So I guess my gripe really with the Amazon thing is, don't, and the thing that really sucks too is like you can't just make a station off of anything. Like you're kind of
like
stuck
Pandora,
with
you could have
categories.
either a song or an artist.
Right. Like there are specific artists that you can make stations off of. So it already kind of channels you in, and that isn't what I was looking for. So I don't know. I found that to be lame. I'm digging Pandora right now. I've been listening to the band Once Human, or I made a station from them, and that's been working out really well for me. But yeah, that's my
Cool.
I just got sick of hearing the same fuking thing.
Well, if it go in the same
time.
order, that would get very dull because it's pointless. Then it's not really a radio station.
Mm-hmm.
An unshuffleable playlist.
I just download the albums on Amazon Music.
Yeah,
it was great for that when I was using.
So how much do you pay? How much do you pay for the actual unlimited Amazon Unlimited or whatever?
I don't even remember.
Is it $10 a month?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's 10. If you do Pandora, they're like,
but
whatever.
You don't get
ad free. You don't get to keep it, and it's $5. I think Spotify has something.
I think
Spotify does have. I use Spotify. It has a radio setting. Which I like using. You can do off of any. You can do it off of a playlist, off of a group of music on a playlist you have.
I think you can Amazon Unlimited.
You can do it. You can do it off of a single artist or an album. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I like it.
Mystic, can you? When you download
the premium is $10 a month for Spotify. Spotify is free though, so. But it comes with commercials and shit, and you can only like fast forward. You can only fast forward like do like 7 or 8 songs and whatever. But you can still download albums and shit.
Yeah, fuck Spotify. Mystic, when you download those on Amazon, does it let you play them on anything outside of the Amazon player?
I haven't tried.
Because
I download it right onto.
I think that at least when I listen to the things that they will offer on Prime for Prime users, so it's not full unlimited, but I know like I can't download those and then take them into my DJ software. I have to actually buy the
right. You'd have to buy it, but
yeah, I mean that would be. I mean, you could just download.
Well, it's not very unlimited.
Pay for 1 month, pay $10 and get fucking thousands of.
Yeah,
this isn't fucking Napster, dude.
Gotta be a catch. There's always a catch.
That's one thing with Amazon though that I've been finding with the Alexa is I have Google or Android Auto in my car, and anything I tell that, I could ask that thing anything and it'll figure it out. And Amazon, I'll ask Alexa, and man, that motherfucking thing comes up with some crazy ass answers. It just makes shit up sometimes. A lot of the time.
Alexa, are you bullshitting me?
So I think I think Amazon really needs to step their game up with the fucking AI or whatever the fuck they got going on.
Funny. All right, we're gonna move on now to Teddy. No more Harry Potter. Oh, look, he even typed it that way.
Yeah, I did. So St. Edward's Catholic School in Nashville, Reverend Dan, what's his name? Rehill, has banned Harry Potter books. He sent out a fucking email to the faculty. Says the 7 books present magic as both good and evil, which is not true, but in fact a clever deception. The curses and spells used in the books are actual curses and spells, which when read by a human being risk conjuring evil spirits into the presence of the person reading the text.
Jesus.
I have consulted several exorcists, both in the United States and Rome, and they have recommended removing the books from circulation. Okay, so this crazy fucker thinks that the Harry Potter books are real, and the fucking I don't know what he spells from the fucking book, or movie. So
you would see a lot more owls flying around if it was real.
I mean, or a lot more kids would have been fucking. I mean, something would have happened. It is just these people are fucking retarded. It's just a goddamn shame. And the fact that this is Nashville doesn't surprise me. There's a law like I had my bachelor party in Atlanta because there's they petitioned to a law around here to where there is a 3-foot law for strip clubs. There's now a barrier to where like you want to like it. I feel it's more degrading because you have to ball up the one or whatever you're gonna throw, whatever tipper and like chuck it at her instead of putting it behind your ear or whatever and letting her come and get it like you used to. Nope. Ball it up and chuck it at it. So now you're trying to see if you can hit the bitch in the left nipple or something. It's like more like a game, and I feel like it's more degrading. But they call Tennessee the Bible Belt, the buckle of the Bible Belt, and this shit's just retarded. Goddamn fucking stupid Catholic retards.
Goddamn retarded. Catholics.
I've been to the Vatican out of walk.
So are they saying the Vatican is against it, or is this just some local nut?
No, this is just some local nut, and they But the superintendent is like, it's his school. He can do it if he wants. It's just in his books and shit.
It's cool.
Just let him. I mean, but this is what happens. This is what happens when you don't let guys fuck. All right, just sit at home. Like, goddamn Harry Potter. Okay.
This is true.
If God wants you to be born without a dick, all right, just use it. Okay, it's fine. Jesus Christ.
We're gonna go on to now Mystic with violence.
I think Mystic there,
but... he left. Like his battery died, didn't he?
No, I'm here. It's just everyone decided to come downstairs and talk while I'm trying to do this. So anyway, 2 days ago, I think it was 2 or 3 days ago, this woman was shot on the corner of 51st and Capitol because they got into a fender bender.
Damn.
And argued, and then someone in the car that I don't know who it was that they got hit or did the hitting decided to pull out a gun and shoot this lady.
Wow.
How old was
she? Teaching her kid how to drive. I don't fucking know, 50 something, whatever. It doesn't matter. It's the point is that somebody got shot over a fucking traffic.
Yeah, while teaching her kid to drive, that's I would never want to drive then. I was
fucking
16.
Violence in these cities is fucking ridiculous, and I'm sure it's not just Milwaukee. It happens in every fucking big city, and it's stupid. Pull out a gun over some shit like that? Come on.
Yeah.
On a lady too, though.
Right.
Yeah.
Amazing. It's like you'll have people like that where it's like, where is your conscience? Jesus.
Mm-hmm.
Who raised you?
Right.
Teletubbies.
Word. That's it. That's all I wanted to say.
Yeah.
Teletubbies are the devil.
Goddamn Teletubbies taught me to pull out my gun to solve situations.
All right. Being racist again? Is that what it is? Is it going to be?
That was my hillbilly, okay?
We're
making fun of Teletubbies. No, Jesus, you're so
You were doing hillbilly. Oracle was being racist. I see that smirk. I see that fucking smirk.
That's some bullshit, dude. That is some severe bullshit.
Let's go. Wait, just my turn's in 2 weeks.
We're all racist, Teddy. We know it. As white people, we can't help it. It's our nature.
Goddamn.
So,
crackers.
in all seriousness, go fuck yourself, Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. That's our show. We're going to be here every Wednesday night at 10 p.m. Central, maybe Thursdays. You can check us out during the conversation at theredeyereport.com or facebook.com/theredeyereport. You can also twiddle us, but nobody cares and nobody uses it. So twiddle the air. Otherwise, like us, share us, fuck us. We're down for whatever. I am the ashtray.
I'm Oracle.
I'm Teddy.
I'm Mystic.
And this is the Red Eye Report.
Yeah, I was like, what are you waiting on? Jesus Christ. You're like a Tennessean. You're just so slow. Fuck.
Yep. It's hot in here.
These people are so slow down here. I hate it. It's Jesus Christ. Oh.
All right.
What up, bitches? Been a long time. I was locked up on some bullshit, but now I'm back to give y'all another recipe for them streets. Now today we gonna be making some Cleveland brown. Being a pimp in Cleveland means your bitches is ugly. That's just a fact, you know what I'm saying? So to make that paper, sometimes you gotta do some greedy shit. That's where a healthy batch of Cleveland Brown come in handy. Now let me break it down for y'all. If a motherfucker in a Honda Civic comes up and picks up one of your bitches, this ain't for them. Now a motherfucker in a Beamer, now that's a motherfucker who got some money. Get him back to the hotel, and that's when your bitch got to slip him some of that Cleveland Brown. Maybe she slipped a little bit in his drink. Maybe she pulled it up his nose. Don't matter how she do it, it just gotta get done. 20 minutes later, he's gonna be shitting all over that bitch. That's when your bitch springs into action, taking all his shit. He ain't gonna do nothing. He's gonna be too busy wondering if this is how he gonna die. Grab his wallet, clothes, Beamer, fuck it, everything. It's a nice supplement to the pimping income. Now let's get to the recipe. All you need is 2 crack rocks, an entire box of X-Lax, 4 ounces of cat piss, and a bag of flaming hots. Start by smoking the crack. Now you don't need it for the recipe. It's just nice to smoke a little crack before you get started.
Someone say crack? I want to hit, Daddy.
Bitch, ain't nobody talking to your stinking ass. Get the fuck out of here. I'm showing these motherfuckers how to make some brown.
Brown? You making some brown, Daddy? Even better. I need to clean out a little. The next guy I'm fucking is huge, and he likes to get a little rough in the pooper.
Okay, first of all, bitch, that's gross. Secondly, get the fuck out of here.
Oh, dang, Daddy. See if I let you lick my ass later.
Bitch, shut up. Damn. Sorry about that. Now let's get back to the recipe. Basically, you just crush up the X-Lax, mix in the cat piss, and voila, Cleveland Brown. You don't need the flaming hots either. I just like them. Once it's mixed, you just let it dry. And you got some Cleveland Brown. Thanks for joining us on this episode of Cooking with Crack, starring me, Aloysius Double D, the greatest pimp from the land of Cleve.
All right.
Emotion.
Now we're live.
Boy, you bullshitting. So find this shit. I still don't see
Doing it live, ladies and gentlemen.
1 second, I'm looking for it.
Hosting tonight.
Boom.
I still don't see it. Wait.
I see it.
Oh, gambling. There we go. Got it.
Boop, 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 boop.
All by myself.
No, we're not doing that tonight. Told you no more singing. Told you no more singing. God damn it.
All right.
Oh, look how weird. I'm trying to get the camera fixed. Sorry, this is weird.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Red Eye Report. Teddy is your host tonight. As you can see, he's hosting it so fluidly. I decided to jump in.
Oh, eat it, dick. On this episode of the Red Eye Report, we talk about gambling. We listen to Ashtray ramble on about some more goddamn bullshit. Ramble on. And we worry about the fate of a nigga in the woods. Bam.
You don't look like you're in the woods, dude.
Yeah. Glamping ass motherfucker.
You ain't seen outside yet, right? With us this week is Oracle. A lot of people don't know that Oracle is the dumbest guy in witness protection. Oracle is currently he is currently fucking he's hiding out from Chinese triads over some fucked up gambling debts in Macau. But due to his need to be out in public and a prima donna, he has put his life, his girl's life, and his cat's life in jeopardy. Way to go, dumbass.
Hey, anything for the Red Eye Report. Gotta fucking bring it to the people, man.
Then there's a Mystic. Mystic is a professional gambler. He gambles with heart failure, 1 Twinkie at a time.
Oh, that's so stupid. It's hilarious. Oh, you're gonna kill him with that one.
No. Then there's Ashtray. Ashtray's gonna have to kill us.
Fucking black cis male.
I still don't know what you're talking about.
That's a whole nother episode.
Jesus Christ. I wanted to change the topic, but Oracle said no. I wanted to learn. And then there's Ashtray. Ashtray's going to have to kill his cat, so he gets a pass. Sorry, buddy.
Thank you.
And I'm Teddy. I'm just a nigga in a cabin in the woods. And here's the thing. We usually start out with saying this is the Red Eye Report. I dictated this to my tablet, and my talk to text apparently is fucked up. And I said, and this is the Red Eye Report, and it typed, and this is America. So I guess we're going to
America.
I don't know how we got that from that, but that's what it got. And so that's like,
Teddy, did you break into the cabin on Surviving the Game? And there's a fucking shelf full of heads.
Oh yeah, Surviving the Game with Ice-T and
remember
Gary Busey, right?
That shit. It was
Gary fucking Busey.
Oh my god,
it was terrible, but like enjoyable in a terrible way.
Gary Busey's incredible.
Actually, it'd be a good riff tracks.
We tried, remember?
Oh, that's right. Was that the one we did?
Yeah,
we did that one.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, and look where we are now.
I think it was taken down for copyright shit or something.
Probably. How come those algorithms find all that shit?
How do they find them?
So gambling.
So like I thought about this on the boat I was on. I was on a cruise last week, and on the boat they had a casino. It's called the Shogun Casino. Had all this fake Japanese, had all this fake Japanese shit in there. But right by the bar where you can smoke at it on that floor, there was a machine. It was a crane machine, and inside it had a bunch of stacks of $100 bills, one marked $250 and like a couple marked $500 and shit. And it's like there was never a time where there were not people around this fucking machine just pouring. It cost $1 to play each play, and there was, and that was the one bar that was inside. So I drank there and smoked there a lot. So it was always at least 10 people around the machine just pumping money into it, and I never saw anybody win. And I was thinking of like the crane look.
So it was always like loot slipping out.
Right. It was always like slipping out. The crane only had 3 prongs on it, and the dollar, it's not like you pick up a stack of a rectangle with just 3 prongs and stuff. It was weird. And also I thought it was rigged because I thought the fucking crane wasn't strong enough to hold the money.
Hold anything anyways.
Yeah, hold it was supposed to lift up me. So it was fucking, but that got me thinking about how much money they make off of that fucking machine. And I started wanting to think about fucking gambling because we did an episode about gambling a long time ago. But I started thinking about, I don't think we talked about like gambling episode 111 because I did the research on it.
Attaboy, 111. Damn, that's more than half our episodes ago.
Yep.
We're getting long in the tooth.
So I started about thinking about what is gambling's worldwide revenue. It revenues about $460 billion a year.
Damn.
Which I thought was actually on the low end. I thought it was on the low end actually. I thought it'd be like a lot more, but apparently no. You can break it. They break that down into how much each country actually gambles. And the United States is actually third, even though Las Vegas is one of the 2 top gambling spots in the world.
No shit.
Yeah, Americans they gamble. I think it was about 300 and shit. Where'd it go? It was like 300 something dollars. 300 and
on average.
On average per capita per person, the average American gambles only $505 a year per capita.
$505 a year. Okay, that could be against pull tabs, money machines.
Yeah, I mean that includes.
Powerball.
Like lottery, all that other stuff. Yeah, the Aussies are the worst. They gamble.
I think it is how you say it.
Yeah,
Macau.
Is Oracle there? Is he just? What is he doing?
Yeah,
he's lost.
I'm here. No, the audio cut out.
Oh, did it? Okay, I'm like, what?
No, I can hear you, Teddy. You're fine.
Yeah, it was on my end. Right,
okay, I was like, what is going on here? Okay, I was gonna actually
say it again. Have you been to Macau?
Have you been to Macau in China?
I've been to Macau. Fuck no.
Okay.
Where the hell would I have been? Oh,
Well,
it's the big gambling like island thing, right?
Yeah, in China.
Okay,
yeah,
it is an island.
I think it's one of the. I think it's the only place in China where gambling is legal.
I think so.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean,
Technically
besides like in the streets, right, where they're having chicken fights and shit.
Well, yeah, I mean, yeah. So hence the word fucking legal.
I made my millions in the cockfights of Bangkok.
Macau in China. Macau has 7 of the world's top 25 casinos, and Vegas has 15 of them. Those are the top, and those are. But it's I forgot where I was going with this. God damn it, I'm so fucking high. It's goddamn pin.
Okay, so with the top casinos and the U.S. is still third place or whatever, why are the Aussies? I mean, how do they?
Because they gamble. They lose the most. They gamble the most per person.
Doing what?
All types of gambling.
Like,
let me see. I'm gonna go back to the webpage. I'm seeing.
I'm sure it's all types: lottery, casinos. But apparently,
it's actually not a top place to gamble. So
they're the ones who spend the most money per capita. It may not be the place where the most gambling happens.
If you go to the casino.org, the casino.org link I have, scroll down to number 4, Australia. Let's see here, distribution of gamblers.
Does it have a chart?
Okay, poker
chart we could put up for the people who are watching this show.
That's what if you scroll down to number 4.
This low podcast.
I know, right? It breaks down to distributor gamblers by age. Wow. Most of them are 40 to 49-year-olds. Well, I guess 40 to 49-year-olds.
40 to 49-year-olds. Yeah, it's motherfuckers who didn't save anything for retirement, and they're just hoping for that big payout.
I thought that at first.
Come on.
I thought that at first, but 30 to 59 looks about even if you look at the.
30 to 59? Well, yeah, because that's a broader spectrum than 45 to 55.
I feel like I'm going to get a fucking virus being on this.
For God's sake.
Why does it look real sketchy, like not official?
No, it's fucking. You see, oh, really?
Oh,
You're an
really?
asshole. Fine, whatever. All right.
Black people.
Okay,
Man,
hold
Teddy.
on. I'm gonna bring it up on my screen, and you tell
Yeah.
me what you think.
Yeah, let's show it to the people. Let's see if we agree, audience, whether this site looks sketchy or not. Because Oracle's been to China. If you've been to China and back, I think you can definitely know what's sketchy.
That's not the website I'm on.
What the fuck?
Play now.
That's not the website. No, the casino, www.casino.org.
Casino.org/gambling.
Yeah, /gambling.
What?
It looks like it's an actual gambling site itself.
Yeah, it looks like they're trying to
No,
fucking
mine
hook
is
me up.
fucking.
So, like, is there information even? Maybe they're just making the Aussies look bad.
Yeah,
I mean, no,
play
it's.
Is there any? Yeah.
That is not. I'm on my
And I'll
tablet.
take
That's not what I'm
Wikipedia
doing.
over this site.
Yeah, I'm okay. Anyway, to answer your goddamn question, on this fake gas site, it says a lot of it is spent on. They have more slot machines than most other countries. Yeah, so yeah,
Goddamn slot machines.
call them pokies.
I was
Poker
going to say
machines.
they probably call them something like slottos or something.
Slottos.
They call them pokies. So,
Oh,
shit. Sorry. So I'm talking one last thing. Oh, wrong goddamn thing.
One goddamn thing.
wow.
Oh shit! Like none of my webpage, like everything, like none of my
It
webpages.
amazes me that we don't have more than 5 top fans.
Our episode.
Like,
Fuck, Eddie, you've only been talking
I did
for
this
10
in a
minutes.
hurry. I know, right? I told you it was gonna be quick.
Don't
I'm trying
worry,
to
we
get on
got.
the road.
I
I'm
got
trying to get on the road, man.
something to fill in about gambling.
Oh God, no, I bet you can. All right. So everybody's seen fucking what's the movie? Ocean's 11, 12, 13, and 8, where they rob the people and shit.
I can't believe you remember all the numbers, but yeah.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, right. Wow.
You can't remember like basic
11,
words,
12,
but
13.
you remember names.
Yeah, the order of the.
I remember basic words. I remember basic words greatly.
Bigly. I got a bigly vocabulary, man.
I got a big vocabulary. Fucking told us so.
Fucking told us so.
Fucking told us so. All right, so I looked up. I was curious if there's actually been successful casino robberies, and there actually have. Fucking Biker Bandit in 2010 stole 1.5 million worth of casino chips.
Damn, dude.
He fucking parked his motorcycle on the fucking. He rode up to the casino agents on a motorcycle, walked to the crap table, pulled out a gun and demanded chips. He ended up getting away, actually.
Damn. So what do you do with those chips then?
Honestly, I don't know.
I mean, you got to.
He stole a wide range of chip
sell the
denominations,
chips.
including ones worth 25,000. He tried to peddle them on an internet poker site using the email address cranberrykid25 at Yahoo. He signed the emails Biker Bandit. Metro Police caught up with him 7 weeks after the robbery at the Bellagio, where he was gambling and attempting to sell chips to undercover officers.
Wow. So that didn't quite go well.
Somebody robbed Treasure Island in 2000. Left one security guard wounded and led to the arrest of a man wanted in connection to 2 previous robberies at the casino the same year.
Damn.
And then the same year again, fucking in October, somebody fucking robbed the motherfuckers, fired 2 shots and stole about $30,000. Like just don't go to Treasure Island.
Yeah, don't go to Treasure Island. Isn't that like kind of one of the crappy ones now?
I think all of them are crappy. I mean, there's the research said they have about 70 casinos in fucking Vegas. And
The Treasure Island one did they did that pirate show out in front of it every
out in front of it, yeah.
2 hours or whatever.
They still do that, or is that been
They
retired?
did when I was there. I don't know if they still do.
Yeah.
Whoa.
There's so speaking of gambling, I was actually just reading this story locally here. There's in Middleton, the Middleton Sports Bowl. I've never actually been there, but it literally looks like a big furniture store, like high-rise building with big windows and stuff that was converted into a big sports bar a long time ago, but it's still been there. anyways, the husband and wife owners, basically they both recently pled guilty for basically their federal tax charges because they were skimming about $850,000 over maybe 7 to 8 years off of the video gambling machines, which are they are gambling, but there's
It's supposed to be just for entertainment, right?
You're
not supposed to pay them out.
Oh, you're not supposed to pay them out, but there's a the bars have some sort of, usually there's a rule where it's like usually you cash out, the bar will write your name down and like what you supposedly won on that machine, but you can't get it till the next day. Like there's rules that skirt around this like gambling thing, but nonetheless, there's real cash is going in there.
Right.
So this couple has run this old sports bar out in Middleton. They had an undercover IRS agent actually went in and posed as a potential buyer for this sports bar, and the couples had a agreement with this guy, a local guy who owns this entertainment business that rents out these machines. And basically the two of them were skimming. The guy who supplied the machines got 25%. The bar owners got 75%. And then they also printed fake receipts to back up if they were ever audited. And the thing is, this potential buyer, this IRS secret agent, gets in there and this is just from 2010 to 2017. That's 10 years. That was $268,000. At the end here it says so the undercover agent got video and audio recordings of them having this meeting, and they're explaining this idea, and the owner of the bar says, "You gotta steal in this business. You ain't gonna make any money." Blatter quoted the vendor and saying,
"Well, you couldn't have said anything worse than that."
Yep, more incriminating.
Oh man, yeah, that's not going to look very good in court.
Have you ever? So, I just watched a movie called Molly's Game. You guys ever heard of it?
I don't think so.
No, I don't think.
Is that the one with the chick, the gambling chick who had the poker thing?
Yeah,
going?
she ran poker games in L.A. and New York for like a decade.
That redhead play her, the actress.
Yeah, Jessica Chastain.
Yeah. Okay. I remember the trailer.
But she fucking it wasn't. It's legal. Like they could gamble and shit. The games were legal as long as she didn't take a rake. As long as she didn't take any money, like a percentage of the pots. They just had to tip at the end of the night. You know what I mean, to get around that law or whatever. But then she started taking rakes to cover in case people didn't fucking pay up. You know what I mean? Because, she didn't have any muscle. She was just a fucking
and how could
100-pound woman.
You couldn't keep doing that without somehow figuring out to take a little rake.
Right.
Yeah.
That's
a really good movie, though, if you ever bored.
Into the gambling.
So,
go ahead.
I was gonna ask you. Thanks for trying to take over the show, motherfucker, but I'm back. Nice try, nigga. All right, so have any of y'all ever been? I've been to a few casinos, and I've been to Vegas. Have any of y'all ever gambled big or fucking?
I've gambled a number of times, but never. Really
in a casino. Have you fucking?
Yes, I've gambled in a casino.
Yeah,
I'm just asking.
We have Indian casinos around here, Teddy.
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
Well,
shit.
I've been to Vegas twice.
I've been to Vegas too.
And although I've never really gambled more than $100.
Yeah, maybe
just because, and usually I guess I'm one of those people where I don't get that gambler thrill or whatever. And personally, what I used to like is it was right before the change over was when I was 21. They still had the coin slots where you actually you carried that bucket around, which had some like it was a material weight and the satisfaction of seeing those coins fall, yeah, scooping them up. And like your hands were just filthy by the end of the night, and walking around and seeing. There was also back when you could still smoke too, and like these senior citizens.
Jesus, bro, how many casinos did you go
and
to?
They're on the. They got oxygen on one thing. And they're just like fucking gambling their retirement. This was at Ho Chunk in the Dells. This is when I was like 21.
I don't know where that is.
Wisconsin Dells.
The way you described it in the story, it seemed like you spent a lot of time at casinos.
You just activated Ashtray's gambling fucking addiction.
Right. He had totally.
I made a lot of notes.
Of therapy.
Put it that way. Like it made an impression on me that like while I enjoyed carrying this tub of nickels around.
It's horrible.
And like the thing is. I like fuck. That whole night I spent only $20, and I played nickel slots. And I would go around, just throw a couple in here, a couple in there, and I think I ended up cashing out about $50 a head. Not bad.
Not bad. Yeah.
And also, I've always been kind of one of those like quit winners. Like if you get where you're ahead, especially even if it's just like, something like $40, $50 at the very, like you get ahead, and unless you're like. Because you got more time to spend, like just quit winners. Take that extra money and drink it at least. Like
Oracle, you ever go to Nakusa?
Yeah, I went there one time.
Where's that?
They used to have it, I don't know if it's 21 now, but it used to be 18. So when I turned 18, we used to go there like fucking 3 times a week. Probably we'd get drunk and just fucking go there. They were open 24 hours. You get there at like 2 a.m. and fucking play blackjack for 4 hours.
Yeah, it's just a
in
greasy,
Wisconsin.
Yeah, it's just a greasy little fucking.
It's like a little fucking
casino.
It's not big at all.
Is it a tribal one or not?
Yeah.
Honestly, the best gambling. I've gone to casinos and stuff like that. I never really got into it, but the best gambling that I've ever done was fucking trading Bitcoin. Because there's no regulation on it. So you just trade that shit, and it's just like it's like playing a slot machine.
When I was trading it, was that you were trading it with the your other coins, or what were you trading it with? I guess.
Well, you would trade other coins. You would look. You'd be like, okay, well, I'm going to trade this because the value is going up here, and now it's gonna.
No, what I'm saying. Trading with what other coins?
With cryptocurrency, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So.
Somalian boys.
Yeah, right.
A lot of Russians.
It
was
stuff.
Just crazy because like there would be chat rooms and shit, and people would like try to fear monger and be like, "Oh man, this shit's gonna be crazy. This is gonna be happening," and just like these psychological games.
Yeah,
get people to sell.
Right.
Low.
It was actually really fun.
Oh yeah, that sounds because it sounds like stock market without
without regulation,
without any regulations
or anything.
Pretty much.
Add in bath salts.
So now, when you here's a question for Oracle and the cryptocurrencies. When you would say cash out, like I got X amount of Bitcoins, Litecoins, Lassie coins, whatever.
Coins.
These exchanges are the ones who pay you, right? Do they take a certain cut?
Yes.
I'm sure they take a percentage.
So they take a percentage, and the thing that nobody talks about is because the price of these cryptos changes so much.
Yeah.
They're going to give you a lower price
than the actual listed price.
Right, because they can't, if it's going to drop, you never get,
you never
exactly
get really
what's
technically the, how much of a percentage lower is it?
I don't know. I'm not sure how much lower.
Also, is it also, do you shop around to exchanges to see which one's offering
But the thing is, like, especially when I was
All
doing
these
it,
questions
like,
can be answered and asked after the show.
Yeah, right.
No, this is an interesting thing of gambling.
It's way
Ashtray, do you do coke again?
riskier.
No. I did
Way
not.
riskier and less cost effective than, of course, the people that they want you to know about. Like, it was, I mean, and it would take you, it would not be acceptable in any bank by any means, like the cut that they would take and everything. But yeah.
Oh, like the percentage was like,
Yeah.
way more than like
Be
what would be.
surprised.
But there's no regulation, so they're like,
No
yeah,
regulation.
we're gonna take 45%.
Right. Well, not 45%. That's insane. But
Well, I don't know.
Yeah.
You were making it sound like it was insane.
I mean, it's not
Look
good.
at those payday lending places. Like they're insane, but people still
Well,
go to
maybe,
them.
yeah, maybe, kind of like a payday lender kind of thing. It's
Yeah, which is
ridiculous.
crazy because it makes you wonder. Like, yeah, they say the Bitcoin has this value, but the only way to actually get the value is you have to convert it to real
exactly
fiat
and
currency.
that's where
And once you
get
do that, then
gouged.
it's like, oh, you never get really what you thought you had worth. And also, though, is these exchanges, where do the exchanges have the money that they're actually giving to you? They
Mhm.
probably get that because they're skimming all this extra Bitcoin shavings, and they maybe it's like they have massive reserves of Bitcoins.
Shavings.
Calm down, conspiracy theory, Dan.
I don't know. It's interesting. You know, the
It is interesting, and we're gonna move
cryptocurrencies are
on from
such
that
a
interesting
Yeah,
point.
right? Why were-
Jesus goddamn Christ! All right, next.
We're only 20 minutes into your main topic that you didn't write 10 minutes of.
I know. I told you I gotta get on the road. Quick show, bro.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah. All right, we're gonna. Anybody else want to say anything about casinos?
He's got to
Gambling.
track down Gary Busey.
I got this
I
other
didn't.
story. No, I'm kidding.
Awesome, cool way to go. We're gonna go and move on to one sexy portion of the show. We're gonna start it off first with Mystic. He's got lawsuits and big titty lawyers. Way to go, Ashtray.
Big-titted lawyers.
Yeah, you ask somebody to write your fucking what's sexy, and so anytime Ashtray does it for you, he always adds something in.
All right. Well, I mean, you can add big-titted lawyers to almost anything, and it will be better.
That's true.
You could have gigantic-titted lawyers, and you add big-titted lawyers to it. Also, it's better.
It's like a
Yeah.
gumbo.
Yeah.
Like a gumbo.
That's
Perfect.
like cheese curds, and then you add gravy and french fries.
Yeah. Right?
Now you
Fucking
got
Canadians, so smart.
Poutine, yeah.
Fucking Canadians. Anyway, so last year, I think it was last year, maybe a year before, I get this letter from this law firm. And it's like, hey, we're suing fucking Wisconsin Hospitality Group, which is the company that owned the Pizza Hut that I worked for, because it was illegal for them to pay you under minimum wage for 7 years or whatever.
Wow.
Do you want in? I'm like, sure. I don't work there anymore. Why the fuck not? So then, last year, I get a check for I don't know, it was like $350 or something. I'm like, that's cool.
Right, now
all
we're
right,
doing
fucking
something.
dealing with it. Yeah, this is cool. So then, they send me another letter at the beginning of this year, and it says, hey, that settlement was way more than we thought. We have to disperse more funds. Are you interested? I'm like, yes.
All right.
Of
So
course.
then I get a
Yeah.
check today for $545.
Damn.
Wait, what
Yeah.
was that for again?
What?
Like, what was the actual settlement for?
Holy shit, dude.
The host, you missed the
I
point
have
of the whole
no
goddamn
idea.
story.
They don't tell you what the settlement's for. They just said that.
Oh, they just sent it to you. All right, well, shit.
That's awesome.
Take the money.
Yeah.
I feel like those things you usually get 10 cents.
Yeah, right. And,
Yeah.
and so they said that there's might be more to come too.
What?
Yeah, dude.
Are they laundering money through you?
I hope so.
You're gonna take the-
I'd like to be part of Donald Trump's network. Of
It'd be
money laundering.
funny if that was one of those strange things where they make you take out money to yes, you can get this
Yeah,
awesome
right. No,
thing.
no, no.
You know, and
This is
all of a sudden-
and I would be skeptical, but the last one cleared, and I got the money, so I'll take this one. You know what I mean?
well, yeah, so long
That's
as they're
weird.
not. Usually, those scam ones are it's something like you have to cash a check, but then you have to send
Right,
the money somewhere else.
Send the money somewhere to somebody
Yeah.
or some shit.
Whenever they tell you
this
to
is
get Amazon cards from the grocery store, That's the time to be suspicious.
Way to go, bro.
It doesn't matter.
Cool. Mystic, you don't have a fuck you think,
homie. Anyway, go ahead. Sorry.
You don't have a fuck you think in the outline. By the way.
I don't?
Yeah, you don't.
Oh. Okay.
Just let you know.
Keep going.
Oracle, gotcha, motherfucker.
On the Providence Journal, I was looking around at things and had this top headline: DNA analysis leads to arrest in 1988 murder of 10-year-old girl.
Wow.
And this 10-year-old girl, Christine Cole, who was in Central Falls, was just hanging out with friends. She went down to the corner store to grab some milk for her mother and disappeared. And they found her body 60 days later in a nearby river. And they had no leads whatsoever. And they actually apparently they have a deck of cards for these cold cases, and they have them around correctional facilities and stuff, and they encourage people if there's any leads or anything. And Christine Cole was the Queen of Hearts, and they did a DNA thing, and because they had found some DNA on her pants
from her evidence.
And a name came up, and it was somebody that was too young to actually have committed the crime. But this guy had committed a crime, and his father, they did some more research, his father actually lived above the corner store where she was last seen. And that's who they have arrested at this point.
Wow.
Oh,
so is that kind of that reverse DNA tracking is I full-heartedly support it, because it's only gonna hurt you if you actually did it.
Right.
Your DNA is there.
This guy was free and clear for 30 whatever years. 31 years.
You know what? And makes you wonder, maybe he didn't kill any other kids after that. Maybe it was just a one-time thing. I don't know how that works. But still, that motherfucker is just getting away with it every day for that many years.
Yeah, and just as a family or something, their kid disappears and there are just no answers.
Yeah,
and
some monster.
For them to put the work in to do this, because I'm sure there are plenty of cases out there that just they go cold and then nobody bothers to follow through on them. So I think that's cool.
Sexy.
Awesome. Cool.
For a dead 10-year-old.
Next up is Ashtray with Pee Wee Does Me One Last Solid.
So I had to bury old Pee Wee Tuesday. It's going downhill fast. And I'd given my mother a heads up. It's going to be coming down. And so I got her all comfortable into the cat carrier and had my car running with the AC, keep her comfortable. I go and load her in the passenger seat, but the radio was blaring, because normally when I drive home, I just have the windows down, my arm out. And I'm like, oh, it was NPR. I'm like, oh, you poor thing. The last thing you want on your deathbed is NPR blaring in your ears. So I turn the radio down, go back into the house, make sure I got my gun. And, I'm going to get prepared for the old Yeller thing. And I know, if I get to where, if I feel like I can't do it, my stepdad will do it. The thing also, though, is when I call my mom, my nieces and nephews, I could hear them in the background screaming, Uncle Craig, yeah, come on. I'm like, oh, God. So now it's be like, keep the kids inside for a moment. Do I want me blowing my cat's brains out imprinted upon my nieces and nephews? I don't know. This
is the weirdest cat murder story I've ever heard, and this is the first one I've ever heard. So.
I know my brother wouldn't care, but as I'm just kind of myself thinking, like, do I want to be? So, anyways, I go back in the house, grab my gun. Like, I'm only gone for a minute and a half, and I come back out, get into the car, and I go, and I'm like, Pee-wee, oh, you look really comfortable.
She died.
Pee-wee?
No shit.
She died.
Wow.
NPR killed her.
Wow, dude, that's a great story.
And she did me, I know, like, she did me this solid where, like, it didn't have to do the old yeller thing. And I'm like, oh, goddamn, I couldn't help but laugh. I'm like, thanks, girl. Like, you just decided, like, I'll just pass right now while you're in there grabbing your shit. And I saw one little kind of fleeting spasm of her body, but yeah, like, for the most, like, she had passed while I was in there for just a minute.
Nice. You should send that story into NPR for their donor fucking week or whatever.
Actually, I was thinking that could be one for what is that, Moth Radio Hour or something like because I think they air that on NPR.
You should adjust that story just a little bit and send it into Penthouse.
I don't think the story is complete because I think with that spasm, I don't think she was dead. I think he buried your cat alive. She just went to sleep.
No, because it's a 2-hour drive, and I was like, well, I don't even have to worry about blasting my music because I was like trying to keep her as comfortable as possible. But I'm like, fuck, I have my music blaring, and I'm riding down with a dead cat, riding shotgun, petting Pee-wee. You're like, all right, you're going to see Tootsie now.
You were still petting her?
Jesus Christ.
But here and there. It wasn't like she was falling apart, you know? I mean, like she just died.
Wow, though.
You
I have
are
my
a
niece
weird
and
person.
nephew pet her.
While she was dead? You had your niece
While
and
she
nephew
was
pet
dead?
the carcass of a
You
dead
woke
cat?
back up, Teddy, 2 hours later for 10 minutes so that he could pet her. Then she
People
died
at
again.
funerals will sometimes touch the hands of the loved one in the casket. They're dead.
Oh
Yeah, I
my
get it.
God.
Jesus
I love it when
Christ.
Teddy gets introduced to fucking crazy white person.
Crazy white farm culture. Yeah. Yes.
Jesus Christ. What is wrong with you?
That's my what's sexy. She did me a solid.
that took a sharp turn to darkness. Like, Jesus Christ. All right, next up is me with R. Kelly in jail again. Yeah, they got this nigga in jail again. They've got.
That's it. That's
Oh, no, it's not it. No, Jesus Christ. Shut up.
fucking with
God damn it, just an asshole. He's this motherfucker. They got him on charges. Oh fucking god damn it! Where'd it go? Give me a minute. Give me a minute. I know.
Charges, God damn it.
I had to open the pages up. Boom, boom, boom.
Boom, 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 boom. Teddy ain't ready.
Okay, sorry. He's facing one count. He's facing 1 count of child conspiracy to receive child pornography, 2 counts of receiving child pornography, 4 counts of producing child pornography, 5 counts of enticing a minor to engage in criminal sexual activity, and 1 count of conspiracy to obstruct justice. Because apparently he was making tapes. They got a bunch of tapes now. He was making tapes, and tapes from his collection came missing. So he started paying people off to get them back. To get his tapes back because he can code onto his shit. So yeah, so they I think they officially got this nigga going to jail for a long time because I don't think he can say it's not him anymore.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, it ain't him.
I swear it ain't me. Well, nigga, you on stage at fucking the concert.
The judge
That's not what
so the judge
Maybe
didn't
it's
grant
T-Kelly.
bail because
you didn't grant bail. He believed he would fly. That's awesome. Way to go, Mystic. Way to bring it full circle.
believe you're gonna fly.
All right. Next up is our fuck what you think section, and we're gonna start off with Mystic, if he has one.
Yeah. So there's this Apple commercial, and it has this song. It's by Tessellated. Was that what his name was? Yeah,
I think so.
Anyway. And it's called I Learned Jazz Today. Song's really cool. I like it. And it's catchy as fuck. So I was like, oh, I'll check out some other fucking songs by this dude. And they all suck. I hate when that shit happens. I hate when I find an artist, like I'll find some metal fucking song and be like, man, this is fucking badass. And I go listen to the rest of the album, is just shit.
Well, sometimes you gotta, I don't know. For me, I gotta listen to. Sometimes they'll grow on me, but I haven't listened to the other stuff. I only listened to the one.
Yeah, so anyway, that's it. That's the whole thing. I just hate when that fucking, I don't know.
Yeah.
Like, if you could write a really good song one time, you could do it multiple times. I don't, like...
It's a great name, Tessellated.
Yeah, kind of.
It almost sounds like it should be an 80s metal band. Tessellated.
Right?
Yeah, right.
It's just a cool... The song is a cool mix of fucking, like, hip-hop, jazz,
reggae.
fucking reggae.
Yeah.
Soul.
Oh yeah, she's always in this shit. I think, like I said earlier, a good thing that I like about it when I played the song on Spotify and let it go to radio by that artist and shit. It played stuff comparable to that song, and I found a couple new artists, and one whose album sounds almost pretty cool. So. Well, next move on.
Almost pretty cool. Not cool.
Well, I've only listened to like 3 or 4 songs. That's why I haven't got to the fucking.
The level down.
I think it's gonna drop because I think he's got like 26 tracks on there. So I'm like, maybe it's like. so I think he's gonna drop down. All right, next up is me with the goddamn Face app. I got on Facebook the other day and saw this fucking shit where people are making themselves look 80. Like, what the? Who gives a fuck what you're gonna look like when you goddamn 80? I don't get why.
We're all
this
gonna
is
be
such a cool
dead
thing.
by then anyway.
You have to admit, it was impressive, like, you know, technology, and it totally that sucked up on those people who are fucking idiots. You know, like, oh yeah, it's so cool. I'll download anything if it's cool.
Right.
I mean, that's fun. That's my point. I have a problem with this fucking. The people are getting dumber. We're getting toward idiocracy. I'm not a big fan of it.
Well, you did hear the story behind it now, right?
Jesus, here we go.
What story do you want to waste 20 minutes on? Go ahead. The floor is yours. Go ahead. It's all yours.
No, it's your fuck. What you think?
Now the Russians.
You just think the Face app thing is just dumb because it's dumb? Well, I mean, yeah, it's dumb because it's dumb.
Yeah, it's called a fuck you think. I get the bitch about something. It doesn't have to make sense. I can bitch about you fucking telling the story right now. And it can be a fuck what you think.
You're right. Okay.
It's not that we all have to agree on something that somebody doesn't like.
Get back on your tablet and look up. Apparently, it's made in Russia, and everybody now is saying don't use it because of the terms and agreements are kind of cloudy.
You have to grant access to your photos and videos.
Yeah.
But you have to do that with fucking Instagram and all those other apps too.
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
And that data gets sold to Russians. So really, they're just cutting out the middleman. They're being savvy business people. So if anyone's ever used fucking any of those apps to begin with, they already got your shit. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
That's why I don't fuck with shit like that. You know what I mean?
I don't fuck with shit like that either. I think you're retarded.
Well, let alone
and that's why it's my fuck what you think, Ashtray.
I guess I was surprised that you. Like your fuck what you think was just because it was dumb and not because
it is dumb.
Using a Russian app.
Ashtray, did you use the Face app?
No.
Yeah, he fucking yes, he did. You know he did.
I already look old enough. Why would I use that? No.
I think if I remember right, my kids at like Snapchat or Instagram, one of them has one of those.
Snapchat had that gender thing, and
I thought it was an age. They had an age one too. I could have sworn.
And they might. Snapchat might, but this, I guess, Face app is a whole separate. The thing is, the term of agreements is very vague, and that they claim the only thing they upload is the image itself of the people. And sure, it may only be, you know, they're just getting facial recognition information of Americans. But still, like, it's a dumb fucking thing, and then to find out that Russia's behind it, fuck.
Well, that just makes made me
it reaffirms your fucking
how dumb is it? How funny would it be if they made the app that turns you to an 80-year-old person, so they could scam you like an 80-year-old person, make you feel like a dumbass?
Mm-hmm.
It was pretty funny. Anyway, next is Ashtray with "White Woman is Afraid."
Oh, the you probably didn't hear this story, Mystic,
Or
from
any of
Milwaukee.
us,
Since, oh, there was this news story the other day. This woman, she's out on her morning jog, and she's like, this red van with 2 males inside was driving slowly on the street and looking at me. Like, and then they stopped. So I ran up to this house and hope that they would think I was just going to my house, and no one would answer the door. And then I waited, and then they started driving back the other way slowly. And so I cut through the woods and I ran back to my house, and I called my husband, and like, so they alerted police, and the police started scouring, and the even the people whose house she was like trying to get into, the cops go there and they get their video camera surveillance. You know, that here's pictures of the van. But so, anyways, the cops are able to chase the van down. They find these people. Turns out, yeah, 2 men, no criminal record. They were buying a mattress from Craigslist, and they were having a hard time finding the address.
That's funny.
And so they're slowing down. And this woman out on her morning jog, they're looking at me. They're trying to abduct me.
That is funny.
And then she's like, I'm going to run through the woods. I'm going to call the police. And it's like, this guy, even on I'm on the Madison, Wisconsin Reddit thread. And this guy started sharing pictures of the van. He was like, we're trying to find these, predators, blah, blah, blah.
That is fucking hilarious.
And then the cops even were like, dude, don't put that van. Like, we don't know who these people are yet.
Where was this at? Is
this
it
is
in
here in
Madison, or is it a suburb of Madison?
That's funny.
It wasn't Middleton or like one of the fucking
Madison's east side. It was somewhere here on the Madison's east side.
Oh,
it was
east side. Oh.
But it was probably up like where the governor's mansion is and stuff, where all the rich fucking old houses are. Because I could see that. I could imagine almost any house that has video surveillance now.
That's like a Harold and Kumar kind of.
Yeah, no shit, right? So,
yeah. Basically, the cops said, it was just a somewhat strange occurrence of circumstance.
We're just looking for a White Castle. Fuck that old bitch.
Well, and the thing is, so they had a hard time finding the address. They were driving slowly, and they said they did come to a stop at that area where the woman was running. And they had video of them.
Well, it's not illegal.
Right? Yeah, no, exactly. It's not illegal.
What the fuck?
And
it is, if you're black, it is.
Bitch.
Well, yeah, and it turns out like they did find the address for the Craigslist person, and they did buy the mattress. Like they did find their thing. It wasn't like their story was, we were just looking for a mattress. Right. It's like, here's a mattress we bought.
A van, you need something to put the mattress in.
Exactly.
And they're driving slow.
Get around.
Yeah.
Wow. Awesome. All right, next up we got Oracle with Ants. What are you losing to now, buddy? What has invaded your house now?
Oh no.
That's totally. I'm sorry. It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia.
Yeah, that's a good one. Right?
Good one.
There's an Ants episode.
No. Oh my god.
He's talking about the van scenario, man.
Right? Oh, it's not the ants, dude.
Right, yeah.
my fucking house, like all the apartments and houses around this area are 100 years old at least, and they're fucking just, you might as well be living outside sometimes. I'm serious. Like a month ago, they were doing some work on the outside, and I go in my kitchen. I'm just like, what is that light that I can see in the corner of the counter? And I realized I was seeing the fucking outside of my house from my kitchen. Like, there's no fucking insulation. I mean, it's just ridiculous. Wow. Yeah. Or at least in
the
my
thermal camera. Okay. Yeah. Jesus. It's crazy.
What are you talking about, man?
Thermal camera.
Wait, I thought you said
eyes. No, my eyes. I could see outside of my house
through
from my kitchen, through the wall.
You have a thermal camera in your eyes?
Never mind. Anyway, I thought you had a thermal camera app.
Anyway, there are fucking bugs. Bugs come in, and right now is the time where we battle the little fucking ants.
Mm-hmm.
And we're actually doing okay. We're actually doing pretty good against them. But I'm at work today, and I have my TV dinner that I have for lunch, and I have an apple, and I have my little trail mix.
Why even have the apple and trail mix if you're having a fucking TV dinner?
My little fucking trail mix. And TV dinner, great. Fucking apple, great. I go to eat my fucking trail mix, and I pull it out, and fucking ants come falling out. I'm like, what the
in the trail mix?
In the trail mix. These little assholes had chewed a little fucking hole in the bag, in the plastic bag.
Wow.
Yeah. And
that's Mother Nature.
Yeah, and they got into my shit. I can tolerate it up to a point, and honestly, after that, I was just like, "You little fuckers."
That's
you can tolerate it to a point, but that point is your trail mix. When you fuck with my trail mix, you done fucked up.
Fuck with my trail.
You done fucked up.
So yeah, I'll tell you what.
What are you doing?
We got spiders and shit. I fucking keep those motherfuckers around because you know
they'll kill the ants.
Yeah, they're gonna be killing the ants. I'm way more tolerant with that shit than I used to be. When I used to see a spider, I'd be like, "Oh my fucking god!" Now, if it's not like biting me in the face, we're good, dude. Right. Fucking go on.
Is that a thing you have to worry about in Rhode Island?
Spiders biting.
Right. Just like, watch out for the spiders. What? What did you say?
Yeah, so just the ant battle.
So what are you're saying? Okay, I draw the line because that is a line. You get in my granola. That's the line.
Yeah, don't
what
fucking chew holes.
My granola.
What are you doing?
If you're on the counter, that's fine. You know, if I leave something out, that's fine. Don't chew holes through my fucking bags, dude.
How are you?
Well, that's what they're after. I mean, they're gonna. They're fine.
How are you fighting back?
Honestly, I'm not at this point.
What?
So you just talking shit without backing it up, huh?
Hey,
man, if
they get into another bag of my shit, I'm going fucking nuclear.
You gotta put those little things out that they crawl into and get that weird
don't
syrup.
work worth a shit.
Yeah, they do.
You're starting to sound like an abused wife, man. You gotta stand up for yourself. Call the cops. Right? Put some work in. You know what I'm saying?
Call the cops.
Do something. You know what I'm saying?
Get out the dust buster.
I mean, not literally calling cops, but you gotta. You know what I'm saying? You gotta fucking
why
be a
can't
man.
They just coexist, guys? Why does he have to remove them? What's the big deal?
I'm just a cis white male.
Yeah,
living with these
white cis male. Ain't gotta. He's
with these cis ants.
Just wants to let
cis ants.
Oh my god. Y'all are fucking retarded.
Sissy ass motherfuckers.
Yeah. Sissy ass. Yeah, you sissy ass.
Sissy ass and get back in line and carry something. You'll never be a queen.
What? What?
That's some good shit, man. You got to make a meme.
Do it.
Oh yeah, God.
Post it up on that chick fucking page.
You sissy and get back in line. Never
cool. Anybody got anything else to add to this great this great meeting of the minds?
I like tacos.
I bet you do, fatty. Right. So go fuck yourself.
Everybody likes tacos. Don't bring my fatness into
tacos.
Yeah, tacos are good.
If you don't like tacos, you're dumb.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What? Oh fuck you! My son doesn't like tacos.
Well,
he'll come around.
Have you asked Jack?
He's only 6, so
he's only 6. Yeah.
In all seriousness, go fuck yourself, Gatlinburg, Tennessee, and Ashtray for saying my son is dumb because he doesn't like tacos. Oh. That's our show. We're gonna be here every Wednesday or Thursday night at 10 p.m. Central. Make sure you join the conversation at therewriterreport.com or facebook.com/therewriterreport. You can Twitter us at fuck. Why we still have the Twitter part in there? I don't get that.
Because it's always fun to celebrate it.
To say, all right, yeah. Deal with it.
Part of the charm.
We just keep copying and pasting the outlines.
Our amateur end.
Nobody takes it out. That's what it is.
The running joke now. You got to.
Oh, eat a dick. Like and share and fuck us. We're down for whatever. I'm Teddy.
I'm Asher.
Jesus.
I knew you guys were gonna fight over it.
And there's Mystic. He didn't say.
I said I'm Mystic.
I didn't hear you say. I thought you said you can go. Yeah, whatever. This is Red Report.
I'm Mystic.
Oh, we know, Will. We know who you are.
Do the Mystic.
You're the guy nobody likes.
Because we can't see you. I wonder, who is this guy? You know what? We should do a GoFundMe for Mystic's camera webcam.
straight up here. We've got a better chance of avoiding those Banshees off-road.
Hoorah!
Whoa, Banshees! Look out! Banshees, inbound! Try and lose them through those trees!
Alert! Banshees, fast and low.
Banshee! Save us, Chief!
This is Cortana to all air support units. I'm sending you coordinates for an LZ, requesting immediate evac. Repeat, all air support units to the LZ.
Cortana, I'm getting a green from 3, 4, make that 5 Pelicans. En route to the LZ. You and the Marines had better be there soon. Cortana, I can't follow you through there. I'll see you on the other side.
That's not the most reassuring choice of words. This cave is not a natural formation.
Woo! Echo!
Not like this. Comms have gone quiet. Kilo Actual, do you read? Kilo Actual. Whoa!
God damn it, Oracle.
Now we're live.
Teddy, what you think?
Oh, it's what's his name dying? Epstein's death.
Epstein just deciding to take the easy way out by letting someone else kill him.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we are live, aren't we? I see us now.
Are we? Are we live?
We're live.
We're live.
Fucking hey, we're live. All right. This episode of the Red Eye Report, we discuss getting locked up. We make sweet
He's
love
committed
to a
to his
13-inch
face.
Sony Trinitrizzle. And as usual, we put 5 on it.
Got it.
With me this week is the soot-covered Ashtray. Ashtray was committed to a mental institution 12 times in his 36 years on this earth. The first one was because he was perceived to be a danger to himself. The other 11 were just to get some more of that delicious Jello.
Mm-hmm. They put
Next to him is
Valium in it.
Yeah, that's why it's delicious. Next to him is the fluffy teddy bear. Teddy's never been committed, mostly because he's black. I know that sounds racist, but black
That's
people
true.
have a different system of mental health commitment.
Yeah,
It's
we
called
do.
taking your grandma to church.
He
We've
got the
also,
devil in him.
exactly. We've also got an all-seeing oracle. He's been committed so many times they named a wing after him in a facility in Massachusetts. It's called Sleeping Baiting Hall.
Nobody sleeps in the baiting hall.
Go away,
Last and
amazing.
least, I'm the mystic. I was committed once, but it was for a story I was writing. There was a bitchy nurse, a very large Native American man, and a lot of good drugs. And actually, the Jello was amazing. And this is the Red Eye Report.
Of course, you thought the Jello was amazing.
Yeah.
Fucking-
Nobody
Wait,
got my one
sauce.
flew over the cuckoo's nest?
I did.
Oh,
All right.
I forgot there's a Jello reference in there.
I've never seen it.
There's no Jello reference in that.
I was just making fun of Mystic being fat and eating all
Ah,
the
yeah.
What was the reference that I missed?
The bitchy nurse and the Native American.
Nurse
Oh,
Ratchet.
that was Nurse Ratchet.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Like I said, I've never seen it. So
You'd like it.
You guys are fucking.
We're all fucked.
You're all fucked.
You're
Right?
fucked.
Why aren't we committed?
Hold on.
Too much freedom in this country. That's why.
Why is it? You know, I don't like my computer.
Technology.
what is walking behind you, Oracle?
I don't
Bunch
know
of
what you're talking about, Teddy.
Why is there a
Yeah.
knife? Why does it have a knife?
Why does it have a knife?
So
I should do
tonight-
like the ring fucking shit or something.
There you go. Tonight we're talking about involuntary commitment or civil commitment, as it's also referred to, because nobody wants to call it involuntary, right?
Yeah, right.
Also known informally as sectioning or being sectioned. So like Section 8, I guess, something like that. So usually it's when an individual is deemed to have mental disorder, like a mental health disorder, and is ordered into treatment at a psychiatric hospital, which is the inpatient, or an outpatient, which is the community. So I guess I kind of wanted to focus more on the community, because what I did, I saw this thing on Vice, and it was fucking this island where Washington State basically sends all sex offenders if they feel that if they still have tendencies when their prison sentences are up. Now, here's the fucked up part, though, is that there are no release dates. They can keep you there however the fuck they want.
As far
You
as
know
this
what I mean?
island,
Yeah, however
Yeah.
long they want. It's called McNeil Island.
do they just kind of live there in their own little community,
Yeah, basically. They have
like
their own
that
little
one in Florida?
room. And there's an article in the outline. I watched the video, but this is an article summing it up. But that picture right there is a dude who, like, he raped his siblings when he was young. And now he's
Pleasant.
been there for like, yeah, he's been there after his prison sentence for like 15 years or some shit. And he doesn't, like, he even admitted, he's like, I don't think I would do it, but I don't trust myself.
Which link is it that has this fucking slime ball?
Vice
one.
Says the island where.
Is that the guy sitting in the chair?
Yeah.
Oh God, of course he'd have to rape someone. Look at him.
Shut up. So there's 236 sexually violent predators.
How many?
Whose prison sentences have been ended by the state, but the state refuses to release them back into society. So they use a process called civil commitment. 19 other states have it, and that I also have. Wisconsin is one of them.
What about Tennessee?
Let me find out. Hold on a goddamn minute, dude.
Just asking, bro. Jesus Christ.
Shit, man.
Yep,
Well, you got to be all up in my shit, dude.
Get all up in his shit.
Because it's a goddamn job.
Man.
You need to get a new computer.
It's frail.
You need to start a GoFundMe for.
Yeah, we should start a fucking GoFundMe. So
no, we didn't say we. We said you.
Okay, 20 states: Arizona, California, Florida, Illinois, Iowa, Kansas, Massachusetts, Minnesota, Missouri, Nebraska, New Hampshire, New Jersey, New York, North Dakota, Pennsylvania, South Carolina, Texas, Virginia, Washington, and Wisconsin, and the District of Columbia. So basically, these states can keep anybody that they want after their sentence if they feel that they pose a threat to society. Now, it's not just sexual, offenders. This one dude that I found a fucking article on called, it was on theappeal.org. Don't know how credible that fucking is. But, goddamn computer. In Texas, which, as you can imagine, is probably one of the worst ones. No, actually, it was in L.A., sorry. In January, Los Angeles County Superior Court Judge James Bianco ruled that after spending nearly 2 decades detained by the state of California without trial, George Vasquez was a free man. So he was 44 when he was released. It was like 25 when he got locked up. Or no, 28. It was 17 years.
And that was with no trial?
No trial. So what happened is he was in prison for 6 years for sex crimes in 2000. So California prosecutors invoked a little-known, lesser-understood practice called civil commitment. So basically they did that, but it was the argument for this against it is that it's kind of like Minority Report, where it's locking people up and keeping people under wraps that they've served their time.
Yeah, I guess
You know what I mean? You're locking them up because of something they might do. So what's I mean, that precedent is set. So what's to stop them from being like, oh, you stole a car, we think you're going to do it again?
Well, no one wants sex offenders moving in their neighborhood.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, this is true, but I think it's really weird that there's no parameter set.
Yeah, that's like the worst part.
Because there's a wide range of sex offending. I mean, if you piss on a school fence, that's it. That's you can be labeled a sex offender. I mean, there's a wide range in this shit.
You're 21 and she's 17.
Well, then
Boom,
you're just an
sex
asshole.
offender.
Well, yeah, go for an 18-year-old. Fuck shit.
But also just
there's plenty of high school girls that sleep with older men.
End date to it, like an indefinite amount of time.
Indefinite amount of time, yeah.
That just seems really.
And a lot of these people are kept before trial too.
Yeah.
So, like in Florida, 89 of the 489 detainees at their civil commitment center are pre-trial.
Ooh.
So 14 have been held for more than a decade, 5 for nearly 20 years.
Wow.
Yeah. So without any charges being brought against them.
That is fucked up.
Yeah.
How can they hold them that long without any charges? That's my thing. I don't get.
Because that's the law. The law is literally that vague.
Wow. And I guess they probably have no means of paying for a lawyer to try to fight for their.
Oh yeah, no, they of course they don't.
So this is off of Washington State, McNeil Island. Does it say anything about the infrastructure of this place?
And here, McNeil Island detainees are embroiled in a lawsuit right now alleging that the drinking water provided to them is unfit for consumption and has resulted in unexplained deaths and high cancer rates.
Yeah.
The trial on their claims is set for next year. In Texas' for-profit civil commitment facility, there are a host of reported problems, including medical care. A recent Journal News report outlined many problems in New York's civil commitment facility that are much like those in the nation's jails and prisons: rapes, beatings, illicit drug use. Because they're all for-profit.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Weird. So
That's
Hey,
interesting.
Texas is the reason. Texas is the reason we don't have To Catch a Predator anymore. He said they were tough as everybody.
Really?
why?
Boom.
What?
They did a To Catch a Predator in Texas.
Yeah.
And the thing was,
That's one of the guy
in
killed
Texas, in Texas, it's illegal for you just to talk to a minor like that on the computer. They can arrest you just for that. You don't have to show up to the house. So one of the guys didn't show up to the house, so the TV crew and everything, and the cops and everybody else in the TV crew went with him, and the guy ended up shooting himself. He turned out to be like an assistant DA or something.
Yeah, he was like kind of a big person. Didn't he have a family too?
I don't know if he had a family, but he came to his door and shit. He shot himself, and fucking that was
the end of Catch Predator.
So he shot himself on the show?
Well,
no, not on the show. Not on the show. They didn't catch. They went to.
They staked out his house basically, trying.
Yeah, they staked out his house. Yeah, trying to get him because he didn't show up. He didn't show up to the trap house. So they went there to get him, and he ended up shooting himself. So that's
like he knew he was caught, and he just decided to take his own life.
Well, I mean, at that point, you kind of should go kamikaze on it and fucking shoot yourself on camera.
Right?
just to be immortalized.
Yeah. In Minnesota,
right? He was a pervert and a martyr.
In Minnesota, their civil commitment center has been there for over 20 years. They've released one person.
Whoa.
Wow.
This is weird. It reminds me of like the fucking leprosy fucking.
Oh, you can't even swim away from there, can you?
Can you?
Yeah, we can see.
Oh, yeah.
So this is that island.
Oh no, that's how. Yeah, they have ferries that run. It's like
There's
a
all
20-minute ferry ride.
Other islands around it. But I'll zoom out here so you get an idea.
Yeah, but that water is cold as fuck. That's in the.
It's right off of Tacoma.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Huh.
Yeah. So, it's just like it was a real kind of eye-opening video. It was one of the first, like, you scroll through some shit on Facebook and you're like, oh, this looks kind of interesting. Then you watch it and you're like, damn, dude.
Look at Teddy's fucking screen, how it's frozen.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
Yeah, I see
that'd be the cover of his new stand-up album.
Can y'all still hear me?
Yeah, we could hear you.
Well, yeah, why the fuck is it frozen, man? I'm backing out. I'll be right back, man. I'm turning the camera off and
I'll jump back out of the car. It's working now, Teddy.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is.
No, it's not. I don't see it.
Yeah, I can see it.
I see you on my. It's delayed on the Facebook feed.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Cool.
15
I mean, this is kind of crazy though, because it's for profit, and what's really, there are no legal fucking parameters, and there's no oversight, or it seems like there is an oversight.
Right.
I mean, shit. That sounds like there's enough abuse in the justice.
I guess they're
system.
being paid for by the state. They must be. It's not like they have jobs out there. They may mow the lawn, but
I'm pretty sure they take care of the fucking facilities and stuff.
Yeah, to a certain degree.
Sure about that?
Why would you? I mean, you got these people that are being restrained there. I mean, you make prisoners where they have prisoners at work. I mean, why wouldn't they have them work? I mean, they're pretty much prisoners.
Oh yeah, they went.
Yeah,
to
I
work.
guess that's what you're saying.
Sure.
Yeah. Yeah, so
if they're still technically a prisoner,
Taco
even though
Bell.
they've served their time. Taco Bell. That's the one
That's
fast
what I mean.
food restaurant on the island.
Taco Bell.
prisoners.
Yeah. So like, you guys know anybody that's ever been committed?
I
not
do actually.
not,
Yes.
Fart stink.
not that I think, like stories where it's like, oh, like someone's family member or something, but I can't think if I have anyone closer directly that.
Yeah, I don't know if it's
I
like the state ordered it or something,
Well, they used to do it all the time to housewives who complained
Yeah.
back in the day. Just seriously, like it would.
Get your ass in there, Carol. I'm gonna fuck you.
Yeah, either commit them or some people had. Remember when they were the transorbital lobotomies were all the rage for like
Oh man,
10, 15 years.
that's
it's
terrible.
Like she's got this, she's got this problem. It could be solved by basically turn your wife into a zombie.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
Terrible.
Teddy, you said you knew somebody?
Yeah, I did.
Well, tell us.
No, I don't. Look, I'm just answering the question. Yes, I'm not going to.
Yeah, you're not getting into it.
Yeah, I know because I know they're probably watching.
Did they get out?
Oh yeah, they're out, and they're still an interesting person. Like it's almost like Cone, but on fucking like to the 10th power. Like when she came over, she did she came over. We smoked a blunt. And she wanted me to like turn my Xbox wouldn't be on, but she wanted me to disconnect my Kinect and stuff because they're watching her. And I'm like, what? Nobody cares about you. You're not that important.
Especially the Kinect.
I'm like, you're not that important.
Nobody really.
Yeah, I've known a couple people who, girls specifically, who tried to commit suicide and was put in for a while.
Yeah, that'll get you in there.
Crazy, bro.
She was crazy. I'll tell you that right now.
Bitches be crazy.
Right? Yeah, the problem, too, is with crazy people is they don't think they're crazy.
Right.
It's a lot, they can't.
Nobody thinks they're crazy. I mean, yeah.
Oh,
We're all probably crazy.
Well,
you told us.
Some people think they're crazy.
I'm crazy. I mean, I think we're all crazy, though. It's like the really crazy ones, though, like, are full into it, no, this is how it really is.
See, and the thing is it starts out with a 72-hour. So like if somebody like I was talking to Hayrod and he said he went to the doctor and he was super pissed off and he like yelled at the elevator, like yelled fuck at the elevator, and there was like a nurse on the elevator, and I was like, yeah, you should have fucking started twitching and said, we're psychiatric. He's like, no, man, that's a good way to get a 72-hour hold because she's a qualified professional.
Yeah.
That could say, well, we need to evaluate this guy. And then after that, it's a 14-day if they think you're crazy enough. And then they can fucking just hold you for however the fuck long they want. Yeah. Actually, Ohio wasn't one of those states, so I don't know if can, but Wisconsin definitely is. And that's fine, but there's got to be instances where people just get swept up into the system.
Yeah.
And people forget, and then they do become fucking crazy because all the drugs they're being fed and shit. And
right. I mean, this situation isn't ideal. They're in with the wrong crowd or whatever. They probably are estranged from family.
Just in the wrong crowd, that's all.
The family is probably not there to support them or whatever. Nobody's checking up on them. And if it's for profit, well, fuck. It makes sense for me to keep you in my facility.
Exactly.
But
you're getting a check from the state.
Yeah.
Yep. That's fucking. Yeah, I don't know, man.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not like the biggest problem in the world in the U.S., but it seems like a big enough problem that we should be fucking focusing on.
Our criminal justice
doing something about it.
Up, it is fucked.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, I mean, it's just this, like a lot of things with criminal justice and whatnot. It's just kind of like, man, that's really fucked up. Or there was like a bad cop that was planting fucking guns or whatever. But with this, it's really creepy because there is no fucking law.
Yeah, there's no end to it.
What is the standard? What is the what are the parameters?
I did learn I did learn that if you go up here to the main light, if you take a left, you go to the interstate, but you take a right, there's a Pep Boys and little shopping center shit, and over there's a building, and I've lived here for like 10 years. I've never known what that building is, and I found out it's a mental health facility. It's over there to cut. Yeah. Like my girlfriend told me, she was like, yeah, such and such. I was like, what? Because I told her I didn't want to live next to one of those places. She's like, yeah. I described
you
it.
You already do, motherfucker.
Yeah. She's like, yeah. She's like, you already do. Something's right there. I'm like, what?
Inside
it's like, it's more likely you'll have someone in a small, like, rural nursing home that gets out past and they're not like crazy, but more severe dementia, and they walk into traffic.
No fear of somebody breaking out of there and making it all the way and picking my house.
Why'd you say you're never gonna?
Because I was being a dumbass. Like, but
same reason why he throws trash out the window sometimes.
Yep. Yeah,
sometimes.
Just randomly litters like a douche.
Fuck the earth.
I have a friend who was a nurse at the Mendota Mental Health here in Madison, and yeah, I mean her job is like managing people who can have a hair trigger like just us, and having to kind of like just talk them out of it, like, hey, sometimes distract them. It's almost like jangle the keys. And sometimes so the aides can get up behind them and like grab the arms and sedate them. So yeah, it's just like managing a bunch of people. And a lot of times they're so crazy, they don't really know what's going on or where they're at.
Yeah,
and so of course they're fighting, with the nurses and stuff. It's like hard to keep them. God, I hope if I know I'll go see now.
Practice your headbutts.
But I hope I am.
And also, they got their retard strength. So
I hope I'm a happy, content senile. Even if I tell me, I'll tell the same story over and over again every time you guys come visit me in the nursing home.
Dude, when I go crazy, just put me in a mental home. Just put me in front of a TV with Mario, and I'll be good. I'll run that bitch over and over, and just put food in front of me. Catheter in my dick, and just let it go.
Our generation is gonna have. Our generation is gonna have that moment where there's gonna be some story in the media about how, bringing in retro video games into the senior center has helped spark, memory and like how they say talk about music, how music helps them remember things. Well, if we bring them,
Pong will end up being the cure to Alzheimer's.
You wouldn't believe what Teddy remembered when they brought in Resident Evil 2 on PlayStation 1.
He was telling us stories about about the second Stone Loc album.
I still remember all the Sonic 2.
I still have a few.
The stuff I remember is retarded. I really think it would help, especially in this day and age of fucking stuff with Nintendo and Atari and stuff. So.
There are certain older albums that, like, when I hear them, I'll remember what video game I was really into at the time as a teenager.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's strange. Like, for some reason, video games are like time markers for me in my life. Like, I remember moments.
Movies.
I remember the video game that I was playing at that time. Like, I was working on it. It's strange.
Whenever somebody says a movie, I instantly think about how old I was and what I was doing when that movie came out.
That's interesting.
That's like what it is. I see.
I agree with Mr. Yeah, like when I watch a movie, I'm like, what was the
girls
or something?
Is it like the trailers and shit? Do you remember the trailers, or do you remember the actual?
You just remember like. I have a few. So Jurassic Park is one marker because I just happened to remember that one movie's date was 1993, and I remember going to see it when it came out in the theaters at opening day.
Oh yeah,
it's like that's probably one of the only movies I always think of. Like, oh yeah, 1993.
After watching that movie at the movie theater, I did not want to go downstairs and play pool in the basement.
Some velociraptors after you and shit.
Hell yeah, like we had a furnace on the other side, and then we were up north, and the fucking furnace made noise and shit. So like, you down there playing pool, and the furnace come on, like, oh my god.
Word. All right, well that's really all I wanted to say about this bullshit. Look it up, people.
Yeah, and then forget about it.
Yeah, and then forget about it.
And then don't do anything until they commit you.
Awesome. So we talked about hemorrhoids last week, and Ash traded a guy at my job. He's like complaining about hemorrhoids all day today.
Oh, right?
Yeah. I was like, Jesus Christ.
You're like, God damn it, everybody's getting hemorrhoids around me.
Everybody's getting hemorrhoids.
I definitely tell you, I notice all the Preparation H ads that I just would go in one ear and out the other now. It's like, fuck, I do advertise.
So how's the hemorrhoid? What's the update?
Pain is...
ask.
Oh, really fine. It's the pain subsided. But it's still swollen.
Special.
I'm not. I don't want him to ask because it's sensitive to you. I don't give a fuck. I don't want to hear about it.
Come on, it's like the weather report.
The swelling
why
has not.
Him about his ass.
The swelling has not gone down.
Oh my god!
What are you? Come on, dude. Okay, moving on to the what's sexy section of the show. This is where we tell you what's sexy, and Teddy has a Nintendo thing.
Okay, so there's a new Nintendo Switch model that's coming out. It's going to replace the old one. Yeah, it's the same. It looks exactly the same, but the screen. Nintendo's been working with Sharp, so the screen is a little better. But the main thing is the battery life. The original Nintendo Switch battery life would last between I think it was 2.5 to 6.5 hours. But this is going to take it to 4.5 to 900 hours. 9.5 hours.
900 hours.
9.5 hours. Yeah, 9 fucking 100 hours.
That's if you play Tetris on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Apparently, the game that drains the most battery life out of the Nintendo Switch is not Wind Waker. Shit, what's the Zelda game called? Breath of the Wild. Yeah, and they said it would usually drain a Switch in about 2.5 3 hours. But you can double that time to about 6.5 hours.
Like
here.
the amount of graphic process.
Yeah,
that's decent.
That's pretty good for handheld. 6.5 hours.
And it's basically it's like if you play with it mainly on the TV, then it's not for you.
Yeah.
How much are they running for the Switch? The new ones, anyways.
The new ones are the exact same price, $299.
$299.
Yeah, $299. But the thing is, like if you have one, like I have a Switch, and I want to, I got it the day it came out, and I really want to kind of upgrade. So GameStop is doing a swap pretty much. We get a brand new Switch for $75.
Okay, well, maybe
one of the few things that GameStop does to be relevant.
I mean,
they
so,
have to.
Right.
But the only catch is you have to bring in everything that came with the Switch. That means the two side slidey things, both Joy-Cons, the Switch,
all the
console itself, the battery, the dock, anything that came in the box, you have to bring back with it.
So does the new one come with a dock?
It does. It comes with everything.
Okay.
It comes just like this one.
So it's just like the hardware screen.
It's just an updated battery.
Just updated battery and the better screen and stuff. So
I will say that with the Switch, it's been kind of a bummer on the plane because it never lasts the whole time for me.
Exactly. Because because like I said, like you get I play if you play the brightness all the way down, you put your headphones in because you got to turn the volume up a little bit. And this will greatly extend the battery life.
You got to play Tetris, bitch.
He plays Tetris on the Switch, actually.
me.
You and me in the Tetris arena.
All right. So up next is me. We're going to talk about some TV heads. So these dudes, we ran a retrack about this. That's how I saw it.
You got the video?
Wow.
Well, it's read in the ABC Action News here. What the hell? This isn't the video I'm looking for. He's on the droids you're looking for. The bizarre discovery happens. So anyway, these guys left televisions, like old box TVs, like 13-inch shit like that, on people's front doorsteps, on their porches and shit. Over 50 houses in one night. But they were wearing, as you can see when the video comes up here, they were wearing jumpsuits and old box TVs on their heads, so you can't see who they are. And they're just leaving shit and walking away.
That's awesome.
So like, yeah. So like the cops watching the video. The cops get kind of pissed because they have to take all these TVs away. They had like a big fucking box truck and shit to put them all in.
That's funny.
And like these cops are like, I don't know that there was really a crime here. He's like, it's just more of an inconvenience, I guess. He's like, the only crime we could really charge him for is illegal dumping. But these people are bringing them working like box TVs and shit, like just leaving them on their doorstep. And this is the second time.
I haven't had to lift this much weight.
Yeah. And this is the second time that it's happened. It happened in August in the same city in Virginia, different neighborhood. It happened last August too.
Really?
Yeah, right here. Yeah, August 2018. But like it's just
they haven't been caught.
No, they don't really know how to catch them. I guess I'm sure they don't invest much time into it either. Like it's not really.
Well, they probably are like probably two guys who work at like the recycling center or something.
Yeah,
you know,
right.
it's just like
Yeah.
and they
No, they're
throw a
two
couple
guys.
boob TVs in a back room. No one notices until after a
Yeah.
couple months they build up, and then they go out and do that. That's fucking brilliant. When you remember my big dumb TV like died, and anyways, it was like the HDMI 1080p, but when they're still tubes and heavy as fuck.
Mm.
And I thought it would be great to just plaster vinyl on the front of the screen that says "Nobody wants me," because you have to like pay to get rid of them, and then just like leave it right on like an overpass, like kind of by the fence where it like looks like he'd be more jumping off the freeway. This is nobody wants me.
Yeah.
And then my stepbrother is like, "Oh yeah, I got my permit for construction waste. You just throw it back here when he's helping me move." I'm like, "Fuck it." I'm not gonna go to the trouble of hauling it out to a freeway and making sure it actually gets attention.
They think that you're gonna throw it over the edge.
Right? Yeah. The cops come flying up.
They throw you in a civil
If I saw you
commitment.
trying to
Interactive
put a
art
big ass
project,
TV
sir.
on the fence,
Yeah,
I would
right.
think you were
I
trying to
did it
put
for art. That's
All right,
awesome.
yeah. Anyway, Ashtray, Four Loko hard seltzer.
Oh yeah. So I just came across this news. I don't know if they're on shelves yet, but
Oh, I hope so.
so the seltzer craze is the big money maker right now in the alcohol industry.
What's a seltzer?
A seltzer is like soda water. So like my Soda Stream, that's just plain seltzer water. Same thing as club soda is another name for it. But there's Four Loko, Truly, Bon and Viv, and like Henry's, I think.
Truly, yeah.
They so all they are is finally someone caught on to essentially doing the same, like instead of the malt the flavored malt beverages like fucking Mike's Hard Lemonade and stuff like that, like it's just bubbly water and booze and some sugar-free flavoring. Wham bam, you got like a low-calorie alcoholic drink you can sell to the floozies. And I mean, they're not that bad. The Bon and Viv ones are pretty good. But Four Loko, so the problem with these drinks though is they're only like 4.5 percent alcohol.
Mm-hmm.
So you almost getting sick of them by the time you had 3. But with Four Loko, they're bringing in their patented 14% alcohol into soda water.
So what you're saying is there's going to be a lot more date rape going on at clubs.
Well,
because these floozies are going to be drinking this shit thinking it's fucking water. You know what I mean?
They'll still be sticking to their White Claws.
Oh.
I think
anytime you have to use the adverb that in front of bad, it's not it's still bad.
Yeah, right.
Well, it's not that bad. But
yeah.
It's pretty
pretty
bad.
The article though, the writer wrote, we have no idea what this combination of words means. Say Four Loko seltzer sour with a hint of blue raz. That's the name of the flavor. 3 times, and it's sure to invoke the ghost of a frat boy named Kyle who calls you a pussy and tries to piss ectoplasm in your sink.
Said that?
Just the author of this article about this Four Loko thing. He said, good. That's what he said. Yeah, like the ghost of a frat boy named Kyle who calls you a pussy and tries to piss ectoplasm when you sing it. Pussy. So yeah, keep your eyes on the in the gas station aisle.
I absolutely will not. But thank you for letting me know.
I mean, Jesus.
All right,
What
Oracle,
you found?
Yakuza 0.
Yakuza 0. So, are you guys familiar with the Yakuza series by Sega? Really popular in Japan. It's kind of a beat 'em up type of game.
Yeah, I know about the
video footage. I can't remember. Sega.
So these games are super popular in Japan, and they've been PlayStation exclusives for many years. But Sega has ported them over, and along with this prequel over to PC. So I've been playing.
I thought you don't play PC games anymore.
I play PC games sometimes.
Wait, so a game named Yakuza is big in Japan?
Yeah.
Weird.
So yeah, you're a Yakuza guy, and the thing about these games is they have like the beat 'em up elements are pretty good, but they also have like a really good sense of humor about it. And you're a lot of like little mini games and shit. Like you can go in and play like arcade games. So you play like classic arcade games, or you do fucking sumo wrestling, or play darts
Like
and shit like
dumb
like
shit.
that. Yeah.
Like in GTA. Boy, that's
Yeah.
some
Shit
cool
to
fight.
distract you from how bad the game is.
The game's actually pretty good. Like the fighting's good.
Looks pretty good.
And it's
Fighting.
it's got a real kind of unique style to it, which is fun. So yeah, I've been playing that. It's been just kind of a fun thing.
So now this was something that was it was Cruising USA. This was something that was just on the PlayStation. For a while.
Yeah. So the
How many
series was on.
Yakuzas have they made?
They, well, I don't know in Japan,
They go back to
but I think they
PlayStation
have
2?
like 8.
Yeah. There's a lot of them. I've heard of them
Yeah.
before back in the past, but
Yeah.
I've never played any of them.
They were super popular back then, but they've actually redone all of the old ones and re-released them, and they've condensed like some of the storyline into Yakuza Kiwami 1 and 2. That covers like 4 games or something like that. So yeah, interesting. Wow. Picked it up for $20 on Steam.
It got the whole series, $20?
No, just that game.
Oh, just that one.
Yeah. They're long games, though.
All right. Now we're moving on to the fuck what you think. This is where we tell you to fuck off and you listen. I'm going to start it off with brake pads. So about 3 weeks ago, I don't know, some time ago, I went and bought 2 sets of brake pads, front and back. Or at least that's what I thought. Turns out they were both back sets of brake pads. Dude at Napa was like, oh, yeah, that's what the computer says. They're both the same pad. I'm like, dude, I have never known a car that has the same size brake pads front and back. They're always like twice the size on the front.
Napa know how.
Yeah, know how to give you the wrong fucking pads. So then I take them back 2 days ago, or we put the back ones on because we were going to do all 4.
Right.
Took them back.
Half the job done.
Yeah, and then they're like, okay, here's the right one. And I look at them, and they're like barely bigger than the ones he gave me. I'm like, these are not the fucking pads, dude. So he showed me the screen, right? And that said that was the number for my car. But I don't know what this dude typed in, because that isn't the pad for my car. That wasn't your card. So I go there to do the brakes today. We take the pads off, and they're like at least 2 inches bigger, like than the pads that he gave me. So I'm like, fuck this. I took the old pad to a different Napa because where we were doing the brakes is like half an hour from where I am. So it's a different Napa. And he's like, yeah, I got your front pads in stock. He's like, and I don't know what the fuck they were doing, because these aren't even for your car. It's like, these are fucking for like it was like a 2008 fucking Mercury something else. So like they just were that stupid.
What the other one was doing wrong.
Yeah. So he was just like, that people, and this is the Napa that I got these pads from initially, is like the distribution Napa for all of Milwaukee. It's a fucking enormous. It's like a huge warehouse. You know what I mean? Trucks coming in and out, shipping shit all over the city. You would think that these motherfuckers know what the fuck they're talking about.
Or they're sending the wrong shit.
Yeah.
To all the other Napas.
But twice, 2 different people gave me the wrong fucking brake pads.
Damn.
How hard is it to give me front brake pads for one of the most popular cars from that fucking era? They're all, it's a police car, basically. I know you have them in stock. you know?
Right.
Fucking retards. So finally I got the right pads. Got the shit done. Now I can stop without fucking potentially killing myself.
That helps.
Word. All right. Oracle. Dumb fucking cat.
Oh, what's he done now? She done.
Fucking dumb cunt.
Goddamn dumb cunt, Bella.
Well, so I'm standing there having a pleasant evening with the cat and the girlfriend.
Coming for you, Ashtray.
reading.
I heard sirens, so I thought they were coming for you.
Reading a book.
Not yet.
Smoking my pipe. And
crack pipe.
Yeah, my crack pipe.
Like you do.
and I'm standing there, kind of getting ready to come on for the show. And recently I got a package with the book that I'm reading. An Amazon package, a box, and as you do when you have a cat, you leave the box.
You leave the box out for a week or so.
The fucking cat can play with it. And I'm standing there, and out of the corner of my ear, I hear the sound of fucking cat piss ejecting out of my cat into this box. And she knew she did something wrong. I mean, years ago.
So y'all leave boxes out for cats to play with?
Fuck yeah,
that's
dude.
a cat
That's what
thing.
you
Like
do.
when you open Amazon packages.
She played with the box the way she wanted. She pissed on the motherfucker. It's like giving a dog a box and rip it up and make a mess.
Yeah, they usually don't pee. It was totally unprovoked. She knew she did something wrong. I didn't fucking beat her.
I would.
I was just like, "What the fuck are you doing?"
Grab them by the tail and you swing them around.
So they start pissing all over your fucking living room. And she ran off and she hid. It just totally unprovoked. So, fuck off, Bella.
Yeah,
well,
this happened just
you need to
before
watch
tonight.
if she keeps doing it. You need to watch though, because if she keeps doing it, it might be a bladder thing.
Yeah, they'll get.
Because one of my daughter's cats had that shit.
If a cat starts peeing in weird places, or breaking the, it could be a.
They have to like test for some enzyme in their piss, basically.
She was like fucking staring me in the eyes while she was doing it.
Well, maybe
she was just pissed off at you.
We did have a harness on her, like a walking harness.
Oh yeah, she was mad. She was fucking vindictive. Cats are fucking vindictive assholes.
You don't walk cats.
Man.
What the fuck would
You don't walk them, but
Why
you
not?
take them out and leash them.
Yeah.
Why not?
Why would you leash a cat?
Don't you remember those pictures of Tootsie and Pee Wee out in the yard?
Yeah.
Oh my God, white people.
Why? Who cares? They want to go outside and play too.
Yeah, no, cats like going outside, but like, you gotta have a.
Let's
If
just
you have an indoor, constant indoor outdoor cat, you gotta.
Teddy, seriously? What's wrong with you? Why is that a big deal?
It's not a big deal.
It's not a big deal that people take cats outside. Like you're freaking out because people are taking cats outside. Like they just stabbed a fucking child in the face or some shit. You're like, wait, you raped a fucking 12-year-old?
There are people who take their boa constrictors out around their neck in public.
Boa constrictors?
That's awesome.
Oh yeah, like young ones.
Like a boa constructor? Like is that like Bob the Builder?
Cats outside.
The constructor?
I'm talking about on a leash. Okay.
It's constrictor.
Yeah,
Actually.
Constrictor.
Could go walk her in the cemetery or something where there isn't much traffic.
Well, who gives a fuck what other people are doing anyway? Let them walk their cats.
Yeah,
Not like he's walking his pet.
Cool your tits, Teddy.
Somebody out there, some crazy white dude that walks a peacock.
Like my aardvark.
Yeah.
Anyway,
everybody's trying to throw fucking pets at me now.
You, Bella. Ashtray. Steve King.
Steve King. Goddamn.
The idiot from Alabama. Isn't he from Alabama? Is that the dude?
No, Iowa.
Iowa. That's right.
I know. So Steve King of Iowa, basically he was given during some campaign fundraiser or whatever, he's given a speech. Basically, he said, "What if we went back through all the family trees and just pulled those people out that were products of rape and incest? Would there be any population in the world left if we did that?" Basically, because he wants to have the anti-abortion bill also not give you a right to abort a baby that's a product of rape or incest. And his argument is, considering all the wars and all the rape and pillage that's taken place, I know I can't certify that I was not part of a product of that. I'd like to think that every one of the lives of us is precious as any other. He's the one who was basically
stupid fucking
argument
to make.
The dumbest fucking argument that he's the one who was reprimanded in January by his own, House Republicans when he was basically, he was on some radio show interview and he was like, I don't see why white supremacy's become a bad word.
Wow, really? He said that? Oh, I think I remember that.
Yeah, it got some headlines and
idiot.
Yeah, it's kind of one of those things too where it's like, I wonder what sector of Iowa he's in, because it must not be I'm only used to the one side of the state by the Mississippi. So anyways, this guy.
Well, don't you live in the city, or you grew up in a small town though, didn't you?
Yeah, but I grew up right across in Wisconsin, but we go to Dubuque, Iowa all the time. So like I'm familiar with Iowa quite a bit, but for the most part, just
because usually cities are way more liberal than.
Well, I mean, you don't even have to be liberal.
No, yeah, I get it, but
that's the thing too.
You don't see liberals talking about white supremacy.
There are other people.
There's no. Right. It's a section of conservative. It's a purely conservative concept. It isn't like it's fucking bleeding over into the other side.
Who are saying like, I'm in full-hearted support of pro-life, but you can't say this stuff to get their cause, to push their agenda. They're trying to ban abortion.
Sure you can. That's why we have freedom of speech.
Well, you
can. You can say it.
You want to say
you can say it.
You want to hopefully keep your office, or like the things too. He got stripped of his assignments, so like he's no longer part of any committees. It's kind of like
wasn't he on like the Ways and Means or something? It was some big committee.
Yeah, something like that. But yeah, it's kind of like, you dumb fuck.
Well, they're all fucking idiots.
Yeah.
They think that going fucking more, the crazier you go, the better it's going to be in the long run. Are you kidding?
Trump is an experiment in that.
Yeah.
God damn.
Anyway, all right. Epstein death.
So Jeffrey Epstein is dead. The thing my focus think about it is that we're never gonna. I don't care if he fucking killed himself or fucking he's fucking in Cuba with Tupac, seven Mai Tais. Like it's like I wanted to see how deep this rabbit hole went and who was all involved, and now we're not going to. They say they're not stopping their investigation, but it's like I really wanted to see that motherfucker snitch on a bunch of people.
Yeah,
I'm like, you're never going to see.
A lot of people wanted to see that. That's why he's dead.
Yeah, right.
I hope that Jennifer, I think her name was Jennifer something, the one who started dropping big names. Like, I hope she's in witness protection program, because, like, she dropped that name of that some royal, Prince something over in Europe, and some big like fucking hedge fund managers and shit. That's scary.
Yeah, right.
Especially when.
Do y'all think he's fucking? I think he killed himself or he got killed? Which one? I'm curious about you.
He got killed.
If he did kill himself, it was because somebody had some shit on him or his family. You know what I'm saying? There was a reason behind it.
They were gonna like kill his entire family.
Right. They were gonna murder his children or some shit. You know what I mean? Like that's. Yeah. I think he got assassinated. I think they got to him, man.
Yeah, I mean, if not that though, you could also say it's just as plausible as in someone decided, well, let's just take his roommate away, his cellmate away, and let's put the two most tired guards on his suicide watch, and because we know they'll fudge the paperwork like they always do.
Yeah, it could have been.
I like to imagine that fucking Hillary Clinton walked into a cell and killed him. Like you ever seen GoldenEye, that chick that strangles people with her thighs?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Like jumped up, grabbed the bar on the ceiling and fucking totally fucking squeezed him to death.
It'd be even better if it was Chelsea who like posed as a fucking guard and assassinated him. Comes walking out, Bill's sitting in the car.
Right.
That was a good job.
Go, honey.
Right. She comes out with her weird eyeballs.
Yeah, right. Thanks, Dad.
Yeah.
Now next we're gonna make a stop at the Lewinsky household. Anyway, in all seriousness, go fuck yourself, Princeton, New Jersey. That's our show. We're going to be here every Wednesday or Thursday at 10-ish. Make sure you join the conversation at theredeyereport.com or facebook.com/theredeyereport. You can also Twitter us, but nobody gives a fuck. Like us, share us, or fuck us. We're down for whatever. I'm the Mystic.
I'm Oracle.
This is Ashtray.
And I'm Teddy.
And this is the Red Eye Report.
Oh, yeah. Cool tits Teddy.
Cool tits Teddy. I don't like that. I do not like that.
I'm voting for that.
Yeah,
Cool tits
there is no
Teddy.
fucking there is no vote. What is this vote you talking about?
3-1.
There's no
Like
3-1.
that.
I am not. No,
Yeah.
I'm not.
Cool
No, fuck
tits.
that.
Yeah, we're all in agreement.
Cool tits Teddy. You got to get it tattooed on your arm now.
Yeah.
I'll make up a logo for you.
Actually, it would fit on your knuckles. You could go cool tits Teddy.
Oh, you got to get like a button shirt. Just put Teddy on your chest. Cool on one hand, tits on the other. Cool tits, and then just bust your chest open. Teddy. Oh,
That would be fucking
tits,
awesome.
Teddy, rip your shirt like Hulk.
You're horrible friends. I just want you to know that.
Oh, come on, dude. Oh, you know that'd be phenomenal.
Oh my god.
We go viral. You did that shit. Just write it on there with marker. You ain't even got to put a tattoo on there.
I'm not getting a tattoo. I'd get it made into a ring and punch that asshole in the face.
Yeah, Dev, no. The fact that you only ate free-range chicken doesn't change anything. Okay, now that you have all been appointed your personal demons, we can now assign you your torture. Your torture will take place during regular office hours by a certified sadist. Exempting holidays and Medusa's birthday, even though I don't know why we bother that.
Office hours? Do people get, like, time off?
Hey, Norma Ray, it ain't for the people, it's for the demons. You think getting whipped for 10 hours is hard? Try swinging the cat o' nine tails all the live-long day. You'll pray to trade seats. Abigail Cunningham,
Yes.
your bones will be broken every day by a ball-peen hammer for the sin of repeatedly misusing the express lane in grocery stores.
But I always have more than 15 things. Oh my god, Milo, she's...
Dev Sedana and Marcy Sullivan.
No.
It's you. We just did this like 2 minutes ago.
He knows.
Oh my god, Marcy, will you just back me up on something for once?
Milo, this is it. Okay, we gotta get out of here.
Lola, what the hell do you think we can even...
Now, for robbing all those liquor stores, Dev will be suspended from a pole by his genitals.
What?
While children use your head like a tetherball, weather permitting. Marcy, your tits will be consumed by snapping turtles, only for them to regrow larger every day, giving you intense back pain when you jog.
But we only rob Jewish liquor stores.
Now, Milo and Lola, for the sin of being too late to get assigned a punishment, you get to wander the city until tomorrow. Have fun. See you later. I'm going to get drunk.
Wait, what was our crime? Our sin?
Our hours are 9 to 6, guys.
Can't you just tell us now?
Come back in the morning when we're open.
Okay, but what are we supposed to do until then?
Sightsee, meet people, might as well carve out your shitting hole. And hey, don't worry, you'll be having maggots forced up your nose soon enough.
Well, what the hell are we supposed to do now?
Hey, you two could have told me that guy got another ride.
What?
Bollinger. Jimmy? I was looking for him earlier. The guy got another ride, that's all. You could have fucking told me.
We're, sorry? We didn't know we were supposed to tell you anything. We just got here.
I'm just fucking with you. Sorry, you're confused. I'm being mean. Okay, I'm a psychopomp. Friend of Urshanabi, Tooth of Phlegius, Charon's lost dog.
Uh-huh.
I'm a cab driver. A ferryman, to be specific.
Oh, a psychopomp.
I'm sure the answer to this is no, but can you, like, ferry us out of here?
That depends. Where do you want to go?
Honestly, just anywhere but here, for starters.
I like the low expectations. Look, I just clocked in, but I need a fare. You guys look clean enough. You want to roll with me on a chore I gotta do? It's at First and Izzard. I gotta see about a friend, but I'll introduce you to some people. Huh? I'm Sam, by the way. Sam Hill. Short for Samantha. Short for Silithial Machidial.
Milo.
Lola.
Mr. Milo, Miss Lola. I'm nicer than I look. What do you say? I promise I won't bite.
I'm getting the same feeling I did when that guy in the van tried to sell me a raccoon. I'm choosing to trust this.
What the fuck else are you gonna do with your night, right? Come on, my ride's this way. Won't be a long trip.
Hell, huh?
Yeah, the days have worn away, haven't they? I could tell you cats were new. Dead-eyed and pig-tailed. So I guess I'll hit the questions everyone has. First of all, whatever church you went to, whatever faith, they were a little right and a lot wrong. Here's my little bundle of joy. I should give her a name. Never really had the time, though. Or the desire. Hop on in, but mind the leather. It's perfectly safe, don't worry.
Oh, okay. It's the seat's wet.
Oh, yeah, that's probably your end. Okay, everybody in? Great.
I was like, whatever, man. It'll get us high. I'm like, yeah, but we could have been high already. That just took you a half an hour. Like, what the fuck? Makes no sense to me.
This shit took you a half an hour, bro.
Right.
That's funny.
Nigga, I gotta go now. I mean, you can't really.
All right, we're live.
Do it
Yeah, I
live.
see that.
Oh shit, we're live already?
We're fucking live.
Kim Jong-un.
Is that a babbling brook in front of you?
That's a fucking
babbling.
I don't know. Scenic beach. If I were to peg that beach, I would say it's maybe in Maine.
Maybe in Maine.
Yeah.
Maybe in mainstream.
Yeah, that was fucking
It
dumb.
made perfect fucking sense, and you all will respect
I don't
my
know what you
authority.
just did there. That sure is whatever you're talking about for you.
Yep, just gave me a boner.
I'm still confused.
I don't know
Like
what you're
most guys
talking
sexually
about, but I got a boner.
This time it didn't even involve a homeless man.
Yeah.
Oh, I hate you all. All right, on this episode of the Red Eye Report, we talk about competitive eating. We listen to Ashtray ramble on about some bullshit as his forehead gets nice and glistening. And we also ridicule Ashtray. Also ridicule Ashtray's bad competitive eating jokes about Mystic. With us this week is the Mystic. Mystic has been a competitive eater all his life. The only problem is he's been competing with himself. So now the only thing he has
won every time.
He did win every time. Way to go, buddy.
Undefeated.
And now the only thing he has to show for it is a busted leg and a serious bout with the gout.
Nope, no gout yet.
No gout yet? Way to go, buddy.
With the gout. I like
Bout
it.
with the gout.
Ding, ding, ding.
Yeah.
Only one man comes
Be
out.
like a boxing match.
Gout
for homeless
wins.
people.
Right? That's like a celebrity death match fucking thing.
Celebrity Death Match. That was like one of the only things I watched on MTV for the longest time.
Yeah, that
Holy
was
shit,
good.
I forgot all about that show. Okay, next to him is Oracle. Oracle's competitive eating. He does competitive eating in the saddest way possible. He does it by staring at himself in the mirror, crying as he shamefully shovels spoonfuls of food into his mouth, all the while telling himself that no one will ever love him. Yeah, exactly it. That's it.
No, he's right about that.
And then there's the Ashtray. Ashtray competitively eats one thing: drugs. And I mean a lot of fucking drugs. Like I did a lot of drugs. Like I did a lot of drugs, and my wife died. But this motherfucker, I couldn't party with you. my heart would explode.
All that radiation therapy I got. It's my superpower.
Yeah.
He's on the light end.
It really?
Come to Wisconsin, bro.
I've been to Wisconsin. I had to bring my own drugs.
You've been to Madison.
I
real Wisconsin
and had to bring my own drugs. All right, so don't come in here with that bullshit.
You didn't bring your own drugs. I got you drugs.
No,
I got you drugs.
No,
Bullshit.
I got
you drugs in a city I didn't even live in.
No, you did give me drugs in the city you lived in. Right? Yeah, I get that. That was correct. That was only after I had run out of the drugs that I brought with me. Remember?
Okay.
Yeah.
You're right.
Boom, sucker.
Right.
But we helped each other out, and we're discussing who got who drugs on Facebook. Where'd he go? My father would be so proud.
Fucking gold.
Anyway, Ashtray
the person watching is Mitch.
And me, I'm watching.
Thanks, Mitch.
Anyway, I got to do that part over. Ashtray competitively eats one thing, drugs, and I mean a lot of drugs. I do mean a lot of drugs, but I do have to say that his cocaine and mushroom-filled rants on the show make him slightly more bearable.
Just a little.
Just a little. Yeah. And lastly, I'm Teddy. Yeah. And I'm Teddy. I competitively eat one thing, pussy, and I'm pretty goddamn good at it. And if you don't believe me, ask your mom. And this is the Red article.
Burn.
Wow. Sick burn. Sick burn, dog.
Damn. Oh, dude. Actually, that reminds me. I saw Kyle in his native environment.
His natural environment?
Yeah, his natural environment. So
Was it a gutter?
My gym is across from the Social Security Administration office.
Oh, my God.
And there was a Kyle there, and his hat was like sideways, and he had a big old Monster can on top of his shitty car. I felt like fucking Steve Irwin or something. I didn't want to go inside. I'm like, oh my God, it's a fucking real Kyle.
Spotted me.
You should have, dude. You should have fucking loaded up your camera. You're like, we don't want to spook him.
Yeah, right.
Don't spook the Kyle.
It's a Kyle in his natural habitat.
All right, so this week we're talking about competitive eating. This was my fuck what you think a few episodes back. I think like 4 or 5 because July 4th. The episode around July 4th because that's when the Nathan's hot dog eating contest takes place. And I kind of sucks that I know that now. I had no idea when that contest took place. It kind of like surprised me. It was like, it's coming up. I never knew it was on July 4th. So like, I really couldn't find the earliest fucking. This is like some Oracle type shit because I found this story. Oracle used to do the history of this shit. He's come up with this obscure shit. But anyway, one of the earliest competitive eating challenges is a Thor and Loki Norse tale. They are confronted by a giant king, Utgard Loki, and he challenges each visitor to a competition. Everybody loses, but then Loki chooses an eating challenge, and the king puts him up against a guy named Logi, and they put a wooden plate.
Loki versus Logi.
Yeah, Loki versus Logi. They put so they put wooden plates with piled with meat in front of both guys. Loki eats all of his meat. Fucking in front of him are a plate of bones, and fucking he thinks he's won, but he looks across the table and the other guy has eaten all the meat, all the bones, and the plate.
Wow!
Damn,
and the plate too.
So then so Loki won.
No, yeah, Logi won, and it turns out like his name in Norse something means like fire or something, and he had something to do with fire, so he just like kind of burned the shit up. That's why he won. But yeah,
whatever he eats just gets incinerated.
Yeah,
that's a great myth. What happened to Loki? What's the moral of that story?
Right?
Right.
Besides Nathan's
that's a pretty dumb fucking story.
Right?
Like I don't get it. I don't really get it.
Yeah, what was the
like
point of the fucking eating contest?
I know. They were trying to fucking do. Yo, I hate you all both. I got to go back. I just want to say about the contest. All the other stuff's down here. I just didn't read it.
I mean, didn't he like win something? Like some kind of power or something?
Did he at least not get killed because of it? Like, was he gonna get murdered if he didn't win? Like,
but it doesn't say. It said they arrive at the palace of giant king Ogre Loki. He challenges the competition, tells about the competition, and then Loki chooses his competition, and fucking yeah, it's just telling about competitive eating. I don't know what you
ever notice that that's like a common thread in ancient times. Was like when you win the competition, what you win is that you don't die. like you get to live. And like everyone else gets to fuck. Yeah. Well, woo, thank you.
Yeah. God, thanks.
I don't know why I entered.
Right? Yeah. It's like, why the hell did I join
right?
this? Fucking stupid.
Boom.
Can't lose
Right,
if you don't play.
Can't lose if you don't play. So in the United States, everything pretty started off in the early 19th century with pie eating contests. Those were kind of like the staple for fairs and things like that.
All right.
And July 4th, 1916, that's when Nathan's first announced his hot dog eating challenge. And that's kind of where like the shit took off. They started doing it every year. And shit took off. Like things started getting crazier in from pies, competitive eating to incorporate a lot of foods like a spaghetti eating contest between a New York Yankee and an ostrich.
And an ostrich
in 1919, yeah.
People paid money.
What?
Ostrich.
That sounds like a Family Guy sketch.
Yeah, it does.
Like,
yep, April 3rd, 19.
What they didn't tell you is they starved that bird for a full week.
Right? That bird ate the living fuck out of that spaghetti.
Dude.
Bird almost ate his company. So just pecking at the guy next to him.
So now you have competitive eating. It's on like a fucking scale. The competitive eating competitive eating fucking son of a bitch.
You lost your spot.
You okay?
Competitive eating son of a bitch.
The International Federation of Competitive Eating, which came official in 1998. They regulate over 70 fucking competitive eating challenges in the United States.
Damn.
Every year.
That is so dumb. It just seems like it just.
I agree. I think it's
like I get it. We make everything into competitions. You know, like obviously walking, running, fucking sports, anything like that. Like things we do with our bodies. But like eating, it's weird to me.
Yeah. Well, I'm actually surprised that this has been around as long as it has.
Right.
You know, kind of because Nathan's was running the thing back in 1916, right?
Yeah,
right.
Yeah,
that's kind of crazy.
Yeah, in the
Nathan did by now.
In the 1980s, in the mid to late 1980s and 90s, it started to catch on in Japan, and that kind of helped spur in the United States. That's what it says. I don't know why.
Because the Japanese were doing it. What year was it?
Because they were in the mid 1980s. It's because they had
because everybody was smoking crack in the U.S., so they didn't have much of an appetite.
Over Japan, they started having all these crazy TV shows, and a lot of them had to eat a lot of shit. So that's why,
Like I don't understand the competitions. You know what I mean? Like the Nathan's competition once a year, it's a spectacle thing that goes on. Or like, the competitions of how much can you eat in one sitting. But like, I've been watching, or I have this dude on Facebook that I follow called Randy Santel. And this dude is like, that's what he does. He goes around and does these eating competitions at different restaurants, like, oh, can you finish this gigantic fucking pizza in an hour and you win whatever, you know what I mean? A t-shirt and fucking $75 fucking, gift certificate to an arcade or some stupid shit. But like, I don't understand how this dude does this shit every day.
He does it every day.
Every day.
I don't know if he does it every day, but he posts videos all the fucking time. Like, and he was doing this behind the scenes type of thing. Like he says that's the only meal that he eats that day. And he also is like huge into bodybuilding. I mean, he's a pretty big dude. Like, you know what I mean? He's not fat, and he's pretty.
Well, a lot like the top 20, the top 15 and 20 fucking competitive eaters in the International Federation of Competitive Eating, they are in mad shape.
Really?
Yeah. They use all those calories and shit and fuel and then they go lift. You know what I mean? And they go work out.
Oh, yeah, that's part of it. The thing is, like your stomach actually, like your esophagus goes down all right here, and then your stomach starts like up here actually, and it's not like all the way down here. It starts like right here. And so what they do is, if you're fat, if you got a lot of body fat, that fat takes up a lot of space because you need your stomach to fucking expand a whole shit ton. And if you got fat constricting that, it won't expand. So that's why a lot of them aren't fat. So they fill up the it's kind of I can't.
Gross. Fucking
I mean, yeah. It takes you're taking the average competitive eater. Your stomach can hold about a liter of fucking shit, and they take it and add like 4 or 5 liters.
Damn,
like it's crazy, and it's not. But it's not like a lot of. But it's different. Like you can drink a gallon. Like a gallon of water is not as heavy as a gallon of chili.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Oh God,
So
chili.
So I mean,
I already got
it's
heartburn now. Don't tell me
so
that.
like, the volume is the same, but the density and shit is not.
Yeah,
it's not there. It's competitive eating. Like you shouldn't. Nobody should eat that much fucking food that much.
But when there's money involved, how can you say?
Well,
no?
I mean, but it's not very lucrative. I mean, like
I know you can't make it.
Well, yeah, Kobayashi. I think Kobayashi. He was like the highest paid one year. He won $150,000, and that's just going around the country eating.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you win. I mean, a lot of these contests, like the biggest one, was the Nathan's Hot Dog Challenge. Is considered the Super Bowl of the professional eating world, and that gets you like $10,000 to $15,000 if you win. And then the other ones. I mean,
like a professional eater.
No, you don't have to. You don't have to fucking be a professional eater.
How the fuck do you train?
The thing though
it's different. Well, training is. Oh, God, sorry, Mr. Good.
If you're only doing shit like that, you're probably not making a lot. But that, like I said, that Randy Santel guy, like he has like 2 million followers. You know what I mean? A lot of people watch his videos, and he gets paid for advertising. So he's found a way to monetize this
to monetize it,
eating shit. You know.
Yeah. This kind of I'm talking the thing I'm talking about is kind of like this is like pre fucking YouTube era.
Right,
so
right.
Now anybody can. It's like if you can get your household name, get your name be a household name, you can pretty much get into the fucking.
Everything's got like a Hot Wings fucking challenge or whatever.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
You know.
The old 96er.
What's the old name?
You don't remember
we'll get to that later.
Great Outdoors.
Y'all are fucking my train of thought.
Oh wait, yeah, I do remember.
We'll get to it. That's all right.
We'll get to it for fucking sake. All right. So to do all this, you have to train your body to eat all this food. For one, you have to train your body to do a lot of things. One, you have to train your body to your stomach has to stretch. And they have examined competitive eaters things like your stomach stretches and contracts, but competitive eater stomachs, they don't contract back. Like they train because they stretch it out so much they train it not to contract back. So it's all bigger and saggier. But the thing about that is it can twist up on itself, and then you have to have like some kind of
twisted bowel. That'll kill you.
It twists up on itself.
That doesn't sound good.
No one likes their stomach twisted.
Sounds like you should almost not be a competitive eater.
Right?
That's not it. So
here's some celery. Now calm down.
Just calm the fuck down. So and yeah, you never see a competitive. It's always chicken wings or something
True.
big.
Vegetarians should or vegans they should make their own.
Yeah, do a competitive eating challenge with celery or some shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they should have like somebody eat carrots.
Celery.
Can you imagine?
Like a bunch of rabbits, like crazy rabbits eating carrots, and you're eating carrots.
Yeah, right.
That shit.
I mean, imagine eat 5 pounds of celery. Like, just imagine what kind of you're gonna be shitting like full logs, like trees, right out your ass. So much fiber.
It's so strange.
Man, you could press that shit and make a TV stand out of it.
Right.
That's some farm stool.
What's that smell? It's just TV stand.
TV stand, bitch. Calm down.
My shit one time, and I shit you not, held up the side of a house. That's how firm it is.
Yeah. Why is your TV at an angle? Oh, someone that has that early shit, not enough fiber in that.
Yeah.
Anyway, another thing, if y'all see the contest, you know how they're pretty much shoving. They do ways to get.
Don't they put it in water or something?
Some of them do because they say it helps them swallow easier or get it down easier. Some do, some don't. Some dunk it in water, some fucking swig it, whatever. But when you're doing that, you have to breathe right because you can get hypoxia because you're stuffing your shit and the brain loses oxygen. you can pass out.
Like you get down the wrong pipe. What you're saying?
A lot of what do you call them?
Choking.
Amateur.
Ladies
a lot of the amateur fucking.
we call that
eaters.
choking.
Yeah, a lot of amateur eaters they die in chokings because one they're eating all this food and they're shoving it down and
they didn't train.
They they didn't train. I mean, like these guys they
got a day job,
swallow big things of food to stretch out their esophagus. Like it's they actually do train for this shit. And that can cause choking. Like a lot of people, like when I looked up the fucking cases of people dying from what's the name from competitive eating competitions, it was all fucking all chokings. One guy one guy had a heart attack. One guy had a heart attack from the spiciness of the chicken wings.
Right.
Chicken, yeah.
There's an asterisk, like these.
Yeah, they said he ate one wing. They said he ate some wings.
This one is a heart attack.
Yeah, he ate some wings, hit the ground, said, "Man, that's hot." Then had a heart attack.
These three killed by a giant TV screen.
Died from cayenne pepper.
It can also put stress on the liver. The liver also fucking clean. It takes the shit out of your blood. But what it also does is it takes care of the liver. It takes care of all the fat that goes in your body. And if you're eating fucking 200 fried chicken wings in a competition, that's a shit ton of fat.
Right.
And they continually put your liver under to eat because in between competitions, unless they're just like any other thing you're training for, they eat regularly. But like up to for far off from competition, they'll start eating bigger shit to practice for. A lot of them when you eat for the hot dog challenge, they'll eat nothing but hot dogs for like a month, fucking to stretch the shit out.
How do you not die? What the
dude?
And the guy apparently some Hooters thing comes up after the fucking Hooters wing challenge comes up after the fucking that's next on the major league after Nathan's thing. So after the Nathan's hot dog challenge, a lot of them are spotted at Hooters ordering a shit ton of wings and eating Hooters wings to get ready for the next one.
Wow.
Yeah, and it can put stresses on the heart and liver and kidneys.
Wow.
It's got all that food and shit. Yeah.
That I keep going back to that dude, but that dude always says that. He always, like Ashtray was just saying, the vegetables, healthy vegetables. Yeah. He always says that. Like if it's like a cheeseburger or something, he'll be like, "Oh, it's got a bunch of healthy vegetables on it."
What?
Are you
onions?
fucking kidding? There's like 4 fucking pounds of meat you're shoving in your fucking mouth, dude.
Yeah, right. But there's a pickle.
I don't care about some lettuce and some pickle and tomato that's on the motherfucker. Like that's gonna help.
Yeah, but I think some people, honestly, like I was actually sitting and waiting to meet with somebody the other day at the university, and one of the staff or kind of like an intern or whatever working at the front desk, they were chatting to a couple of them, and they were talking about kind of the places that they eat or their favorite food, and it's like, well, Monday I had Domino's pizza, and Tuesday I had, KFC, and Wednesday I had, it's like, I'm thinking to myself, how the fuck are you just not an absolute wreck?
Yeah.
Like, just eating this fucking shit. Like, I think some people have just had a shit ass diet their entire lives. And, I wonder that because if I ate like that, I'd feel like fucking asshole.
It will catch up to them.
Yeah.
I guarantee you that.
Right?
They're saying like another reason why competitive eaters say it's a sport is because like any other sport, not everybody can do it at that level. And some people's bodies will not let them some people can't do it without vomiting. Because their bodies will not let them ingest that much food at that given time.
Bad. People start puking when you're up there.
Right.
That's the thing, you have to
Stand By Me. Didn't that happen in that movie? The eating contest?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right.
Blew up on everyone.
Yeah.
All the spectators. That was awesome.
But imagine if you're up there eating and somebody pukes and they spray puke on your hot dogs.
You're done.
You're right next to it. Oh, yeah. It'd be a chain reaction.
But you've been traded.
See you guys next year. Done.
Dude, that shit has to happen. I bet it happens.
It does happen because in order to be competitive, like your body, once your body or stomach gets that thing, you pretty much they stuff food down, they jump up and down. You see them doing a lot of technique things to do to fucking keep the food going down and stay down. But you have to fucking like. But Oracle was asking how to train for it. A way to train to fucking to forget about your gag reflex apparently is every morning, every night when they brush their teeth, they go as far back as they can down their throat. Yeah, it works too. Yeah, and fight off that gag reflex, and after a while. After a while of doing that, you have no gag reflex. Ladies, listen up.
Well, yeah, and that one dude was saying too that he takes fucking basically the equivalent of X-Lax every night.
Really?
To clean himself out. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, some people do that. Some people, a lot of them, they have a like this one guy here. He has a diet of before competition. He eats a diet of pureed juices and soups and stuff, and coffee because it helps clear them out. And because he wants to make sure you want to make sure all you want to make sure your colon is as empty as possible, so you can start. So like you can start because you want as
look
much
up
space.
in there. Yep, doesn't look like
because you want as much space.
She's clean as a whistle.
I mean, yeah, you want as much space as possible. And if your colon is full of shit because you're having shit, that's a lot of space taken up.
I guess
that could be pureed, whatever, for your competition. So yeah, I mean, you want.
Well, they're not actually putting
just
it in the colon. It's not like it's going through their digestive system.
I get that, but if you have a full colon, your stomach pressure against a full colon, it's a lot easier.
Probably just makes it uncomfortable for you.
Yeah, uncomfortable. Yeah.
You don't know to shit their pants during an eating contest.
Did you find? So they put all this food in. They got to evacuate that shit. I mean, I would think soon. After they finish,
do they normally go? I didn't throw it up or what?
Some people throw it up. Some people let it go by itself. Some people use a mixture. It depends on the person. It honestly depends on the person.
Man, I bet
if you look, you can tell the people who do it because like, have you ever looked at?
Never seen it.
Look at Kobayashi's teeth. The Asian Kobayashi guy, like his teeth look like he pukes every fucking day.
Yeah,
like you can tell he's bulimic. Like it's crazy.
Oh,
fucking nasty.
I'll bet you the maids that work at the hotels that these people stay at.
My God.
Probably when they come into town, they're like, "Motherfucker!"
Right? They better
I don't want
tip
their
well.
rooms. Right?
Can you imagine somebody taking a shit after eating 100 hot dogs?
No, because
imagine the shit. Imagine the shit of somebody after they ate 107 jalapeno poppers in 2 minutes. Okay,
oh my God, that would hurt.
You have to flush the toilet 3-4 times,
right?
Like 3 courtesy flushes at least for that.
At least for that.
They should just bring like a jacuzzi or something and just have everybody just shit in that. Like a trough.
Shit over, just hang over
Big
the side.
What is wrong with y'all?
Dude.
Fuck is wrong? Why would you just have people shitting in a jacuzzi?
They just have a garden hose instead of toilet paper.
What's wrong with you, bro? Why
spray your asshole? Just sandblast your asshole out after you're done.
I mean,
it'd be comfortable,
dude. If you think about it, if that many people are eating that much food. You need like some fucking industrial fucking solutions in order to get rid of that.
Yeah.
You know, we're talking like a farm operation or some shit.
Right?
They got like a trough, or not a trough, but like the shit, the shit conveyors that used to come through the farms.
Yeah, right.
Oh yeah.
Clear out the shit.
Manure spreader. That's what.
No, that spreads the manure. You ever been inside a barn where they're all shitting into the center and it's like a big trough?
Oh yeah,
metal, those metal like
in a dairy farm, they got the gutters that they're like scrapers that run on a chain system.
Yeah, metal scrapers that scrape all the shit out.
Don't get your foot down there.
So I want to ask y'all, everybody around here, 2 questions. One, have you ever competed in the first one is have you all ever competed in a food competition?
Fuck no.
I don't think so.
No.
No? Well,
I don't think I'd forget it.
So.
Actually, it wasn't a competition. I ate the 8 wings at Buffalo Wild Wings, like the hottest ones that you can get.
Oh,
you get them for free if you can eat them.
Really?
Well, that's a competition.
Oh, I guess, but it was only 8 wings. It wasn't like a lot. It was just that they were so hot.
8's
and it
even
wasn't
a
too
lot,
bad
though.
because while you're eating them, you get like 4 or 5 in. You're like, this ain't bad, and you finish that 8th one, and then the heat just fucking hits about a minute and a half, 2 minutes later, and you're like, holy fuck! I was in pain for at least a day.
Wow.
Like my whole face was just fucking on
They just
fire.
send you home with a tub of blue cheese dressing.
No, they're like, oh yeah, now you don't have to pay the $11 or whatever the fuck it was.
And now you
Yay
can't
for
drink
me.
lemonade
Right?
without
yeah,
getting
pretty much.
heartburn because you burned your fucking whatever.
Right?
There's
Fuck that shit, dude.
I mean, those have been those kind of things. Competitions have been popularized in the United States. A lot of it is due to the show. I don't know if you've watched. You've probably watched Mystic Man versus Food. Have y'all ever seen it?
I think I've. Yeah.
He goes
like
around
an
doing these ridiculous. Yeah. He goes around doing these ridiculous eating challenges, and every challenge he did, I was like, every time he did, like, nah, I could probably do that.
Is that guy still doing that show?
No, there's a new host now. He stopped doing it because of health problems.
I was just gonna ask that. Did he fucking still?
Yeah, he stopped doing it. No, he didn't. And then before that show, he had no competitive eating experience. He went to Yale.
Wow.
He had no business experience. Yeah. So that got me thinking. Like, do you all know of any eating competitions around the area?
Actually, I take that back. I saw. I didn't go to it this year, but they have the Italian festival here in Madison, and they have a spaghetti eating contest, which I bore witness to. It was terrible.
What about any food? I'm like when I say competitive challenge, I mean like restaurant challenge that has like a 12-pound burger that you eat, you get it for free, whatever.
I know they have a couple around here, but I don't know specifically what they are. Pretty sure they're burger ones.
Yeah, I guess I don't really
look it up right now.
Any, I'm sure they exist.
I do know in Nashville there are 3 places I know in Nashville that have one. It's first the Pie Piper Eatery is as a breakfast called the Boss. It's a half pound of crispy hash brown smothered in chili and cheese, topped with 6 jalapeno scrambled eggs, 4 pancakes, 4 strips of bacon, 4 sausage patties, 4 pieces of grilled Black Forest ham, 4 fried eggs any way you like them, 4 fresh biscuits smothered in homemade gravy.
God damn,
Jeez.
That's like everything.
Yeah, homemade gravy.
Everything that I want in my
everything
mouth.
but the kitchen sink.
Yeah. Then there's a corner pub. It's got a
Just put that in the blender. I'll drink it.
It's got a 3.5 pound burger.
3.5 pounds.
3.5 pound burger?
Yeah.
Oh man, Milwaukee's got quite a
even half-pound burgers are hefty.
And then
3.5 pounds? Jesus.
This place is actually awesome. The next place is actually right down the street from my house. It was featured on Man vs. Food. It's for Big Shake's Hot Chicken. This shit is awesome. But they have a hotness that's called fucking Death Row Sauce.
Death Row Sauce.
Death Row Sauce. Yeah, you have to. Yeah,
it's a great name.
You have to You have to fucking sign a waiver, and you have to wear gloves when you eat the chicken.
What?
And the irony is that no one on death row would choose that as their last meal.
Yeah, right.
And you get a T-shirt, and like all these places, like you get a T-shirt, and then you get your name on some fucking wall of fame, which is like some of these restaurants will offer. I've looked at challenges, and they had like you could win up to $200, but for a lot of the stuff, the meal is like $200. All the food and shit, food costs like $200. So you can fucking so you pretty much
paying
either
$200 to get your name on the wall, to get a fucking T-shirt. And to get like some serious fucking indigestion.
Right, and if you a lot of places, if you do the challenge, you get the meal you just have for free.
Yeah.
And if you don't do the challenge, you got to pay for the meal. But in some places, whether you do it or not, you're still paying the fucking money for the meal.
I just feel like if I was a restaurant owner, I feel like. What are you going to have a referee there? You're going to have your waitress or whatever. Like, hey, wait. Oh, you missed a crumb or whatever.
Yeah, like that's not legit.
Got to eat the fat and gristle,
right?
Well,
like, like throwing up behind the booth.
Well, yeah, okay. So like when it comes to those challenges, a lot of them will have you sit in the area like after you do a challenge at the local restaurants. They'll have you sit there because they have time limits after. to make sure a lot of people do the challenge and like get like shake hands and run immediately to the bathroom and throw up. So they have like stipulations like you can't throw up within like the first 5 minutes of after competition's over.
This just seems fucking ridiculous.
And can't throw up within 5 minutes of the competition.
Right. And then for the heat challenges, a lot of places have installed now like you can't have milk until after you have to sit still and not have anything to drink for up to 2 minutes after the challenge. After you eat that hot shit. I'm like, no water, no milk, nothing. After you eat that hot shit, you got to sit there for 2 minutes after the challenge is over.
And then crushed ice. I would take crushed ice. Don't give me milk.
Wow. So Milwaukee has a lot more than I thought.
The
most famous one is the Pizza Shuttle's 12-pound pizza challenge.
12 pounds.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Jesus.
It gives 2 participants 12-pound, 28-inch diameter hand-tossed pizza. And you have to do it in 45 minutes. You can't leave the table or drink more than a single cup of water. And you win $500 if you finish it.
A single cup of water?
What's it cost you if you don't?
I don't know. They don't have a price.
They don't have a say.
I can imagine that's it's pretty expensive.
Yeah, a single cup of water. You got to ration that shit.
Yeah,
and
right.
AJ Bombers, which is actually a really good burger place around here, has an Octo Burger, which is 2.2 pounds of meat. It comes with cheese, lettuce, and tomato and bun, and it's $28. You have to beat the time record, which is currently 2 minutes and 16 seconds.
2 minutes.
Yeah, if you can do it, you get the meal for free.
What's the point of fucking eating it?
I mean, really,
the point of eating it is to win the contest.
I guess.
Right, but but you're paying $30 to choke yourself, you fat bastard. I mean, really, just fucking. I mean, really, that burger can last you 4 days. Just chop it like this. You got breakfast, lunch, dinner, and then breakfast the next day.
Yeah,
if you want. I mean, it's you fat bastards.
Yeah, I don't get it.
I've never seen anybody take on the fucking. Every time I go to Big Shakes, which I'm going tomorrow because I want some Big Shakes. Now I'm talking about the chicken. I've never seen anybody attempt the challenge. My neighbor next door said he tried, but I don't believe him because he's an old white guy.
Yeah, and I've never seen. I've been to AJ Bombers probably fucking 30 times in the years I lived down here, and I've never seen somebody try the Octo Burger. That big ass fucking thing.
Yeah, right. Is it on the menu?
I know. I've never seen it on the menu. That's why I was like, weird.
Probably some special.
Yeah.
Challenge or whatever. Imagine how it would take if I had to fry that burger. That's a lot.
Dude,
of
if I had a stupid competition, had a restaurant stupid competition like that, it would be on the. That was the first thing you see when you came into the restaurant, sat down and shit. Because I want every fucking idiot to try to do it, just so I can get like $50 off them when it fails.
You're right. Yeah, right. Drunk motherfucker's gonna be like, I could do that.
I'm $50. Thank you. $50. Thank you. $50. Thank you. I'm like, yeah. Just keep giving me money, you retards. You cannot eat 6 pounds of food in one sitting. You're not trained for it. Don't try it.
You're not trained for it.
You went in there without an actor. Word.
And that's my thing on anybody got anything else to say about competitive eating?
No,
it's
that
gross.
Was
disgusting.
Yeah, it's gross. That was surprisingly informative.
Although,
Teddy. Thank you.
Yeah, right. I bet they did it back.
I competitively eat pickles.
Ugh.
I love pickles that much.
Triscuit. I have about 4 pickles a day because we have it with our sandwiches, so we have like a big vat of pickles in the fucking cooler. So I go in when I get to work in the morning, I go in the cooler, fucking check the beer and shit. I grab a pickle, and then like through the day I go back there just like grab. I have like pickles are fucking awesome. I hate cucumbers, but I love pickles.
So good.
I competitively eat cheese.
Yeah, I know. We said this before.
Oh, you'd be stopped up.
Oh man, I've been training.
Shit.
Do you think how much do you think you could eat in one sitting? Do you think you could do if they had a competitive eating of cheese curds?
You know, honestly though, I wouldn't want to do that because I wouldn't want to ruin cheese curds for me.
Right.
Don't do that to the curd.
It's like tequila, you know. Like I can't drink tequila straight up
because you drank too much of it.
Right.
I had that
I'm like that with vodka.
Bad experience. I don't want to do that for cheese. It's not worth it.
Right.
Ain't worth it.
Well, any food you'd get all fucking
right.
Yeah.
Like, I swear to God, some people do. Have you ever seen? I have The Rock or his Facebook. I followed his Facebook thing for a while, and he would always post fucking pictures of like he calls them his cheat days, but he just eats sushi. And this dude, I swear to God, has probably $300 worth of sushi, like in one sitting.
Yeah.
It's just it's a lot. It's like one plate will be 4 fucking rolls. And then another plate is like, 18 pieces of sashimi or some shit. And then like a bunch of fucking other like, holy shit, man.
I can put down 4 rolls and I think I'm a fucking glutton, but damn.
In Portugal, I found out all you can
3.
eat.
That's it.
I got asked to leave a sushi restaurant in Portugal.
Asked to leave? You ate too much?
It was all you could eat, and like, but right next to that was a fucking weed shop, and everything in Portugal is legal. so like there was a weed shop next door, so I went there, got suckers, candy, and the guys gave me samples and shit. Because I got like a pocket full of, like I got my whole little thing and had my passport shit, and I got all these euros and shit. He's seen him. He's like, yeah, try this. I tried. Thought by the time I left that shop, like my wife and that whole group was all around town doing all this shit. I stayed in that shop like half the day, and then I went to fucking the sushi restaurant next door, and they're like, "You have to leave. No, you have to leave."
That is funny.
It's all you can eat, man. Give me some more rolls, son. But yeah, yo.
Oh,
fucking
man.
American.
It was awesome. My wife's like, "What'd you do?" And I was like, "I got candy." Because I got that. I didn't want to smoke anything, so I just fucking because we were on the bus and shit. So we used to sit there with lollipops and fucking annihilators all day. It was awesome. It was fucking awesome. And that shit lasted me fucking like a week. It was fucking dope.
Yeah, they fucked up
can't
on that
eat
one.
that much sushi. That's a lot.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, they fucked up right there. They never met Teddy. And I was hungry. I think because for breakfast at the we had like a fucked up. They had fucked up breakfast over there, like tomatoes and shit. I don't want tomato for breakfast.
There was this comedian. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, good. I might cut out. I was just wondering. Shut up. There's this fat comedian that I used to watch. I forgot his name way back in the day.
Ralphie May.
No, it was way
Chris
before
Farley.
him. This is in like the mid 90s, early 90s. But I remember one bit, he was always like, just to fuck with these all-you-can-eat buffets, I take like 3 of my really, really fat friends. And this dude's already like fat. You know what I mean? He's like, he just fucking, we stroll up in there. Oh, yeah, we're hungry. He's like, oh, no. Look how big you are. You don't eat, no. You should eat more vegetables. Just the way he fucking did their accent. It was so funny. Back in the day when you could make fun of Asian people.
Yeah. And now you sound like a racist. Thank you, Mystic, for bringing that kind of.
And everyone brings up the racist thing.
Yeah, especially the black guy.
Well, what?
It's like we're all racist.
We're all a little racist.
Credit card with no limit.
Yeah, there's a song.
I am very racist. I hate everybody.
Children's song. We're all a little bit racist.
That's awesome. Anyway, moving on to what's sexy part of the show. Mystic is up first with Give Me Radio.
So it's an app called Gimme Radio. It's metal. It's for the metalheads. I don't know that Teddy and Ashtray would really get into it.
The metal.
But it has cool DJs or DJs that I guess are different. It's got like Dave Mustaine is a DJ on a show. The guy from Lamb of God, the singer, Amon Amarth. And they play shit that they want to play. You know what I mean? It isn't mainstream radio whatsoever. You do have to pay if you want to go back and listen to older episodes, but you could just listen to the radio, just like you would listen to normal radio, which is fine for me because I can't find a station that's heavy enough for me. I listen to like fucking rock station.
No, these are heavy enough for a big boy like me.
Well, I'm saying I listen to these rock stations, and it's like they're still playing fucking Green Day.
Yeah, I can't.
From
can't
'93. Are you kidding?
Right.
Right. Or that fucking song they use at every goddamn senior graduation. Time of your life. That Green Day song.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Well, I just downloaded it, so boom. Give me radio.
Check it out. It's cool. Awesome. I was listening to the Dave Mustaine one today, and it was cool because it sounded like he was just sitting on some gaming headset in his garage.
He probably was.
Like he lives in Nashville. He was like, "We're here in Thrashville, just fucking blah, 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 talking, and then he's telling stories about, touring in the 80s and shit. It's just cool to listen to. It's not some dickhead DJ that's fucking like mispronouncing the band names
talking
and
all
shit,
the time.
So
Awesome. Go. Check it out. Give me radio. Next up is Oracle in 1865. And this better be this better be because we fucking got free in 1865. Not some bullshit about some white people. I'm just saying, very pivotal year, but in history.
Well, you should fucking listen to the podcast called 1865. So it is about it takes place right after Abraham Lincoln was assassinated, and it follows the war secretary Edwin Stanton, who is actually pretty much the architect of a lot of the Emancipation Proclamation and the Restoration. And when Lincoln was assassinated, the vice president, Johnson, was actually a fucking drunk, and he was hell-bent on erasing Lincoln's legacy. And it was Stanton who kind of stood in.
Isn't that funny how this is parallels to today?
Yeah, well, I mean, honestly, though, the shit that was going on back then kind of make today look like not much. There was some crazy fucking shit going on. But it's an audio drama based, on history, and it is done just incredible voice acting. The guy that does Stanton is just amazing.
So it's a multiple cast member.
Yeah, multiple cast members. It is really. I was normally I don't listen to stuff like this. I was gripped. And the Stanton is the best definition of a son of a bitch I have ever witnessed before. Oh, he was a fucking ruthless bastard that.
And this is the guy that helped free the slaves?
Oh yeah. I mean, because he was in a snake's den. Like, he had to fucking play dirty.
He had to be a dickhead. Okay.
He had to be a dickhead, and also, he fucking led the Union Army through the Civil War. And
fuck. Yeah, dude's a hardcore motherfucker right there.
Hardcore motherfucker, and it's fascinating. It's just like, wow, like but it's crazy though. You listen to the shit, and it's like, there were a lot of motherfuckers that knew John Wilkes Booth and people that you don't hear about in the history books. And they actually allude to maybe even Johnson possibly being involved with the assassination.
I'll bet he was.
Conspiracy.
Yeah, and a big
I'll bet you the Clintons were involved too.
Yeah, Clintons with their fucking pizza fucking porn palace.
Hillary.
They were running porn rings out of some dude's barn.
Yeah. 1865 though, really fucking good. Highly recommended.
Boom. Awesome.
Cool.
Ashtray up next with Amazon merch accepted me.
Yeah. Oh, it's that it's like a 2-week waiting process for it. But Amazon merch is essentially it's a platform where you can upload your artwork and you set a price. It has to be above a certain amount to cover the shirt printing and shipping and all that. And then you get what they consider a royalty, anything above that. The beauty, though, is Amazon takes care. They've got full fucking warehouse factories full of these direct-to-garment printers where they're just cranking out these shirt orders as they come. So it's like I can make a design, upload it, and it just Amazon will put it out there, and then I could try to boost it if I want to, advertising. But other than that, I don't have to do anything. You just have to have, I guess, unique enough designs that people are willing to shell out money to buy them. But it'd be a cool little thing to set it and forget it.
It's unique.
Yeah,
hell yeah.
Well, almost have it. Could you do it almost like tattoos? Like a lot of tattoo artists, when you come in, if you pick anything off the Flash off their flash board, they'll take it off of there, so nobody has the same tattoo as you.
Hmm.
Oh.
You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
like you could be like, hey, this is a one-off design. I will never ever sell this again. You know what I mean? Like it's $20 or whatever the fucking price is. You know what I mean?
Well, for the Amazon merch though, it's I guess you could just, after you get a sale, you could just delete the item.
Delete
It's
it,
not
yeah.
there. Yeah.
Well,
Then somebody has a unique
what
shirt.
about
It's one of a kind.
Red Eye Report shirts?
Right? Like only just one. Just one. No,
With,
but
like,
yeah, actually, I
Cool
was
quotes
going
on the
to-
back.
like I told you guys, they also offer, besides shirts, tank tops, hoodies, they also offer those what are they called? Pop-ups or whatever, the circle things that people have in the back of their cell phones. So it's like something for your fingers to
Pop
hold.
locks.
Yeah, I think that might be it, pop lock. But yeah, I'm gonna do Red Eye logos where it's just the eyeball on pop lock.
Awesome.
I'll buy one. Do it. Let me know.
Yeah.
Fuck
I'll
yeah.
fucking buy one. We'll fucking advertise.
Yeah, I just got accepted. I'll let you know once I get the we can even put it on our page.
Bam.
Self-promote, bitch. Boom. Who's next?
Next is me with beta, baby. So they the Call of Duty beta is coming out. I'm excited about this Call of Duty game because they're going back to the roots of it. The last big game, in my opinion, it was Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2. This game is going to be a continuation of that, which came out like fucking 12 years ago, 15 years ago. It's been a long fucking time since the game came out. Holy shit. And so they have the open beta tomorrow. You can download it on PC, Xbox, and PS4. This game is going to be cross-platform between all three systems. They've been running like an alpha and beta for the co-op play and shit, but for this, so now we get to test it out. So like everybody hop on. Like I'm gonna play tomorrow, so everybody hop on and fucking test out the fucking.
I think somebody posted to our page already that the beta was out on PC because that one dude got a 30 kill streak.
Oh yeah, I put that up there.
You got the nuke, the tactical nuke.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah, but that wasn't closed beta, not open beta.
Oh, okay.
It's only been the closed beta has been up for like a week, I think.
So Teddy, for Call of Duty, I haven't played through a Call of Duty since probably Modern Warfare 2, but I have just kind of popped in. I think I played. I got like Infinite Warfare for like $10, and I played it for maybe a couple hours, and it was okay. It was all right. But why do you? And I guess that's common that I hear like, oh yeah, that was the last good one. Like, why was that good compared to what they were pumping out after that? Or what was the difference?
Because what the for me, I know it's a video game, and Mrs. goes, "It's a fucking video game." But it was more rooted in reality and what I feel like skill to do. I mean, like it's like the quick scoping in the game is retarded. There's no way you can click on the sniper scope, just flick it and then pull the trigger and you get somebody to headshot every time.
Right.
It's the things you're doing now. They got one of the Call of Duty you can run on walls and shit. It's like you going.
Oh yeah.
You're wearing mech suits or some shit. It's just not. I mean, I get what they're trying to do, but like this, I feel like this game.
Ripoff.
No, I agree with you
like
on that aspect, Teddy. I'd rather have it more realistic. Than...
I mean, yeah, it's more. I mean, it's more. I enjoyed playing Call of Duty and I enjoyed playing Battlefield, both because they're first-person shooters and both because they play to their strengths. If you want to fucking be more realistic, you have bullet drop and everything else, and have a huge level, you go on fucking and you play Battlefield. But if you want to just run and gun with your friends and capture the flags, you play Call of Duty, but they both required some kind of skill for that game. And I feel like after Modern Warfare 2, they took a lot of that shit out and made the shit the kids liked it. The little kids and shit were doing. And
well, now Fortnite.
That's what made them the money, though.
Right.
Right. Yeah, that is what made it the money. But it's also started with losing the money because Call of Duty 4 has not done it. Call of Duty 4
got them the money is what they got them losing the money.
And so so now like the last two Call of Duties didn't have a story mode.
Right.
Like there was no story. Yeah, there was no story.
No campaign.
Like there was no campaign. when I bought Modern Warfare 4, I bought it. I didn't want to play the multiplayer. I wanted to play the campaign, and there was no campaign at all. And I'm like, I just spent $60 for this shit.
Yeah, right.
And yeah, I mean, I did get Modern Warfare 4, Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare. I got it free with the it was like the what do you call it, remaster one?
Yeah,
I got that for free when I bought it, but I mean that was the only thing. But there's no campaign whatsoever. It is all multiplayer. It's either multiplayer or zombies. That's the
Battlefield did that with Battlefield 2, but that's
right.
That makes
Battlefield
sense because they're fucking right.
Well, and that was the whole point of it was
they have
massively multiplayer.
Right.
Battlefield had a story.
Not Battlefield 2.
Yeah, it did. Bad Company, yes, it did.
That wasn't bad. The Battlefield 2 was before that.
Oh, was it? Okay.
Yeah, Bad Company was the one right after it.
Oh, okay. Okay, I played I thought Battlefield 2 was just called Bad Company because I played that one and it had a story. It was awesome. But yeah. Word. So everybody log on, try to overload the server and shit so when it comes out, so they can get all the shit fixed when it comes out, won't be no goddamn problems.
I absolutely will not do that. Thank you, though.
That's fine. Yeah.
I hate those games. I can't take
it. First up is me. Oh, sorry. Next up is our Fuck You Think. First up was me. And I'm just talking shit about Cam Newton. I don't know if you've seen his last two interviews. It's week 1 and week 2. This thing out here look like somebody. Yeah, he looked like somebody's grandma. I sent Oracle a picture and the messenger.
Grandma.
He looks that picture up.
Where is it, in Facebook or what?
It's in the Facebook Messenger. Yeah, right. I mean, just look.
Give me a second here.
A short sleeve, short suit.
Executive producer Oracle.
I mean, yeah, he looks like Darkwing Duck, like you were saying. It's like they're trying to figure out what Batman villain looks like. He looked like. I mean, he looks like somebody's grandma. Like you didn't get those scarves from the men's section, okay? It's just,
why you gotta judge, man?
Because I just
don't judge a man by his scarf.
Yeah, that's Darkwing Duck.
Yeah, right. Okay, hold on.
The hat needs to be a little bigger.
Oh, you're using an ad blocker, fucker.
Who is?
I am.
You.
Oh my
Your
God.
mom.
Jesus Christ. Here.
No, it's fine. It's the mushrooms talking.
All right.
Did you really take mushrooms?
You might take mushrooms?
Oh yeah, I did take mushrooms before.
I told you this motherfucker always eats drugs. I told you.
Shit. Remember when he snorted his medication on air?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, that was,
dude, this picture looks like somebody photoshopped that shit onto his head. Like it doesn't even look real.
No, it's real. That was him on Sunday.
It's real.
That was him on Sunday. Oh,
damn,
look, bro,
dude. Batman villain is Cam Newton dressed like.
I mean, it's a. I mean, it look like out here look like somebody's grandma, man. It ain't. It's just. I understand.
All he needs is a big old brooch.
I get that. I get that people that much money want to wear shit like that. But do y'all remember the baseball player who fucking wore a diamond necklace to the game and he ended up getting the guy was gonna tag him out, but he caught his chain and fucking diamonds went all over the diamond.
Oh really?
Y'all ever remember that?
No.
Diamond. No shit.
And so he's out there fucking like halting gameplay because he's out there looking for diamonds and shit to pick up his necklace.
Funny.
Fucking broke.
The irony.
I mean, it's. I mean, I get that y'all want to. I get that y'all want to do this shit, and he can do it. I'm just talking shit and being a hater, so just life choices.
No,
bro.
you're right. This is ridiculous.
He could look better than that. I mean, he looks fucking terrible.
Right.
Hater rate. Next up is ashtray whistleblower complaint about President Trump involves Ukraine.
Yeah, have you guys heard this news story that's like there's a bunch of it's one of those another goddamn story where it's a bunch of commotion. No one can really know what the commotion's about because they can't divulge that. But essentially what leaks at least anyway that are coming out is it puts it where am I at here? They were basically the Trump campaign with Rudy Giuliani was coercing with the Ukrainian government to try to basically I guess make Paul Manafort look better than he is. You know, like try to fucking prop him up. Oh, he's an outstanding citizen. Yeah. He put all that stuff to the children's orphanage, see? And then they're also Oh, where the fuck was it?
Okay.
They're going after, or the other part was they wanted to target Joe Biden, the son of Joe Biden, who's seeking a Democratic nomination. So it's like, the fuck. I guess we don't know yet what it's about because it's like, sworn to secrecy, and I just hate the fact that, like, I guess just the way our 24-hour news cycle works is that it's just a bunch of smoke, but nobody knows what's fucking burning yet.
That's why I don't watch the news. I only watch Cartoon Network.
Fuck.
Yeah, I just watch Cartoon Network and Law and Order. That's it.
I'm addicted.
I actually got
like many things.
I got yelled at the other day because whatever, we were talking about presidential politics. I'm like, Uncle Joe, and Carolyn's like, you can't fucking vote for him because he's a meme. And I thought to myself, it's like, you know what? That's why I want to vote for him, because he's a meme.
Yeah. Oh, that's just like the reason why a lot of people voted for Trump, you know?
Right.
Because he's that larger than life clown.
Oh shit. I'm just
we
fucking,
shouldn't let them in.
I'm fatigued, man. I don't give a fuck.
Biden is seriously, his mind is almost gone.
Biden, he can't be president. Yeah. That fucker's crazy. he's crazier than Trump. You can't.
No, he's not crazier than Trump, but he's fucking.
Yeah, he's just. Yeah.
Well, it's just like he.
I agree with
him. During the debate where he's like talking about what was it? They were asked the question was something about, how are you going to address the inequalities, the racial inequalities, and he's like, oh well, we need to teach these parents how to, you got to turn on the gramophone, the record player.
No, he said TV, and then he changed it to record player.
Record player, yeah.
And then he almost said gramophone.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just like,
you got to turn off the TV or the record player or like and then he stopped, and then he like changed the subject kind of.
Is he going back and like to past lives or
He's
something?
that fucking retarded.
He's just old. He's old, man.
He's almost 80 years old.
Yeah.
God damn it.
I mean, I'm sorry. We have viable candidates.
Right.
Well,
yeah, that's true.
It's a shame.
It doesn't always have to be an old white guy.
Put him down. Put him down.
Run, in 2008. Or, I mean, not 2008. 2016.
Cool.
When Trump got it.
He would have won. Yeah.
Awesome. Anyway, up next is Oracle with Thy Cursed Shirt.
Thy Cursed Shirt. So I cannot own a white or nearly white shirt.
Because they
Why not?
always get dinged.
Against your religion?
Yes, it's against my religion. And every time, so I had like this light yellow shirt, which was a bit of a risk, but it worked out. Okay. So I had this shirt. Things were going well. I'd make sure that I would take it off when I was eating greasy,
like you do.
greasy foods. I would make sure I took care of it, and I put it into the wash, and I take it out, and it is just covered with fucking green fucking splotches and stains and shit.
Oh no!
And it was.
Did you put it in with other shit? Or
Yeah,
You never heard about separating your laundry?
I don't fucking separate my laundry.
Colors, darks, and lights.
You don't separate your laundry?
No, I
boy?
don't separate my laundry.
I don't separate mine either, but I don't buy shit that bleeds.
Well, that's your problem right there. That's your problem.
I haven't had any problems with any of my other shit, but man, that shirt was fucked up.
Yeah.
And I was just like, oh shit.
It shouldn't have been put in with all that other shit, you dumbass.
I don't have any
You
other
literally
light
just
shit.
put whites in with fucking colors?
Oh yeah, I put it all together.
I know that sounds super racist.
I only do that for Saab. I usually will do loads of like socks, underwear, towels from the bathroom.
Yeah.
Like where it doesn't matter if that gets dingy
I
or
don't
not.
know. I
but
thought we were beyond that. It's 2019.
no, colors are still fucking bleed.
man. You can,
Yeah. Yeah, color is still a thing here in 2019.
Right?
Sometimes they come together.
Right? No.
But it was like targeted that shit. Like it was just covered in it.
Extra small load level.
Whatever was green that got on it, has that green thing never bled on anything else?
I think it was my workout gloves. I don't know what it was.
Workout gloves?
You work out what?
Yeah.
Workout gloves?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I want to wash those with the rest of your shirt because
dude,
I got all the gross fucking
who gives a
shit in your workout
Oh
gloves.
my god,
dirty ass leather.
What about your fucking underwear with your ball sack and asshole?
Yeah, it can get washed with my underwear, but if I have a nice fancy yellow shirt, I'm trying to maintain in pristine quality. I'm not gonna fucking mix it with my gym clothes.
Well, fuck that shit. I guess I'm just not gonna get light color.
Didn't raise you right, boy.
Ashtray's getting worked up about laundry. The mushroom's kicking in. He got his head's getting all glistening. We got to move on. All right. Next is Mystic with I don't know what it is because there's nothing in there.
Oh yeah, I forgot to put it in there. Yeah. So Tribune Media, which is the company that owns the station I work for, has just sold their stuff to Nexstar, which is a company they're going to come in and I don't know what the fuck they're going to do. I don't know if we're going to lose all of our management, what's going to go on with firings and shit like that. But it really sucks because, I mean, it took me 7 years to find a job after I graduated. You know, I was delivering fucking pizza.
Right.
And now this fucking company is going to come in and there's only like 2 people behind me in seniority wise. You know, so I mean, am I going to be one of the first to go? I mean, I don't know. From what I've read, this company has bought a lot of. They're a pretty fast-growing media company, and they bought a lot of stations recently.
Are they trying to beat Sinclair?
What? Well, yeah, but they're not Sinclair. That's for sure. They're not. They seem like a pretty fair, decent company. But what I think what they do is, from what I've been reading, is that they come in and they fire all the management. So we're talking general manager, news director, and assistant.
That's gotta suck to be them.
Yeah, well that's the thing too, is because they have high salaries.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, and they're going to bring they bring in people,
and they bring in people they trust and people they want in the position to run it their way instead of trying to teach somebody to do it their way.
Mm-hmm. But that's, I guess it would suck for the news director. He just got that job like a month ago.
Damn.
The assistant too, actually like 2 weeks ago for him. So,
damn.
Wow.
I don't think he's going to get fired because he's new enough to where they can maybe just train him in the way that they want him to run the newsroom. But I'm pretty sure the general manager is going to get fired.
Damn.
Which is fine because he's a fucking douchebag. So yeah,
How long you been working there now?
I hate uneasiness.
Yeah, it gotta be at least
2 years.
Yeah, I was like, it gotta be 2 years here.
2 years and a month, something like that.
Damn.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm still only part-time, so I don't think they're going to fire me because, I mean, why would they go through that of hiring another part-timer for the same amount of money?
Especially if you've been there for a couple years.
Right.
Yeah, they're not going to just get some fucking scamp off the street.
It's goddamn scamp.
Well, and it's just
I those scampy fucking
the ones to go.
Video editors out there.
But
it could be like Office Space
left and right because
people have been quitting.
Oh shit! And, you know, never know, man. It could be like Office Space. They call you in and you're like, yeah, that guy, Mystic.
You want to put as many as 4 people underneath you.
Yeah.
Really? Right.
Yeah, that sucks when you start to see
the kid's got upper management written all over
the
him.
ship, and it's kind of like, God damn it, you know, like weren't we raised to have loyalty for the job, you know?
Well, yeah, and they have a lot of producer positions open, so I think I'm gonna go talk to the GM or to the news director.
Oh,
and maybe start producing.
Producer mixed.
That's a full-time job. I'll take it. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah. Boom. That's right.
I'll produce.
You got to show enthusiasm. Right. Just fucking brown nose right up to the new owners. Yeah, I'll do whatever you want.
Jim, I'll suck your dick, Jim.
Yeah. Just keep giving me a paycheck.
And in all seriousness, that's our show.
All right. Now I
Go
can fully
fuck
melt
yourself.
into my mushrooms.
Yeah, go fuck yourself, mushroom ashtray.
Yeah, and whatever fucking planet you're on right now.
Yeah, fucker. Go fuck yourself, mushroom ashtray. I said that. Just want to make sure we got it right. I forgot to put the other shit in here.
This is a great fucking outro.
We're professionals.
It is a great outro because Teddy's doing it. You goddamn right. See, I keep flowing through the bullshit. See, I keep flowing through the bullshit.
You call this flowing, dude?
Yeah, I'm flowing. Fucking flowing, bro.
Or like rolling down the hill.
Right? Like Chris Farley rolling down the hill.
Let me finish. All right.
Can I finish?
Follow us.
Can I finish?
Follow us at theredarreport.com or facebook.com/thedarreport. You can also Twitter us at we don't know what it is because nobody uses it. You can like us, share us, or fuck us.
Yeah, we do. I gave you the fucking shit, you fucking lazy asshole.
Yeah. Did you really?
Yeah, I did.
What? Yeah, back in the feed because you said
a week ago or some shit.
He said he didn't have it.
He found it though.
Yeah, fucker.
In the group chat.
Send it to me now, and we'll have the updated.
You better scroll up, boy.
I'm off tomorrow, so I can set it up tomorrow. So
it's at redeye_report.
Yes, send it to me.
Boom.
Send it to me. Like
but
scroll up.
Yeah, we can go from the bullshit.
You can
scroll from the bullshit that y'all talked about for a week. Are you kidding me?
You know we're still live, right?
We had Captain Meat over here talking about fucking.
Oh my god, dude! But before we go, I got to tell you about something that's great that I love doing. So we have this Facebook fucking message feed that we've been talking on for like I don't know, at least 5 years.
We need to put that shit. Yeah, we need to put that shit on Twitter.
But it's so fucking great because when I'm driving, I have like a hands-free thing in my car. And I can, when it gets a message on Messenger, I can tell it to read the messages to me, and it reads the whole fucking thing. It is fucking amazing, because it's just like this monotone fucking woman, robot's voice.
This is through Facebook Messenger.
Saying some of the shit we've said.
It's fucking hilarious.
I want to do that.
Oh my god,
we can make a 6-season TV show out of that shit.
We could.
I'm telling you, the shit we talk about is so interesting, weird, and fucked up that you all would be amazed. Your tiny little minds would fucking corrode away.
Yeah, you don't even need mushrooms.
We talk about. Yeah, but that look on your face terrifies me. Anyway, that's our show. Blah blah blah. I'm Teddy.
I'm Oracle.
This is Ashtray.
And I'm Mystic.
Yeah.
Are you? You sounded. Is that a question?
Who put the question mark on the teleprompter
again? Producer Mystic did. And this is the Red Eye Report.
Boom.
Balls, dude.
All right.
We're doing it live.
Doing it live.
Okay.
Are we live?
We're doing it live.
Yeah. I just got a ding-a-ling-a-ling. All right, ladies and gentlemen. The invite button when we start these shows isn't really there anymore. Now it's all like, start a watch party. It's like, I'm hosting it. I don't have, I want to just send an invite out like we used to be able to. Fucking dumb.
Old man Ashtray.
Right to the.
When we used to stream, it was this way. You could send an invite.
Yep, fucking bullshit.
Is evolute a word?
No.
Hi,
Callie.
Evolution. I just wrote evolute this. Doesn't make any sense.
Shared to a group.
Make perfect sense, man.
All right. We ready?
Oracle, you should have gotten this fucking long-lasting battery switch, man. It was awesome. Anyway, go ahead.
I never play my shit anymore.
Yeah, right? They're fun for a week, and then we're so spoiled.
That's because Oracle's a video game whore.
I am.
Yeah.
All right.
He's back to the PC now, baby.
On this episode of the Red Eye Report, we talk about human evolution. Where did we come from, and how many Neanderthals did we fuck to get here? Judging by the faces of my co-hosts, I'd say
4.
the answer is a lot.
Oh,
Have you seen
I
my
only have to
brow?
personally do 4.
He's talking about Ashtray's glistening forehead. He's talking about me.
That's funny. Ashtray has been known to black out and rummage through trash bins at night looking for simple proteins and scraps like a savage beast. Scientists are still trying to determine whether this is the result of ass clapping a Neanderthal or being a raging drunk.
I think it's a little of both.
I think it's a little of both.
Man, that Neanderthal booty, though.
All right. Teddy has a recessive gene that causes him to think the PlayStation Vita was a good gaming system.
Hey, fuck you. It's a good console. Kiss my ass.
See,
Every
yeah,
console
right.
is
What,
good in
was it
its own
around
right.
for a year
Look,
and a
man,
half?
don't be talking about my video games, dog. It's too personal.
He also consistently fantasizes and comments on consuming the bodies of other humans, especially the body of our next host, the Almighty Mystic.
Yeah, you do. Eddie wants to eat me all the time.
Hey, you ever sucked on a fat baby cheek? It's tasty, man. You know,
gross.
Gotta get them cheeks,
Fucking
man.
weird.
You have no idea.
Speaking of Mystic, Mystic's body has morphed into a gelatinous mass. We're not sure what Mystic is evolving into, perhaps a giant brain or maybe a new Pokemon. Either way, the process will be streamed on Twitch. So don't worry, we've got you covered. And that leaves
right there,
me,
Tim.
Oracle. I'm tall and I can eat dairy like a fucking mutant, so I guess I have those evolutionary traits going for me. What's it good for? I don't fucking know. Sucking on giraffe titties? Nature holds many mysteries. So join us as we uncover a few of them tonight on the Red Eye Report.
Sucking on giraffe titties, dog. That was a good one. I haven't.
Wait, giraffes have titties?
They gotta have titties.
Yeah, they're mammals.
They're mammals.
They have
Ashtray, you ready? You ready to take a shot, Ashtray?
Oh
ready, bro?
shit! So Teddy and Ashtray are actually drinking tonight.
Well, when is Ashtray not drinking?
Okay,
right?
this is true. All right, so Teddy, what is your drink of choice tonight? What are you drinking?
I am drinking a lovely Smirnoff vanilla vodka.
Okay. All right. I do like a flavored
Vanilla
vodka.
vodka.
I don't think I'd
I
go
don't
for
like to take
vanilla.
You pour that on your tampon, shove it up your fucking vag there, buddy? Or what?
Look,
Then how
I
you
don't like
taking the
taste
shot?
alcohol. All right. Look, when you want me to drink what you want me to drink, you buy my goddamn alcohol.
Yeah, what is
All
it?
right. If not, shut the fuck up and grow
I want you to
talk.
stop acting like a man when you're drinking vanilla vodka. Is what I
Yeah.
want you to do.
You want to drink? Yeah, you want a real drink?
All right, what do you got?
Bronca. They
I don't even
call
know what the fuck that is.
the devil's mouthwash or the bartender shot because it's. Think of it like it's a botanical type, like Jägermeister, but without Jägermeister has a lot of sugar in it.
Mm-hmm.
So kind of think of like a Jägermeister without the sugar.
Hmm.
It's
Sounds
it's like one of those things that like
That
it's
sounds
like a
horrible.
tonic.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, yeah,
That's why they call it the. That's why they call it the
Cheers,
bartender
Ashley.
shot.
Sounds like the horrible part of black licorice.
Cheers.
Yeah, it is kind of like that.
Pink.
Okay, so
I actually, when you're an alcoholic when you realize you drink too much of this and you start to get burning holes in your stomach. Had to lay off it.
yeah, that's
Oh shit.
that's a problem. All right, so as these guys devolve into, I don't know, we'll see.
Alcoholic.
That's going to be interesting. Let's,
The drunker I get, the more truthful I get. So somebody gonna get their feelings hurt.
so
can't wait.
we're gonna be talking about human evolution tonight. So let's talk about kind of the classic past different branches of evolution and shit like that. So we share a common ancestor that lived 7 million years ago, the chimpanzee. That's our closest relative.
How
And-
dare you?
Yeah. Oh my God. I'm already blasphemous.
The Lord and Savior Jesus Christ did not make us come from chimpanzees.
We didn't
It
come
was
from
them niggers over there.
we didn't come from chimpanzees. There was a fucking split at that point. Now, there are closer relatives to our species. So we're Homo, they're the hominins. Okay, so these are all the kind of the things that would eventually develop into Homo erectus and Homo sapien. So the first hominin emerged in Africa about 7 million years ago. And its kind of defining feature is it had canine teeth.
The motherland, Doug.
That were smaller than earlier apes.
We had canine teeth. Oh, yeah.
So
we do.
Looked pretty similar to the other apes, and it just had like, I don't know.
We ate meat.
Yeah, it looks a lot like a fucking ape. Now, around 6 million years ago, another one came up. This one is Orrorin tugenesis, lived in East Africa, and its thigh bone suggests that it was an upright walker. So now that is a trait that we're starting to see 6 million years ago. Closely around that time, there was another one that had a toe bone that suggests upright walking. Now, this is all based off of fossils that they have found. So there is like a gap around like 5 million years because, I mean, it's 5 million years old. You got to find this shit in order to make these discoveries. So in the early days...
Is that considered the missing gap or whatever they call it?
Yeah.
Missing link?
Well...
Isn't that what they call it?
Yeah, and they say that that's kind of overplayed a little bit with the missing link.
The missing link is Patrick Ewing.
So
yes,
they describe the human evolutionary tree and the hominins is more. It's not like these species were existing simultaneously. So it's more of a bush than a tree. It's branching off in multiple directions at the same time. So
and is this mostly because of where they lived, right?
So I mean, they're all in Africa at this time.
Well, I'm just saying that like we developed our brains because we needed to.
Right. Yep.
You know what I mean? Like that's
implies
compared to
like
somebody that had the strength to fend off. Well, we didn't have. It was survival.
Exactly, and we'll kind of get into that, and we'll see kind of what changed and how that reflects what we are today. So around 4 million years ago, the grasping feet that allowed them to climb trees, those went away. So now the feet can no longer go around the branches.
Climb on trees. We now walk our asses everywhere. Son of a bitch.
Now, this had all taken place in Eastern and Central Africa. By 3 million years ago, they hit Southern Africa. And now stone tools were actually being used in Ethiopia, or around what's Ethiopia that is today. 2 million years ago, Homo erectus became the first hominin to migrate out of Africa. So now these motherfuckers
they're
are
like,
standing
we're
up.
out of here.
Right. They're standing up on two legs. Their legs are a lot thinner, skinnier than what the other ones were. So they are much more efficient on moving around. And they had larger brains. They had dexterous fingers. And they really spread out quite a bit.
Oh. I like the dexterous fingers example.
Right.
So yeah, they were the first ones to actually leave Africa.
Yeah, they left Africa and they really spread out.
How many millions years ago was this?
So that was 2 million years ago.
2 million.
2 million years ago. 800,000 years ago, advances in cooking kind of changed the game, and that allowed the brains to grow even larger. Because I guess they could process the nutrients and eat more stuff at that point. Now, Homo sapiens.
I never thought about how cooking could be a
makes
factor.
A big difference.
Because you can break down the food that over hundreds of thousands of years of cooking food, even in the simplest form, has actually helped us evolve.
Absolutely.
Crazy.
Yeah, it is crazy. So Homo sapiens emerged in Africa about 200,000 years ago.
What's up, Luke?
Boom.
Luke Keogh's joined the Facebook.
They lived alongside and interbred with the other hominin species.
Nasty.
So they're fucking all these other things. They're fucking Neanderthals.
Are they fucking these Neanderthals because they can't get away because they're on four legs? The other ones are on two.
Well, the Neanderthals are not on four legs. They're
Neanderthals are so walking.
The Neanderthals are just fucking like big, grunty, dumb human things.
Yeah,
that's a huge bitch.
They're the Trump supporters of fucking 800,000 BC.
So other hominins went extinct, and they think that it maybe the Homo sapiens killed them, or also they were built for a different climate than they were built for a hotter climate, and they were built for a colder climate. Sorry, and I don't know. They're not really sure, and actually, there's still some of the Neanderthal DNA that can be found in humans. So I've seen estimates up to 4%.
We fucking murdered all of them.
Yeah, we probably murdered all.
We did.
Right, we probably fucked them and murdered them.
For sure.
But like you had societies, but they weren't writing shit in stone, but. It's very easily you could just be like, you know what? Fuck all those Neanderthals. Let's take their shit. Let's kill them.
Mm-hmm.
Well, have you guys ever seen the movie or the show Cosmos? The new one with. Do you remember the part where he talks about the reason that white people historically are more advanced or richer than the African continent or the black people?
No,
because of the animals that surrounded them. So like when the fucking white people migrated out of Africa,
right,
they had oxen and horses and shit that they found in these other areas. These animals did more of the work for them,
right,
so they were able to cook things and feed their brains and read fucking literature, write literature,
right,
where these other people that didn't have the animal labor to fucking plow their fields and do whatever the fuck else, didn't have the luxury of that.
Yeah.
It's just weird that you can think just one little thing like that.
One little thing.
Yeah, one little thing, but over a long fucking period of time.
Over hundreds of thousands of years. Yeah.
A long period of time.
I think it's also like more so. I mean, the brothers they had zebras over there that can do the same thing as horses did, but they just left them alone. I think it's another thing about. I mean,
okay, no, that's true.
You're right. You're absolutely.
That's a good fucking point.
I mean, they just left them alone.
That's a good point.
They do the work for them.
Yeah, they never tamed them. They just let the animals alone, and animals let them alone. That's what I'm saying. They didn't tame any to do the work for them. Yeah.
Damn white folk trying to tame everything.
Right.
And I don't know why that is. You know what I'm saying? Like, why is I don't get it? I guess, but
yeah.
So
because we respect nature more, you fucking white devils.
Well, that's the reason you're running around with fucking paint on your face and throwing spears.
I was waiting for you to call me a spear chucker, you racist fuck.
Well, let's talk about some of these kind of evolutionary kind of holdover things. So can any of you what?
Well, besides, you mentioned cooking as growing the brains. When you were talking about 3 million years ago, when they started, when they stopped being able to grab their trees with feet. What kind of ushered this kind of evolution? Did you?
So they needed to move. They needed to move out of the trees. They couldn't get everything that they needed in the trees anymore, and
there have been environmental changes.
Yeah, environmental changes. So. Humans are actually quite good at, and there are still some people in Africa that's how they hunt animals. They actually run the animals down over the course of like a day. because the animal. Oh yeah, like a human being is actually capable of massive endurance compared to most animals, and it's an evolutionary thing that they were
massive
able to.
endurance combined with
guarantee you the top
cognitive
5 long distance runners in the world are from Africa.
Yeah, yeah, I believe that. I definitely believe that.
Oh yeah,
if not top fucking 100.
So
what is it Kenya that always has the winners?
Yeah, it's always Kenya. Yeah,
right. So can any of you wiggle your ears?
No, my wife can, but I can't.
Okay,
no.
so your wife can wiggle
demon
because she's a demon. Yes.
Demon. What your fucking ears are? What is this?
Well, so this is called a vestigial trait, and it's something that is from our past. And some animals, like cats and dogs, you ever notice how they can move their ears and change the direction of their ears to direct kind of or detect where something's coming from? That is our shitty way of still being able to do that.
The little twitch that somebody can do.
Right. So it's not very good. Another one. Have you guys ever done this test where you put your thumb and your pinky together and you kind of bring your wrist up? Do you have this thing?
Yeah, you look at that thing. Yeah.
I don't have that.
I don't have that.
So you don't have it. So do you have it, Ashtray? Okay, so I'm the only one that has it here. That's another one. Yep, I'm a demon.
What is that?
So that was tendon? It's an extra tendon that doesn't do dick for us nowadays. But I guess maybe it had something to do with grabbing onto trees and shit back in the day.
Maybe you have extra pinky strength.
Maybe you should give up scuba diving.
It really doesn't do anything anymore?
Yeah, it doesn't do anything.
Oh.
So Yost has it as well. So those are a few of them, but there are more recent ones that affect us every day. So 10,000 years ago, humans could not drink milk after they were a baby.
How long ago?
10,000 years ago.
Only 10,000.
Only 10,000 years ago. Across the board. And what changed this, and this kind of ties into what Mystic was talking about, was agriculture and keeping cattle. Now, they're not sure what came first. If the cattle came first and people started to develop a tolerance for lactose, or if it was the other way around. If they had a tolerance for, there was a mutation.
It is weird, too, because I was thinking that the other day. We're the only species that drinks another species' milk.
Yep.
I mean, cats will drink cow's milk, but we give it to them. They wouldn't willingly go out and suck on a cow's tit or something.
Yeah. Right. So today, more than 90% of all people have some degree of lactose or lactose tolerance.
If I eat ice cream, y'all in the same room with me. Y'all are gonna hate it.
About a third of the population digests lactose imperfectly and experiences some symptoms of lactose intolerance. And some people, mostly of African, Asian, or Mediterranean descent, are not able to digest lactose at all.
Oh,
Native Americans too.
Yep. I fart and then if I want to clear my colon, I eat some ice cream.
Got a little rocky road in your pants.
I grab my tablet. Nope, I prefer caramel praline.
It's just a white people superpower, man.
Yeah, right.
It's true.
white
So that's
folks
just
for white milk. I get it.
10,000 years.
The early groups, tribes or whatever that could have lactose tolerance and use dairy as a resource, like over thousands of years. Well, this is only 10,000 years ago, but still, it's thousands of years.
So they're saying
helped them advance faster.
So here's a quote and this is from the Smithsonian. The European and maybe Arab expansions that whacked the Byzantine Empire may have been outcomes of this new ability to digest food, digest dairy. They had more resources. They had more nutrients. Yeah. So being able to do that gives you an advantage.
Well, and you can eat Like you could make cheese
sucks.
and
You
keep
fucking-
cheese and eat it throughout the. You know what I mean? They had to eat vegetables that would go bad right away and shit. Like, yeah, that is a
Right.
big advantage.
Huge advantage. Big game changer.
Well, yeah. Prior to then, you're always foraging.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty much.
So,
Yep.
10,000 years ago, things change
And you're also restricted by the
dramatically.
harvest season of whatever you're eating.
Right. Things change drastically for humans as agriculture developed, as as civilization developed. Now, here's another one. Have you guys heard of scurvy?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a lot of
fruit, right?
Yeah, vitamin C. Yeah,
Right. Lack
you
of
actually
vitamin
caught
C.
scurvy in a Super Nintendo video game called Secrets of not Secrets of yeah. Yep.
I have no idea what you just said, but
I
we're
don't
going to
either.
continue on.
Yeah.
So,
I'm gonna take another shot. I've had like 5 or 6 already. I'm taking another.
all right, Ashtray, are you taking another shot?
It's so even.
Okay, so as these guys are taking their vitamin C
I'm
supplements,
just taking shots. Yeah.
so
I've
you
been
don't
taking
want to
shots,
have
man.
scurvy. Basically, you start to
Oh, shit, huh?
fall apart. You start bleeding from your orifices. It's really not.
really?
Yeah, it's not a good time.
Jesus Christ.
And
I don't like the bleeding from orifices.
Bleeding from your orifice?
Oh yeah,
Or-
yeah.
I mean,
yeah.
holy shit.
And
you get
Salute,
wow.
Teddy.
so explorers back in the day, so back in like the 1400s or whatever, they quickly discovered that on long voyages you better fucking bring along some source of
Ligaments.
vitamin C, otherwise you're going to be in big trouble. And the thing is, your cat or your dog or other mammals do not have that problem.
Yeah.
They don't need vitamin C, and almost all other mammals
Never thought about that.
they generate their own vitamin C, and humans do not
Wow.
create their own vitamin C. So after looking into this, they actually found that humans have the genetics in order to create vitamin C. They have this GULO gene.
Well,
But
let's CRISPR that shit and get it going.
Yeah, right.
Right.
Maybe that's on the horizon. But the thing is, some time long ago, so maybe this was 200,000 years ago, maybe it was 1,000,000 years ago, that gene had a radical mutation happen to it. And normally what would happen if an animal, let's say something just suddenly has a mutation where it goes blind, and this is a genetic disease, and those many times, because of natural selection, those things will die out, or humans or whatever. But back in the day, I was talking about all of these early ancestors. They were all in African areas with a lot of vitamin C available. So they're thinking that it didn't affect the population because they had the stuff. It was part of their diet. So now this gene that affects us now and means that we have to take vitamin C in from outside sources, it wasn't a problem for them. It's a problem for us now. Or I guess if you're a sailor on a long voyage, I don't think it's really a problem.
I mean,
I don't think anyone's catching scurvy nowadays.
Right.
I mean, you can just go buy an orange juice from fucking.
Right. Yeah. You gotta go like
McDonald's if you
6
really want
months without any vitamin C to get scurvy, man. It's just
Hey, man, post-apocalypse, it might be a problem.
Right. So now let's talk about, so these are kind of some of our far back things. And what got me on the subject of this was I read an article, and our brains are shrinking. I didn't realize this.
I've heard that when you get older, your brain shrinks.
No,
just like the rest of your damn
our
body.
brains are shrinking as a species.
Oh shit!
So
Trump.
Yeah.
So what they're saying is this: over the past 10,000 to 20,000 years, they think the shrinkage is likely related to the decline in humans' average body size during the past 10,000 years. So we didn't need as big a body because we weren't in as cold of temperatures. So we didn't need all that mass. A smaller body also suggests a smaller pelvic size in females. So you need
those small pelvics.
Right. So you need a smaller head.
Hey, for tiny dick guys, that is a plus. Okay.
I don't care about tiny dick guys.
Hey, I'm just saying, you gotta think about everybody, man. And that's the problem with the country now. You gotta care about everybody.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Really should.
Now we get it. Now we get into kind of more modern stuff. And another likely reason, and so this was 10,000 years. Our brains are energetically expensive, and they don't need to be maintained at larger sizes. We don't need to store as much information inside our brains. We need to process
store it in
that.
the cloud now.
Right. We process that information, and we don't need to remember shit like we used to.
Yeah.
So,
there may be, like, I could see how, just on evolution level, like, we have, in the civilization level, like, we've got so many comforts now that, like, you can be a lazy fuck.
I remember
that's
still
my thing
live
about it.
and still have kids.
My part thing is, in the past, cell phones have been around for the past 10 years.
Mm-hmm.
Cell phones have been around for more than 10
more than 10 years.
I get that, but the smartphones 10 years.
Smartphones, yes.
And my thing is, like you say, our brains getting smaller because our bodies are evolving into a fact that we don't need to maintain that big of a brain.
Mm-hmm.
I'm worried that this could be like that the past 10 years could be a side effect of the intellectual side, a bad part of the intellectual side.
Maybe. Well, go ahead, Mystic.
I had a professor once where you were talking about, like, we were talking about in ancient times, the oral fucking storytellers that would go around and tell stories, and and somebody said, well, how do they remember all this shit? And he goes, because they didn't have 8 seasons of The Office rolling around in their head. Like, think about it.
Right.
That's fucking
right.
We have this whole sensory overload. I mean, we take in so much information that you can't remember that. That was their only job.
Right.
Yeah.
They just remembered stories.
Yeah.
I think it was, Socrates even, he's known for not ever writing anything. We only know about him because people who wrote about him. Mm-hmm. But I think he also was like someone who actively was like writing stuff down. Hell no. Like, you're going to lose that ability to have it all up here.
Right. Yeah. And they said it's kind of akin to the way our brains are going is we are upgrading our processor and our RAM, and our hard drive is getting smaller, which I thought was a good analogy for that. Now, something else that I learned about, which was kind of shocking to me, was that our skulls are actually getting smaller. The shape of our skulls is changing.
Oh, beautiful skull.
And
see, now you're
skulls are timeless.
I've heard the same shit on Ancient Aliens, and you're starting to scare me.
Oh my god.
Okay, so about 250 years ago, our faces began to change. So industrialization interrupted the ancestral patterns of weaning and feeding, with babies nursing on demand for years, while also trying solid foods under adults' watchful eyes. So when the mothers went to the textiles and we started giving them increasingly processed foods instead of saying, okay, here, chomp on this fucking deer or, tear into this turkey leg.
Here, don't choke yourself.
Exactly.
Yeah, right.
It's actually it's changed the shape of our skulls, and they're much more narrow than what they used to be. And actually, they're finding that our mouths do not have enough room for our teeth anymore. Ancient peoples, so ancient Romans, actually had straight teeth compared to us. We have much more.
What's that mean, straight teeth?
They had room for it. They had room.
Right.
They had room for the teeth to grow in.
Take your wisdom teeth out.
They didn't have to take anything out. Now they're saying that it's considerably crowded compared to what it used to be.
Oh, so that's actually just like a bad evolutionary symptom.
Right, because
we're getting by because we have the technological means to.
It's an evolutionary thing that is caused by not only evolution of people being born and being able to reproduce with these problems, but also what we are eating when we are children and how that is shaping our mouths. That's actually changing what's going on here. And it's affecting, they're saying all of this crowding in the skull is actually affecting the breathing of children. They've got, what's the thing? Sleep apnea.
Yeah, I heard it was that little 6-year-old who got arrested and handcuffed. They said, oh, she suffers from sleep apnea. And I'm like, I thought, isn't that for old fat people?
Well, I guess it's a big problem for kids now.
I didn't realize that.
Yeah. And, that was something that I had never considered. All right. So just to wrap it up, talking about technology and how that has changed the survival of the fittest and kind of speculating on where we're going in the future here. So they're saying that survival of the fittest no longer applies. Our medical technology has changed the face of that. And basically evolution in humans, evolution is occurring in two other ways. Efficiency based. So let's say you are physically would have been completely fucked up and incapacitated 250 years ago. Now, I don't know, maybe you're a mad programmer or some shit. Who knows?
Like if you were a total dweeb today, back then, like you wouldn't survive.
Right. So that has changed that.
They didn't have peanut allergies back in the day. Because you died from it.
And then another one is transhumanism. And I think we're going to be seeing a lot. We're going to be seeing a lot of that. Like what Teddy was saying with CRISPR. So that's basically trying to get some of these recessive genes out and trying to increase our lifespan and basically hack our humanity. So there you have it, human evolution.
Humanity.
Yeah.
It's interesting that how we're at a point in society that we've gotten to where we classify and narrow things down as much as we can as far as species go.
Mm-hmm.
But yet we're narrowing down an ever-changing pool of organisms as far as humans go. And like, I wonder what kind of, and I'm sure there's probably papers written about it where, you're going to have those people who say, well, that's why differences in races are that we're not really technically all the same. They use that as like a eugenics supportive thought, but at the same time, like, so different genes do make you of a different color of skin and whatnot. I mean, that is a certain part of your genetics, but it's just, and now especially with international travel, races are crisscrossing left and right. Like, it's weird. It maybe
what are you talking about, Joshi?
Like eventually are we going to evolve all into like a weird middle tone skin?
Okay.
Well,
pretty
like,
much.
yeah.
By the time, I think fucking couple thousand years from now, we're all going to be
because this crossbreeding is supported by our modern medical system, which has kept a lot of us alive.
I think it will. I also think that just like
I don't know, man. This
agriculture,
pretty pale.
Yeah.
Like agriculture changed the landscape so much 10,000 years ago. You can't tell me that the technological differences that are taking place within the past 50 years, which will take place over the next 50 years, those are going to have significant changes to our evolutionary makeup. And it's going to be just like it is accelerating with technology. Because the thing is with humans is that recorded history. We iterate on the things that we do. and that speeds it up exponentially. So who knows how that's going to change us? Not only mentally, I agree with you, Teddy. I think that mentally there are things that are changing that we do not understand at this point.
Maybe autism.
Who knows? I think there are things that we are all experiencing, not just autistic kids. You know, I think there's just something going on that we don't understand. And physically, I don't know. You know, who knows what that's going to look like, or what that's changing for us physically. If we don't need to use our hands and like with manual labor as we used to, who knows how that's going to affect things. So I don't know. It's really interesting, kind of crazy to think about. You know, our skull over 250 years, our skulls have dramatically changed shape.
Just 250 years?
250 years.
That is not a long period of time.
No, it's not. We think about evolution in terms of millions of years. For human beings, post-industrialization, we're talking centuries.
Look at how fast it's happened. You talk about food and what we put in our bodies. The processing of food in the past 50 years. Like they had stabilized footage from the early 1900s of people walking in New York, and there wasn't one fat person in the goddamn footage.
Right.
Nowadays, 3/4 of them are
there were no
morbidly
snacks.
obese.
Right. Snacks were not a
you
thing.
You made food at home.
There were no snacks in 1900.
Catch some shitty ass McDonald's on your way to work.
Yeah. Should be interesting. But I guess we're in this together, so we're all fucked.
You know, you got to sit back and be like, damn, ain't we lucky to be just at that tipping point where it's like shit's starting to get cool.
Yeah.
And it's getting easy, but we're not going to live long enough to all of a sudden we're just brains floating around with robots.
It's going to be like WALL-E. You ever seen WALL-E? I know Teddy.
Yeah.
Where everyone's just a blob.
Everybody's
Just on a little hover bed. Hover around.
Exactly.
All right, so we're moving on to the next part of the show, the What's Sexy section of the show. And first up, we have Mystic with Old Music.
So, recently I've been kind of just getting into some shit I listened to in the 90s. Pearl Jam, Soundgarden, Alice in Chains. And I was like, you know what? I'm going to listen to some Blind Melon. I haven't heard Blind Melon in a really long time. Dude, they were incredible songwriters. That whole album, the whole self-titled Blind Melon album, is a fucking great album.
You know, I never listened to the whole album.
Yeah, I just watched that one video with the bee costume girl.
Yes, No Rain. Yeah,
No Rain,
and that's their most famous.
Mm-hmm.
The thing is, the band really reminds me of Greta Van Fleet. Greta Van Fleet, the music is almost identical. It's just that like soulful 70s, like fucking kind of acoustic-y guitar. You could tell he's playing through some Marshall fucking or Orange Crate with a fucking Les Paul. You know what I mean? Like just that classic guitar sound. But it sounds good. It's really well mixed. It's fucking, and the singer is way better than the kid from Greta Van Fleet. Like that dude was a fucking talent. And it's a shame that he was a heroin addict.
Did he die?
Yeah, he could have had a really long career, and he was a great songwriter. So I don't know. Check it out. Old music.
You know, I've been getting into some old and new music. I've been listening to the Gimme Metal app that Mystic had brought to our attention last week, and that show or that app, which has maybe 100 different shows on it, is really making me realize, damn, there was some fucking kick-ass music back in the 70s and 80s.
Right.
You like Blue Oyster Cult? Fucking ripped, man. They fucking ripped. Like you just hear like the classic stuff, you know, like Don't Fear the Reaper.
Don't Fear the Reaper.
Yeah. Right.
Godzilla. They fucking ripped, dude. And just hearing these these bands and shit. It's like, man, it's really making me appreciate. And also there are new bands that you just don't hear about in the mainstream. And it's nice to be reminded or kind of curated in a way like, hey, check this shit out. Like there's so much available out there. It's really hard to keep track of, good sources of shit. So I've been appreciating that. Music's good.
Music good. After
Neanderthal. All right, next up we have me with Weirdo All Access. So the Red Eye Report now has a 24/7 or damn near 24/7 or stream, not live when we do the show on Wednesdays or Thursdays at 10 p.m. Central. A stream, a stream that is on all the major streaming platforms. So Twitch, Mixer, YouTube. We're on a bunch of other obscure ones. So at any time, somebody will come on 3 o'clock in the morning. Guess who's going to be there? It's going to be us. And I love the thought of us being that fucking... We're a channel
you can tune into to fall asleep.
Exactly. So when I worked at Hollywood Video...
With ashtrays, laundry in the back.
Yeah.
When I worked at Hollywood Video in Wausau, Wisconsin, I worked until like midnight. And I would always, after I'd get done, I would close up the store and I'd have to drive an hour back to Marshfield. And I would listen to Coast to Coast Radio, which I don't... It's a classic kind of like
conspiracy theory
shit. And
Alien
it was just
history.
Right. And it was always there to be consumed and listened to late at night. And I love the thought that we could be that and fill that space for somebody. That makes me really happy. So check that shit out. I noticed some people are trying to contact us in chat. Join our Discord, and then that way we can keep that shit together because we're streaming.
So can we all get on the Discord?
Yeah, you can get on the Discord.
I'm on the Discord, bro.
I am not even on the Discord.
You're a fucking asshole, that's why. But you can join.
I'm a drunk too. So
just
wait, do you have all of our episodes just on a loop?
So I have probably the last 10. I'm going to be adding some more, and it goes on a random playlist.
Oh, okay.
And it just plays it. So check that out. Next up, Ashtray. White House inadvertently sends Ukraine talking points to Democrats.
Yes.
What?
I don't know if you heard this, but
I don't watch the news, man. This is
with the whole Ukraine investigation now, which is only starting because President Trump basically was like, I guess it happened very shortly after the Mueller report kind of made things kind of like, and he's like, all right, get back to breaking fucking rules. Goes right to making this fucking mess. Well, to get all the Republicans on board, they sent their spam email with the the White House talking points, and they accidentally must have rung up the all the Democrats email list, enough people that they sent it out and they tried to do some sort of email recall. It's like, well no, shit, you can't stop that nowadays.
Like when you realize you sent a text to the wrong person, you're like,
oh shit, no. Right, Mom did not want to see that.
I got dishpan dick. Oh fuck! Sorry, Mom.
Put some Dawn on it. All right, that's my what's sexy.
All right. So, Teddy seems to have locked up. Are you still there, Teddy?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right.
I'm locked up.
Video-wise, you look very concerned.
That's okay.
I thought it was just me. Okay,
Wise. Like,
that's all right.
It was
meditating.
All right, he's back.
Oh, there it is.
Boom.
Wow.
Look at that recovery. Damn, and he's fucking 5 shots deep. Holy shit.
That's right.
Okay, so Teddy with this hoary Damon Ex Machina.
Okay, so Daemon X Machina is a mech game that's coming out for the Switch. It's kind of reminiscent of Armored Core. I'm a big mech game fan, and Armored Core is one of my favorites. And the cool thing is it's cell shaded, so it looks kind of cartoony. They came out with a controller for the Switch. The Hori Daemon X Machina. Yeah, it's a cool controller. One reason because for some reason it popped up to my big thing. I see.
Yeah,
that's the game in the background.
I'm watching the video. Yeah, it's pretty.
Yeah, the game. That's the video in the background. For some reason it popped up on my.
Yeah,
on my,
because I
TV.
put it there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
That's
calm
horrible.
down.
Why'd you do that?
Just
Fucking
keep
magic.
talking.
Right?
How do you put it on my TV? All right, but
Fucking magic, dude.
Magic, dude. Alien magic. Just go.
It's fucking coast to coast.
That last shot you see,
We're live.
it adds extra girth and size to the Switch. For a lot of
shit.
adults, it's kind of hard to hold on to, or kind of uncomfortable because of the size of the controller. In this, it works with any game. It just clicks in. It's a lot bigger. It has a button on the back because the two top L and R buttons are R or L. The big ones on the bottom are kind of big. RZ or LZ at the top are really, really slender. On this controller, they're about the thickness of my finger. There's also a button on the back that you can assign to either one of those buttons at the top for whatever game you're playing.
Can you buy a Switch that comes with this?
No, it is. It's the controller is about $50. But it's for it only works in handheld mode, and I use mine in handheld mode exclusively. I really don't put it on the TV. So I mean, like if you look at the size of the fucking from the controller on the left, which is the Oreo, and the one on the right, which is the Switch, it adds so much more size to it, and it makes it a lot more comfortable to play in handheld mode.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
I always felt that the Switch was just not weighted properly. Like it felt like I just had like this long ass tablet, and I had like these little things on the end. Little
things on the side. Right. Yeah, I mean and to play it, you have to turn it sideways. The Horis don't work in handheld mode. They only work when they're click the system.
So that's crazy. So
I'm glad I never bought
the people that made the game also made this controller.
This controller, yeah. The X button is actually the X in Daemon X Machina is actually a little red X. It looks and it's on the X for the controller. But I brought the controllers. I did buy the game also because you can play the demo on Switch if you have it to see if you like it or not. But like I said, I'm a mech fan, so I bought the game. But these controllers, I bought the controllers mainly for the size, and it does pretty much doubles the size of your Switch. Because you put them together, it's almost the size of the screen. So it's crazy, but it makes it a lot more comfortable to play. And it's
it looks
awesome.
like it's more like this is how an adult should play it. Yeah, I have actually still never played a Switch. Have you?
I'm hoping they come out with a middle part for some. The Switch comes with a little thing you can click the controllers in and have it like an Xbox controller. And I'm hoping they come out that Hori comes out with something that Nintendo lets them use to do that. So I can use it, and so I can put it on my TV and actually want to play it. So
right. Okay,
but mainly Jesus,
that's pretty badass. It reminds me of I don't know whatever. It something about it reminds me of Game Gear, the Sega Game Gear.
Yeah. And Hori is a reputable company. They make really good fight sticks and other aftermarket controllers for consoles.
That's actually really kick-ass that they made it for their game. Like that's really cool.
Yeah.
I mean, they have a Tekken 6 fight stick. They have a lot of things that are fucking have a lot of Hori stuff. So yeah, check it out.
All right, we're moving on to the fuck what you think portion of the show, where we bitch about something and tell you to go fuck yourself. So first up, we have Mystic and Parents.
All right, so I went to a junior high girls basketball game tonight. My daughter was playing in it.
Awkward.
Yeah, but
especially with that state warrant.
Like there was some parents there that were just fucking like, dude, you're in public. Shut the fuck up for fucking 5 minutes. Like, there's this dude like, no, go in, box out, get out. Like he's just yelling. Like
fully
dude,
engaged.
They have a
in
coach.
Sporting.
Shut the fuck up.
Right.
I'm trying to watch this shit, man. Like holy fuck, dude.
Wait, and how old are the kids that are playing?
7th and 8th grade.
Oh, that's like 14, right?
Oh,
13?
Yeah, 13, 14. 12, 13, 14.
I mean,
and honestly, the game ended. It fucking ended with a buzzer beater 3.
Really? Wow.
35-34. Yeah, like
nice.
It was a really close back and forth game, but like, dude, these parents just it's like these guys that the dads, that I played ball. When I was in high school and my girl could, like shut the fuck up.
Got my girl pregnant,
dude.
And I had to be a man. I had to step up, so I had to take care of my kids. So I put aside those dreams.
That's funny.
Yeah. And it's just like, dude, I get it, but shut up. Well, the rest of us want to watch this game.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Right. And you're also just making the kids uncomfortable.
Right. Yeah.
Because I'm sure they can hear their dad
dad
fucking screaming.
Yeah, God, I would hate to have.
Yeah.
To have like phone fervor dad on the side. What are you doing?
Fucking Neanderthal dad.
Like I'm fucking up. What do you think? That's why it only took middle school basketball for me to realize sports were not for me.
All right.
Awesome.
Next up, we have Teddy. People who can't make decisions in restaurants.
Great.
Okay, so I took my son.
Yes.
We can hear you.
You didn't miss.
Yep. Go.
Awesome. So a few weeks ago, I took my son. He likes to go laser tag downtown on 2nd Avenue, and down the street from right down the street from that place is a Hooters. So I took my son to Hooters for the first time. Anytime we go to a restaurant, my son wants to sit at the bar. So we sat at the bar at Hooters, and it was pretty funny. But we had there was 2 couples that sat to the right of us, and they couldn't. They were like, "Well, what do you have on tap?" And then they asked the bartender like, "Well, what do you like here and shit?" And I'm like, if you're an adult and have been in a restaurant before, you need to make a decision. It is not that hard to go in and like, why does it matter what the most popular thing here is? Why does that matter? Do you want to be a sheep and follow everybody else? Like, make a goddamn decision. Right. I don't get what it is. And they're like, and then one guy turns to me, he's like, what do you have? And I'm like, why does it matter what I'm having? I was like, I don't. It's are you gonna get the same thing? I don't get. Like, I'm with my son. He's coloring. I'm looking at titties. Just fucking order some goddamn wings and get on with it. I don't fucking understand what's going on.
Did you say that to him?
Yeah, I said, why does it matter what I'm having? Yes, I did.
Should have spit in his face.
I was high as shit. I had my little pen with me. I'd been playing laser tag for like an hour. I was pumped up. Adrenaline was going
water
through me.
That I came in.
Yeah.
So if you want that, right, and protein.
But that's my fucking thing. People.
But someone asks like, "What's the favorite?" You got to make up something that's not on the menu,
right?
So what's the most popular thing?
Like the Texas Lone Star. That's the real burger.
Yeah, it's Hooters. Titties and wings are the most popular thing here. I go for the buffalo shrimp, but.
All right. Next up, we have Ashtray. Worst wedding song ever.
If this song plays live in my headset, blasting my ears, I'm catching a flight and beating your ass.
Just a couple seconds of it. It's all you need, really.
All right.
You realize like this is gonna be a bad song.
Let's crank up this jock jam.
This is for this wedding I've got this weekend, and I could not find this song to buy, like as an MP3, like you normally would. So the only place I could find it was on YouTube, and it's some Christian mom. Well, I'm assuming she's a mom. She's a Christian contemporary singer/songwriter, and her name is Melissa Smith.
Wow, you're just calling her out, huh?
Right?
Yeah. Well, I mean, she put it out there.
That's true.
The thing is, I realize I just got to make sure I don't make any reference to whose wedding it is, because they like know I'm their DJ, but you know, it'd be funny if they find this like 12 years later when we're a big hit. We're like, oh my god, that was is our song. It is so bad. I swear to God, the mom just searched mother and son wedding song because that's what's first in the title and that's why it comes up top.
Okay, so what makes this song so bad? As a seasoned... Yes, it's fucking shitty, but I would think any song like this would be shitty.
Well, it just sounds like basically some mom singing in church with kind of half-assed recording quality.
Mm-hmm.
And if you really listen to the lyrics, it's like it's the most dumb, uninspiring, deadpan, like, oh, like a literal example of I helped raise you, my son, 'cause you were such a little boy, and to grow up to be a man, I had to be there for you every day. And it's just like, really?
Whoa.
It's so
intense.
That's fucking funny.
Ugh. Yeah, but I give props. It's like if you want to try a torture, they use Abu Ghraib. It's like waterboarding for your ears because it is. I play a lot of bad music as a wedding DJ, and I'm fine with that. But this is one where it's just like, damn.
But this is a bridge too far.
This is why I could not buy it
because it's so bad.
It's that bad.
Because it's fucking banned by the FCC.
Even Amazon.
I had to rip it. I had to rip it off her YouTube channel.
Oh man!
It's the only place I could find it. Too many of these fuckers pick songs that are some weird, obscure shit off of goddamn YouTube. That's an old ashtray DJ be like, "Listen, can't you pick a goddamn song that's registered by the AACP so I can buy it?" No.
Okay.
Are you done yet?
DJ problems.
Right?
All right.
The song sucks. Moving on.
Next up, we have me with this thing that I heard recently on Vice News. They have a podcast about cybersecurity called Motherboard. And they were talking about this thing called DRN, which is Digital Recognition Network.
Also, do not resuscitate.
DRN.
DRN. Drunk.
Do resuscitate not.
Do resuscitate now.
All right. So, what this is it's a private company that repo men and private investigators, as they drive down the road, they have cameras on their cars that are scanning everybody's license plate and taking pictures of them. That goes into a database. They use that database, it goes to DRN, they use that database to track where somebody's car is. Now, this can be useful if you're trying to repo somebody's car, or if you're a private investigator, looking to track somebody down.
Yeah, so this company basically they just drive around. It's like I'm sure they're scouted to certain areas, but
so they're going around. So they're not driving around. The repo men are the ones driving around. Their customers are driving around and collecting this data for them. They have something like 8 billion pictures. And there are because this is a private company, there is no restriction on who they sell this to and how they use it. So I just think, all right.
Wow.
Yeah, that's a little, could be abused.
Well, it's like one of those things where you probably don't have to worry about in metropolitan areas or, like cities.
Right. So in 2014, Arkansas banned the collection of license plate data by private entities while allowing law enforcement to continue using the technology. DRN pushed back, saying the law violates their First Amendment rights. They said, "Oh, well,
to
we're
be
just
able to
taking
basically
pictures."
film because they're from the street.
Right.
You do have like you have the freedom to take a picture,
right,
of whatever's around,
but you wouldn't have that freedom to display material like that in a broadcast setting without a release. So why should you be subject to having it sold to somebody, which is essentially the same concept?
Right. I agree with what you're saying, Mystic. If there's like a psycho fucking boyfriend, for instance, they could pay them $70 to run the plate and fucking track down somebody and kill them. Nothing's stopping them at this point.
Well, what's to stop Google from targeted advertising along your route to work every day because that's your prescribed route?
Right. I'm sure they already do, but this is, who the fuck are these private investigators and the stakes that are there? So I guess it's a little troubling to me. Yeah, they have 9 billion scans at this point. And they said that it's already...
I'm so glad I got more than one car.
There's already cases where people were giving their login information to fucking some Yahoo, and they used it incorrectly. So it's already being abused. So, yeah, I just think that that's bullshit. And I think in a situation like that, you need to fucking have some sort of check on that shit. Because that could get out of hand real quick. Because all they're doing, it's like, all right, get more surveillance because it's a for-profit enterprise. So it's like more pictures, more money.
Well, it just sounds like, the bigger it would get, would just be like, they'll just start covering more and more areas. Just like Google Maps has started getting more and more detail over the, what it's been around for probably 15 years, right? Google Maps.
Yeah. Well, Google Maps is a different beast than this.
Oh, I know. But I mean, in the sense that like it improves over time and starts to cover a higher resolution over the globe.
Right.
This kind of thing would spread just like that, because it's like if you could just basically you're just mining data by driving around, and you get paid some regular fucking fee like you would for a cab driver or some delivery guy. You're just told to drive around this fucking neighborhood. Then you have that GPS system that tells you where you got to drive, and the cameras around, beep, 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 bring it all in. Shit, easy money.
Yeah. So watch out for that. So that's it.
Straight driving around in a car with cameras all over. Actually, I learned that was what I've seen a few of those parking enforcement, Madison police or, parking enforcement vehicles, where there's literally like 16 cameras on it, and they look almost like security cameras, like heavy duty, and they're pointing in all goddamn directions. I only recently learned that basically is the new high-tech way to drive down, and instead of chalking tires, they just drive down, it takes pictures of the license plates and timestamps them, and then they just come back and drive around later, and then the computer's like, that car is fucking there too long. It's pretty impressive.
All right. It's impressive until you're enslaved by it.
Yeah.
Okay. In all seriousness, go fuck yourself, Wichita, Kansas. That's our show. We're going to be here every Wednesday night at 10 p.m. Central or Thursday night.
Whenever we feel like fucking doing the show.
Make sure you join the conversation at theredeyereport.com or facebook.com/redeyereport. You can also twiddle us at redeye_report. Like us, share us, or fuck us. We're down for whatever. I'm Oracle.
I missed it.
This is the Ash. Trey.
And I'm drunk.
And
I'm Teddy, you motherfuckers.
And this is the Red Eye Report.
Yay.
And to be honest, even when that technology is
right now,
Roxanne,
we're live. We're doing it live.
Doing it live. The fuck was that? What the fuck was that?
Doing it live. Ooh, look at that delicious meat. Oh, I like the background video too.
Yeah.
You like that meat?
Yeah, fresh. That's fresh meat.
Jesus.
Raw.
Oh, hold on. Let me turn the volume down on this. It's like when people call into radio stations with their radio up super loud.
Sir, could you turn your radio down? What? Can't hear you there, Tim. Oh, yeah.
Anyway. All right. In this episode of the Red Eye Report, we discuss meat. We figure out that Ashtray has a much more sinister side than previously thought. And as usual, we do the bare minimum. With me this week is the meat pimp Ashtray. For months now, every Sunday, Ashtray has been the auctioneer at a meat raffle in Madison. At least that's what the plebes think. Really, it's a cover for a sexploitation ring run by the Democrats. Here's how it works. To win a side of beef, that's really code for a prepubescent Argentinian boy. You win a slab of bacon, that's a 30-something Latina with mad seamstress skills. And the coup de grace, the rack of lamb. That's an albino Persian toddler. Very rare and very expensive.
Right.
Thanks,
Wow.
Hillary.
Hard to come by.
It is hard to come by, yeah. It's hard to come on, too, because it's so pretty.
You can
Next
never
to
see
him-
where you hit him.
Oh, my God. Next to him is the all-seeing Oracle. The only thing Oracle knows about meat is how to beat it. Whether it's with a shovel, a cheese grater, or just his fist.
Fucking tenderize that shit.
Dog murderer.
We've also got a fluffy teddy bear. Teddy doesn't eat meat anymore. He had a bad
Yes, I do.
experience with the tubes once. Young, naive Teddy was like, fuck it, I'll try it. Then that huge black sausage poked its ugly head through the bathroom stall, and Teddy realized that this wasn't going to be fun. But he ain't no quitter. He finished it off anyway.
First off, I would not take any kind of meat offering in the bathroom. Secondly, I do eat meat. It's called pussy.
Last and least, I'm the mystic. My favorite meat is Polish sausage, preferably ones named Pavel Strombrowski. And this is the Red Eye Report.
Boom, boom, boom.
That's a real, by the way, Pavel. I don't know. Anyway, talking about meat.
Going with Fievel.
Meat production. Yeah, Fievel Mauskowitz. Meat production. What country do you guys think is the most eats the most meat?
America.
Eats the most. I would say. Eats the most.
Brazil.
Yeah, I said Brazil.
Really?
Yeah.
India? Oh. What? Enlighten us.
No, it's U.S.
Oh,
Damn right.
Okay.
We're always number one. Don't
U.S.
you
and
ever doubt.
Australia are almost virtually tied, honestly, per capita. So just to give you on the opposite end of the spectrum, the average Ethiopian consumes just 7 kilograms of meat.
A day or a year?
Is that like one
A
chicken
year.
breast?
A year.
Damn.
Jesus.
The average American and Australian consumes over 100 kilograms of meat. Don't know what that is in pounds because this is a European article. Fucking dickhead.
Well, let's look that up, buddy.
What
Somebody
what do you
Google
think is the
convert
most
that now.
eaten- What do you think is the most eaten meat in
Chicken.
any country? Yes, you are right. Chicken.
Nice.
What country eats the most
It's
fish?
200. It's 220
Country eats
pounds.
most fish? China.
Japan.
China.
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 People.
China per capita eats more fish than anybody else in the world, followed by Vietnam and Malaysia.
I would think Japan would be in there somewhere.
Yeah, right.
Probably up there.
So total 2019 meat production in the U.S. is currently projected to reach another record level of 103 billion pounds. That's up 1.3% year over year. Per capita meat is about 217.3 pounds from the 2018 level. That was 2018, so now it's about 218.6. So 218 pounds of meat on average is what people in the U.S. eat. Now, that being said, I don't know how many vegans are in this country. So we got to make up for them. You know what I mean?
Right.
How much do you guys think you eat? Like, do you eat
Well, we can
meat every
stop
day?
killing so many goddamn cows. I mean, do we need all this fucking meat?
I eat meat every day.
I usually do.
I don't
mean,
eat meat every day. I mean, but it's
unless I'm fasting, but otherwise, yeah, I ain't holding back on eating my meat.
Yeah, I kind of feel like I need to eat my meat now before
You lose your teeth. You get
Yeah,
old.
before I lose the teeth. No, before like
Hey
us,
man, don't knock a meat smoothie, okay?
us
They put the
please
teeth
don't
on,
have
rattle it around in
access
that motherfucker.
access to meat anymore, and we have to like just eat dead bodies or something.
Oh,
Like
we'll,
fuck are you talking about?
we'll turn to
Right.
guinea pigs or rats or something like.
or these
We'll-
impossible burgers or whatever, you know.
We'll get
like those
resourceful.
Take over.
I don't trust those Impossible Burgers. I think they're fucking. What's that shit? Where it was Soylent Green.
Soylent
That's what I'm
Green.
thinking
Yeah,
is.
that's the
Yeah, that's what I'm
body.
thinking
Has
is.
anyone
dude.
tried them yet? I haven't.
No, I don't
I
want to try it.
They're supposed to be good.
I heard mixed. I'm like, this is that they're decent as far as like it's still a fast food burger. Burger King.
That's what they want you to think, bro.
But I eat meat every day.
Yeah, so do I. One kind or another. You know, chicken, pork.
Well, okay, yeah, I eat shrimp and salmon. Yeah, so yeah.
So I guess the richest countries, obviously, the more money you have, the more meat you're gonna eat. You know, I mean, we have the choice in this country for the most part. Most of us do, whether we want to eat meat or what kind of meat we eat. You know what I mean? Now, countries that are just coming up in the world don't really have that choice.
We got that cheap meat.
So in the 1960s, China consumed less than 5 kilograms a year of meat, every person. By the late 1980s, it had risen to 20, and now it's up over 60. The same thing happened in Brazil and India.
Is it just because they got the large scale agricultural?
Well, yeah,
practices?
and everyone's making more money.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You know, so.
And we wonder why the Amazon's getting cut down for
Yeah,
more
right.
cows.
Thanks,
Right.
fucking China.
So poultry is by far the biggest one, followed by beef, and then pork, and then there was one other one they mentioned. I don't even know what the fuck this is. What they call
Baby
it?
cheeks.
Broiler something? Broiler
chicken.
meat.
I like how
No,
Teddy's screams.
It's a type of meat. It's not a broiled chicken. It's just broiler meat. It just says.
Broiler.
So
Man. What the
yeah,
fuck?
I don't know if that's what is that beef? Fucking whatever. Lamb is fourth after pork for the most eaten. And a lot of the lamb is in European countries. So yeah, pork is about 20. So yeah, poultry. We eat about twice as much poultry as we do any other meat in the U.S. Anyway.
Cheap.
We make a shit ton of chickens.
Chicken is fucking ridiculously cheap.
Yeah, it really is. You could buy like 6 big chicken breasts for like $9 or some shit at the grocery store.
Hell yeah.
There's a shit ton of them. I mean, we have too much. We're farming too much food, too much meat. I believe. I mean, we don't need. I mean, it's great to get it cheaper and everything else, but we don't need fucking billion pounds of fucking hamburger.
Yeah, well, we are apparently producing way more than we need because total 2019 meat imports are projected to decrease to 4.3 billion pounds, the lowest since 2013, and record exports of 17.4 billion pounds. So we're actually shipping way more than what we bring in out of the country. So yeah, and total meats include beef, pork, broiler, whatever the fuck that is, turkey, other chicken. I don't know what other chicken is either. Veal and lamb. What the fuck is other chicken?
Other chicken.
All
Hold on,
right.
we gotta
Maybe would like
what broiler
somebody-
meat is.
broiler.
Yeah,
you
like
do
the
other
pheasants,
broiler and
duck.
other chicken.
Would other chicken be like other fowl?
Broiler meat.
other chicken.
Oh, chickens that are raised for meat are called broilers.
Chicken
Oh,
generation.
really?
What?
Timothy Jeffrey Cadwell, Mystic, if you read the chat, wants to know where you're getting your numbers from. He doesn't accept that they're from his mom's meat bin.
What he accepts Oklahoma State University from April 4th, 2019.
Damn, that's way more
university.
legit. Yeah.
Oh,
Take
It'll
that,
be in our
Cadwell.
links. So You take your elitist asshole fucking findings and throw them up your ass.
Welcome to the Red Eye Report.
Yeah, welcome to the Red Eye Report.
Willkommen.
Where were we?
So anyway, I forgot totally where we were.
Talking meat.
Okay, let's just while I gather my thoughts here. What's your favorite meat? Everyone go around. Astray, your favorite meat. Favorite meat.
I like all the meats, really. Although, okay, if I have to pick a favorite, prosciutto.
Prosciutto.
Like
what
a
the
specific
fuck is
prosciutto.
Really, that's
really
super,
thin, dried ham.
It's kind of weird.
Right.
Oh, I love shit. It's expensive because it's not really cooked or baked, but it's actually dried out like a thin, almost. It's not like the consistency.
It's like it's a thinly sliced Italian ham, is what it is.
Yeah.
You gotta try sometime.
It's pretty good. I mean, it's good. Yeah.
Oh, I've tried.
Oh,
it's good.
Oracle has. I'm talking. Anyways, what's your make, Oracle?
I like a good I like a good barbecue ribs. Fucking love that. It's easy to make. Just throw it in the oven. Put some fucking, barbecue sauce on it. It's fucking delicious.
Yeah, gay. Whatever. Cool.
Okay, Teddy.
Teddy's judging your fucking.
Yeah,
I'm judging you fucking meat. Me just give me a nice.
You don't talk about rib game around black people, dude.
Yeah, give me a nice fucking 16-ounce fucking prime rib, nice thick au jus, and some creamy horseradish, dog. It's over.
Boring.
It's over. Whatever. Man.
Anybody could say that.
But nobody said it but Teddy. Fuck you. Next.
I think just regular ass bacon.
Yep. Timothy, the broiler chicken meat is also chicken.
So do you like your bacon crispy or do you like your bacon soft
crispy
and fatty?
Crispy, man. If you eat your bacon limp and fatty, you're gay.
That's how they test.
No, I like it crispy.
I'm like, yeah, crispy
like,
bacon,
I think
bro.
BLTs are like a perfect fucking sandwich.
I
love
them.
Yeah.
Like,
so nice juicy around.
Before it gets crispy.
Really?
I love chew to it.
Yeah, I gotta get that crunch in it. Gotta get that crunch in it.
That's gross. Yeah. Yeah, it's got to be crispy. Not burnt, just crispy.
Just crispy.
Have you guys had what the fuck is it? It's like pork side or whatever. It's like really thick bacon. Like
pork belly.
Yeah, pork belly.
Yeah, it's very popular down here in the South. I went to a Japanese restaurant and got the pork belly ramen, and a bowl came out, and the whole bowl is surrounded by top with a swirl of fucking pork belly, and I had chopsticks. I'm like, how the fuck am I supposed to do this?
Yeah, the big old chunk.
I'm like, what the?
So what'd you think about that? Was it good?
So
I mean, pork belly is good. All it is thick bacon, just like you said, it's thick bacon.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
It's
but it's got that layer of fat that if you sear that shit, oh my god.
Oh yeah, it just melts in your mouth, bro.
Yeah.
Good. Probably not good for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know, but it's so good.
I don't even know where we are here. What
we were still waiting for you to collect yourself.
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't collect myself. Like I said, I'm cookie.
We started talking about bacon,
right.
started drooling, and that was it.
So, what about
sauce?
I heard there was a shortage of pork in China right now because of that African swine flu.
Oh yeah, that's right.
That's I didn't realize it, but that's another reason why they, not only just because they're throwing the middle finger up to Trump, but the reason they've cut back on buying our soybeans is because a good chunk of those soybeans were actually ground up, yes. They were ground up and milled for feed for their pork that they raised. Now all these pigs have died. They aren't. Dun, dun, dun. Economic connection.
Oh,
I'm going to get some water. Fucking, oh my god.
So I do think though that increased meat production is overall bad for the fucking environment.
It is.
Well, they say that like that's a huge part of global warming.
Well, not just global warming, but it's. I mean, you got to make more crops to feed all these fucking animals. It
the
takes
resources
way more
to raise them.
Right. The resources to raise them by far outweigh the benefits of eating them. But they taste so good. That's the problem. Like,
yeah. That's what I'm saying.
I would say this, Doug. If God didn't mean for us to eat animals, He wouldn't have made them out of meat.
Good God. Like my wife totally wants. She grew up vegetarian, and her sister like fucking has been doing this vegan, not total vegan, but like vegetarian diet, and like posting about it every day. And so she's like, "Oh, let's try it." So I tried the smoothies. You know what I mean? Like. Smoothies are good. You put some spinach in there, got some fucking flaxseed meal for the, for the nutrients and shit. It's not bad, Ashtray. Shut up. But then like there's like these recipes that we got from this cookbook, like whole bowls, and it's basically just vegetarian like meals, you know what I mean?
Lentils and beans.
I don't yeah, exactly. I just don't know that I can give up all types of meat.
Right.
Yeah.
Like chicken, I could easily give up, and turkey and shit like that. But red meats, I fucking love red meat.
Mm-hmm. So it makes
steak, big ass fucking marbled up fucking porterhouse. Oh my God!
There's gonna come a time in 20 years, I think that meat is going to be pretty rare that we actually eat it the same way, and we're just gonna be weaned off of it, and we're gonna talk about the glory days.
Yeah,
eat one steak a fucking year
not
or
if
whatever.
the butchers union can say anything about it.
Right? Yeah.
Rise up, save our meat. I can't run out of meat for my meat raffle.
Yeah, right.
Shit.
Yeah. So tell us how that works. By the way, I've been curious.
The meat raffle, which I also learned is technically illegal. Even though it's a Wisconsin tradition, we still all do it.
What's technically illegal?
You kind of have to have a fucking license to sell that shit, don't you?
Yeah, it's like you can't, or I guess the law is that you can't buy meat from a grocery store or a deli and then resell it like on your own.
Oh, yeah. I thought you guys were getting it from like a wholesaler.
Isn't a meat raffle a pretty common thing, though?
It is a common thing, and so it's kind of like
I've never heard
they
of
just
a
look
meat
the other way here in Wisconsin. It's a common thing in Wisconsin.
Ever.
I'm honest with you, Teddy. Here, I've never heard of it either.
Like I've never heard of it. I want some fucking meat, baby. Woo!
Apparently, no one really knows, but they think the origins come from like during food rationing in wartime, where that like people would pull together their small ration of meat, what was available, and then raffle it off so like one family could have a big meal. Although I'd be like, I ain't giving up my little bit of meat.
Yeah,
this is my fucking little bit of meat.
This is my
just
ham.
so some other else can win.
I already ate it, bitch.
So, anyways, we get 5
sounds
different
like something they do on what's that show? Trailer Park Boys.
Trailer Park Boys, yeah. Boy thing.
Selling meat in the parking lot of the mall.
I go around with a pitcher full of meat sticks, I call them, but they're basically paint paddles with numbers written on them.
Yeah.
And I sell them for $1 a piece. Go around the entire bar, hustling my meat sticks, pimping my meat sticks.
And you have a big wheel, right?
Some places have a big wheel. I have a Crown Royal bag.
You do this at a bar?
Yep.
Of course he does it at a bar.
How many
He's not going to do it at the public library.
I actually saw this the other day. We did a story about it. It was like some Polish fest. They had a meat raffle. Some dude won a whole half of a cow.
Holy shit.
Damn, that's a lot of meat.
It was like
you need to buy yourself a chest freezer. So, yeah, these take place at bars, taverns, and I guess technically they are legal at VFWs because VFWs can apply for a state raffle license in order to do bingo and other things and such. But
they were in wars.
Private businesses are not allowed to get raffle licenses. So anyways, I go around, sell these paddles out to everybody, and then I have this big Crown Royal bag full of poker chips with different numbers on them, and I pull them out and yell the number out on the microphone, and then, like, say it's number 32 wins, and finally someone's like, "Oh yeah!" Like, everybody gets into this big fucking crazy scene where they start waving their paddle, and then on the mic I gotta like, "All right, let's see your meat dance, meat dance, meat dance, meat dance."
You could have skipped this
the
whole
crowd.
Yeah, that's wow.
And that's how the meat raffle goes. If you read articles about it, they're wild.
I'm coming there, and I hope I win because I will not dance.
Oh, we'll laugh.
I don't give a fuck what you do. I will not dance. I will punch a motherfucker in the face.
We'll say, like, look at Mystic doing his meat walk. Meat walk. Meat walk. Meat walk.
Then I'll take my side of bacon and get the fuck out. Grab my 30-something Latina chick and get the fuck out.
How much meat were you raffling?
We do 5 different cuts of meat, and then lately we've been also adding in desserts from Ken's Deli. A little bonus.
So, like, what's the cut of meat? What are we talking?
Cut of meat would be like,
what are the 5 cuts of meat?
T-bone steak. There was this what was it? One of those marinated burgundy steaks was the other one. There's usually a big thing of fresh cut bacon, and then usually something for like the pussies, like turkey burgers, you know. And then usually like a nice big salmon fillet.
You get to choose? You get to pick?
The owner of the bar goes and gets the meat beforehand, so it's but you get to pick.
I'm just saying, like,
pick what you bet on or whatever.
So
right?
if you win the first round, you get the broadest choice. But you know, as it goes down, like the last round, you only get whatever is left.
Which is what, the turkey burgers every time?
Yeah.
Well, actually, surprisingly, sometimes it's been the bacon.
Man,
like, no one wants.
What's wrong with you, motherfucking
fucking hipster ass bullshit,
right?
No, they're like, I want to get that salmon.
Salmon.
Hey man, does the salmon have the skin still on it?
Sometimes.
Yeah, if it's got the skin still on it, I'm copping that salmon, bro. Give me a nice little cedar.
I mean, it looks really good.
It's going down. It's going down. I invite y'all over.
Dude, I will come to that and bring a fucking cast iron skillet with a hot plate.
Just start cooking right there.
Win that bacon, and I will cook that shit right there.
Fuck yeah.
That's awesome.
Anyway. Nope, I'm cooking my meat.
That's how meat raffle goes.
Anyway,
man, you guys are making me fucking hungry. Holy
I know,
I know, right? I'm gonna after the show, I'm gonna go downstairs and make me a nice little carbonara, bro.
So what's the best? You guys all like burgers?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
The best hamburger you've ever had?
Oh God, I don't know. I've had so many damn good hamburgers.
I've had a surprising hamburger, and not the Impossible Burger. So when I was overseas, kind of the thing that you get from restaurants and bars that cater to foreigners is a fucking burger on the menu. Like they're always going to have a burger on the menu. But let me tell you, some of these places, they've never tasted a fucking burger from the U.S. I don't know what the fuck they got going on with that cut of meat is. It's not good. But I was in Thailand, and Carolyn and I, we had a motorbike that we had rented, and we rode up to the top of this mountain, and we were up on it. There was this huge Buddha statue in Phuket, I believe it was. And I mean, you had to ride up this mountain a ways. There's like fucking elephants up there and shit. And
God damn it.
On our way
up the road.
On our way down.
Let's go, baby.
On our way down, this windy fucking road out in the middle of nowhere. There's this little kind of stopover place, kind of like a shack on the side of the mountain. And I'm like, hey, I want to get a beer or something. So let's go in there. So
this shack looks like the kind of place, because in Wisconsin, all shacks have beer.
Right, all shacks have beer. So we go in there, And I shit you not, it was one of the best motherfucking burgers I have ever had. On
Weird.
this mountain top shanty thing in Phuket, Thailand. Fucking good ass burger.
They make burgers in Thailand?
Yeah. And it was good as fuck.
What you ate was a ground up man boy or girl boy.
Hey,
Yeah,
you know
right.
what? I don't really care. It was delicious.
Call it
So,
the sticky Thai patty.
it was good.
delicious.
So that is my surprising burger.
Yeah, I don't know. That's all I have, really. Any other comments before we move on?
So do you guys, what do you really think is the impact of this new kind of impossible meat?
What do I think's the impact?
Soylent Green.
I think it will be actually what I think will be interesting is finding out what the vegetarians think of it. Like, will they consider it meat and boycott it, or is there going to be?
How can they consider it meat? It's fucking beans and shit.
Well, what is it? What is it made? What is the root ingredient that they make it with?
It's
Is it
made out of
bean?
like beans and I don't
Like
know.
something
I
weird or
listened to
something.
like a Freakonomics about it. It's all completely plant matter.
Oh, okay. So it's all plant matter.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
but
not
it's
one of
supposed to-
these cultured things that you're
Yeah, it's
thinking
supposed to, but it's supposed to.
Oh,
like
is there a different one then when they're
yeah,
actually,
there's
like,
a
they're
different
growing,
one
like,
where they actually
protein?
grow like proteins. This is not that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this is a completely different.
I know
thing.
Burger King has one. I should
Right.
try one.
Yeah, they had the Impossible Burger. Yeah.
I honestly,
I
I think
would've-
that shit's gonna totally. I'm telling you, 5 years from now,
If
it's
they
gonna
get
be
that,
commonplace.
if they can up,
That's awesome. I'll eat salads and cheese. That's
because you
fucking
could
awesome.
definitely see that they
Chicken.
could
I don't want to fucking.
the
don't want-
scale of the process like
Mhm.
would probably be something you could, much more manageable without using as much land
right
as actual cattle.
Anytime we're trying to pass off a food as another food, we are fucking with the natural order of food.
Yeah, but Boca burgers are still around.
What the hell's a Boca burger?
What?
Those are the first veggie burgers, like a bean patty.
Yeah, they're like one of the original
Oh, okay,
veggie patties.
It was like a bean patty.
They're kind of gross. They're like coasters.
Yeah, they are gross. But I'm saying, like, they didn't throw off the whole order.
I've never had one.
They didn't usher
Teddy's
in
just
the
a conspiracy
Antichrist.
theorist. He's just a conspiracy theorist.
I mean, like, I don't. If I don't want to eat, I mean, if you don't want to eat a burger, don't eat a fake fucking burger. I don't get it. What is the point of eating?
Wrong with that?
Because if you don't want to eat meat, why do
you
you
say the
if you
same
don't wanna
thing
eat
about
meat-
robot sex?
So you could say the same thing, Teddy, about quitting smoking cigarettes.
Yep, and vaping.
If you don't want to smoke a cigarette, just don't smoke a cigarette. Right?
Yeah, but
What's the point of getting a vape to try to wean
but-
yourself off of it? What if I don't
But
want to eat
cigarettes
meat
are-
anymore, but I
meat
fucking
is
love
not-
hamburgers?
Meat
right?
is
But
not.
you don't want to
Okay, well,
do the
that's
environmental
different.
impact.
It's an addiction to somebody, buddy.
Yep.
Just saying.
What fast food has the
didn't mean
best
to make-
burger?
Burger
Fast
King.
food is the best burger?
No
What? Really?
way.
I haven't been to Burger King in a while.
Really? I think Hardee's does. Or
Oh yeah, okay, Hardee's,
Solid
yeah.
fucking burger.
that or Culver's. Culver's is really good.
I still have not
I
tried
like Culver's burgers. They're
Jack
too-
in
they're
the
too
Box
thin,
is
and the
renowned
edges are all
for-
crispy and shit. It look weird.
Yeah, that's the best part.
Their lemon ice fucking shits though are fucking awesome.
I think Wendy's on a good day
Yeah.
is
You
pretty
get
good.
you get the fuck out. Wendy's,
I
bro.
don't know about that.
On a good
I
day,
love
man.
the
It's
bacon
got to be a
cheeseburger.
good
Square
day.
burgers, man. Really?
Oh, yeah, square patties.
That's what
Give me
makes
those
it
corners.
Oh my god.
Just like man, White Castle sliders.
Checkers ain't bad. Greasy
Checkers,
as
we
shit.
don't have
They-
Checkers around.
Good flavor.
Rallies is.
I've never
Rallies is
had
awesome.
Checkers.
But you got to risk it. You really got to risk your life to get some good checkers, dog.
They don't have Hardee's
Yeah,
around here. I
you
do like Hardee's.
They're only in the ghetto.
They're only in the ghetto, bro. You gotta,
They don't.
and it's only they're only drive through, so you can't. You got to sit there, and fucking like watch around and shit.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Culver's butter burgers
Can't run inside real quick.
Yeah,
and come
butter
back out,
burgers
like,
are pretty fucking
Yeah,
good.
Culver's is, I think, one of the best.
Their
But
cheese curds are
if I had to
fucking
choose,
dog shit.
I do love.
Hardee's.
I love the way they sear the Culver's burgers.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Those weird
Word.
crispy edges. And
All right. All right.
So you learned all you needed to about meat, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
Fucking eat it. Next, we're gonna do the what's sexy. This is where we tell you what's sexy, and you listen, motherfucker. I want to talk about John Bolton. He's a sexy dude. Not really. No, I think it's sexy that he got fucking.
Got a sexy caterpillar on his face.
I think it's sexy that he got fired, only for the fact that he seems like a vindictive asshole, and he may come out with some kind of fucking tell-all situation about Trump here, and that'll at least be entertaining. May not, get anywhere, but it'll be fun.
Nothing else is stuck, but yeah, it'll be another.
Hey,
exactly. Yeah, another fodder for comedians.
Well, and also that'd be an easy way to cash in on a big chunk of money.
Oh fuck yeah!
You know,
he's
couple
already
million
talking
for a book deal.
You know he's doing. You know he's talking book deals. He's got an NDA, I'm sure, but I could break that bitch.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Fuck, everybody else did.
Use half of what you made to fucking get a lawyer. Anyway, that's it. He's gone. Caterpillar Face is gone. Teddy, free Super Metroid.
So the out of the blue, fucking with the new update 9.0 on the Switch, they came out with fucking a Nintendo SNES Entertainment fucking emulators. Got some cool games. I'm playing Legend of Zelda right now. I can't see that shit. Legend of Zelda, Super Metroid. When I first started modern systems, I looked for that ROM, and it was so hard to find like a real ROM. It was always something somebody fucked with. You could never find the original, and now I got it for free. Really excited. But
it's free. That's nice.
Yeah, it's as long as you play for the you got to pay for the I think the emulator is free. And then
so you just need to have Switch Online.
Yeah, Switch Online. Yeah, and it's $20 a year.
No.
$20 a year. Yeah.
$200 a year?
$20 a year.
Okay. Sorry, I got very
that would be a little excessive.
I mean, but it started out with some of the first 10, 12 games on there, pretty awesome. All the Marios are on there, Yoshi's Island, Pilot Wings, pretty cool. So more shit to play when I'm airplane.
Word.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't give a shit about old games.
Dude, these games, I mean, like the old fucking Super Mario World still holds up. I mean, fucking Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past still holds up. Super Metroid still holds up. I mean, the games they started out with are real strong.
The thing is, though, man, I've seen it before. I've seen that one.
Yeah, I know.
You know what I mean?
It's kind of like
I've played those games. I know how they end.
It's a right, but it's a nostalgia thing for me. So
I got one of these.
Just masturbate.
Yeah, one of those mini PlayStations as a birthday gift.
Oh, you got one of those?
Well, it was a gift. But so can't say no. I mean, it's a cool idea, but it's only 20 games, and I played some Destruction Derby. And it brought me back, and then it reminded me of man, remember how much analog sticks on your controller are better when you're steering a car?
Yeah,
it's I'd play this for a little bit, but it's I played all these.
Yeah, I get it. I mean, it is a nostalgia thing. So if you ever want to, if you're like me, want to dive back into some old shit, the Super Nintendo is one of my favorite systems. I loved it. That and the Sega. I love the 16-bit battle. They came out with some good games.
Yeah, and, I guess with the 2D
systems,
too, like with the original PlayStation, those fucking graphics are ugly as fuck.
Yeah, they're ugly as fuck. Yeah, the original PlayStation sucks.
It doesn't hold up.
A lot of those games don't hold up, but the 16-bit games hold up better than those do.
I mean, they come out with a lot of stuff that looks like that nowadays.
Yeah.
Well, and it was it was kind of its whole era that was the prime time for all the 2D adventure scrollers.
Yeah, it was. True.
I mean, Star Fox is on here. Kirby's Dream Course, F-Zero. Yeah,
those games were cool back in the 90s.
Yep.
Yeah, they were cool.
When I was 12.
And F-Zero stood you hear me. It's hearing fucking the theme from Mute City as I'm racing Mute City is awesome. I'm just a super game nerd, so for me it's awesome. So fuck the rest of y'all. Don't play Super Mario with me, fucking. Don't do it.
All right, Oracle, Prince of Providence.
Prince of Providence. I went to Trinity Rep, which is a theater in Providence, and watched The Prince of Providence, which is a play about the mayor, Buddy Cianci, who was actually elected mayor 7 times.
Damn.
even after he assaulted somebody with a log from his fireplace and burned his eye with a cigarette.
28 years?
Yeah. He was,
so that's like that. That's like that dude from Toronto. Remember that died of cancer?
Yeah.
Or is dying of cancer?
So he wasn't that level.
Coke,
yeah.
Did
right.
cocaine and then still got elected.
So, I mean, it's good, and it really told like the whole story. So have you guys heard of the Crime Town podcast?
Nope.
It's pretty popular. But anyway, the first season was about Providence and about Buddy Cianci. But the thing is compared to other corruption cases and shit that you hear about, his shit wasn't that bad. Like, he was just a very like outspoken character. And the thing about him is Providence was a dump before he started making the changes. So all the like really cool, awesome things in the city have a lot to do with him. And he's the one that brought them. And it was really cool at the end of the play. He's on trial and he breaks the fourth wall and just starts like the guy playing Buddy Cianci. And he's like his spirit, like saying like, look at you motherfuckers, like this Trinity rep wouldn't be around if it wasn't for my support. Like, I've bailed out, 3 directors. I'm the reason why. And then he's like, go grab the plaque with my name off the wall. And they actually go out and grab the plaque off the wall, and it's got his name on it. And just kind of change like his legacy and how he's viewed in the city. It was really fucking good. It was 3.5 hours long. So
holy shit.
Yeah, it was a long
play. Did they give you an intermission?
They did give an intermission, but it was impressive how much they actually covered, and it was cool. It was really cool. So Prince of Providence. Good
Word. Shit. All right, Ashtray. I don't even know what that is, so just go ahead.
The other people drama. Like,
yeah, sure.
Hearing stories from friends of friends where it's like you don't know the people at all, but they tell you this ridiculous story, and it's like you just can picture it in your head and laugh at it because it's also like not someone you have to then be around. Because old Fat Mary, who's like a character in one of my coworkers' lives.
Fat Mary.
Fat Mary, yeah. She oh, Fat Mary, keep on rolling. Oh, exactly, because they have this area called the garage where they all hang out at, and they're all like people who are in their 30s and early 40s. And Fat Mary's been married for about a year, but she like doesn't like her husband or whatever. And this party's going on the weekend up into the wee hours, and the owner of the house walks out into her garage where they all hang out and party at night. This is like 7 a.m. And there's old Fat Mary rolling on the ground with one of the like neighbor kids, which is like a bunch of people in their early 20s, like some dudes in their early 20s who've rented a house, just down next to them is fucking old Fat Mary. And they're rolling around on the old dog bed.
Oh my God.
It wasn't even, they have, she's like, my friend's telling me this story. So she's like, there's couches, there's cars outside. Like, there's plenty of places, and I'm like, shit. When I get Randy in someone's basement, I at least lean him up against the wash machine. Like, you don't need to lay down in the dirty old dog bed. And so then we started singing the song of Fat Mary keeps on rolling, rolling, rolling on the dog bed.
Oh my God.
So the owner
fucking Trailer Park Boys?
It sounds just like Trailer Park Boys. The owner said she stood there till they noticed, like, for a while, because she's like, I'm going to shame them. Like, you don't fucking do this in my garage, because they know her husband. And it's kind of like, if you're going to have an affair, like, don't do that shit here. Especially it's like fucking Fat Mary sleeping with the 21-year-old doofus next door.
Wow.
So that's the story about Fat Mary.
So we just heard a story about a friend of a friend of a friend.
Yep.
Cool.
hilarious.
I kind of want to know what Fat Mary looks like now.
I know, me too. Now I'm like, you gotta get a picture of Fat Mary so I can see her. Now that I know what she's done,
turn her into a meme.
Fat Mary, I know. What you
anyway, now we're moving on to the fuck what you think, and I'm gonna go with Oracle first because Ashtray doesn't have anything written in here. Eat your fucking veggies, Oracle.
You motherfuckers are slackers. I showed up 3 minutes before we went on.
I know.
And I somehow got shit in the outline.
I've got my shit in the outline. Fuck you.
All right.
Yeah, I got it in there.
No, you don't. You write it in now.
Okay, so I read this article a few weeks ago. Doctors say diet of fries and chips left teen fussy eater blind from malnutrition.
That's what you get, you fat bastard.
So this kid in the UK wouldn't eat his fucking vegetables or anything else. And it says here, this is CBS News. His diet was essentially a portion of fries from the local fish and chip shop every day. He also used to snack on chips like Pringles and sometimes slices of white bread and occasional slices of ham and not really any fruit and vegetables. So the boy started showing some problems at age 14. And then by the time he was like 18 years old, he was fucking blind, like irreversibly blind. And what gets me with this is, where the fuck are this kid's parents?
Yeah.
Tell your goddamn kid to eat their fucking, fruits and vegetables.
Yep. It's one of these snowflakes.
Jesus Christ. I mean, you're just going to let the kid fucking eat Pringles until they go blind? I mean, that's ludicrous.
I thought he'd die of a heart
Apparently
attack.
that's what they did, yeah.
I didn't think he'd go blind.
I think it's just insane, and I think parents need to fucking, you're the goddamn parent. You gotta set an example, and you need to tell your kids, because they're fucking kids. They don't know any better. Fucking like
some
little
parents are scared of
retards.
the kids, man.
Yeah, they'd eat cake. Kids would eat cake every fucking meal.
Every fucking day.
Right. So I don't know. I just saw this, and it's like, you got to be kidding me. This kid is fucking blind because you let them just eat chips every day.
Yeah.
I hope you feel ashamed of yourself.
Yeah, shame, fat Mary.
Fine.
Fat Mary and her fat kid who went blind.
Fat blind kid rolling around in the dog bed.
What the fuck? I mean, that was a little harsh.
A little intense.
A little bit, yeah.
Fat Mary earned it.
Fat Mary. Keep on rolling.
Yes,
all right,
do.
Ashtray. Underground bait factory closed. Oh, that was probably written in there the whole time, huh?
Yeah, right there it was. Yeah, I guess my fuck what you think is these two brothers, 20-year-old Tyler Huffins and 23-year-old Jacob Huffins, were running this operation where I guess they were making something like 500 of them a day. They were paying 10 employees to basically fill these cartridges, and it's right. Like, I'm pretty sure, because there's pictures of them, but there's also pictures of other brands. But the old the dank cartridges, which I found conveniently, like two different completely separated people had connections to get these. Well, you try to find this company online, and you can't, because these are the ones that they're printed in China. China just makes the packaging and the cartridge empty, and it's a do-it-yourself kit. Fill it with whatever you want. Fucking fill it up with motor oil.
So these guys are the ones that are causing the
well,
deaths?
these guys could be, but the fact is that these problems are coming because of this widespread counterfeiting of vape cartridges on the black market. And because other states have it legal, it's easy for, like, oh, fuck, it's got a spot varnish on here, like, that's a really sexy little package. That's cool. Of course it's got to be legit. It's got graphics. You know, like you assume it came from a dispensary in a legal state and just smuggled into yours. But no, they're coming in empty from China and people are filling them up with whatever. So that's why they think most of these problems are coming from people who use the counterfeit shit. 98,000 cartridges that were unfilled.
Wow. 57
mason jars filled with THC oil or whatever it may have been. Each jar is roughly valued at $6,000. They estimate a street level of THC of $1.5 million. Damn. And they've got totes just full of the bundles of pre-prepared packaging from China. Ooh, look, Sour Patch Kids. It's a rip-off of the Sour Patch logo. It's all fucking Chinese.
So are we just going to gloss over the irony that these guys' last names is Huffins?
Yes.
They're selling vape cartridges? Anyway.
All right.
Teddy, goddamn cross button.
Okay, so apparently PlayStation, after the 20 years they've been making this console, have come out and had to respond because apparently they're tired of people calling their X button the wrong name. Apparently it's the cross button.
It really is called the cross button?
It's really called the cross button. Which I'm like, who the fuck cares? It looks like an X. I think they call it cross to be different or just to be
It really looks like a fucking X.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, cross to me. I think of well, I guess because I'm Christian.
Yeah, but shapes. PlayStation has shapes.
Right, yeah, triangle,
probably
circle,
just trying
square.
to differentiate themselves from the Xbox.
It's not a letter. Oh, yeah, I guess.
I mean,
I
does
didn't
it
think
really
about
matter
Xbox.
that much?
No, everyone
Well, it doesn't.
knows
But
what you're talking about.
Yeah, but Teddy,
but the responses from the internet motherfuckers are just stupid. As people are using definition of a cross, apparently a cross or an X has equal parts. It's a way equal. These things are equally apart. I'm high as shit right now. Apologize. And I forgot what I was talking about. Let's move on. X cross.
Okay,
X
so
cross
you're saying that the cross needs to have one side needs to be longer.
Right, one side
than
longer, right, than the other side, right. But that's what people are saying, and like PlayStation's
You know
like,
what?
we're not changing this across.
I will not accept this until Sony releases the Jesus dying on the cross special edition Xbox controller.
Nice.
It's like fucking mash the crucifixion button.
Crucify him.
I don't even know where you're going.
All right.
Awesome.
Well, anyway, that brings me to some more vape shit. This is Trump this time saying that he's ready to what is it? What's the word I'm looking for? Make laws stopping the whole vape cartridge thing of flavored vape juice.
Yeah.
Because people are dying. And it's not even the right thing that they're you know what I mean? Like he's targeting something else. And it takes 33 people have died. And that have been linked to this. How many have died from guns in the last fucking year?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And we get thoughts and prayers for that. But these fucking assholes who are, sucking this shit down into their lungs, somehow have caused an epidemic.
Yeah.
Country is fucking fucked up, people. That's all I gotta say. You need to get out there. You need to fucking vote.
Don't fuck with Mystic's vape juice.
Yeah. Oh, I don't care. I don't vape.
You fuck your ass up.
I don't vape.
Does anybody vape here? Teddy, are you a vapor?
I've stopped
I am a vapor,
since,
yes.
Are you
since this shit's been
afraid,
going on.
or how do you feel about this? Whatever the fuck's going on with the
it terrifies me. It makes me want to stop. I mean, I don't use it. I don't use it fucking 24 hours a day. You know what I'm saying? But yeah. And once I get home, I smoke the real stuff. So
yeah.
But it's
well, and the thing is, we still don't know. There could be black market cartridges that are filled with, like legit THC stuff that doesn't have, you know, because you don't know what kind of recipe they're making this stuff with. Right. I mean, look at this picture of these mason jars. They're all kind of different
I'm
colors
sure
and stuff.
FDA.
Yeah, they were probably cutting that shit with butane.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, that's a popular way, or used to be a popular way of making that oil. It's actually really dark, so it probably was. That shit, yeah, that's going to fuck you up.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure these guys, they didn't look like they had chemical engineering degrees.
Right.
No.
Yeah.
And, I mean, that's just 2 guys that got caught. Imagine.
Think of how many of these operations are
out there, you know?
Yeah.
In Florida alone. It's probably like thousands.
Yeah, that's probably all the
that's a shit ton of these
entire
little
trailer
cartridges.
parks in Florida that make nothing but meth and THC cartridges. Anyway, in all seriousness, go fuck yourself, Palm Springs, California. That's our show. We're going to be here every Wednesday or Thursday at 10 p.m. Central. Make sure you join the conversation at theredeyereport.com or facebook.com/theredeyereport. You can also twiddle us, but nobody gives a fuck. Like us, share us, or fuck us. We're down for whatever. I'm Mystic.
I'm Oracle.
This is the Ashtray.
And I'm Teddy playing Super Mario World because the game is still awesome, you dicks.
This is the Red Eye Report.
Keep on holding on to that nostalgia, Teddy.
Yeah, right? It'll get you through the day. Lord knows I need it.
Did you guys see that?
I drink. I've lost my nostalgia.
Those dudes that had that.
Dude, how do you have both blankets wrapped up in a ball and then what you doing? There's game tuck in, buddy. You're sleeping all weird. Like, didn't mean to wake you up, but you got your covers off.
Delicious.
Told you I get them cheeks.
We're live.
We're doing it live.
Boom.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, let me get my shit straight here. That.
You get your shit straight, Ashtray. Get it straight.
Are you getting camera, boy? We're live.
You just call me boy.
You're right, I did. I apologize. I forgot. You don't like to be called boy.
Yeah, no black person does. What the fuck do you mean you forgot?
Yeah, you better get on camera, boy. What's wrong with that, man? All right. Extreme racism check.
Is this just gonna be you fucking stumbling this whole time, Ashtray?
Pretty much.
Pretty much. He's on a
Like,
mushroom.
fuck, man. Mushrooms probably wasn't the greatest idea when you're hosting.
That'd be fine. I was waiting on Teddy. All right.
Weren't waiting no shit, nigga. Let's go.
Okay. In this episode of the Red Eye Report, we're discussing kratom. It's a herbal powder that is not in the mainstream and tastes like shit. Much like Flesh God Apocalypse.
Ooh.
Oh, you motherfucker.
All right, speaking of Flesh Gods, with us tonight we have Mystic. He's the guy without a webcam. He had one years ago, but his body's mass has expanded so much now it encompasses it like a poor white man's Akira. Lord knows what happened to his family. But he still has internet, so someone's alive in there.
He is the internet.
Was that a Kira joke because you watch Rick and Morty?
Fuck, because I saw Akira when I was a kid. I think everybody knows Akira.
Anyway, bro. Calm down, you racist fuck.
Teddy thinks he's like
Jesus
the elitist
Christ.
anime guy here.
Yeah, you don't own
No,
the Japanese
that is not-
people, man.
That's not what I'm saying. That's not what the fuck
Other
I'm
people
saying. If you
know
watch
of
Rick and Morty-
Akira.
Shut the
Christ.
fuck up and let me talk, goddammit. If you watch Rick and Morty, the new episode of this fucking thing, it was a lot to do with Akira. That's why I was. That's why I said it.
Okay.
Yeah, the new season just started. Had a lot. The first episode had a lot to do with Akira. That's why I was asking.
All right.
That's why I made the Akira joke.
Allowed you to defend yourself.
Are
and
we going to
explain
continue
stuff.
with the intro?
I know, right? I don't know why we're getting interrupted. by fucking Teddy. Next to him, we have Teddy. All week, people have been coming up to him and congratulating him for getting back on his feet. And, oh, it's good to see you walking again. And, you know, you really should put your seatbelt on.
Oh, it's a
And,
Kevin Hart joke. Fuck
He's
you.
getting real tired of telling people he's not fucking Kevin Hart.
Oh, and Teddy still ruined it. He's
He
still
deflated,
fucking
right? Fucking stuff.
You seen it coming a mile away. It's a Kevin Hart joke. Nobody tells me I look like Kevin Hart because I look better than that motherfucker. Okay, just keep it moving.
Probably 2 inches taller, too. All right. Then we have Oracle.
Yeah, where it counts.
Just look at him.
Yep. Bask in the
And I'm
glory.
Ashtray. And my co-host tolerate my mental illness for a government check.
Barely.
And this is a Red Eye Report.
It's not a good
Classic
check.
Ashtray intro, folks.
Right?
Saw it here
Yeah.
first.
Yeah.
Stumbling and fumbling for the masses. All right. I am the only one who takes notes, though.
The masses.
So, Kratom. You guys, all three of you never heard of it?
Nope.
The
No,
masses.
but have you tried? You said it tastes like
All
soap.
right.
Never mind. I
It does taste like shit. It's like imagine like a powder. They describe it like taking a Lipton tea bag. If you were to rip that open and just like put those tea leaves in your mouth, like, you know, it's going to taste like a dirt, dirt plant flavor. It tastes,
what does this stuff do to you?
It's a really fine powder. It actually, well, it has it activates the opioid receptors in your brain, but it is not an opioid. It is actually it's in the coffee family. Grows in Southeast Asia. It's a tree, and it has it's full of alkaloids, which coffees are as well. And they take the tea or the leaves and they dry them out. The thing is, I guess it takes like 5 years for the tree to get to the point where it has the mitrogyny, I think is how it's pronounced. Powder that the leaves get turned into this fine powder. It tastes terrible. It doesn't mix very well with water. Some people just make a tea with it. A lot of people will put it in capsules. You can buy, the thing is, it's legal in 44 states. So it's legal in the sense that in a lot of states it's just like not regulated. So you can get it at head shops, where it's fucking expensive when you buy it in pill form. Like you should really get it in the kilos, like all your drugs. So it affects the opioid receptors of your brain, but it is not an actual opioid plant. It's related to the coffee tree. It basically uses people use it for pain relief and inflammation. The thing is, the way it affects your brain chemistry is that with opioids, they're like pinpoint. The opioid receptors, they're not really just for opioids, but we've just called them that because opioid family of drugs like targets those receptors, like bam, gives you that euphoria and like your pain relief melts away. Problem with opioids is they go to the next region of your brain, which is the respiratory, and you have too much, you'll just stop breathing. Kratom, the mitrogyny molecule, just skips right past that part of the brain, doesn't do anything. You can't, in all the laboratory tests they've done, you can get addicted, but it's addicted to when you get addicted to caffeine. If you've been taking caffeine a lot and then you take a break and you have a headache, you might get that. But it also has this kind of benefit that if you take too much, you actually just get nauseous and you'd throw it up. So you can't really overdose too much. You
can't really, or you can't overdose. I mean, does your body void itself because it's in danger of it feel like an overdose, or does it just? Well,
you take too much, you'll throw up.
They just okay.
They
so
haven't
the body
been
won't
able
let you.
To, and even when they give high concentrated doses to lab rats and stuff, they haven't been able. They don't die.
Okay.
And the lab rats will also. On kratom, they will they do the same test, the opioid test where the mouse can push the fucking levers. Yeah, just give me some more fucking opioids. Yeah. Where rats will get addicted and just keep hitting that lever. With the kratom, they would hit it, but they would never get addicted or keep taking it. They believe because it's if you take too much, you just feel sick. So you don't.
What is this? Why would somebody want to take this? I mean,
for pain relief. It's also a lot of people are using it to get off of opioids because it helps alleviate the withdrawals of opioids. And it's also part of the bad press it's got recently is because in some people it's shown up in their blood stream, but after they die or in an accident, but they also don't mention, they fail to mention that the person also had fentanyl. They also had opioids, and a lot of times people who are on that point of using stuff off the street for opioids, yeah, they want to try something to get off of it. So they're going to be taking the T, but they might lapse. They have a relapse where they go back to heroin, even though they had their fucking kratom tea in the morning, and then they overdose or get into an accident. The average user's age is about 30 to 50 years old. So it's, for the most part, it's used for relieving pain, but it also has kind of an alertness aid like caffeine. You don't really get jittery like caffeine, but there's 3 different strains that call them white. There's this one. There's white, green, and red. Red is used more for pain relief because, like, you take that, it does feel like almost like a Percocet, especially like when I have really bad sinus congestion. Like, you can actually
tried
feel.
all types?
I think I have tried the green, but I can't remember. That might be considered an in-between one.
Where are you getting this, by the way?
A friend of mine brought some of my most recent bags up. Otherwise,
so is it not legal?
It's illegal. It's illegal in Wisconsin, right?
Yeah, but you can go to Illinois and get it.
What about Tennessee? I'm pretty sure it's legal in the South too.
It probably is legal there. I should have the list.
Yeah, tell us what the states are, because I would like to try it. Inflammation is the reason that my hand hurts so bad. The arthritis is inflammatory arthritis, so I can't take NSAIDs, fucking ibuprofen, because of my fucking kidneys.
Yeah, let me Google here to see this.
But if it I'll fucking take that shit.
So do you take like pain? Can you take
this
pain
would totally help you? You
miss
I can take Tylenol. That's it.
This might
that doesn't do shit.
This might be
it does if you take 10 of them.
Tylenol.
Yeah, if you take 10 of them, it's gonna fuck my liver up, which I have a problem with too. So I can only take 4 in one day.
Yeah, I got you.
Which ain't gonna do nothing. It's barely fucking. On bad days, man, I don't care what they say. I will take a fucking.
Travis says it's legal in Iowa. He thinks, and that
speaking of Travis, I should just
CBD shops.
I should have it sent to fucking Travis. All right, red dot is where it's illegal. Wisconsin, Indiana, Arkansas, Alabama, and of course Vermont. Fucking Vermont.
Vermont?
Yep.
That's weird. Aren't they pretty progressive?
Oh, Rhode Island too. It's currently banned in the state of Rhode Island.
What?
Fuckers.
There's pending legislation to make it legal.
Rhode Island's pretty progressive also. That's weird.
So what happened is that there's this recent, basically so the DEA is actually who decides what to schedule.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Any drug.
Of course. What do we want to go after for money this year?
The thing is the DEA basically uses the recommendation of the FDA. The CDC. So it was the CDC had reported that like 91 people had deaths, died with kratom in their system, but it turns out only 7 of those people had only kratom and no other opioids. The rest of them had fentanyl and other shit.
Yeah.
Well, it makes sense if they're people that are trying to get off of those things.
Right.
Exactly. And the 7 who only had kratom but no opioids, they also say the statistics are gathered, but we've seen those documentaries about coroner reports in small counties and shit.
Right.
Like how limited some of the toxicology results probably are. So anyways, there was this like 9 people in Sweden or something. It's caused this big news thing that got people aware of it internationally. Like 9 people died, and they all had taken this kratom. I think it was called like kratom kryptonite or something. Turns out it was kratom, but it was also laced with some other synthetic drug. and that's what fucking killed these people. The real problem is that some of these states where if there isn't real, because there isn't like federal what do you call it? Control, like alcohol standards, because there isn't any of that, you can have these places where they make this like, think of those the fake synthetic marijuana shit like that, like they'll mix kratom in there with that too, Scooby snacks,
right?
And you have no idea what you're getting, and it's like, oh well, kratom may that show up in when you die, but you also had all kinds of other compounds.
Yeah, well, that's a huge industry.
Yeah,
in China, they have all these low grade, like pharmaceutical kind of chemists making your shit like your aspirin,
and they just tweak the.
Yeah, they tweak it because it's not illegal in China.
Oh, now it's legal.
Right, now it's legal, and then they send it over, and they're always like, tweaking the shit. But it gets cut in with all the stuff. I mean, that's why fentanyl is such an issue. 30,000 people are dying a year in the United States from fentanyl.
Yeah, that's what people
that's super
trying to get off of opioids with kratom. And like, if you go, especially on Reddit, there's a whole subreddit just about kratom, and there's a lot of stories of people talking about, how it changed their lives. People even, like if I could get it on a regular enough basis, like it might, maybe Ashtray wouldn't be an alcoholic. Maybe I'd only drink when I go out.
All right, well, let's not go that far.
Let's not way out into the weeds.
Yeah,
that's not gonna happen.
Dude, if this is a cry for help, I will fly up there and hang out with you, bro.
Shit,
aliens existing.
I mean, really. If it's a cry for help, bro,
have I ever denied my alcoholism?
Aliens existing, Jesus coming back. These are plausible things, but you not being an alcoholic. Come on.
Hearing my alcoholism. Yeah. Okay.
Those mushrooms are doing a number on that brain, aren't they?
Making me one with the world.
It's not an ism if you enjoy doing it.
So yeah, it's legal in 44 states. This whole news story is what got the CDC, or the basically it was the DEA was like, oh, we're thinking about scheduling it, and turns out this is the only drug that the DEA, because the American Kratom Association and all these people that came out being like, listen, we got millions of people use this all across the country. I can't remember. It was something like 2,000 metric tons every month are sold in the United States, imported. Crazy thing about this plant is that, like, it grows like a weed in Southeast Asia, and in some climates in Florida and stuff, you can grow it, but it actually does not produce the mitragynine compound. So, like, it doesn't have in the health benefits. Yeah, it must be something with the soil.
Something in the soil or something.
And in Southeast Asia was another
maybe the air quality or something. Someone's getting from the air over there or something.
Well, so it grows like a weed down there. They also in those countries have put palm oil. Instead of growing palm oil to sell that as a crop, a lot of them have starting to replace it with kratom, because I guess the real problem with palm oil is it just pulls all the nutrients out of the soil and just like wrecks the land, and then like nothing will grow there. Apparently the kratom trees, they grow like a weed, but they also they reinvest nutrients back into the soil, so they're self-sustainable in that sense.
So I had a question. You said something earlier there, like it triggers the opioid receptors, but it's not addictive. Isn't that one of the things in opioids that make them addictive, is that it specifically triggers those receptors? Well, on top of like the body dependency that it does, but isn't that one of that feeling?
That's the thing, is the opioid triggers those. You have to remember that opioid receptors can be triggered by things that are not opioids. And the opioids affect other parts of the brain that the kratom doesn't. It doesn't create that.
So it doesn't give the. It doesn't
So
give
if
the full,
anything, it would be just a psychological.
Yeah, that's what they, or at least
not physical.
Yeah, this guy. If you watch the Senate committee, they just had this hearing here in Wisconsin on October 30th. And he had these experts talking, and this guy, Jack Henningfield, he is expert and has done research on this exclusively to where they found that. Oh, fuck! I got derailed. Sorry.
Damn you, psilocybin.
Damn you, psilocybin.
What is that? Was there a bomb on the train or what?
Yeah, there's a gun in the back of my head. No, this guy. You watch this. It's probably more the weed. You watch this fucking guy.
I think it's more the shrooms, dog.
You watch this committee hearing, and it's gonna it's just nothing but a lot of people talking about how it's changed their lives, and they've got it in Utah, of all places, is where they had one of the congressmen who's been in politics like over 20 years there. They got it in Utah where he's like, listen, in Utah, it's either we go from a supermajority or to a super majority of Republicans. Like, there's only 2 Democrats that get in there because of Salt Lake City. And they've basically put forth a structure to just the whole point is to make sure that what you get for kratom is pure kratom. It's not adulterated with anything else. Like this company here is Naturally Kratom. They are out of Austin, Texas. And their whole spiel in the back here is 0 mold, 0 yeast, 0 metals, 0 fillers. And if you get by the kilo, you can get a good kilo for around $130. This is kind of overpriced. This is only 4 ounces, but this is from like a head shop down in New Orleans. $30.
And how much do you take?
You take about I'd say a good dose is
I wouldn't go by
half a
doses.
tablespoon.
I would look up something
like
else.
2 teaspoons, 2 teaspoons, 4 teaspoons if you want like a real heavy dose. And the thing is, it's like, I've only felt, it's only the bad side effects. I felt nauseous if I took kind of too much. But other than that, it lasts maybe like
4 tablespoons,
4-6 hours. But especially if you're suffering from inflammation, or like when the red stuff, when I'd have my sinus infections and I just so congested up there, it's amazing how you could just feel within about a half hour. I mean, it takes about as long as if you're taking an ibuprofen or Advil. But it is quicker, they say anyways, if you just take the raw powder.
So how about the other colors? What do they do for you? There's the red for the inflammation.
Well, the red one's mostly for inflammation and pain, but red one also, like I've found, like at work, if I take it, because I have like dealing with sinus issues, it'll help my sinus issues, but it also kind of, like a painkiller where it makes you kind of like, you get a little more drowsy. What's weird though is that the white stuff actually gives you, it's more kind of like a focus upper. Not really jittery like caffeine, but take some of the white in the morning before work and stuff. It's like, yeah, all right, getting shit done. So yeah, if you have not tried it, I highly recommend it. And it's kind of surprising. Like I was saying, Wisconsin, I guess, just had it looped in with a bunch of other chemicals in the legislation. And in this video that the link is shared, they actually mentioned that. They're like, well, we look back and it's like, we actually didn't explicitly say anything about kratom, but because the chemical's in there, whoops, yeah, I guess it's legal now. So anyways, that is kratom. Let's see, where are we going to next? My outline. What's sexy time? Moving on to Teddy, Disney Plus.
Okay,
Oh,
so
sexy time.
As Mystic so eloquently put it last night on Xbox, I have become a sheep. I downloaded Disney Plus. It's awesome and scary how much shit Disney owns. The content is great. I mean, it's got a lot of stuff on there. I put it on my son's tablet tonight for him. His little kid thing is awesome. He loves it. The Mandalorian is great. I found a show. I'm a real big Jeff Goldblum fan, and they have National Geographic on the thing.
Right. I saw that they own National Geographic.
Yeah. And so there's a show called it's like a life through Jeff Goldblum, according to Jeff Goldblum, whatever. And he goes out and the first thing he does is sneakers, about why the sneaker culture is like it is. It's pretty funny. Yeah, if you like it, check it out. It's only $7.99. I've only got 2 streaming services. I got Hulu and I have this. So I mean,
you have Netflix?
No, I don't have Netflix. No.
I didn't know it.
I mean, I imagine if you have kids.
I have my girlfriend's Netflix. I don't pay for it.
You know.
Yeah, I dropped Netflix a long time ago. But even for me, I mean, they have all the old Darkwing Ducks on there. The old Tailspins,
cool.
like all the. I mean, they have a lot of old stuff on there. Go ahead.
Do you have any of the issues that was in the news? You know, people are like, "Oh, fuck's not working." Oh, boo.
Well, it did it to myself on my son's tablet tonight. It wouldn't let me log in for a little bit. But I just left it alone. On my tablet, I got it when I came on the other day. It had
aired out
it's like said couldn't get on, but it had the stuff at the bottom. So I just clicked on it and it let me right in. So I was like, okay, well. But it's awesome. The little Pixar shorts, I love those before the movies, and I haven't seen a lot of them. And I'm watching it with my son, and I'm sitting there like some of these shorts are so awesome and sweet. It's fucking awesome.
I keep forgetting someone. I don't know if it's still valid, but I guess if you have Verizon, somewhere on the like if you go to the website, there's a link that you can, if you're a Verizon customer, you can get a year of Disney Plus for free.
What?
Yeah.
Oh. Well,
and then it will just get rolled into your Verizon bill. Like it'll be a part of your Verizon package.
Yeah, that's how they're gonna have to. They're gonna start doing that with all this shit.
Yeah.
Well, they have a bundle. Like I think my Hulu's like $11. I think I paid for like $12 for the Hulu anyway for commercial free. But they have a $12 bundle for Hulu, ESPN Plus, and Disney Plus. I don't even give a shit about
ads.
ESPN Plus, but I was thinking about getting it.
Hulu with ads is what, $6?
Yeah, Travis must have it. Because the X-Men cartoons are awesome.
Oh, that's right. They own Fox now.
They own Fox. And Marvel.
Yeah,
like it's a shit ton of. It's amazing the content that's on there. When it came out with it is so much shit.
Well, yeah, you know,
and you can download. I wish Hulu.
Years ago, they saw that it was going to be content was going to be what the troll, you know, like made you money was preying on a nostalgia, and so buying.
The Mandalorian was awesome. I'm waiting to see. I can't wait for the next episode. Like I'm really happy.
One where they're pacing out the release.
Yeah, that one. The Jeff Goldblum is the same way. I'm usually not a big fan of Star Wars stuff that has nothing to do with Jedi or lightsabers and shit. But this show. I mean,
is there a Star Wars thing that doesn't?
Wait, the Mandalorian, right? That's the special.
Well, I mean, like Rogue One wasn't like Rogue One had nothing really to do about the Jedi and Sith. They were just about the shit, like things like that.
Because it's a side story.
It's like a side story. Yeah, like Solo. I never wanted to see Solo.
Never really had shit either.
Yeah, I didn't really want to see Solo because it wasn't having to deal with the whole Sith Jedi.
A great movie though. I don't know why people hated on it.
I'll check it out.
Travis said he just checked into the Verizon thing. You have to sign up for some bullshit service. Lame. I thought it was just kind of one of those like, well, if you sign up for Disney Plus, we'll give you a year for free, and then we'll roll it into your fucking bill. Of course, it's never that easy. Sons of bitches. All right. Moving on. Keep forgetting my outlines over here. Mystic. Wait, no. Oracle. Trading action.
Trading action this weekend.
The stock market?
Yeah, no. Much more important than the stock market. This past weekend was the Power Up Rewards weekend at GameStop.
Yep.
And they had a trading deal where if you traded any physical discs into them, they would add $5 to each disc. Wow. Yeah. So I traded my shit in, traded my original Xbox One.
So how many discs did you get $5 for?
I think probably like 12. And they even took shit that was like bundled with like my VR and stuff. I was able to trade those in, which I was surprised because those didn't even have SKUs on the back. So they took that. They took my original Xbox, which I bought off of eBay. When I
as long as it works, they'll bring.
Yeah,
your original Xbox One.
Yeah, my original Xbox One, one controller, a cheap headset, and they gave me $327 for all that shit. So then they had, I traded up for a pre-owned Xbox One X, and let me tell you, that thing is
awesome, isn't
nice.
It?
That is
it's
a
awesome,
nice system. It is.
Yeah, mine's fucking old. I should probably.
Yeah.
I mean, just the UI over the PlayStation 4. I mean, the PlayStation 4 Pro is an awesome system, but the UI is kind of annoying, and they've had the same UI for years. They've never changed it.
Yeah, and that's the thing about the Xbox. I was up and running. I basically just logged in and I just downloaded my games again.
And that was it.
I mean, the transition was super smooth. And just running my stuff, like playing Outer Worlds, I've been playing that. The level of detail difference is fucking insane. Like how
on the 4K.
Yeah, on the 4K. And it runs at 60 frames per second. Things like Rocket League is just nice and smooth. It's fucking nice.
Yeah.
They did it right. 4K? What's that?
For non-4K games, it boosts it up to like a somewhat 4K HDR kind of deal.
Yeah.
So that it no matter what you put in there.
Yeah. It's seamless about it too. Like honestly, it just fucking does it. Like you don't have to worry about it. And the form factor of the system is it's a lot smaller. And actually, with the original Xbox One, it has like the huge fucking power block with the cord. It doesn't have that. It just has a cord, and all that's internal in the system.
It's amazing how, with time, they can just take the technology and make it better.
Yeah. Like I mean, it's nice, man.
Sexy.
I mean, I wouldn't have done it if I was really on the fence. I've been kind of for the past year.
How much are they retail? How much would that be retail? Brand new.
If you bought a brand new one, I think you could probably find one for $350.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So,
but yours used was what, $299?
You got yours for free, basically.
Yeah, I got it for free.
Yours used then?
Because I got it for free. It was like, well, I don't need a new one, and the new systems are coming out next year.
Yeah. So
Right. So I wouldn't have paid money for this. The only reason why I did this is because I could
next
trade
gen is coming out next year.
Yeah, next gen is coming out in November.
By next Christmas.
Shit.
Yeah.
What they have a name out for the new Xbox?
So it is Scarlet,
PS5 and Scarlet,
PS5, and the systems they have solid state hard drives, which is nice. But I don't know,
unnecessary.
Well, no, it's necessary, but it's like, dude, anybody that's PC gaming, they're already using solid state drives. So don't fucking tell me like solid state is like some fucking amazing technology, because it isn't. It's been around.
Right.
And then the graphics, they say that both of them are capable of ray tracing, which is kind of the new high-end PC thing that uses real-world lighting. And when you watch a video, if you look up ray tracing gaming videos, you see it's a big difference. It's like, whoa, that it just makes everything so much more realistic because the light is actually interacting in a real way with the world. Because in video games,
not real.
normally they bake that shit into video games where it's simulated. It's not actually real time doing it. Whereas with ray tracing, it actually.
So is it just like an extra layer of I don't know, I guess graphic processing of what's already there in the game?
Yeah, it's pretty intensive. Even like the high end cards, you got to get a really a $700 graphics card in order to get good ray tracing on a PC right now. So the new consoles,
that big fucking bastard I have do it.
If you got a fucking your card
a
can't
1070?
do it. No, you need to get a 2070 or 2080.
Are they up to those now?
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
20. Jesus Christ!
They were up to those when you bought yours,
right?
No.
Yeah.
Were they?
You know they already had that shit. They just didn't release it.
Right.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I bought the 1070 when they were at the 1080.
I'm just saying. No, what I'm saying is they're developing fucking shit 4 times as advanced as what they have. You know what I mean?
Right, yeah.
It's not like they release it and then go, all right, let's start on the next one.
Yeah.
No, that shit's been in development for fucking 5 years.
It's going to be interesting, though, when those systems come out because Microsoft and Sony are really kind of really hit. So Microsoft got their asses kicked for the launch of the Xbox One X. It was a terrible launch for them because they branded it as like not a gaming machine, as a multimedia thing. Fucking people freaked out about it. It just wasn't presented.
People freaked out about it always being online.
Right. And that's what things ended up being.
Now everything we own is always online.
So, but they the way they presented it was fucking terrible, and Sony, carried it away. Well, Xbox has been making huge progress over the past few years, with big things like Game Pass, and they've just been a lot more responsive. So it should be interesting when these consoles come out because they're going to have to diverge. They're in a way, I don't know. They're going to have to do something.
They're making them both. From what I understand, they're breaking them both up to be able to play disc, but mainly be a stream box. Because they're saying there's a version. They're talking about there's going to be a smaller version of the PS4 or PS5 that has no disc drive.
So like a cheaper model externally.
Yeah. It's like
Right.
In the
Xbox
cloud.
One X has that already.
Well, the Xbox One X has Game Pass, but the PlayStation actually allows you.
You can buy. Hey Rod, his new Xbox doesn't have a disc drive, and it was like $60 cheaper or something.
Yeah,
shit.
that's right. They released that, and actually they have the streaming service too, like the.
Is there a way to
Google
convert
Stadia.
your disc games since you have to download them anyways? It's like you only have to put the disc in just to like play it, but the whole game is still stored on the hard drive.
Yeah.
Is there a way to get those where you can just like move into your library digitally completely if you go the route without the disc drive?
I think Xbox you can. Teddy, have you ever had to do that?
Do what now?
Where you have a disc copy where you are able to just convert that to a digital copy for your library?
No, that's no. If you could do that somebody would have found a way to keep that disc on there without you having to use it anymore. That's why I don't buy discs anymore unless you want to collect them.
Well,
right?
Because
most people don't buy discs anymore.
Once you buy that disc, the only way to prove you have that game is if you have that disc. If you don't have that disc, you can't play that game.
That's true.
So once you download it onto your system, that disc is mainly like you're mainly like back in the 90s where you're just putting the game in to boot it up.
I just can't take it out while you're looking at it for the used game section, and it's like a game I wouldn't pay full price for and try it out. But you're right though. With time now, it's like nobody fucking buys them new anyways in discs. It's grandmas and grandpas that do. Where's that new game, Jimmy?
They get you like fucking Farm Simulator. Or
Yeah,
some
right.
shit.
Yeah, right.
Why there's 10 million copies of fucking.
I know a 40-year-old man that plays Farm Simulator. I don't get that game. Goat Simulator, I don't get that shit either. All these simulators coming out. Some shit does not
Goat
need to be
Simulator
simulated.
is at least funny and amusing.
Right.
But like, why would I want to go farm shit? That doesn't make sense to me.
Right.
So what
Be
about
like
it?
factory worker. So I guess so. Papers.
Maybe if
please.
you live in
Fucking,
you live in a
simulation of some
high-rise
mundane
communist apartment, in China. It's like the idea of running a full farm.
I guess.
Breathing clean air.
Yeah, right.
Hey, man, I
yes.
guess that's whatever, man. They
All right, moving on. Mystic Glass.
glass. We're only on to me. Did
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
I'm gonna move along.
Gotta get going here. So the movie Glass is the third installment in the trilogy of M. Night Shyamalan's making. It's Unbreakable was the first one with fucking Bruce Willis and Samuel L. Jackson. Then Split was the second one with James McAvoy, and then Glass is the culmination of those movies. It wasn't what I expected. It starts off really being like a psychological kind of thing.
Yeah.
Like the movie almost has you believing that these people aren't fucking superheroes, and then shit just blows up, which is cool. But the twist at the end, and M. Night Shyamalan is good with them twists. I don't know why people hate on this dude so much. He's a great filmmaker, I think, and I thought it was a great movie, man. That fucking end.
Dude, the McAvoy guy having to switch between those fucking things,
James
those
McAvoy's
personalities.
incredible fucking actor. I'm just throwing that out.
Yeah. You're having to switch on a fucking dime, all those fucking personalities.
Well, even just fucking the whole time that he was the Beast. Like, he was like an ape, but he was still like, that dude was fucking
running around, fucking ripped as hell. Look at his arms.
Yeah. But yeah, it's a great story. I suggest going back and watching Unbreakable, Split. Like, if you just want to fucking fly through the trilogy, it's a great. It holds you in its diegesis, its world.
Diegesis, look at that.
Front to back.
I gotta have to Google some shit.
Shit, sounds like a fucking dietary problem. I have diegesis.
I got some severe diegesis, man.
I can't eat that.
My bones break.
Right on.
Anyway, yeah, check it out.
Cool. Let's keep her moving on to me. What's sexy? Back in the My Light saddle again. Keep it short and sweet. It's just nice to not be doing weddings on the weekends, so that I can get the old factory revved up. Got 700 lighters in the docket. Spent my about 14 hours on Saturday.
Wow.
Making lighters. I mean, there's a number of hours of that is also like setting up the whole, like have to fucking move half of my countertop stuff around, getting everything set up, the water pump for the saturation process, all that. And that's kind of why it's like, if I've got a wet, it's not something I can just, I'll do it for, just an hour here. No, it's like, it's got to be set up and in the, and ready for the whole process. So when wedding season's done, I can actually do it. So, all right, gonna move on to Fuck What You Think. Mystic, blank.
Blank, dude. I don't even know that I have a Fuck What You Think this week. I'm not. I've been chill all week.
He's a fucking
That's
hippie
good.
now.
He must have had some kratom.
Yeah, I don't care.
He's all about peace, love.
I just let the world fucking burn. I just don't care.
Nihilism.
Anymore.
Okay.
Yeah, it's totally nihilistic. I just don't. Fuck everybody. It's more of my Fuck What You Think is everybody. Let's just say that.
All right.
Fuck everybody and everything. Next.
There are a lot of things that need to be fucking. Next is me, Ashtray. The economy impeachment timing. Yeah. can only imagine that it's highly unlikely that the impeachment will happen and see itself out before the economy like really gets into a crisis, because the amount the Fed right now is pumping into that short-term borrowing. I think I had that as a fuck what you think week or two ago.
Oh, you've talked about this many times.
Yeah, that short-term lending where the Fed is having to literally dump in billions of dollars per day, like 1 billion, just whoosh, shoveling money in to keep so that these, the large banks and lenders have the liquidity. And that's where these crises come in, is when liquidity seizes up. And then fucking people can't get their money and people get laid off. Businesses all of a sudden can't pay their employees. Anyways, I just have this feeling that if the economy starts going south, Trump is going to just blame it on the impeachment. And they'll, his people will totally believe that, rather than the actual, underlying facts of what's going on with the economy right now. This fucking bull market has been running way too long. Anyways, I think it's highly unlikely, even if, say, it goes to impeachment and the Senate, because Mitch McConnell's in there, and he'll just fucking put his little turtleneck in the way. And
oh man, I don't agree with that at all.
Yeah, you think? Think he's gonna go all the way down?
Because here's what I think: the elections that just happened and how they turned for the Democrats in those states that were and are historically Republican.
Yeah,
I think Mitch McConnell, he's at an 18% approval rating in Kentucky right now.
Oh,
he's scared. And if it comes down to him getting reelected and Trump taking a fucking fall, Trump's taking the fucking fall.
Oh, yeah. It's going to be like
know what I'm saying?
Lord of the Flies. They're going
exactly. Exactly.
But if his constituency doesn't want Trump to take the fall, like, I think there's still got to...
You don't give a fuck. He wants to get... You know what I'm saying?
No, he does. He will give a fuck because he won't get reelected if his people...
they'll still vote
his constituents.
There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way.
Anyways, I just have this feeling that
I don't know.
It's highly unlikely.
You're probably right.
Yeah. I just think it's highly unlikely the impeachment scenario is going to finish itself up. Say it finishes itself up and it's like, oh well, we couldn't. The Senate wouldn't kick him out, just like it did for Clinton. And then now we got to move on. I highly doubt it'll be wrapped up to where then the economy all of a sudden starts to fail. He's gonna use that as his fucking excuse.
Of course he is, man. If it isn't that, it's gonna be something else.
Sons of bitches.
He'll manufacture a fucking war, something.
Yeah.
No, we're looking at end times right now, gentlemen.
It is.
Keep that in mind.
We are not.
Although someone told me,
the eternal optimist.
We live in.
The only dude who was in the military is the optimist in this fucking room. That's a fucked up room right there.
Someone told me the saying "May you live in interesting times" is actually like like a Chinese hex or something. It's like
right, yeah.
I'm sure they,
what we ever do to you?
Yeah,
we do live in interesting times.
But if you think about it, if you think about what we're in right now and the context of just even the United States and tumultuous times, the government's actually holding up pretty well for what the fuck is going on. So I think we're actually weathering this pretty well. I'm interested to see when we have these fucking robot things that I keep on seeing online shooting guns.
Yeah, right. Oh shit.
When you watch the documentaries about what was going on during the Vietnam War in the 60s, You know, and some of those riots in Detroit and stuff like that. That it's like, okay, because heck, even here in Madison, there was like weekly fire bombings downtown.
Right. Yeah, imagine if that was happening now.
Yeah, right. People would not stand for it today. Oh my god. You know. And it's like, oh my god. End times. We'll be all right, I think.
Anymore, so.
Anyways, moving on. Teddy, talking politics.
All right, so I work in what's considered a pretty affluent area of Nashville, and a lot of these people, we didn't have the same backgrounds, and I don't.
The what do you call it? Gentrified area.
Well, no, it's not gentrified. It's just rich white folks.
Ah.
They got old money in Tennessee.
Oh, it's
always
old money.
Yes.
I see.
Yeah, it's Nashville.
Old
bro.
money neighborhood.
It's been like that. But they come in like this Kaepernick thing is in the news about him getting a workout with these teams, and a lot of these guys are businessmen, and they come in and they want to talk about it. And they so what's your opinion on it, buddy? I'm like, you know, I don't talk about stuff like that with guests and because with customers. I mean, it's I'm like we didn't have the same background. We think differently. And like some of these strong issues, or they want to talk about Trump or something. I'm like, you know, or the impeachment thing is going on, and I'm like,
really?
buddy, I'm
talk to you about that.
I mean, yeah, because a lot of times because we were shorthanded.
Move.
Yeah, we were shorthanded, so I was like day manager and bartender at the same time. So I was behind the bar with these guys, and they just want to. And I'm like, I don't want to. You know what I'm saying? What you doing this weekend?
That's kind of like a dick power fucking thing because they know that you were there and you kind of have to somehow tend to
talk
them,
along,
right?
Just put up a sign that says no politicking.
Right.
Politicking.
No politicking or I'll kick you in the dickin'.
Right. And then they will be like, well, I ain't talking politics, you know, I'm just talking about the football, you know, what you think about that?
I ain't here to talk about politics, you dumb crackers.
Yeah. Happy? You want to press the flesh?
Well.
But like, what kind of a fucking dumb question is that? You're asking a black dude what he thinks about fucking...
Yeah, about Colin Kaepernick.
Kaepernick.
Black dudes fucking standing up for black dudes.
Right.
Yeah, I like him. Cool.
I mean, is that even that big a... You know, honestly, I saw that and I'm just kind of like...
You're asking a black man.
Really, it's one of the things I hear a lot is fucking... More. Is that he should just shut up and play football. It's just football. You said, do that stuff off the field. You know what I'm saying? That's not the place to do it, is what I hear a lot.
Yeah, right.
I'm like...
Yeah, but if J.J. Watt goes out and fucking salutes the flag,
right?
Fucking Twitter blows up.
Tim Tebow does his fucking prayer.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody has a problem. The only problem was he sucked. Otherwise, he'd still be doing it.
You wouldn't believe how many Christians thought that God took some time out of his day to help Tim Tebow.
Didn't help him enough.
Have the Broncos win.
Where's your God now? All right, moving on.
I like talking about
the Oracle busted controllers.
Busted controllers. So my previously mentioned pre-owned Xbox One X came with a pre-owned controller, and I go to use it, and I'm like, what the fuck? The A only works like 9 out of 10 times. All right, this isn't good. So I take it back, and I trade it in, and I pick this one up, which is the same thing, except it's blue. And I'm playing Outer Worlds tonight, and I go to fucking open my inventory, and the goddamn button for the inventory doesn't work at all.
On the new controller?
On the brand new controller.
Dude, get you one of these, man.
Dude, what's that?
That's the Elite controller, yeah.
How much does an Elite go for?
Right now, I think like $100 now.
Damn.
Maybe like 120.
Okay.
But
Jesus Christ.
They redid them. They're durable. You can put you got 4 paddles you can put on the back. Interchange. Are they
made by Microsoft?
Yeah, they're made by Microsoft. You have a couple of slots. You have a couple of the analog sticks that you can pull off. One's longer and has like a little thing. And I like using this for fight sticks. It's like a circle, but it's the directional pad, but it's like a little octagon circle.
Yeah.
And it's all magnetic. You can set up. You can remap any button to anything. The only thing I don't like about it is you can't remap the sticks. You can choose the pressure of the. You can choose the pressure of the triggers. It's really customizable.
So how do you change? Like, if you want to change the pressure, is there like a screw that you turn on there or something?
No, it's all in the console
software.
Damn,
yeah, once you register with it, you go into devices and accessories. And if on your Xbox you go to any devices and accessories, it registers everything you have hooked up.
Yeah,
and a lot of the stuff you can go in and mess with. And this is how you go
change like the fucking tension and shit through that, huh?
Well, it's not the tension, is where it registers what you're doing with it.
Or like how quickly.
Got it.
So like you want to barely have it set to you barely tap it in and shoot, you can do that. Or
you want a hair trigger, it'll give you a hair trigger.
Yeah, it'll give you a hair trigger. You can do the same thing with the analog sticks.
Yeah, maybe just your sensitivity's fucked up on that button.
I do hear that they're good for racing games for that aspect, though, because you can change how hard or soft you want your throttle or where you want it to go in. Your brakes, too, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
so.
I could definitely see that.
You can map any button to anything. It's awesome. You can make your start button the A button. It's fucking. You can map any button to anything.
Shit. I mean, I keep on upgrading my controllers. I'm gonna have like a fucking huge mech warrior
suitcase full of controllers.
Yeah, right. Buy this. It's an Iron Man suit.
Yeah, I've got about 95 customizations.
That's built-in catheter. Don't worry.
You're right. Yeah,
it's awesome.
Hours of fun.
I smell a commercial script.
There you go.
Yeah, right. The GameStop Iron Man suit. Okay. In all seriousness, go fuck yourself, Dover, Delaware.
Dover.
That's our show. We're going to be here every Wednesday night, maybe Thursday nights, 10 p.m. Central. Make sure you join the conversation. Oh, wait.
Yeah, we're going to be doing Tuesday next week.
Yeah, right.
Next Tuesday.
So we're not.
You don't know that yet, but yeah, we're doing that.
Anyways. Make sure you join the conversation at theredeyereport.com or facebook.com/The Red Eye Report. You can twiddle us, but nobody's listening. And Teddy has an Instagram. You've been tweeting?
I've been tweeting. I tweeted some Black Power shit. Y'all don't have Twitter.
You can tweet us at Red Eye _report.
Y'all put on a list.
At Red Eye _report. Look for that. Like us, share us, fuck us. We're down for whatever. I am the Ashtray.
I'm Oracle.
I want to go last. I missed it.
And I'm Teddy.
Oh yeah, and
Teddy, you should have made it more epic waiting that long for a stand-up.
Well, I was gonna say the black man is apparently in charge of social media, so watch out, white folks.
Hey, you can buy T-shirts, tank tops, and pop sockets on our website. Go to
merch.
the Reddit. Yeah, we've got merch.
Hoodies. Can we do hoodies yet?
Merch. I think I can make hoodies as well as an option.
Oh shit.
So yeah, I think I just gotta go in there and fucking start a new product or whatever. But yeah, check it out on the website. Get your own fliff.
Boom.
Boom.
Boom. All right, fuck off. I'm going to sleep. I haven't got the prompt yet.
Wait for it.
Turn it up.
We're doing.
Oh, I heard my phone.
We're doing motherfucking HD tonight.
Ooh, what?
Fucking 1080p, motherfuckers.
Why? In just your camera or
no, on the
actual
fucking stream?
Well, did you have to upgrade to do that, or what? Why is that different than what it's always been? We haven't been 1080p.
Wow.
Get him, Ashtray.
Jeez,
Get him,
dude.
Ashtray.
World star, motherfucker.
If you must know, I have upped the bit rate.
Ooh, that's what it is.
Yes.
I thought maybe it was the bit rate, but I just wanted to see.
You guys had no idea.
Fancy words.
Fucking
fancy
A,
words.
man.
None of us did.
Nope.
Except Oracle.
Awesome. Cool.
Nice.
Get some fancy stuff on the computer there. Now we're in HD.
Boy, damn. Now they're going to see all my bad, horrible complexion.
Yep. Jesus.
Dude,
My
Fucking
ass face.
pustules.
My ass face.
Awesome. Cool. On this episode of the Red Eye Report, Teddy talks it out. That was a good title, buddy. Thank you.
You're welcome.
That was good.
We make fun of Ashtray being a retard with his ass face.
Yeah. That's what I'm here for.
And we rename Oracle, but what do you want his name to be? Like Cock Licker or something? What do you want your name to be?
Oh, come on, man. Give me something better than that.
You said it in the messenger. He said he wanted to change
close.
his name to fucking
Oh,
something.
fuck.
I can't remember
What did
it
I
was.
say?
Yeah.
God
it was like
damn.
cock something. I can't remember what it was.
I can't
I
remember.
know it was
Cock
strong.
scabs?
Anyway,
Cock scabs. Yes, cock scabs.
cock scabs. That's what it was. Yeah.
Call me cock scabs.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Man.
We had like a 3-hour-long conversation about it. You
No,
don't
we
remember
didn't.
this?
If we did,
trust me.
I was
He
sleeping.
could be cock warts. They don't go away.
Awesome.
It's all about suppression.
Scabs heal.
Speaking of Oracle, he's with us this week. I've always liked Oracle, but I really missed the one time I got to meet him. He had this 70s porn stash, and it was so fucking awesome.
It was so bad.
I want the porn stash back.
Dude, I look like
And
a
then
fucking like straight up child molester.
Yeah.
Don't do the porn stash.
Don't ever come into my house then.
Then there's Ashtray. Anytime we hang out together, me and Ashtray fucking we start a bar fight pretty much.
Yep.
And then there's Mystic. I fucking hate Mystic. He's an asshole. He can die in hell.
All right, hey, this intro is actually pretty good.
I knew it was gonna be bad, but fuck you.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. For years,
Yeah,
I've been
well, your
trying to-
words still hurt, no matter what.
Aw.
So
Meat Mountain has been injured.
So ever since I've known Mystic, I've tried to get him to eat a salad. I have not been successful once.
Fuck you. I eat salad.
He does.
had a
He eats like
Waldorf
3 or 4
salad
at a
today.
time.
I'm Teddy. I had an emotional day today, so I just wanted to have a nice little conversation with friends. And I love you, fellas, but fuck y'all. This is Red Eye Report.
Boom.
Is it that time of month or something?
It is that time of month, actually. Yeah.
Heck yeah, buddy.
Well, it's Christmas time, and I always get a little extra emotional around Christmas time. This year, I've always decorated my house the same way my wife did it, which is a tree on one side, yada yada yada. But we always use the same ornaments all the time with me, my girlfriend, and my son. And it was kind of weird because me and my wife made all those ornaments. So I felt I didn't think about this at the time, but it was kind of like an asshole thing to do, to have my girlfriend help me put a tree up with all the stuff. So I decided to do it differently this year. Put the tree on the other side of the house, and got a new tree. And since my girlfriend's very what do you call it, handy, she makes shit. She made me bracelets.
Crafty.
Yeah, crafty. There it is. And my son is he likes to paint and shit. So I gave them my bank card and sent them off to Target to get all the Christmas shit.
Big fucking mistake.
Yeah, that wasn't smart at all.
It was pretty good. They came back with it because the tree I bought.
They didn't come back with fur coats. Come on, guys.
Yet.
Get crisp shit, right?
Yet they were back for it.
But it came out nice and everything else. As I was thinking about, the reason what got me thinking about this is I have been seeing a psychiatrist for about 8 months, a real one, and I go on Fridays. And so,
a real one?
Yeah, have you
What,
seen
were
a
seeing
fake one
before? Dude,
sort of. I had
Bell,
no. There's a buddy of mine on Xbox who has a psychiatry degree. So I would talk to him from time to time about things like that. So
Hey, that's actually a pretty good idea.
I mean, yeah, I was going to
So
talk
do you
about
know
how
this for a fact, or did he just say he has a psychiatry degree because?
I go to an office where he has a very ugly secretary, and I wait.
No, I mean like your friend online. Does he?
Oh no, I don't know for a fact. He was
He at least played the part well.
He played the part well.
And usually what it
like
means is you
Doogie
just
Howser,
fucking
man.
listen.
And there was somebody to talk to. So, but it got me thinking about Christmas stuff, and so I started thinking about scams, suicide, and crime, because that's one of the many things I'm used to hearing about during Christmas time. But after my wife went, I got scammed a lot, a shit ton. Or people
I never
are
thought about that.
Yeah, people are they go through obituaries and stuff. I was getting letters and things about your wife has a secret account or she has
What
a defunct
the
account.
fuck?
Like we didn't have any fucking any debt.
People
So,
did
but
that, really?
What?
Oh yeah, they
That's some
sent you.
scumbag
Dude,
shit right
that's
there.
like super scumbag shit.
Yeah.
Holy
Yeah,
fuck.
and so
Yeah, it's probably some public record. It's like, oh, so and so died.
I mean, I've
Wait,
only
it is
done
public
it for
record.
about 3 years, but I mean, it's
So I wanted
it's a
to look up the
living, dude.
stats of-
It's honest, at least.
So I wanted to look at the stats of like scamming like that. But I couldn't really find those stats. But I did find the scam stats of 2018. And it says that out of 1.4 million people that were fraud reports, they said, we collected more than 1.4 million fraud reports, and people say they lost money. The funny thing about this is there are more young people that got scammed than old people.
No shit.
43% of people polled that got scammed were in their like 20s, and only like 15% were in their 70s.
Wow. That's actually super surprising.
But let's think about this rationally, though. How many times does somebody in their 70s have a next of kin like that, though? You know what I'm saying?
When it's like so and so died, you want to claim this kind of a scam.
It's not. But I'm not talking. This is like scams. Period. Not just that particular kind of scam. They're going the obituary scam. Like all scams, all kind of scams. Like so the people they did. I couldn't find like the individual stats and shit, but it's. I know it's identity theft and credit card theft are among the highest. I mean, how many of y'all heard this thing? Have y'all heard the myth that that more people commit suicide in the holidays?
Yeah, I've definitely heard that.
Yeah. Well, it's actually I've heard it too. It's actually a fucking myth. Because I don't know why I looked this up, but I did.
Well, because it's like something you assume makes sense because everybody thinks about the family they used to have or how the holidays are different from what their ideals were.
Yeah, that's the misconception that a lot of people think that because of like the people either are spending time with their family too much, or the stress of spending time with their family, or the stress of not having family, they say fuck it and off themselves.
Mm-hmm.
But actually, December and November, December come in 11th and 12th in the months.
Shit. So it's on the completely opposite.
It's on the complete opposite. Yeah, and then
let me guess, January, February.
Oh no, January jumps up to fucking 9th. I didn't look at February. But January jumps up to 9th. Yeah. But it's mostly in the spring and summertime when people kill themselves. Yeah, it's mostly in the warmer months.
Really?
People. Yeah.
Oh. Right.
And I mean, I think like in this time you kind of, I guess me when I was I got being recently single and stuff. When you in the springtime, that's when you started. You're saying started wearing stuff. That's when you started looking for bitches. You know, springtime trying to couple up. I guess.
Recently single because your girlfriend's watching right now.
Well, I know. Like I'm not recently single.
You were recently.
God, I'm high as shit.
Fucking Teddy comes out of hibernation. He's got a fucking
yes. Teddy comes out of hibernation in the springtime if he doesn't already have a girlfriend.
So if I don't already have a girlfriend.
So Teddy, this is the first time that I've heard about these fucking obituary fucking scams and shit.
Right.
Like, can you?
But it's not just obituaries. I mean, like churches came out of the. I got business from Muslims. I got business from Muslims, Muslim churches, Jehovah's Witnesses.
Were they asking for donations or some shit or what?
Well, some of them asking for donations, but they all asked me to come and come to their church.
Oh, basically to like deal with your mourning.
Yeah. To deal
and get
deal
your
with stuff,
fucking collections too. Jesus Christ.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, that is definitely a way to look for weak.
Hell yeah, man!
Yeah, every church showed up with a fucking basket of fruit and coffee and shit, but inside the basket was like a tape or video of the sermons and shit they do.
Yeah,
I'm like y'all are advertising. But
they, did they lay it on you, or was it pretty much just kind of like, here, we're sorry about your loss?
It was they everybody started off, I'm sorry for your loss, yada yada yada. And then they go into it with
they God went into a spiel.
God or Muhammad or Jehovah or whatever. You can blah 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 blah. And so I like to get him off my doorstep. I really fucking was like, look, no, hell Satan or some shit like that. But
I'll get him.
There you go. Well played.
But there were these two black women and this white dude who were Jehovah's Witnesses, and they would not take my shit. They just kept coming back. And I even
Jehovah's Witnesses are relentless. Remember my story about the Jehovah's Witness girlfriend? Not really.
You're a Jehovah's Witness.
I wrote a song about Jehovah's Witnesses when I was in a band with Oracle.
Boom.
Because they came back to my house 5 separate fucking times after I told them.
Yeah, those
to
fuckers
leave
are
me the fuck alone.
Yeah,
was
they are
that "Let the
persistent.
Beatings Begin"? Was that the song?
No, that was the following.
Oh, the following. Oh yeah, that's right.
Back while I kick you in your fucking chest.
Oh yeah, that's right.
You stupid fucking follow word.
So anyway, or we're talking about the scams. You said, "Can I tell you what? What do you want to know?"
I mean, I've just never heard of this fucking level of
it's not
scams,
something
man.
They talk about a lot.
Yeah,
They do talk about scams on the elderly a lot.
Yeah,
on the
right.
news,
Yeah,
but
I mean, I guess I'm thinking it's got to. But I thought my situation was unique. I met a lot more people in my situation in the past years. But
That's
it's
crazy, dude.
But I think it's I haven't met too many. So when a loved one or something like that dies and you're the person that's are you all executors of estates of your parents' estates? Anybody?
I
don't know.
My parents, yes.
Also, do any of y'all have
I may be.
Mystic, do you have a will? Do you have a will?
I do. Yeah,
Okay.
Me and my wife.
Yeah. Well, so yeah, executive
I
estate.
did it when I was in the hospital. I kind of figured it was about time.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's different when you have kids.
I didn't know
right?
it was up. You know.
I get you. Yeah. So it's like this is like before I started doing the drugs and shit. After I started doing the drugs and stuff, it made it a lot worse because you open the mail and at some point I actually stopped checking my mail after a while because I got so many of them. And it was like I've gotten your wife had a secret account or she's got a defunct account. We had no debt, but yeah, you owe like $2,000 and yada yada yada.
Dude.
But they make it seem like a small inconsequential.
They make it seem like
yeah.
Man, it's
like, she just took out this car. She bought shoes at
dude.
J.C. Penney.
But
a lot of shoes, and you now have to pay for those.
The way the probate lawyer said, I can't remember what he did, but he did something to where if somebody had if we had an outstanding debt or if she had an outstanding debt, they had to come through him because the estate had to handle it.
Yeah.
And so like he pretty much told me to ignore everything. Ignore everything you get in the mail. It's all fake. He's like scammers.
With your family, you should set up an estate, or do you have to set up an estate for each individual? I guess. How does that? I don't know how estates really work.
Well, I actually still don't know how estates work. I was executive of this estate, and I'm executive of
I'm pretty sure everyone has their own estate. Everything you own, Ashtray, is your estate.
Just consider my estate.
So your will would be the will of your estate.
Here, I guess I thought an estate is like some legal thing you have to set up.
I always thought when I was younger that estates were like the literal term, how British use them. Oh, his estate. Like it's like this old castle in the fucking British countryside and shit. Like you got horses and stuff. No, it's just like your shit.
See, my mom has horses, so that makes sense.
I leave that to my wife, I guess. That's all I got.
Dude, it's like if somebody's in debt, and you kind of just get all these like crushing phone calls or whatever, and you just get guilted into never wanting to fucking answer the phone or check the mail.
The cycle of depression,
right?
Man.
But no, you didn't do anything wrong. A fucking loved one died. Yeah. That's so fucked
your life
up.
just got fucking turned upside down.
Yeah. And like I said, after the drugs, it made it a lot worse. You open it up and like, holy shit, $2,000, $6,000. I'm like, where's all this coming from?
Right.
So yeah. But like I said, it's you get a probate lawyer and you're great. they handle everything.
What's a probate lawyer?
Yeah, what's a probate lawyer?
They handle things of they handle the estate for the deceased for you.
Okay.
It's kind of like you're the power of attorney, but you hand over the estate stuff to them, so they take care of all.
They handle all the nuanced details.
Yeah, they handle all the bills and stuff.
Basically
people,
ask you, do you want to do this or do you want to do that?
Yeah.
Kind of.
I mean, because I remember
consultants.
Like they weren't like the bank wasn't going to give me the house. Like I had to go buy the house. I put all the money on my bank card and went into Wells Fargo and paid off the house, whatever. Because the lawyer told me to do that because the bank was talking about, because my credit is shitty. I've never really had credit, and what really credit I did have.
It was insurance, right? That allowed you to take care of that, right?
Right. Yeah. The life insurance allowed me to take care of that. Yeah. And then, because he told me to go do it, and I went and did it. And then I got a call from Wells Fargo about fucking I shouldn't have done that because the house legally wasn't mine, even though it was left to me in the will. It was, yeah, it was.
Wow, dude. What the
God
fuck?
damn, what a bunch of bullshit
What
you
the
got.
fuck, man? Yeah. Dude,
Yeah,
I mean,
it was
I bet
it was a
people fucking
big-
just lose their shit, especially if they don't get a probate lawyer. I know if I was mentally distressed,
I wouldn't even
I'd
know what to
fucking
get.
lose it.
I didn't even know to get a probate lawyer. The funeral home told us to get a probate lawyer.
Oh,
damn. Well, they were
Yeah,
looking out.
they're like,
Good on them.
yeah,
Good
they
on
were.
them.
They're like, yeah, you got to get a probate lawyer. It's like he'll handle all the stuff because like, okay, cool. So we got a probate lawyer. So yeah, like it was a funeral home that told us to get a probate lawyer. It was
Yeah.
fucking awesome.
Looking
But,
out.
Well,
Funeral
Okay.
homes shouldn't have to tell you to get a fucking probate lawyer.
Yeah,
they
Right.
shouldn't,
You shouldn't
but
have to have a
Right.
probate lawyer. You know what I
Right,
mean?
right.
Like that's
I don't
the
know.
shitty
From my
fucking
experience,
thing
and I have a friend who works at a funeral home where it's like that. They are kind of like they're that go-to focal point, and they really do help because families don't know what the fuck
I'm
to
sure
do.
they do. But what I'm saying is they shouldn't have to. It's a
Yeah.
situation in someone's life where shit should just be easy
Right.
for them to handle.
Yeah.
You know, like what the fuck?
I don't know. Is death ever easy though?
no, it's not.
What were you
No,
gonna
it's
say,
not,
Teddy?
Ashtray. That's what I'm trying to say. All the rest of this shit shouldn't make it harder.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the funeral home, and it was good on them, but they still charged the. I mean, the headstone alone was like $3,000.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
I mean,
they
that shit's,
collect
I mean,
their money.
they will get their money.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's what was fucking weird is when my father-in-law he brought the plot and everything else. So when he brought the plot, he brought like the next 8 around it.
Wow.
No, that's
So it's good.
what
Yeah,
you
so-
usually
so,
do.
Oh yeah, they got one for me, my wife that's already there, my new wife in case I get a new wife, my son, my dog, his wife, him.
Oh, the dog too?
Yeah, the dog's
That is a
the
lot.
dog's there too.
I have
Damn,
actually.
dude.
Any of you else staked claim to your grave plot?
No.
I have.
I don't want a grave plot. I want to be cremated. It's a waste of space, man. I don't want.
Yeah, I'd rather be cremated.
I'd rather be
Uh-huh.
cremated. I mean, I don't.
See, I'm different minded. I basically mowed cemeteries all my life growing up. From like the age I was, probably not like 10, maybe old enough to do a push mower with my grandparents. And back, Little Van Buren Cemetery. It's where my grandparents are buried, and my cousin, and like basically it was the same thing like Teddy said, where all those plots, I don't know, there was maybe 8 or 10 were bought. And it's like, this is a cemetery we also took care of. Like, we mowed it and trimmed around each and every headstone. So it's kind of like important. So like I put money down to make sure one of those extra plots next to where my mom and my stepdad will be buried is where I'm going to be laid to rest.
How much money are we talking here?
I think it was $130
Oh,
or
shit,
something like
that
that.
ain't bad.
It's basically
Fuck,
just
man.
to lay claim to that plot. You know, that doesn't headstone or any like the burial costs, but it's to say that's my chunk of land.
Now, would you have to pay for the rest of it when it actually...
When the time comes, yeah, all the rest of it has to get paid for. This is just to say that this plot of land is claimed for me, and the thing too is this Van Buren Cemetery is where I'll be buried. It's where my buddy, who I grew up with in high school, who went to Iraq and then came back and went through a lot of depression issues and ended up drunk driving himself into a light pole. He's buried there too. And it's such a small cemetery that it's like there's only so many plots that they could maybe expand to before things full. So yeah, I put my money down and
Remember when we talked about, we had a death episode fucking, I don't know, like 5 years ago.
it was a suicide episode because we watched that movie about people jumping off the bridge. Mystic.
Oh wait, no, that was DIY where we watched because of the mural.
But I remember when we did that, somebody brought up the point that in some countries, and I've read this in other places, because space is limited in cemeteries, you only lease that land for a certain amount of time. And after that lease is up, you actually have to dig the body up and get rid of it or move it.
Oh, wait. So after it's already buried?
Yeah, after it's already buried. Yeah, you only get buried for so long. Yeah.
I forgot about that.
Yeah, this is the thing.
I guess to save the land, those caskets, I didn't know this until I had to go look for one. But those caskets, they put the caskets inside, they lower them inside a big metal thing. Yeah, like a sarcophagus, and then cover that up. And you have to pay for that too.
Yeah.
Like not just the casket. And
well,
and that's because when it rains or whatever, to keep it from floating to the top or some shit. That's how they explained it. But I mean, like, I had no idea I had to pick out like the metal thing, and then I'm like, why not just have like a base metal thing? And then you got to pick out the casket. So
the thing is, the sarcophagus also, not like you said, it weighs it. It keeps it underground. Yeah. So if land shifts and whatnot, especially if it's a wooden casket, like a lot of older ones were, the sarcophagus also prevents fucking grave robbers, or like you've got to put because they're concrete lids.
Yeah, concrete lids. Yeah.
There was that story where there's like two brothers or whatever, like tried to go basically dig up the body of like some hot high school girl who died in a motorcycle accident. You remember that story? Like
no.
12 years ago?
No. Who reads this kind of shit?
No, it was Wisconsin story. This happened in Wisconsin.
Did you get it in your monthly issue of Necrophiliac Monthly?
Yes, it was. Cover story. And I'm surprised you were not subscribed. You only get it at the newsstand. But anyways, they did not get to this poor fucking girl's body because of the sarcophagus. It's this big, they dug literally down to it and like, oh shit, oh we can't, like they're in their heads are thinking, oh yeah, it's just easy, you just dig down, open the lid, and like we can fuck this body.
Oh my god!
They even went to Walmart and got condoms.
Holy shit!
Seriously?
What the? What?
Yeah.
True story. I don't
get it. They don't look. Y'all have been to funerals. The bodies don't look the same. They look different.
No.
Let alone she died in a motorcycle accident and she didn't have a helmet on. How pretty do you think she still looked?
Oh, hey man, them titties nice and firm now.
Holy shit!
But yes, it's fucked up.
And the last thing I started looking up is crime, because you hear a lot about. I thought I did. I haven't heard it in a while because I don't really watch the news anymore about crime in Christmas time. But actually, like property crimes are down technically because nobody breaks in your house until you ship for Christmas. They will, if you're at the mall or whatever or somewhere, they will go in your car sometimes. But the most prevalent theft now because of internet shopping are poor pirates.
Yeah,
I got a Ring doorbell, and it was the best $200 I ever spent. You can get them for as low as like $60 and stuff if you want one. To get the I feel like I'm pitching Ring. It's any kind of like security thing for your front door. That's awesome. Because I did all my shopping for the first time online last year on Amazon, and I still got video of every package that got dropped off and shit. It's awesome. And one thing I like about Ring is there's a lot of neighborhood watch apps, sort of.
Mm-hmm.
Ring has its own. It's called Neighbors or something like that. Anybody can download this shit, even if you don't have Ring, because it puts you in an area or whatever of where your house is, and around this circle or whatever, like within like 3 miles. It's trust me, white people are nosy. And they like I get shit out here like there's a coyote like 1.2 miles away. There's a coyote walking across somebody's driveway, but most of the time it's somebody trying to sell something but sometimes it's a porch pirate or somebody like they got videos of people like getting into people's cars and stuff, and it'll tell you like this happened like 1.2 miles away from your house or 0.9 miles away from your house, and even if you don't have a Ring doorbell, it will still let you know that shit. And it's so if I like if you want to know what's going on in your neighborhood,
so you can put like an alert out there for
it's somebody. Like a neighborhood kind of group.
that's a pretty good
I actually
idea.
heard an NPR article about it. But they also said it's like you were saying, like white people are nosy, and it's always like they're only sharing things that they find suspicious, even if they are innocuous.
Nothing's ever nice on this side.
And they're like, it makes you feel like there's always like a danger around the corner.
Yeah, that's true.
I actually turn my alerts off because you get them so often. I don't know if it's where I live or whatever, but you get them so often that I actually turn them off because I'm like, I don't care about a coyote. I'm like, this guy came knocked on my door, but does anybody know who he is? And it's like, what's those people who are scared to come outside? I don't know the name of it, but it seems like some of those people are like that, where they'll post like 9 times a day.
Oh, agoraphobia.
Yeah, agoraphobia. I'm like, why are you still at home right now? I'm like, I refuse.
Because agoraphobia.
So it's white people are nosy. If you want to find out what's going on in your neighborhood without putting it with minimal
white
effort,
people to work.
Put the white people to work, bro. Yeah, they'll do it for you. That's all I really got to say. Does anybody want to add anything else before I finish this main topic off? Any questions or gripes, concerns?
Well, I was gonna say, what year was it, Teddy, that your wife passed away?
2015. May 14th.
Okay, that's 4 years ago.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, when it happened, from our perspective, it was just like, fuck, and there we felt really helpless.
Oh no, you felt helpless, bro. I was. I know. It was a big,
in a sense of like, as friends, what we could try to offer.
Right, I get that. I get that. Yeah.
That's what I meant.
And my Xbox friends were. I mean, y'all were awesome. My Xbox friends were awesome. I mean, that's why after I got my mind sorted, actually I got a shit ton of drugs, and I decided to take that trip about traveling around the country to go meet people. I was high as shit.
Well, yeah. I mean, my point being is that, fuck, man, it was really shitty, and we wish we could have done more. I guess, and I'm glad. But also glad to hear you're going to a therapist, because I used to go to a therapist as well.
Yeah, I've been seeing memes on Facebook about how like black people should go to therapy. Like I've never heard that. I don't know as many black people as I do.
Right, I haven't been seeing these memes, Teddy.
Really, I have about how black men need to talk about their psychology and stuff like that, or need to talk about their feelings and things like that. I've never heard that stigma in I guess in my house.
I've heard that it is, but that's
I've never heard
just a white perception. But it may be also that black people aren't really encouraged, because it's still there's a stigma for any race to.
That's because therapy is not cheap, bro. It's not mental.
And exactly, it's not cheap either. So there's probably a low percentage of black people, which in turn fuels the stereotype that black people don't deal with their mental health.
Right.
Boom. Anybody else got anything to add?
I just think that's crazy with the scam, the death scam shit.
Yeah.
You should fucking write a book about that or something, because that's fucking insane, dude. Like, I've never heard of that before.
I don't know where any of the mail is anymore. I mean, it's I'm pretty sure I still got some pieces downstairs.
Yeah,
I mean,
because
my little entertainment center, I stuffed a bunch of mail in there years ago, so I'm pretty sure I might still have some of that stuff in there. But I don't think I know where any of the stuff is anymore.
Yeah, well, that's good. What was the lawyer? Probate lawyer?
Probate lawyer. Yeah.
Okay, I had never heard of that before either. So
yeah, me neither.
Well, shit. But I know it's only a matter of time before I'm going to have to be dealing with similar things with my parents.
Right.
Yeah,
and your parents. Mystic, how old are your parents? I mean, you're ancient.
67.
You're old enough, motherfucker. But yeah, it was.
Dude. Why you gotta be a dick about it?
Why you gotta be a dick about it?
Because I assumed.
But yeah, it was. I went through a lot of stuff, but y'all, my friends were actually great. Family was great, even though I misconstrued a lot, and so. But yeah, I just want to say I really do appreciate you fellas. I love doing the show with y'all. Like this Wednesday or Thursday night therapy is fun. I wish y'all played. I wish you two play video games more on Xbox. That's my main social thing. And I wish Mystic would let me know when he was on Xbox.
I'm playing. I'm just showing offline, dude.
Just showing offline. It's like,
Just text me, man. Just text me.
Oh man. But yeah, now we're gonna move on to the what's sexy part of our show, and we're gonna start off with Ashtray first. With Greta Thunberg was Time Person of the Year.
Yeah, the Greta, is it Thunberg?
Is it
Thunberg?
Anyway, she was just this morning listed as Times Person of the Year.
I thought I was gonna get it.
I know, right? Well, everybody thought, of course, all the liberals was like, Nancy Pelosi's gonna get it. You know?
My God! Fuck no.
Fucking conservatives thought Donald Trump's gonna get it.
Pelosi.
Yeah, that is stupid.
Not necessarily progressive, but like the like mainstream Dems, Nancy Pelosi, and then I would say the more liberal ones are like the people of Hong Kong. You know. Anyways, like, do you remember the year?
I hate society.
I know, right? But this is what people are bickering over, like who should have, or shouldn't have gotten Person of the Year. And I don't know if you remember, there was like a year where this might be like a fucking decade ago or more, where it was like Person of the Year, and it was like you, and like the cover had
I remember that
issue, and people were like, what the fuck, you know? I mean, come on, that's a bigger cop out than this,
right? That's a huge cop out.
Yeah, and the
it's like a chia pet of fucking journalism or some shit.
Yeah.
Write your own story. What the fuck?
Mad Libs journalism.
And anyways, I didn't really weigh too much one way or another about this Greta Thunberg up until this fall when she was invited to the UN for a speech, and like it was very publicized, like, oh, she's taking this, solar boat, across the fucking ocean. It's going to take 20 days. Like, she's doing it, so she's not flying and, wasting gas or emissions, blah, blah, blah. And of course, a lot of people are like, oh, she's getting on this boat. She doesn't just have this boat. And it's like, yeah, no shit. She doesn't just have this boat, but like adults see that she's got this.
Right. She's not like fucking Wonder Woman.
She's got this following, and they basically
so she was
were like,
flying in a plane. Would she have to own the plane too, or
yeah?
All right.
It
basically sure you could say it was a publicity stunt for the people who own the boat. Sure, whatever. Right, still, it was 20 fucking days on the sea. I don't know. I only know one person did something like that where you're on the sea for almost a month.
That's what's weird about this situation. It's everybody has watched Captain Planet as a kid, and you don't think like the bad people, like the Hawk guy who wanted to pollute the forest and chop them down and stuff. And you think as a kid that these kind of people are just made up, but then you see like a young person like this gets up and says a speech about how old people have fucked the world up for her generation pretty much, and then all old people were like, and then the response you get back from these people is just. Like, really? That's what y'all want to say? I'm like, it's just that the response she's getting back, it was all the negative stuff.
They're
I thought
fucking
was just
stupid.
World. It just seemed like
collapsing.
like Captain Planet villains were like real. It was like the first time I saw the show Captain Planet like as a kid. Where's my power ring? I mean, this is real life now. It's just kind of surreal and just nuts. Yeah, it was just really, really like didn't be happening.
Well, I mean, shit like this. I recently have made the decision to not buy any more meat, and after
steak for me, bro.
Boy, that's a big decision.
Yeah, seeing shit like this, and then also seeing what's going down in fucking Brazil, where they're fucking just burning the rainforest. And just it's crazy. It's insanity. And people, the scientists and all this data, they're saying like, man, we're getting close to a fucking tipping point here where once it goes, like that shit's gonna go and it's gonna get bad. Like it's gonna get, I imagine it being like, an Interstellar where it's just like
gonna
fucking
fuck with economies,
Dust Bowl and everything, and and I was thinking about it. I was like, you know what, I can't just say that I'm powerless to not do anything. So I need to start thinking about how, like, big changes. We need radical fucking
that's
change.
You eat more meat, bro. Got to get rid of those greenhouse gases. Well, cows can't fart if we turn them into steaks, okay? It's simple math.
Yeah. Well, I had this fucking argument or an exchange, I would say, with a Redditor this morning. And anyway, like I baited him and he replied enough for me to like put him to where he couldn't respond. Enough so that Mystic gave me a shout out. Anyways, this guy, his name is Far East Farnman. Yeah, Mystic was like, "Oh man, Ashtray's comeback was so fucking good."
He's getting him good.
Anyways, this guy says, "How fucking stupid. There's so many more worthy people in this title. All she's done is yell and act like a spoiled, petulant child. She needs to go back to school."
This dude sounds like a douche.
He's a total douche, right?
Yeah.
He sounds like he had his fucking dick in his hand the whole time he wrote that.
So the irony is she agrees with you. And his reply, "So she's being held against her will and forced to be on a soapbox?" And as the only urgency of the problem and the lack of action is forcing her on a soapbox, she said in front of the UN that she shouldn't be speaking, but should be in school like a normal teenager. So she agrees with you that she shouldn't be given such an award and that it's ridiculous that all the world leaders are praising her, yet changing nothing. Listen to her speeches and you'll learn that she could give a fuck about personal attention. She wants world leaders to take real action to counter climate change. If she were just to throw her hands up in the air and go back to school like a regular teenager, she'd be just as ineffective as you are here on Reddit calling her a spoiled brat. So yeah, in context to her convictions, she doesn't have a choice and she cares less what you think about her. Praise her or spite her, she doesn't give a fuck about you other than the fact that you're not doing anything to combat the problem. And then you're
boom.
Yeah.
He's like, "Well, it's interesting that you assume that I'm not doing anything about the problem. I do my part, but thank you."
No, dude, your dick's in your hand, bro.
But thank you very much for labeling me.
It is interesting.
You're welcome, but assumption isn't needed. None of us are doing enough, not even myself. The belief I do my part is just a convenient personal excuse to an inconvenient problem we as a species are not taking seriously. But it does give you the grounds to bitch about a teenager on the internet forum, so I can understand why you believe it.
Dude, I eat about 3-4 cows a year. I'm doing my part.
See, I wish we could have.
Like Oracle's doing more than I am because I'm still eating meat.
Well, whatever. It's the thing that I'm doing.
My thing is, she's like, what about meat is good for you? Why is not eating meat your part?
Because
explain that, please.
Because they are cutting down massive swaths of forest for cattle.
Cheap meat. You are doing one of those, like you're paying the premium to get it from a very small, like organic farm, grass fed. Like, sure, you can say you're skipping the industry.
Why not just
either way, like you still have to like avoid all that regular meat.
I get that. Why not go to instead of not buying meat at all, why not buy meat from those kind of people and buy, like he said, grass fed, like local farms?
So
I'm pretty sure you got local stuff up there you can buy.
And you can definitely, you could definitely do that. This is the thing that I just kind of told myself. It's like, you know what? I need to do a drastic change. I'm gonna try doing it. And that's kind of where I'm at. Same thing with the ocean. So this is week 2. Well,
sorry, I shouldn't laugh.
I mean, we just did.
I just thought this was something like, I started this year.
No, we did a meat episode, fucking like a month and a half ago, dumbass. Yeah, it's about week 2, and I haven't bought meat, and it's already getting easier to make recipes and stuff.
Yeah. 2 weeks.
Okay. Wait. Okay. So let's make a bet. Let's make a bet.
What are you doing?
Yeah. What are you doing?
Really, right,
Reddit boy.
Astray's just fucking cutting people down on Reddit.
Yeah.
People who bash people on Reddit. Good job, man.
Right.
Good job, buddy.
I'm not having kids. That's what I'm doing,
bro.
Wow. Okay, next up is Mystic. He doesn't have a what's sexy, unless he's got something out.
I don't know, man.
Sexy.
Anyway, we'll come.
Everything sucks. I will say that I like the Mandalorian.
It is good, isn't it?
But yeah,
you're catching the baby.
I hate that I like it. I hate to like it.
Yeah, I just feel like the Baby Yoda is a soulless cash grab.
Oh, totally.
It's working.
You know what I mean? It is cute. It is cute. Don't get me wrong.
It is a cash grab for two reasons. One, because like if you've never read the comic books or know Star Wars canon, fucking they've only mentioned Yoda species twice in Star Wars. You've only seen one other person like Yoda ever. You don't know where he comes from, what his people are, what planet he comes from. You do know that he lives a long fucking time. And so that's why so the baby for people like me who are like all in the canon and stuff, it's kind of interesting because this is like the third in any Star Wars media. This is the third kind of his species we've ever seen. So for a lot of, I mean, look, okay, from a fanboy perspective, it is a kind of thing, but it is in the other way. It's a fucking. I mean, he's fucking. I get it. Like when she was fighting with that guy, and he was fighting with that chick, and then you turn around and Baby Yoda's sipping some broth or whatever. I mean, it is a cash grab, but it is fucking. It's. I get what you're saying. But whatever. Fuck y'all. I'm a fanboy. Eat a dick.
Baby Yoda.
Right on. Yeah, that's it. That's I hate everything.
Have you checked out the what's the name show on there?
No.
On this. Okay. Next up, we got Oracle Host Defense Mushroom.
Host Defense Shroom Pills. So I've been taking shrooms. I got me some pills, some like lion's mane brain health pills, and some cordyceps energy pills. And
is this because your body is not feeling weak and deficient because you're not eating meat for a week?
No. I thought I was going to try it out. This is a company, Host Defense. It is based out of Washington State, and so they get all their mushrooms from there. You don't want to be getting crazy fucking Chinese mushrooms because they don't give a fuck about your health. And I've got to say, I do not have a lull during my day. I used to around 1 o'clock in the afternoon. I'd kind of be like, fuck.
Oh, everybody does. Yeah.
I don't have that anymore.
After lunch,
just doesn't exist for me anymore.
How long you been taking these?
Probably
2 weeks.
2 weeks. Yeah, probably about 2 weeks.
Man, you had a big life change here recently, didn't you?
Right.
We do this show. The last time we did a show was 2 weeks ago. You fucking assholes.
I don't know. I do all kinds of weird shit.
And geographical oddities. Fucking 2 weeks from everywhere.
2 weeks from everywhere.
No, you fucking dumb fucks.
I take all kinds of weird shit. Tinctures
come on. We're just fucking with you.
Okay, this is the what's... Okay, no, shut the fuck up. This is the what's sexy.
Before I start bragging about shit, I usually take it for a while. That's my point. I take a lot of shit. All kinds of tinctures and lotions.
I take a multivitamin.
Suppositories.
Okay, well, anyway, I definitely recommend...
Are these ginseng? What are they? Just herbs?
No, they're fucking mushrooms.
Really?
Yes. They're mushrooms.
No. I've taken mushroom capsules to help to boost your immune system.
Yes.
But they're not Chinese, so they're good.
They're not Chinese. They're Washington State. It's Host Defense. And you can get them on Amazon as well. And they really, it's been nice. It's been, after I started taking them, I haven't touched an energy drink. It honestly,
well, you shouldn't touch any drink because that's
you gave up the bangs.
I gave up the bangs. I just didn't need the bangs anymore. I was just like, fuck, man.
You don't need no bangs.
I mean, the bangs are more polluted than fucking.
Stop.
Yeah.
Stop.
Never mind. Right.
So, continue.
You know that entire bottle of fucking juice that you drink is probably just as bad as those energy drinks.
No.
Don't give me that shit.
Sugar-wise,
Yeah,
sugar-wise, yes.
Yeah.
Sugar-wise, yes.
Yeah. Maybe not for all the other stuff, but
you're just jealous because you can't. You see me drinking and you want to. That's all.
Okay, so that's it for
like,
my fucking mushroom pills.
I took mushroom pills for a couple months, and it's like, sure, yeah, I could say like, I was healthy, but it was like for a couple months, and then it's like, oh shit, I forgot to buy more, and it's just like, oh, I'm not taking them anymore. Oh shit, it's just like
Oracle isn't a fucking alcoholic though either.
Yeah,
so,
right.
I mean,
well,
so
this is also when I took mushroom pills was before I was like as alcoholic as I am.
So what kind of mushrooms were you taking?
I was just in training. Oh, I'd have to look it up.
So that's the thing is specific mushrooms do different things.
Sure. It was one that was for immune health or something like that.
So I would recommend
that's sinus infections.
I would recommend doing either the brain pills, which is predominantly lion's mane, or just getting the straight up lion's mane pills. And it really, just looking at the reviews, people are saying like, I used to have to take Adderall. I don't have to take Adderall anymore. I used to, have like...
Damn. No, if it could give me the effect of Adderall?
Yeah, I'm telling you, dude, it helps with your mental clarity. Focus. I mean, you're not like fucking cracked out, but your brain is functioning. It's functioning at a high level. You're able to...
You better share a damn link.
All right.
Dude,
it's in the fucking outline.
I want to buy some of thing. Magic mushroom
you
pills
that make
me feel
like
Adderall.
You just want new mushrooms. That's all you want.
Oh, shut up. But that may be true.
You can have these mushrooms
stock in their company, probably. He's just out here selling.
Man.
One of these days. Right.
Boy. Check out the host mushrooms and make your brain and body better.
Boom.
Ashtray is going to order more mushrooms, and he's probably going to do them on the show. Next up is me, Teddy, with Pokemon Sword.
Sorry, I farted.
Wait. Your What's Sexy was Pokemon Sword, and you made fun of somebody.
Yeah, I did.
In this whole episode.
Yeah, right. I did. Yeah,
I just want to point that out.
That's fine. You can make fun of me too. I don't know what happened to my camera. My shit just fucking. I guess I don't know.
Where'd Teddy go?
Yeah, my store just the Xbox store just opened up. There it is. Cool. But so I got they're gonna be pissed. I get it. It's fine. They'll get over it. So I got it. I didn't think I was gonna get this Pokemon game because it is Pokemon. But it's I've played them ever since the first one came out when I was 13, I think. So it's a really good rock paper scissors. A good rock paper scissors game. Also because you always come out with two versions. Everyone is two versions, two different kind of, and they're all, and both versions are determined by the legendary Pokemon that you can get off of them. So with my son having a Switch, I got both of them. I gave him one, and we can play together and do stuff together. So I'm not just a creepy old man walking around playing Pokemon.
I'm playing with my son. Thank you. I'm not just playing with random children.
What is creepy is when I'm out playing Pokemon and somebody like this happened to me on my Switch, on my Game Boy Advance, and on my Game Boy my 3DS and shit. Where we're like somebody's son will see me playing and want to battle me or whatever, and I'm like, no, I'm a grown man. You're a kid. I'm like, I'm like, yeah. And
what, are you scared or what?
No, I'm not scared. But I'm not scared.
Scared of
his mother raised him not to play games with strangers.
I mean, no, but I mean, like it is a rock paper scissors RPG. It is a great beginner RPG. But if you know how to play RPGs, then you know how to fucking. I mean, it's especially the old ones. We're about like walking around leveling up pretty much your Pokemon that you wanted.
That little kid's gonna whip your ass and then demand your wallet.
Oh, he will.
Kick you in the shin.
But all my shit's
give me your money.
When I've caught every Pokemon in the game and they're all level 150, it's not fair for me to battle a kid when I know this kid's not.
It just means it'll be more fun.
I did it once for Pokemon Yellow, and this kid had he had like all Pikachus. And I'm like, "What are you doing, buddy?" They're like, "Nothing was like over level 20." I'm like, "Kid, this is not gonna be."
It's called a life lesson.
Yeah, he's got to learn that lesson, dude. He's got to
get that, but so
like a beat down.
They did make a few changes to the game. The graphics look great.
In the early 90s, I went to Toys R Us with my mom and my sisters, and I played Street Fighter the whole time on Nintendo on the Super NES.
Nice.
And I beat this kid so bad that he had to learn that lesson. You know what I mean? Like I beat him one-handed. I basically just I used my right hand and just kicked the shit out of him. And he he was pissed, but he had to learn that lesson, Teddy.
That's funny. What do you think happened to that kid?
I don't know.
My thing was,
Shout out to school.
Shout out to school. So my thing was, I did that in arcades because I would go and stay with a friend's house, but his mother was dating. My parents didn't know this, but she would take us up to Telegraph and 10 Mile Road, give us $20 and drop us off at the arcade. And so, but then she'd come back and get us like 5 hours later.
All right, that sounds like a good deal.
But if we ran out of money before then, I mean, that was $20 to play games and get something to eat at the little snack bar and everything else. While she went and ran around her little guy for whatever. But if you ran out of money, if you ran out of money before then, you were just walking around a fucking arcade. And the first few times, I spent a lot of money on shit. But I learned how to play games like Street Fighter. And it was kind of like, it was nice for me to fucking like pull up a stool because I wasn't tall enough to really reach without a stool. And you put my little quarter up there when it's my turn, get my little stool and everything else. And then you got
you're that young?
I mean, yeah, I was like, what?
Street Fighter came out, I was
Baby
like 12.
Yoda out there. Oh wait, is this Street Fighter 1?
Yeah, Street Fighter 2 came out. I was like 12 or 13. It was fucking.
Oh, okay.
It was more comfortable for me to get a stool and fucking and play that way. But it's like you got this grown man next to me who's laughing because I'm gonna take this kid's quarter and then I fuck him up.
Oh man, that's awesome.
And then you got she's like, this guy's fucked up like the past 3 people we played, whatever. And then I fuck him up, and then nobody. I mean, it got to the point where like when like Mortal Kombat, Street Fighter games like that, like I was extremely cheap as a kid. So like I would stay on
uppercuts and those like fucking low round houses all the time.
That had to have been so fucking frustrating.
God damn it!
Mortal Kombat, I have swept. If you can't block a leg sweep or an uppercut, I that's all I did on you. Leg sweep. I mean, I've gotten flawlesses on grown men doing nothing but 30 leg sweeps in a fucking.
Oh my god!
You little punk!
I would have physically beat the shit out of you in an arcade. I'd be in prison right now for fucking assaulting a fucking 12-year-old.
Just throwing you in the fucking trash can.
But I mean, I was still learning how to play video games. I didn't have like fight game etiquette, being cheap and everything else. So it was I mean, if I got $20 to last me all goddamn day. This quarter is gonna last me as long as it can. All right, and that's what I was thinking of. And it was funny because her son, oh, he's a little fat bastard. He went through half his money in video games and half of it in food. So a lot of times he'd come to me and be like, "Hey man, let me get some quarters." I'm like, "I still got like $5 left." And I'm like, "No, I'm not. No, man, you spent all yours. This is mine."
And so, man, that's pretty good.
Yes. Yeah, I used to love arcades back in the day. I just fucking up grown men. It's awesome. Yeah, fucking as a kid, man, it was awesome. Right?
Phrasing.
Please, you go around headbutt a grown man. You don't have to worry about that. Anyway, Pokemon Sword, check it out. Especially if you like the series, you should check it out. It's a lot better. I know you all won't because y'all don't like the series, but I mean the Dynamax Pokemon thing you can do is kind of awesome. The raid battles you have, it's pretty cool. It is amazing. So fuck you, okay? Next, fuck what you think.
Cool.
First off is Oracle with Dexcom G6.
Dexcom G6. So this apparently is a continuous glucose monitor, which is used for diabetic children. They have like a sensor that they have on their kids, and then the parents can monitor the glucose levels on their phone.
Oh,
and recently, a few
things that go behind the arm or something
like that, yeah. A few weeks ago, this company, Dexcom, that runs this, yes.
Yeah, Mystic.
When they run this, they had an outage over an entire weekend.
Ooh.
And
that's serious.
Yeah, and they didn't tell anybody.
What?
Yeah, they fucking put a Facebook post up, which when you make a Facebook post, that doesn't go out to everybody on your feed, especially if you're a business. It only goes out to a certain percentage.
Yeah.
And a lot of the parents people said that they, ran
Freaked
up
out.
to their kids and found out that their levels were super low. I'm trying to find the level here. Mystic might know more about this.
Yeah, my daughter had one.
Yeah, so it turned out.
Dexcom.
So Keith Smith, and this is from the New York Times, whose 11-year-old son Cole has type 1 diabetes, assumed when he woke up on Saturday morning without getting any alerts that his son had slept through the night with steady glucose levels. But he was stunned to find a blank screen when he opened his Dexcom app to check on his son. Mr. Smith ran upstairs and shook his son awake. It turned out that his glucose levels had plummeted to a severely low level of around 40 milligrams per deciliter and hovered there throughout the night. Is that bad?
That's real low, yeah.
Okay. So, yeah.
Anything below 70 is pretty low.
So they're relying on this. And I mean, this is fucking life and death.
I mean, yeah, especially with your kids.
Right.
I don't
with your
understand
kids.
how there was an outage though, because it's a self-contained unit that talks to the.
Oh, so it's not like
it
it's
isn't
going
like
through
there's a
network?
centralized.
Oh, it's not okay. I thought it was like a big server.
So it's just
that
between your
everything
phone and the monitor in the other room.
The thing is they shouldn't. That was their flaw. We didn't have the G6,
Mhm.
so like hers, what it did was it didn't alert us, but it had an alarm on it. It itself.
Yeah.
So like if it got too low, it fucking went off, and
It
it
would
was
wake them
loud.
up.
Like it woke everybody up. You
Mhm.
knew that
Holy
shit
shit.
was low.
Right.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
I mean, they should have at least have that as a backup, not
Right.
just through
Yeah,
the
I don't know
app.
why that doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, so it doesn't make sense,
Yeah, unless it was
and
defective.
they issued an apology. They're like, "Oh yeah, we
Yeah.
fucked up."
Oh,
We should-"
shit.
But it's like, come on, man.
But no kids died or anything, right? From it. or
No
got in
kids
comas or
died,
anything?
but
Okay,
they
so
said
awesome.
some of the parents.
They could have. 40's
yeah,
fucking low. You could went into a coma.
And
had a
then
Yeah,
seizure.
coma. Yeah,
right.
seizure or something.
There were multiple cases, children like that, where they had to like massage the children and give them like fucking gummies and shit like that.
Oh my! Yeah,
Right.
my daughter had a seizure once. She was down to 20-something, 27.
Holy
Shit.
fuck!
We checked her fucking monitor.
Damn, dude.
Yeah, it's scary. Fucking, I thought she was dying, man.
Yeah, and one of the parents said,
I wouldn't wanna
they're like,
imagine that.
"Hey, just let us know. We are accustomed to having to
Right.
take
They
care
would
of
have
this."
gotten up. Exactly. They would have checked 3 times during the night and
But
made sure the levels were
we
right.
thought everything was okay because we didn't
Yeah,
know
and
otherwise.
we do rely on that shit. She
Right.
has a pump right now, a fucking so it's an automated pump. So like
Insulin pump. Yeah, I
she
worked with a chick that had
she
one of
just
those.
puts in how many carbs she ate and it doses for you, and then she checks periodically. It doesn't have an alarm on it like a Dexcom would. We can get one of those too, but she doesn't want to have to wear 2 things on her body, and I can understand that, I guess. But
Yeah.
like that, but we rely on that fucking thing. Like
Right.
me and my wife have been doing this for almost a decade now, so we know how to take care of it without it. But you don't. I mean, the thing won't. It hasn't malfunctioned yet. It's been 3 or 4 years. Knock on wood. But if it does,
Yeah.
we
Yeah,
have
you
go
hate
back
to
and
like
review materials
assume it's
to
taken care of.
figure out fucking how to do all this shit. I don't fucking remember. And I
Yeah.
fucking feel sorry for parents who don't have that, because that's why he had to check during the night. You know what I mean? He didn't have a fucking system that would monitor it. You know
Yeah,
what I mean? Keep
right.
giving insulin when it needed it and shit. So
Yeah. It's fucking crazy. Like just diabetes. I mean, did the kids just fucking die before, or is this shit worse than what it was? Or
I
I'm assuming they died and nobody knew why. You know?
prior, but I can't imagine there was this many people who had or children who suffered from diabetes, 50 years ago, 100
that's
years
true.
ago. Like something's changing.
Mhm.
Because
I don't know what it is.
Diets, but
It's not.
It's the processed sugar in the foods. It's the way all the processed foods now. It's not.
That's not going to.
Type 1 is where your
pancreas. Type
you're
1 is
born
where
with
your
it, right?
pancreas stops.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Type 2, yeah, you're right. It's the processed sugars. That's
Type 2. You need to fucking change your diet.
Exactly.
Right.
Type 1.
So type 1
part of their body.
Type 1, those are some poor motherfuckers.
And back in the day, if their pancreas stopped, because like we thought my daughter just had the flu and a urinary tract infection. She was peeing all the time and fucking just sick. So we took her in, and she was fucking diabetic. Her fucking sugars were outrageous. Back in the day, they didn't know what the fuck.
How old was she when
the kids fucking died?
She was diagnosed. 3. Damn. Yeah, 3 years old. You can barely explain how you're feeling.
Exactly. Yeah.
Right. It's real tricky because everything like the stomach, they hunger, like the stomach hurt because they got a shit. The stomach hurt because they're hungry. Stomach hurts. It's all they can't differentiate between the differences. So it's all stomach hurts. And it's like, okay, why is your stomach hurt all the time? It kind of drives you. I've only got one kid, so it was the first time thing for me. So it was always like, why is your stomach hurting? So I'm like, yeah. And then he goes and takes a shit like 3 minutes later. I'm like, okay, he just had a shit. I'm worried for nothing because they can't.
You were cramped up because you had to shit real bad.
Right. Punch him in the gut and throw him in the bathroom.
Yeah.
There you go. Shit it out.
Stuff him in the toilet. Get the fuck down.
Anyway, yeah, that's lame.
Boom.
Next time, fuck you.
Yeah, next time, fuck you. My thing went out. Okay, next up is Ashtray with cancer PTSD.
Well, keep it brief.
No, you won't.
In commiserating as far as, anyways, I got a friend who she just had to have a double mastectomy. She's 42, and she had texted me and another friend to see if either of us were free tomorrow at 9 to give her an injection, because she isn't comfortable yet doing it herself. I joked like, God, you'll be over that soon, and then it's like, of course I was stoned, but then you get thinking like, that's that always like background fear that like I could be in that position where, sure, when I had cancer as a teenager, I didn't have a job. I lived at home, like it was easy to, I guess, just be sick. Yeah. I didn't have bills to pay. And then to like imagine being in her position, it's not like she has a husband or anything. Like she's living on her own.
She ain't gonna get one now. Oh my God, I can't believe I just said that.
Shit. Terrible. Jesus Christ.
I hope she doesn't watch.
Wow.
Nonetheless, in thinking of myself I could at the drop of a hat be in that position.
I'm laughing so hard, but I feel so bad that I said it.
Yeah, you should keep apologizing.
I should. I'm sorry.
I'm just gonna keep the conversation going.
All right. Yeah.
Anyways, the PTSD though is like in thinking about that, and it wasn't like we were talking on the phone, but just texting. But she was like, I'm really afraid of needles, blah blah blah, and like I take it for granted now. Like I'm one where like I gotta watch it because I don't want to be surprised, and that just at a drop of a hat I could be in that same position.
Just a needle. She will get used to it. You know what I mean? I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, but it got me all like
absolutely right.
Stoned. I got fucking crying and shit, and I wasn't sobbing, but like the fucking wells were turned on, and I'm like, God damn. It's one of those things too that they give you pamphlets in the hospital about, I guess the emotional part of dealing with cancer, if you're lucky enough to survive it too.
I've got
as a teenager.
I've got a question for you. What did when the doctor told you you had cancer? What did they say to you? What were the words they used?
They told my mom that the lump was malignant, and I did not know what the word malignant meant, but he went to my mom and gave her a hug, and my mom, I could tell like it was just like the bottom dropped out. Not only that, but also my younger sister had a different type of cancer when I was in second, third grade. So like I kind of, it was already, it hit my family once, and yeah, it was just, I could just tell like, yeah, no, this is not
Do you live
what
near
they would-
power lines or something? What's
No.
going on?
Yeah.
live on the Mississippi River. There's a lot of people up in that area that have gotten different types of cancer. That's why we think it's
No shit.
Oh,
environmental.
Aaron Brockovich.
I know, right?
Damn.
Get that bitch up there on the case.
Okay, your oncologist was a lot nicer than my wife's was, because she told her she had cancer and that she was going to die, and her job was not to cure her; it was to make her life as comfortable as it could be until she passed.
Wow.
That's it. Yeah.
Holy
So I
shit.
was curious.
That's something you got to tell, or you got to kind of slowly break to someone because
No,
that's not.
this was the first time. So
God damn.
so I was curious. Like,
Yeah,
I was like,
that's something to fucking drop
I
on
mean,
something.
granted,
Jesus.
yeah.
who know, like maybe your wife's was that far
And
advanced. I don't know. It's all they're all
they
different.
didn't know how far advanced it was at the time. They just got biopsy on their breast. But I get what she's trying to do. She's trying to be real with her. You know what I'm saying? But like you know. Yeah, I get
God,
that.
what a
But I mean,
fine line to walk.
yeah, but at some point you gotta give. I mean, because people do. I mean, you've beat it. Some people do beat it. So you gotta have some kind of hope there. And it was no
Right.
hope whatsoever.
At least be like,
Right.
you know, hey,
Yeah. It
it's
was
not
none of,
good,
it was
but we're gonna try our hardest. You know what I
Right.
mean?
no,
Let's get
wasn't,
going.
it wasn't that. It wasn't that. It was the fucking.
That's
It was
fucked
the. It
up,
was the my
man.
job.
Or you say you're going to do more tests, and then you do more tests before you break the whole like this is terminal.
I bet
We
there's
have to-
never been a case of somebody that has been told that they can't beat something and they have resigned to that fate. I
Right.
bet there has never been a case where they have actually
Yeah.
beat it. Like you're saying that
Wait,
there's
what?
no chance.
Say
So if
that
somebody
again.
says that you don't have a chance, and
Yeah.
in your mind you're like, "Fuck, I don't have a
Fuck, I
chance."
don't have a chance. I mean, yeah.
Oh, it's human nature
Right,
to go.
you don't have a
"Fuck you, I
chance."
don't
No.
have a chance, motherfucker.
Right, but
Yeah,
if you
I'm fighting
have
that shit.
right, if you have if you fight, at least there's even if it's like a 0.014% chance, there
Go
is
down
something.
go down swinging.
Well, what was you
Fucking
saying though? Like
resigned
you
to
don't
that
think there's
shit.
ever been a case of those odds, or what are you talking about?
I'm saying if somebody went to you and they're like, "Hey, you're gonna fucking die in a week and a
Yeah.
half," and there's like no ray of hope for you, guess what? You're gonna die in a week and a half.
Yeah, exactly. He's
You're not
trying to
gonna
say
li-
that
you're not gonna live
emotionally
beyond
you've
that.
already resigned when
Emotionally,
somebody
your
says
brain's gonna just fucking
right.
yeah.
fuck.
Well,
Yeah,
and
I'm
positive
done.
thoughts really do affect
Oh, huge. Yeah.
the way that your body heals. You know what I mean? And
Absolutely, like in
Yeah.
a massive way. I mean, even when
Well,
you think that you're getting sick, like if you let it creep into your mind, like, oh, fuck.
That's why, and it was like
Yeah.
like people get on WebMD for a cough, and then they find out they have
Exactly,
syphilis or
yeah.
some shit because WebMD said your eyelids. You know what I'm saying? That's the kind that's the mindset he's talking
Well,
about.
I
to where,
treat
like,
that
it
shit
makes
like
it
the
worse.
Could be
plague,
a
man.
common cold, or I could be dying from syphilis.
Well, yeah. The trouble though is it's like, in the situation of having cancer is that you're beholden to the professionals. They have the scans,
Oh, yeah, that's
they have
right,
all the
exactly.
tests.
But
They
you don't
like
know anything.
they're the
you don't
ones
know
who
anything
tell you
about
what's
it, yeah.
going on. Otherwise,
Yeah.
you have no idea. You just know like something isn't right. This hurts or this is swollen. And there's a lump here.
Well, my sister-in-law being a doctor, it kind of helped out and stuff. She did a lot of research on it and everything else. And so she was actually real helpful because she broke it down in layman's terms, like a lot of the stuff the doctor would say and she or said about tests and things like that. She broke it down in layman's terms of what it was. It made it a little easier. So my sister-in-law did help out a lot right there.
I mean, if it comes down to that, I think if I was ever in that situation, I would want the doctor to be real with me, but also I'd be like, okay, I don't think that you're going to be able to get past this, but crazy shit happens. So,
and this thing is like that's probably all based. I can't even imagine being the doctor to have to like be like, you know what? Like all reality here is the odds are slim to none that they're going to survive because it's stage 4. They waited too long to deal with this problem. Because I'm sure there's plenty of people like that.
I had a podiatrist tell me flat the fuck out that he went to school to be a cancer doctor, but couldn't handle the emotional side of it. So now he just deals with people's feet.
Wow.
He's like, you don't find any drama in the feet. You know? He's like, every once in a while you find some shit, but like They're not gonna die from it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
They might have to take it off, but
they're like, yeah. He's like, I just couldn't handle telling people that like this is their life. You know what I mean? This is the end of it.
Damn. Yeah. I can't.
That's coming from a man who dedicated. I mean, he's a fucking doctor. You know what I mean?
Well, and if he went all the way through for like to the point where he's actually consulting someone with cancer, and that's like I don't think a lot of people realize it, but how you're limited through that person. They're the conduit to what the fuck is going on with your body. Otherwise, you have no idea. I mean, unless you have the money to actually jump around to a bunch of different experts and stuff like that. But most people know. You're going wherever, like your insurance says you got to go, and you get the doctor, and you just trying to do what they say to survive, and that's all you got to go with. It's fucking tough.
It is.
Sucks.
It is.
It is.
I can take those mushroom pills.
Anyways, give me those mushroom pills. Moving on to gay ass pants.
Okay, first off, I do the segue, some bitch. It's my show, okay?
All right,
so you shut your dirty cock holster.
I'm getting all teary-eyed.
Next up, yeah, I get you, bro. I feel you, bro. I'm right here. The next up is Mystic with the gay ass pats.
Gay ass pants. Anyway, I love the Patriots. I love the team. I like Bill Belichick.
Cheating sons of
I like
bitches.
Tom Brady, but I really fucking wish that they would just stop doing dumb shit. You know what I mean?
What have they done
I'm
now?
sick and fucking tired.
They're talking about. I heard about the. I have to watch them because I got 10 TVs. And
Apparently, someone said that fucking
Videogate or whatever they call it.
Members of their crew were videotaping the Bengals versus the Browns game this last.
Why? They don't need to do this shit.
Well, and apparently it was only 8 minutes worth, right?
Holy shit.
I mean, maybe that's enough to get something. I don't know. I'm surprised someone could
Bengals
notice
and the
it.
Browns. Come on.
Yeah, I know, right? That's what I thought.
Oh
Hello.
Yes.
Okay. Well, you didn't fucking answer. So what the fuck?
We didn't know.
We didn't know you were gone.
Anyway.
Don't tell us to fuck off.
I was fucking I was like in the middle of saying something. You just don't listen to me or what?
You weren't there.
I was like in a bit of mid-sentence.
You weren't
mid-sentence.
there. Ashtray doesn't listen to anybody.
Anyway. So they were taping the Bengals fucking Browns game because the Patriots play the Bengals next week. So that doesn't make any sense to me though. Like, why would you? I don't think they were doing it. I seriously think people just fucking
accidental.
I don't even care. Don't even put yourself in that situation.
Right.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You're playing the fucking Bengals.
Right.
Yeah. They're 1-11. They're horrible.
They're 1-12 now.
So where were they recording at the time?
They're 1-12 now. But I get you.
Recording the sidelines apparently.
Jesus.
I mean, what game was it that they were recording?
They were recording the Bengals and the Browns.
Yeah, they're recording their play calls.
So that they have footage.
Is it common to go to your
Yes,
previous
they all
team?
do it.
Yes.
Not
okay.
previous, the one that you're playing next.
The one you're playing next, yes.
You want footage of
and you want footage of the recent game.
Exactly.
Right. Correct? Okay. So that makes sense. Why is it then that it was I guess how was it? It must have been super dead obvious because if it's commonplace for the upcoming team to be there recording, is it just because like
I don't know.
Complete
right.
90 90 degrees to the field.
Like, you know what I mean? Yeah.
Fucking Brady's got like 10 Super Bowl rings on his fucking fingers.
Right. Like got a gigantic fucking telephoto lens, like staring straight at
one of those big domes that you collect the sound with.
Yeah. Just stop doing dumb shit, man. You know what I mean? Like, I'm sick and tired of telling people that I'm a Patriots fan, and they automatically assume I'm some fucking piece of shit.
Yeah.
Like, fucking.
It's hard to be a fan of a team that does piece of shit things.
Oh,
right.
Man.
And they didn't I fucking liked them.
The thing is, they don't need to do all that.
They don't need to do any of this shit.
They're a solid team. It's like I don't know if they're just all paranoid. Like
I don't know if Brady's leaving next year. They're gonna turn this shit again.
And the thing is they're blaming Belichick didn't tell these fucking idiots to go tape a fucking sideline. Are you kidding me?
That you know what? Okay, I figured it out.
It's probably just them. Everyone down there trying to get the best edge they can.
I figured it out. So the other day, I was walking 2 weeks ago. I was walking through the mall. And
this 2 weeks ago. It was like the end of November when Oracle changed.
2 weeks ago. No, it was like a month ago or whatever. I was walking through the mall, and I live in Rhode Island, so there are a lot of fucking Patriots fans here. And there was a dude in the mall, or there were a couple dudes that were like bikers, and they were wearing the whole fucking biker getup, fucking leather jacket, fucking patches and shit. Whatever. Fucking standard biker guys. Walk up, and I read the patch, and on the back it says Sons of Belichick on the back.
Are you fucking kidding me?
No. Dude, you'd be amazed at some of the motorcycle clubs they got riding. Like a lot of the clubs they have have some weird shit on their back. Yeah.
Are you serious?
I'm fucking dead serious. Yeah. Sons of Belichick. So
I'm guessing like one of the bylaws to be in the club is you have to be like a Pats fan or something.
Right.
So
my theory is there are a bunch of fucking idiots around here, and Belichick and the Patriots are surrounded by these fucking idiots that love them so much, but they're fucking retarded, and they go off and do retarded shit.
Yeah.
Oh, so like these people could be just like Belichick nuts,
right?
That aren't
we're helping
under the command of Belichick.
Well, yeah,
himself.
Exactly. We're helping. Exactly. Dude.
Right.
Yeah, that's exactly it.
And Belichick probably has to just be like, stop doing this shit. You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck? I don't.
I wonder if he had to sign off on the name because they're using his name and shit in advertising. I wonder if he can stop it, or if they spelled Belichick like a different kind of way, or like a 3 instead of an E or something.
The one that was caught at the whorehouse, or was that?
That was Kraft.
That
was the guy.
The owner.
The owner was.
What's his name again? The owner.
Robert Kraft.
Robert Kraft.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. All right. Well, the gay ass Pats.
Ain't easy being a patriot.
Freedom ain't free. Freedom ain't free, man. You know it.
Free. All right. Last up is me with Nick Cannon getting gangsta. I usually only check Facebook when I'm bored at work or on the shitter like everybody else does, or I imagine everybody else does. And so I've been seeing all this stuff about Nick Cannon. Yeah, that's what I said on the shitter. But I've been seeing these things about Nick Cannon has released 2 diss tracks at Eminem. The history is he's like him and his before he married Mariah Carey. Eminem used to fuck Mariah Carey, yada yada. He's done some stuff at concerts, but it's like so. I listened to part of both songs, and they're both horrible. It's him and his Wild and Out crew like dissing Eminem. But it's just, which I am a big Eminem fan.
Wild and Out. That's the crew that I was talking about. I forgot what their name was.
Yeah, I am a big Eminem fan, and it's kind of like if you're a hip hop fan, it's kind of like there's been a lot of interviews where people were asked. You know what I'm saying when if you're gonna battle rap somebody or diss somebody, who somebody you want to stay with, and like Snoop Dogg, all these people say they want to stay away from Eminem because I do like his metaphors. He's real tricky with the words. And a lot of times because of his fame and stardom, a lot of people he will win. He will win public opinion. But my thing is like it's Nick Cannon though. I mean this kid from it's Nick
shit.
Cannon.
The gayest rapper to be trying to fucking
right. And it's what it is funny is like on Wild and Out. I've watched a few episodes. They have 2 teams and they rap and stuff against each other. And one of the comments was Nick Cannon loses battle raps on his show. So why the fuck is he gonna diss Eminem? But I just thought it was funny that Nick Cannon. It's like they all. I mean, it's the Wild and Out crew. It's the cameras in black and white. And they're just all talking shit about Eminem, and it's kind of feels like it's like it's like 5 dudes jumping one guy on a record. It just seems kind of
but weak ass.
I was telling them before you got on that Snoop was on that Wild and Out shit one time. And it was Snoop against Nick Cannon's entire crew, and he fucking lit them all up.
Lit them all up. Yeah, it was awesome.
You can't fucking best Snoop. You ain't getting it, Eminem.
I'm like, really? Like, it's just, yeah. So I just thought it was funny. I know I'm pretty sure he's doing it for publicity. I kind of hope that Eminem just doesn't dignify it and won't come out with a response record like they do. But
Friday, that motherfucker's gonna have the most fucking lit song on fucking Spotify.
I mean,
that's the thing is I don't know. I don't even realize these things are going on until it's like the song makes so many sales. It's like, oh shit, like there's some beef going on.
I think the last beef Eminem had was with a guy called Machine Gun Kelly. He's a white rapper or whatever. And they released their diss tracks or whatever. And then like after Eminem released his, Machine Gun Kelly on the interview was like, yeah, I'm done. I'm good. I took my shot. I'm done. But I just think it's funny that it's Nick Cannon. Like you don't think that one. I don't think like Wild 'N Out. I think the only reason he got that show is because he's black and fucking Mariah Carey. She knows somebody. I'm like, but you don't see. I mean, you don't see like Nick Cannon. Like he's got a stand up on. He's got a stand up on Netflix or something. I watched like 10, 15 minutes of it. It wasn't funny. I don't think he's funny. I mean, I get he gets to host shit and everything else, but it's like if Steve Harvey came out with a battle rap against fucking Shaq or something. It just seems really out of place. I know that a Wild 'N Out that's just a little niches rapping against each other and stuff, but I mean, he seems like he's kind of out of his league here. It's like you should stay.
It's actually good for business for Eminem. Because then he gets to fucking release these tracks and fucking.
Well, yeah, he doesn't even have to drop it. He doesn't have to try to craft and the expectations of a new album as much as just like, boom, let's just craft a single, almost like a South Park episode. It's like to deal with this fucking issue right here, right now, and it's like almost the hype of the story is what fuels the song.
Right.
I mean, right. I mean, yeah, it's
or the song sales. I mean.
I mean, it's all kind of beef albums. That's what they are to help each other person out because everybody wants to know. Everybody likes drama. And they want to see what this person said and what this person said and who they mentioned and everything else and how they put it together. So, I just thought it was fucking really, 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 really dumb. There was Nick Cannon. I mean, I don't get what I'm like. That nigga. I'm harder than he is. I don't get it. What the fuck is? I don't get it. It just seems out of place. I don't get it. So yeah, that's my focus. You think? That's our show. Be sure to join the conversation at theredeyereport.com or facebook.com/the Red Eye Report. You can also Twitter us at _shit. I forget what it was.
Whatever.
I didn't put it at the bottom.
Twitter, but bitter.
I don't even know why. Why do we do that?
And we also have an Instagram at the Red Eye Report.
A Mixer. Check us out.
And check out our Mixer. Mixer, the Red Eye Report. Anywhere you watch streams,
except for the Isle of Man. If you live at the Isle of Man, sorry, Carl, but you'll no longer be able to watch our videos, or at least one of them.
I don't know why you're apologizing to him.
Well, they just can't see that episode. They didn't cut out the whole show.
You're right. Just being forewarned. You won't know the truth about BP.
Yeah, we can't talk about big oil anymore apparently because they don't like it. So
motherfucker.
That's our show. I do enjoy my friends and our weekly sessions. Thank you all for being such good friends.
Love you, Teddy.
Yeah, I love you fuckers too, Ashtray. Even though you're kind of creepy to hang out with in a bar. It's fun, but creepy.
On edge.
Boom. That's our show. I'm Teddy.
I'm Oracle.
This is Ashtray.
And I'm Mystic.
And this is the Red Eye Report. Motherfucker.
Yes, may I help you? Charles Lee, sir. A pleasure to make your acquaintance. I've been asked to introduce you to the city, help you settle in. Oh, no need, sir. I've arranged for your bags to be delivered to the inn.
Are you by any chance John and Isabella's son?
One and the same.
Your commission is with Edward Braddock, is it not?
Aye. But he's yet to reach America, and I figured I might... Well, at least until he arrives, I thought.
Yes? Out with it.
Forgive me, sir. I had hoped that I might study under you. If I am to serve the Order, I can imagine no better mentor than yourself.
Kind of you to say, but I think you overestimate me.
Impossible, sir. This way.
Thief! Someone stop him!
Boston's quite a lively city.
There's all manner of things to see and do. Once you've settled in, I suggest you take some time to walk the streets. Who knows what opportunities you might discover.
Hold a moment. I need to fetch a few things before we get to work.
I'll arrange for horses while you do that.
Damned sprigs. This accursed city will be the death of me.
You seem troubled, friend.
That's because I am. Greatly so, in fact.
What's happened?
I was robbed. The old Balkan file. Though I've managed to restore what's mine, I fear it's ruined.
You mean the book?
This is no ordinary book. It's an almanac. The first I ever wrote. Benjamin Franklin. Pleased to meet you.
Hatham Kenway.
You must be new to Boston.
Why do you say that?
You're still possessed of virtue. To stop and help an old lout like myself. I don't mean to impose, but you seem a spry fellow. Should you happen to find my missing pages, I'll reward you.
Look, I'm not sure if
It's all right, all right. If you have the time, hurrah! If not, no harm done. The thing is useless in its current state anyway. But should you somehow manage to restore it, you'll find me inside that general store over there.
Well, that was interesting.
Hello.
Hi, yes. Can I speak with a Mr. Call, Mr. Oracle?
That's me. It's just Oracle.
Great, Oracle. Can I please talk to you about the amazing cannabis-related products being offered by Cannonut Incorporated?
Cannabis-related products, huh? You know what? Go ahead. What you got?
Excellent, excellent. First, let me ask you a question. How are you coping with your erectile dysfunction?
I don't have erectile dysfunction.
Well, that's not what I heard. According to Liliana, your ex-girlfriend, that's not the case. She said on more than one occasion you cannot hold an erection during intercourse.
What the fuck? First off, Liliana is a cunt. Secondly, how the fuck did you get that information?
Sorry, sir. I'm not at liberty to reveal the sources of our call list. But we do have a product that I think would be perfect for you. It's called Buttigiz. It's a high-level CBD-infused buttercream that you rub on your genitals. Believe me, sir, it really works. I've tried it a few times, and I had a rock-hard erection for, frankly, an uncomfortable amount of time.
Okay, man. I told you. I don't have a problem getting wood. Just ask your mom.
Sir, there's no need to be offensive or attack anyone. It's a normal medical condition that affects millions of men each year. We're here to help.
All right. Now you're getting annoying. Have a good night, buddy, and I would definitely like to opt out of your call list.
I'm afraid President Trump, in his unmatched and bigly wisdom, has changed the rules. So now we can call you whenever we want, for whatever we want.
You know, whatever. Fuck Trump and fuck you.
Well, if you're looking to fuck anyone with your condition, Buttigiz would really help.
God damn it! I told you!
I tell you what, if you order right now, I'll throw in a complimentary set of nipple clamps and a slightly used pocket pussy.
I'll take 2.
Well, you didn't tell me what the fucking subject was, so you ain't You ain't knowing what my sexy is.
That's
How about
fine.
that?
No, I got it right here.
Oh, you don't know what the subject is?
No, what is it?
You said you weren't
my
listening.
God.
I wasn't here. Hard.
Oh
All
my
right,
God.
no, this will be even better.
Yes,
All
it'd be
right,
fucking
ladies
awesome,
and gentlemen,
Elena.
doing it live.
We're doing it fucking live. With an ashtray topic, no doubt.
Yep. Ashtray. All right, this week in the Ready Report, we're talking about a common pain in the ass. Pain in the ass that everyone has, but only about 50% of the population has to pay for. No, we're not talking about taxes. We're talking about hemorrhoids. We're jumping the shark with another shark.
Yeah, he paused. He paused to wait for your reaction too. That's the funny thing about it. And you didn't come in fast enough. You could see the disappointment in his eyes.
Yeah,
and that was awesome. That's my favorite part of the show because he wanted you to be like, God damn it, fucking hemorrhoids, and you didn't do it quick enough. And the hurt in his eyes. Oh,
I'm gonna leave.
Priceless.
All right, first we have Mystic, who through the marvels of modern science no longer worries about butt trouble like hemorrhoids. When installing his Robocop foot, they upgraded the surgery to add a shop-vac colon. He even sprung for the 100-foot extension cord.
Wow, super funny.
And then we have Oracle. Oracle is the next butt berry on the red-eyed tree. This week, he had no butt trouble, but instead he got sick on a plane and thought he was going to die. All because he was scuba diving just a day before he flew up to 30,000 feet in elevation. He would have died of the bends, but he was saved by Spirit Airlines seats, which only recline 5 degrees.
Fucking Spirit Airlines isn't saving shit.
Did you guys hear about that bat
No.
that got loose on a Spirit Airlines flight?
Really?
Yeah, they found a live bat like halfway through the flight. They couldn't really do
blind
anything
bat
about
was
it.
just
No,
hanging
a
out.
live bat.
That's funny.
They're all blind, Ashtray.
All right. Next, we have Teddy. And, buddy, as a fellow butt lover, I advise you to cover your eyes and plug your ears in this episode. And I'm Ashtray, the host who asked aloud, how can we talk about something even more absurd than plumbing? And then the inspiration came to me. Hemorrhoids, inspired by a true story. Inspired by a true story, because this weekend I got my first hemorrhoid, and I'm sharing pictures with the Red Eye Report.
Oh,
Are you?
man.
No,
Are you really
no,
sharing
fuck no.
pictures?
No, fuck no.
No, I couldn't share it. Seriously, I couldn't share pictures without burning your eyes out and leaving it.
Hemorrhoid.
Yeah, because it is like a hemorrhoid.
Hemorrhoid.
Yeah, I on Sunday got that like itchy feeling like, oh, Craig, you didn't wipe right. You know, it's like wiping again, you're like, nope, no poop on the toilet paper. Why my butt hurt? And the next morning in the shower, I'm like, oh, god damn, it still hurts. And so you do a thing, the only way to see where the sun don't shine, you know, put a mirror on like the toilet seat and try to bend over and figure out what's going on. And oh my god. Yep, I got a hemorrhoid.
This is
So I then learned about hemorrhoids. So what is a hemorrhoid? What I found out, I didn't know, but we all have hemorrhoids.
Do we?
Yeah, we all have hemorrhoids, but as long as you eat fiber and take care of your shit, it's not a problem.
Well, the thing is, what the hemorrhoids are, they're also known as piles. They're vascular structures around your sphincter. There's internal ones up around your top of your O-ring, and then there's external ones at the bottom of your O-ring. And they're actually used like
O-ring.
Yeah,
they're what plug your butt. Basically, that's what keeps your butt, like when you got diarrhea and you're like, oh, Nelly, clenching down, like that's what keeps you watertight is your hemorrhoids, because they're like this cushiony venous material. And so we don't think about them. They're also, the external ones are basically like, they're what gives the starfish look. Like
So,
that is
the
issue, the external.
This is not a starfish. What is this in the screen?
Oh my god.
Is this from the Wikipedia?
Yes.
Oh my god.
That looks fucking painful.
What
So,
is
yeah, we only
that?
talk about
I can't see it yet. Is it in the stream?
Oh,
that looks
I'm
like
shit.
an uncooked raspberry tart.
Oh my
I'm missing the.
Jesus Christ.
Right. Dude, I can't look at that. That's so gross.
So yeah, basically what it is the it's that venous tissue. It's the same thing as a varicose vein.
Okay.
And there's 2 different types. We've got, well, here's some statistics on the so 50 to 60% of people will have hemorrhoid issues at some point in their life. Happens to males and females equally. Usually ages 45 to 65. This just goes to show that Ashtray going to die young. He's already getting his hemorrhoids off the bucket list.
He also has a beer that's a diet that only consists of beer and alcohol.
Yep.
So, I mean, it's not like
common. They're more common among the wealthy, so I'm glad I got that going for me.
What do you mean they're more common?
Common among the wealthy?
Apparently, statistically.
Is that because they're more tight asses? I don't get it. Why are they?
Or they think it's like I think too when they say wealthy, they also are people who aren't working out in laborious jobs.
Is Ashley's voice off from what he's speaking? Can you guys see that?
If you're watching the feed on the Facebook,
I'm not watching the feed. I'm watching my television.
Am I running?
Whatever.
Yeah, it's a little off.
Yeah, you're good.
No, it doesn't matter.
So
anyway,
it doesn't matter. He's a little off. It matches.
And also, I didn't know this.
Because wealthy people, hold on, isn't it because you sit longer? The more you sit,
the more you sit.
Hemorrhoids will get.
Well, yeah, the more you sit, the more like you're putting pressure, and also because those blood vessels are down, like it's a lot. It takes a lot of effort for the blood to get back up to the heart from gravity, and so the older you get, especially the more overweight you get, the more likely. What ends up happening a lot is that like a clot starts to inflame it, like the blood isn't being able to fully pump out, and you'll have 2 types. You have internal, which are usually painless, and you don't really even know you have them. You don't see them because they're on they're on the upper side, the inside of the O-ring. But how you find out you have those is when you wipe, you'll all of a sudden find bright red blood on your toilet paper.
Okay, that's fucked up.
Yeah, it's fucked up.
I just thought that was a miscarriage.
Yeah, that's also it's why pregnant women have that a lot, because they got a whole extra baby and 40 pounds of weight, and everything's pushing down. So the external ones are the ones that I have.
That's gross. Hey, you ever had to apply hemorrhoid cream?
Yeah, today I did. Today
I'm into somebody else, man. That's what's gross.
Oh yeah, to apply it on someone else, that would be. Think how many doctors have to get back there and.
Right?
Yep, that's your basic hemorrhoid.
Yeah, first time I saw
have you guys ever had a prostate exam?
Yes.
I don't know if I have.
Oh, it's
you would know if you had a prostate.
You would know.
Yeah, this is not something that you.
This is not something.
I don't think I have that.
Did I really? Was it the summer of '78 when I was with the boys? I don't remember. You would remember this shit, okay? You would remember having a prostate exam.
You remember him sticking a couple fingers up your asshole.
Yeah, I just had this like old Asian
lot of pressure.
man. He's just like, just relax. I'm just like,
you can't relax. My body says no. All of this.
You.
Yeah.
And then afterwards, they just slam some fucking Kleenex down with some wipe yourself up.
Yeah, they just dry up. Yeah, they just like wipe the lube off your own butt.
Yeah.
Basically, you got state sanctioned, assault.
Yeah, fucking
poor little starfish.
Fucking didn't have to buy me dinner first or anything.
So yeah, I think I blame mine on because haven't had any big epic poops lately, but I did.
Should blame it on yourself.
No, I'm blaming it on the lawnmower that I was fucking dealing with all day. It's the only exertion, real exertion.
You talking about hemorrhoids? That's why you have the hemorrhoids?
I'm blaming it on the lawnmower.
Was it a riding lawnmower?
Dude, this is a built-up type of shit. This just doesn't.
Wait,
it just happen overnight. Yeah, I mean, yeah, don't just pop out because you fucking strain too hard with taking shit.
Yeah,
this is a built-up. I mean,
no,
you gotta,
dumbass. That is one of the things that causes hemorrhoids. Yes, that's one of the causes is that they just pop out when you strain too hard in your abdominal cavity.
Yeah,
not just like, oh, you're lacking fiber.
Right, but that's not what happened to you. This is a built-up. I'm saying this is a built-up shit.
Hey,
I'm glad you've been inspecting my
soul. He's got the old soul fucking.
You know me. I got that old man. Like I'm 25 years older than I really am.
Yeah.
So. Yeah, but you do cocaine like a 17-year-old.
What's that?
But you do cocaine like a 17-year-old.
Because I'm old and I know my heart doesn't have that 7. Anyways, fuck you. I don't know what cocaine is. So what they do is, usually what happens is they go away within 7-10 days. They say, I hope.
So this is day 2?
No, this is day. So it was like Sunday nights. Was when I was itchy, and it was like Monday when I'm like, that looks like a goddamn hemorrhoid. So since Monday, when I started like putting, got the preparation H, and I got the Tux White 7, and I even like I went back and got the preparation H, which is lidocaine, because I'm like, it's super expensive. It's like $25 a tube. But you could tell lidocaine, that helps.
Numbs it? So it just numbs your...
Well, it just helps numbing it. Basically, what you have to do is, because think of it like a varicose vein that's thrombose is what they call it when it flares up like that. It's stretching the skin out, and that skin around your butthole is very sensitive. So you keep it coated with stuff like petroleum jelly, and then you use astringents that help try to reduce the swelling of the veins. And then the lidocaine actually just helps numb the pain that's already there, because
that would drive me nuts.
Oh yes,
do you have a total wet ass all the time? Because I can't stand moist asshole. That's like one of the.
I agree with Mystic. It is like a horrible. Like I just want to sit there. I just want to wipe the sweat off my ass crack.
Yeah,
please.
that's
Just
what
let
I
me
mean.
stop for a second and wipe my ass crack. That shit is annoying. So I get you there.
I would take back that cyst I had that was by my butt, because it wasn't on my butt. It was in the region, but it was, like, you're right. Like I didn't have to have a.
Dude, are you sitting on one of those red donuts?
I tried to find one. Went to Walgreens, didn't have it. Went to Walmart.
I am
so Walmart. Didn't have one there either. It's just like 50% of the population. They say on average 14 to 20% of the 14 to 20% of the population is dealing with them at present time.
Wow.
Because you ate no broccoli anymore.
Or it's just like I was reading this this one link about after the pregnant women, which is actually pretty funny. One of these female writers basically talking about how hemorrhoids during pregnancy are the thing that like no one tells you about till you get one, and they're like, oh yeah, that happens. And she's like, since I've had them, now they always have. It's like you never know when it's just gonna like all of a sudden happen again, and all of a sudden
you're scaring me.
I know, right? Well, she writes this. She's like, this. Every single time you get one, you go through this checklist. 1, did I just get my period? 2, out of my ass? 3, no. 4, it's not my period. 5, it's definitely coming from my anus. 6, oh my God, I'm bleeding out of my asshole. 7, this could mean there's only one possible explanation. 8, 9, it has to be. 10, butthole cancer. And so, like, multiple times she thinks, like, I've got butthole cancer. And then so they're like, nope, it's just your hemorrhoids again, and it's just going to keep coming that way. And she's just like, I just got to live with it.
Yeah,
fucking
getting old sucks.
So how often is this going to flare up on me? At least
I don't know. Never had one.
What I'm reading, they say like these external ones, if you don't treat them, they'll start to scab and like bleed. Jesus. And then you get skin tags in those areas because it's like, the flesh was damaged. And they form out of the scar tissue. So luckily, Ashtray's got no bleeding anus.
Well,
it's just very irritable and bulging. And I'm trying to keep it that way.
Not until Bob gets there.
Well, at least ask Bob to bring you some fucking green vegetables, some green beans or something.
So if all those don't work,
a green vegetable.
They have what they call rubber. Let's see here. God, my contacts are getting all blurry. It is let's see here, rubber band ligation. Basically, they go up and they slip a little band around it, just like they used to have the calves on the farm.
Oh, just cut the circulation off till it dies,
and then it just falls off.
Out. That has about a
Then
that has like a fairly high success rate. But it doesn't mean, because it's this whole region. There's like 3 different masses, top and bottom, of the sphincter that can get irritable. If it gets the real worst will be if they have to actually go in. If cauterization even fails, that's the last resort for
Oracle's face are great. Oracle's face is just like, dude. I think we should take a vote on whether to let people pick their own topics from now on.
So
it's like you're sitting in a waiting room of the fucking VA hospital and having to listen to this fucking Vietnam vet tell me about his goiter.
Hemorrhoids and how he never knew he'd have to deal with it. God damn.
Holy
so the worst case is surgery, which sounds terrible because a lot of times you will have and that's only like if you can't get your hemorrhoids to stop bothering you and getting complicated. That's the last case is surgery, because it's so close to the nerve center that controls your bladder. All of a sudden you're incontinent.
Oh my God.
And now you just can't hold your pee in anymore because you had surgery down there.
So you had to wear diapers because of hemorrhoids.
Yep, because your hemorrhoid surgery. Also,
scary path.
There's a chance too. You could also have fecal incontinence because remember these pads are what keep the liquid in when you've got fucking diarrhea because you ate taco late and you're hungover.
Jesus Christ!
So you'll get actual anal leak.
You're like a walking WebMD page.
Right?
Well, you won't have to till it happens to you.
Yeah.
Then you're like, oh, goddamn, what the hell is all this? So here's some interesting.
What happened?
We'll end it here with some history. The first mention of hemorrhoids goes back to 17,000 BC.
17,000?
So this isn't just like, oh, it's my modern beer
from
drinking.
What, a triceratops?
No, Egyptian. Egyptian papyrus has an ointment recipe for hemorrhoid.
Damn, dude, 17,000? Are you sure that's not 1,700?
Or wait, let's see here. It was
that's like before fucking
17,000 before recorded time.
You're right.
That's like Sumerian days or some shit.
That's
1,700. My contacts are.
It's like, yeah, they didn't record anything else except this ointment.
This hemorrhoid.
Lord Azrael.
Oh my God.
Then 460 BC, the Hippocratic corpus, Hippocrates, and then his Hippocratic oath, he had a whole treatment which was similar to the rubber band ligation treatment we use today, where the hemorrhoids, he said, in a manner you may treat by transfixing them with a needle and tying them with very thick and woolen thread for application, and do not foment until they drop off. As always, leave one behind, and when the patient recovers, let him be put on a course of hellebore, which was an herb. Like, they literally would tie him off back then, before Jesus was even around. Why didn't Jesus fix this problem?
Thank you, Jesus.
Yeah. So then there's some famous cases they even had note of. Hall of Fame baseball player George Brett was removed from a game in the 1980 World Series due to hemorrhoidal pain.
Damn. World
After
Series,
undergoing,
I do remember somebody saying that years ago. I didn't believe
like
him.
a weird
That's
fact.
I bet he
up.
never fucking lived that one down.
Yeah.
They were like, hemorrhoids took this pitcher out in the fuck. I was like, shut the fuck up. No, he didn't.
After undergoing minor surgery, Brett returned to play the next game, quipping, "My problems are behind me now." He then went further surgery, blah, blah, blah. Oh, this is actually funny story. Conservative political commentator Glenn Beck underwent surgery for hemorrhoids, but subsequently describing his unpleasant experience in a YouTube video, which he has this... there's this ABC article where he was like, "I had the best doctors," and then it's like, "I wasn't reacting well to the cocktail, and when I came back in to the emergency room, and I was full-fledged suicidal. And if they just would have come in that room, if they would have gave me a handgun, I would have ended it all right there." And it's like he's having this complete, total mental breakdown, basically because he's in hemorrhoid pain, and he went to the hospital, and he felt he said, "We got to the ER. There was such a lack of compassion. I've never seen anything like it. Tanya carried her husband and held him up as they waited." Beck said 2 nurses briefly came out and spoke to the couple. Then triage nurse greeted the two. Beck said, "He never made eye contact with me." Finally, another nurse noticed Tanya carrying her spouse and rushed over and asked them whether they needed help. "I started to cry, not because I needed help, but because somebody with compassion finally from my wife," Beck said. Yes. And so he's basically going through this whole, like, there's nobody with compassion for me with my hemorrhoid pain. And my wife is holding me up. I'm so in pain.
What a fucking bitch.
I know, right? Also, U.S. President Jimmy Carter had to have hemorrhoid surgery in 1984.
Is he still alive?
He damn well is.
Yeah.
He's still making houses and shit.
Christ.
You bastard.
Yeah.
I bet you. He
that man is going to give Jesus a run for his money.
Probably got that secret government surgery. Scoozy.
Yeah, it's called alien infestation.
And then some cricket players who we don't give a shit about had hemorrhoids.
Cricket players. Nice. All right.
All right. We're going to move on now. Thanks for letting me jump the shark to make a more infamous episode than plumbing. We're going to move to Teddy's What's Sexy? Steph gets fooled.
So Steph Curry, I was playing basketball with these little kids. A 7-foot high schooler crossed up Steph Curry, made him look foolish with a cool little behind the back. I'm not a fan of Steph Curry, and I'm not a fan. I don't have a valid reason. It's just that I've been drinking Haterade, and I'm just tired of seeing the motherfucker win. So it's not. So this was a. I mean, it's not a valid reason. I mean, I'm pretty sure he's a nice guy, but you know, yeah. I just thought it was funny to see him fucking just get fucking. I put the video up there from Yahoo Sports.
Yeah, I played it. I mean, okay, good move by the kid, but it's just like one move.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
Good move by the kid, but does he have 3 rings?
Oh.
Yeah, but just think of the height this kid's on. I mean, just think of the height this kid's
Steph
on.
Curry's also 30 years old. This kid's fucking 16.
Yeah, I'm look. It was one point the kid scored on him. I mean, I'm pretty sure Steph Curry came down, dunked on the kid, and put his balls on his face.
Probably didn't dunk on him. Just fucking shot that shit from the outside all day long. The kid didn't know what the fuck to do.
And so I just thought it was a happy little moment for the kid, and it's fun to see him get scored.
That is a happy little moment.
Yeah.
Wait till he's in the NBA. Bitch gets fucking taken down. Gets put on the ground, and you don't come home. Cry, baby.
That'll teach him.
Okay.
All right, moving
Great
along.
Santini reference. Nobody got it?
Nope.
Fuck all you all.
Yep. We've been fucked. Moving on to Mystic football season.
We've been fucked. So anyway, football's back, baby. First preseason games were tonight.
Oh, yeah.
Gangsta. Not that I care about preseason, but that
my
means
dad was at the Packers game tonight.
I don't care about preseason games, but it's 4 weeks now until start of the regular season. So that's
summer's ending.
You know what I was thinking? Football out of any sport is like a spectacle. It's a once a week, not once a week, but you know they have one game a week. It's multiple days, but
yeah. Okay.
No, I'm saying each team has one game a week.
Yeah, I get you. Yeah.
What do you mean it's a spectacle versus?
It's more of a spectacle than
like
anything
a Roman
else.
game.
You go there, you fucking tailgate for 6 hours before it. You hang out, you get drunk, you have fun. Like if you go to a baseball game, it's most likely on a Tuesday.
Well,
you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's
I've done some serious.
You're just
okay, maybe
chilling.
it's just weekends, but like I've done some tailgating at the only baseball games I've ever been to.
Sure, you can in the bigger ones during the weekend, but I'm saying there's one every day almost. So it doesn't.
Right.
You know what I mean? If you go to a football game, that's 1 out of 16 regular season games. It's just more. It feels more like you're doing something. You know what I mean?
Every team's once a week, right?
Yeah.
Unless you have a bye week.
So. And basketball's the same thing. It's 82 games. It's just kind of like it's a grind.
Mm-hmm.
Where I'm sure playoffs are completely different in every sport, but like football, it's just a spectacle. It's the fucking showmanship, man. Cheerleaders out there fucking getting y'all worked up for the Raiders. The Raiders. Anyway, go ahead. Up next.
My What's Sexy is someone finally did an actual empirical study on the dick pics phenomenon. Because it's like been prevalent long enough that like I can't believe a sociologist or whatever field that would fall under like hasn't been tried to figure out like why do people send dick pics and why is it still continue? And apparently, the average was something like, I didn't even get to read the whole article because I picked it right on the fly, but it was like 48% of, nearly 48% of men who were surveyed admitted to have sending an unsolicited dick pic. Majority of dick pic senders were white, married, or in a serious relationship.
Wow.
Had some college/university education, and the average age of the sender was 31. Wow, that's older than I thought. The average age of the non-sender was 33, however, so it doesn't appear as if age is a factor.
Teddy, your camera's fucked up.
Is it?
So they basically, in a nutshell, they say men who reported having sent unsolicited dick pics showed higher levels of narcissism relative to men who had never sent such images. They also demonstrated higher levels of hostile, overtly negative views of women and benevolent.
I'm going to call and come back. Right back.
Oh, sexism. Basically, it sounds like
they're assholes.
They're in the incel spectrum, or just assholes. Yeah. And it made I just think it's about damn time because obviously the dick pic has been in the nomenclature for what, 10 years?
Mm-hmm.
Since we've been able to send pictures over our text messages. Remember Brett Favre?
Oh, well, nobody forgets.
Want to see my penis?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It's like those kind of story. Like it's a common thing. We should all know by now that it's the dumbest thing ever. But no, apparently 48% of men still think it'll do something.
What if the first text message ever recorded was a dick pic? Like they're sitting down at Samsung headquarters or whatever.
Right? Yeah.
It's like, all right, yes. 1985. Okay, the transmission is working successfully. We spent billions of dollars.
You can hear him giggling. Yeah, open it up.
Right?
Open it up.
Yeah.
Two nerds in the basement are like, yeah, open it.
Right. They're calling someone in another state, after they sent it over the phone.
There's a pretty good chance.
What's the picture of? What's the picture of? God damn it, Gary.
Describe what you see. Describe what you see. Ooh, it's so veiny.
Minute shaft and balls.
All right, moving on. Oracle, new motherfucking host.
Boom. New host. I got fed up with my old web host. It was fucking slow as fuck. And I was just cobbling shit together so the website could operate on any functionality. And now we have a new host, and things are moving a lot faster for the redeyereport.com. So we've got 241 episodes in our archive, so you can check those out
241. That's right.
anytime.
Haven't paid us a cent. No.
Yeah, that's about all I've got. It was pretty easy to migrate shit over, and yeah,
it's super
what are you guys
fast.
talking about? I get to check every week.
Yeah, you and Oracle.
Yeah, right.
You and Oracle, dude. Yeah, him and Oracle, dude. How you think you got that goddamn green screen, bro? You got the green screen. You ain't even putting two and two together.
I just spent
Here
mine
I've
on
been
cocaine.
making murals.
A lot of cocaine.
I mean, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Put two and two together, bro. Thought you was quicker than that ashtray.
That's what I'll blame the.
Oh,
You guys can't see it, but I'm wearing
cocaine.
gold chains.
That's what gave me the hemorrhoid.
Gold chains.
All right.
No, you
Moving
not. You
on
spent your
now.
money on insulin.
Moving on now to what you think time. First off, we've got Mystic with Tool.
All right, so they're by far my favorite band ever. Tool.
Forever.
But that new song that they came out with. Okay, so every Tool album has a different production, like quality to it. I don't know if they have different producers.
Sometimes also
they
different group of musicians too, right?
No, they're all the same. Well, they've had same members. First two albums were a different bass player, but other than that, it's the same.
I'm thinking
guys.
more like Nails.
But they in this new one, it sounds good. It sounds more analog. It sounds more organic. But it also sounds like the last two albums, and that bothers me because Tool has evolved so much, and to bring out new music for the first time in 13 years and to just have it sound the same
it doesn't sound like it,
especially when their side projects are so unique.
That's true. It's not like they're stuck in that range. True.
Yeah, they have so many different side projects that sound. I mean, Perfect Circle sounds nothing like Tool, or fucking what's that other band that he fucking has that was really popular? I forgot. Or fucking Pygmy Love Circus, Danny Carey's other band. They're like punk, you know what I mean? And to have Tool just be the same formulaic. We're gonna play 5/8 timing. Metal musicians don't play 5/8 timing. Well, yeah, you do.
Do it.
You've done it for the past 20 years. You know, you do it well. Sounds good. Just doesn't sound like new music, and that frustrates me.
I haven't listened to it yet.
Also, though, it is cool that the first single they came out with is a 10-minute fucking song.
Yeah.
It's such a Tool thing to do.
Yeah. Word. Moving to Oracle. Shitty sound.
Shitty sound. Speaking of shit ass sound, went out to Worcester, Mass this past I don't know, Friday or Saturday, I think it was, and saw the Claypool Lennon Delirium live, and they were phenomenal. They were outstanding, but the sound was fucking shit. Like, I'm standing there and I'm like, you know, I'm just thinking to myself, I was like, okay, am I just being picky about this because I listen to these guys a lot, so I have expectations of studio quality. But for one, like, they have a lot of keyboard stuff in there, the keyboard was barely turned on where you could, turned up to the point where you could hear it. And Les Claypool's fucking mic wasn't up nearly loud enough. And like 4 songs in, all of a sudden the sound kicks in. Like somebody was like, hey, dude, fucking fix this shit. The sound guy.
Like
and
the original sound guy was taking a shit.
Right.
He came out and he's like, what are you
and
doing?
Then it sounded
smacks.
incredible for like 4 songs. And then I don't know what happened. And it just turned into mush. Like you couldn't fucking hear anything.
Damn.
And I'm looking around at the people in the crowd. And I mean, those guys, they put on just a great show. And Sean Lennon and Les Claypool, they just have like this really kind of cool stage presence with their personalities. And like the crowd is just kind of standing there motionless. And those guys
had no energy.
Well, they had no energy, and also they couldn't hear what the fuck was going on. And if you don't know the songs, really well, it's just fucking white noise to you.
Were they headlining, or was it they are openers?
No, they weren't openers. So they were like, they played like a full set, and then the Flaming Lips were coming on after them playing a full set as well. So it's kind of almost like a co-headlining kind of situation. Right. There was an opener. And yeah, it was a great show. But the sound fucking blows.
That sucks, dude, because I've seen bands where fucking the opener like came out and like they like I liked them and I'm like, man, these guys sound like shit. Mm-hmm. And then the headliner comes out on the same equipment, same sound, the same speakers, and sounds just amazing.
Right.
Oh yeah.
I wonder if they fucking do that shit on purpose just to fucking.
Yeah, I don't know.
And how many bands wouldn't know? Well, or if it's just whether it was negligence or I do definitely believe that they they keep their levels at like 50% and then they push them up to 75 once the main act comes on. Right. It's like, whoa! Yeah. But you're right though. I mean, there's a possibility. Maybe it was more negligence. So
I think it was negligence. The fact that I could definitely point out when the guy unfucked himself, because you could hear it halfway through the song. All of a sudden, you could hear the keyboard. All of a sudden, you could hear the vocals.
Then was it corrected towards the end?
It was corrected towards the middle for like, I don't know, 3-4 songs, and then it got shitty again.
Yeah.
So I don't know if they were like.
Yeah. You probably were nowhere near. I would get the eagle eyes, be like, "Where's the booth? Where's that fucker?
Oh,
who's
Jesus.
fucking my show?"
You know how many people probably do that shit to those guys?
Yeah, right.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
Oh my God.
I'm sure there's plenty. And also because there's so many of those dudes that go to concerts who, like roadies and shit, and just lugging gear and plugging shit in, and stringing it together, but they're not the guy who gets to sit behind the board.
I've got Fruity Loops. You're doing it wrong.
It kind of seemed, honestly, at that venue though, it kind of seemed like the whole thing was a bit of a shit show with the venue. I mean, they fucking made us wait for 2 hours before the bands went on. Now,
granted, who knows? Maybe they didn't allow the sound guys to even run the boards in that venue or something.
It just kind of seemed like shit was a little fucked up. So I don't think I'll be going back there. But I was glad to see Claypool, Lennon, Delirium.
That's cool.
They're phenomenal. Okay.
Les rip it up. Was he tearing it all up?
Fucking amazing. Sean Lennon's really good too. Good guitar player.
I'd give a testicle to get one of Les Claypool's basses. Those fucking things are so amazing.
Yeah, and it's cool too because
fretless.
He'll switch. Like he'll have an attendant give him basses throughout the song. Like he'll switch basses like during the.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Cool as fuck.
All right, that's my
nerd.
Word. Moving on to Ashtray. Oh, foggy-eyed Ashtray.
Putting acid in his fucking eyeballs.
Yeah, you gotta get ready.
My fucking you think is, where the hell are all the fucking donut butt cushions? I jerry-rigged one using actually some boxes of Red Eye Report cards, business cards.
Fucking funny.
You gotta show them in the short boxes.
I want
Put
to
them on
see
the
it.
seat, right? And
I
then you put
wanna
a pillow
fucking
on
see
top of that, and you can kind of like sit on the boxes with your thighs and kind of let your butt hang off the end, which works. But those jagged edges start to dig into your thighs, and like you're getting more pain just from the dumb seat you've made to take pressure off of your tailbone.
You made a butt donut out of Red Eye Report cards?
Well, just the boxes. Use them like bricks, you know. And yeah, no, that's just shit ain't working. And so I thought for sure, Walgreens has everything when it comes to old people problems. It's expensive as hell, but you'll find it at Walgreens. Going to Walgreens on my lunch break, couldn't find it. I found a plethora of.
Dude, I don't think you looked hard enough. You can get a walker at Walgreens.
Right? It was in a whole nother section or aisle. But I was on my lunch break and short of time. So
were you too ashamed to ask somebody, or?
Yeah, I also didn't want to ask anyone. I'll be honest. I didn't want to say, "Hey, where are your hemorrhoid cushions?"
Yeah, you need it for your ass, man. Fuck that. You in pain. Fucking get a pillow.
You check your dignity at the door when you go into Walgreens, dude.
Yeah, bro. Yeah,
that should be their slogan.
That's a good point. You know what? I even stooped my dignity lower the next day. Went to at the end of my lunch breaks. Went into the Super Walmart. Super Walmart's got to have it. All kinds of crazy, dilapidated motherfuckers going to Walmart. And so I'm looking around trying within like 5 minutes to look at the pharmacy, and like I look all near the hemorrhoids creams and the wipes and suppositories, nothing. And then I ran over to the thing where you put the blood pressure belts on and the socks that compress your legs and the boots for people like Mystic, like nothing. No.
Did you just go into the pillow aisle?
No, I didn't have time to run to the pillow aisle. So I just left.
You had time to go to 4 stores, but you didn't have time to go to
4 stores. No.
Ask somebody.
2 separate days. One day I went to Walgreens, and the other day I swung into the Walmart, thinking the Super Walmart would have all of the old people things. But
I'm calling it
and they probably do have it somewhere, but it wasn't where I needed it to be, which is right by the Preparation H. God damn it,
dude! You give me your address. I'm gonna Amazon Prime you a hemorrhoid pillow right now.
Totally, I would take it from you because then it won't come up on my. I don't want to be bombarded by fucking ad campaign of like other
Jesus
buyers
Christ.
bought this, and then here's your advertisements for Preparation H. It's like Jesus Christ.
Got one.
As soon as you search one dumb thing,
dude, it can be there. It can be there Saturday.
On the internet now. It's all they advertise to you.
You gotta
another
message
price
the
getting
address.
home. Think of what our poor that's how they bait our grandparents, is because they're just like, well, yes, look at all the problems I've been looking for. The solutions are coming to me right over here on the side of the webpage. Click, click. Credit card? Well, yes, let me get out of my chair. It's hard to with my hemorrhoids.
Oh my God.
Jesus. Anyway, message me your fucking address.
$10, you could pick it up from Walmart. It's 2.4 miles away from me. Then hell, $9.92. I could pick it up right now.
Oh, that'd be great.
So they bring that shit out for you?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, they'll bring it out to you.
I think you can just pull up now. That's one of the big things.
Ashtray. Come on, man.
He's just being lazy. I don't feel sorry for him.
You gotta learn to use some technology here.
I know. I haven't done any of the pickup shopping before.
Well, I mean, you could ask somebody, fucking, hey,
order that shit.
Hey, my grandma's got some problems. Where's the hemorrhoid pillows at? You know what I'm saying? Shit, get you a fucking pillow.
While you're walking all fucked up.
I mean, then waddle your ass out of Walgreens.
I feel like you've had much more
embarrassing
things than this.
I mean, really, right?
Walking like you've been riding a horse for fucking 4 days straight.
No one talks about hemorrhoids, and so I thought ashtray.
Just been rustling cattle for the past 2 weeks.
Yeah, there's a reason nobody talks about hemorrhoids, dude. Got them hemorrhoids.
Hemorrhoid.
All right.
I'm not taking my diabetes medication.
Diabetes.
Wiping my
Hemorrhoids. All right.
Moving on to
What's
Teddy,
next?
the
What are we
video
doing?
game scapegoat.
Awesome. Okay, cool. So, 2 mass shootings, very, very sad. The pussies in Congress have started.
Very sad.
They're extremely sad. There's these crazy motherfucking shot up people. I think we need some kind of gun control. My main problem is these guys. They're not addressing the real problem. They're choosing scapegoats and they're coming after my baby, which is fucking video games. All right.
They do that all the time.
My God.
So was there any link to it?
No, there's no link to it. No, this is just something for them to fucking toss out to be like, hey, video games, blah, 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 blah. I mean, I have murdered I've murdered millions virtually. I mean, Oracle has to, all of us have here. I mean, we've murdered towns just for the fuck of it. I know Ashtray does it daily.
Mm-hmm.
I see video games more as a release of that kind of actions, you know what I'm saying, instead of... And
Dude,
it's
video games are based in large part in real life. Look at Call of Duty. They're saying Call of Duty causes people to bait. Dude, that's based on real weapons.
They're not all
Real
based.
warfare.
There's a lot of fucking video games that are not based on real life. But
I
know what you're saying as far as like
with guns is based on a real fucking concept.
Well,
it isn't
the better
like
argument.
It isn't like the real world is any less violent than a fucking video game. It doesn't make any sense. You know what I mean? If anything, the dude was in a porno grind band. Blame Cannibal Corpse.
Is that what they called it? Porno grind?
Yeah.
What is porno grind?
That's a genre. If somebody asked me at a wedding, I need to hear some porno grind. Fuck, I would be at a loss.
There's a genre of music called porno grind?
Yes. And
I'm black. I don't know this shit.
Yes. Okay,
yes,
good.
Teddy.
This is our Teddy learns another.
I mean, really,
fucking-
Teddy, this is like the more you know type. I learn white people shit on this shit all the time. You got to explain to me what porno grind is. I don't
grind.
know. What is porno grind?
It's grind metal with pornography.
All right, I got to bring
based
it up.
lyrics.
Let me bring up some fucking porno grind.
I've never heard porno grind before. I did not know this shit existed. I'm learning white people shit right now. This is education.
It also could be called gore grind. Gore grind is more like what Cannibal Corpse is.
Yeah.
There's gonna be some sick weird ass video.
Oh, I'm sure it is. I don't look at that shit. It's fucking...
if Mystic don't watch it, I don't want to see it. Fuck it.
Dude, I listen to fucking heavy metal, and I can't stand that shit, man. That is some fucked up. That's more.
My thing is the scapegoating of the fucking video games.
Yeah, I bought a Cannibal Corpse CD because the cover looked cool when I was a teenager. The fucking music sucked.
Yeah. I hate scapegoating.
Yeah, this is terrible.
Oh, I'm sure.
All right. Well, if that's it, in all seriousness, go fuck yourself, Sucker Flat, California. Name of a real town. That's our show.
Flat.
We're going to be here every Wednesday night at 10 p.m. or Thursday night, 10 p.m. Central. Make sure you join the conversation at theredeyereport.com or facebook.com/theredeyereport. You can also not Twitter us because we don't give a fuck about Twitter anymore. But please like us, share us, or fuck us. We're down for whatever because I'm the Ashtray.
I'm Oracle.
It's a standoff. It's a standoff.
I'm Mystic.
And I'm Teddy, and I'm a Pokeball trader. Yay. Yeah.
This is the Red Eye Report.
Porno grind and Pokeballs.
Dude, I was gonna go last and shit. Mystic was like, Mystic surprised me.
That's a good song name. Porno grind Pokeball.
Porno grind and Pokeball. Mass fucking shoot.
I cannot believe you fucking decided to talk.
I have that song stuck in my head. Benz by Radiohead.
Oh.
Baby,
I thought you meant Wild Thing by Tone Loc.
All right, we ready?
I can put another song in the head. Baby shark do 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 do. Baby shark do 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 do.
No, don't do
Baby
that.
shark.
As we get on live, let's just
There's a
do it
Washington
for 5
National
minutes and see how many people
player.
we get.
Walk-up music is Baby Shark.
Is it really?
Yeah. Super fucking ridiculous.
All right, let's do it. On this episode of the Red Eye Report, we're talking about skin. I know. You've been waiting for this topic since we launched the show in 2012. We got you.
Jesus, 2012?
Getting long in the tooth. With me this week is Mystic. Scientists say that your skin weighs about 15% of your body weight. A 200-pound man's skin weighs about 30 pounds. I won't tell you Mystic's weight, but that's a whole lot of skin.
It's like a...
Really?
I got like a Danny DeVito of skin. I'm like Danny DeVito's size skin. Wait, probably.
You talking about going into layers? We gotta talk about that. There you go.
But like Danny DeVito looks like you crawled out of your skin.
Enjoy the nightmares. Next to Mystic is Teddy. Teddy has the darkest skin out of all of us. He's got that melanin going on. We know where that comes from, but we can't seem to figure out why he's such an asshole and an ardent defender of Groupon.
that also is the darkness, bro.
I guess we need another Stephen Hawking or something to figure that shit out. We also have Ashtray with us.
It's not that hard. Groupon is fucking awesome. There's nothing wrong with saving money. As white people, I thought y'all would be okay with that. I don't get it. Groupon,
you know what's funny
awesome.
is that should be their slogan. Groupon. There's nothing wrong with saving money.
I mean, really, right?
Right, that's pretty good.
You should market that, and we'll still laugh.
So apparently alcohol is not good for the elasticity of your skin. So Ashtray is going to look like one of the paper bags that the cashier at the liquor store puts his booze in sooner than later. So look forward to that.
Nice.
That's going to be terrifying.
Paper, plastic.
I'll take paper, Sonny.
Yeah.
I found this one back in the dumpster. Mind that hole on the side. I use them as band-aids.
Finally, there's me, Oracle. My skin is glorious.
Glorious.
I put a good sweat on daily, enhancing my microbiome. I enhance it by rubbing feces and semen into my pores. I sit defiantly in my jail cell after they pick me up from the local Arby's. What can I say? I'm just ahead of my time. They'll see. They'll see.
Oh.
This is
that's
the
how you
Red
get
Eye
pink
Report.
eye.
Yeah,
that's how you get
Arby's
pink
knows.
eye.
Arby's knows.
Arby's knows.
All right, so we're talking skin tonight. And
as you can tell by the fish behind Oracle.
Yes. I'm currently skin diving.
This would be the perfect time to have porn going on behind you. You talking about skin? Show some, bro.
Hey, you are
right.
talking to the wrong guy. You need to get Ashtray a fucking green screen. I guarantee there would be porn on that motherfucker 24/7.
Every time a car goes by in that glass ashtray, I think the cops are coming to get you.
Oh, anytime now.
Yeah.
Aren't there some days where you just wish you could just like, let's just go to jail and just have everything be cared for?
No. I'm black.
No,
yeah,
absolutely not. Why?
Teddy ain't leaving that motherfucker.
You obviously never been to jail.
I would learn to love it.
Yeah, I don't think you would.
Yeah, you would learn to love it because there'd be 4 guys holding you down.
Yeah. you be DJing dudes' weddings every weekend.
That's great.
That's funny. All right, so your skin, it has 3 distinct layers. And it's an organ. It's your largest organ. So there's a waterproof top layer, the epidermis, a middle layer of tougher connective tissue, hair follicles and glands called the dermis, and the inner
white meat?
layer. Yep, that's the white meat. And then we have the inner layer, the hypodermis, which is mostly fat and connective tissue that supports the skin structure and attaches it to muscles.
Yep.
Like I was saying before, skin color is determined by melanocytes, which secrete a pigmented substance called melanin. So the more of that you have, the darker your skin is. Now, we probably have heard those things in health class, but I was able to find some other interesting things about skin once I started digging. So
shit!
Digging under the skin.
Like I mentioned before, your skin accounts for 15% of your body weight. So, an average American
especially
woman,
my muffin top,
weighs 168 pounds and carries more than 25 pounds of skin. That's a lot of fucking skin. That's a lot of weight.
Not when you're in my basement.
So what you're saying is I could shave some time off my laps if I just take my skin off.
Now, your skin...
I think the resulting scabs would weigh more, and you look hideous. Unless you're going for that Deadpool look.
No, this is kind of crazy. So your skin renews itself every 28 to 30 days. So new cells are created.
Is this episode going to make me want to stop sucking on titties?
Oh, you just wait, Teddy.
Oh, my God.
You're going to definitely go wash the sheets on your bed after this.
Yeah, right? Okay, so it starts and the cells start working their way up. And
do all of them actually start at that lowest level and then
they
slowly
start at
evolve into the different levels?
So you're sloughing off your top layer.
Sloughing. I like that word.
And you'll basically have 1,000 skins in your lifetime.
Nice.
Full skins.
So you're not the same Oracle I looked at a month ago.
Now, this is crazy. So your thickness of the skin is different at different areas. So where do you guys think the thickest skin is on your body?
The knees.
Yep, the feet.
The
feet are the thickest. Thinnest?
Top of your feet.
Nope.
Damn.
Hands?
Probably your testicles or your fucking...
Oh, scrotum? Yeah, genitals.
Not all skin is male.
Your mouth.
Okay, genitals.
The inside of your mouth, is that considered?
No, your eyelids. Your eyelids are the thinnest.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Guess.
Now that I've told you about your skin replacing itself, how the fuck do tattoos stick around?
The ink must stay under. Well, it has to get under one of those layers. I'm not sure exactly which one it is, but.
Now this is pretty wild. So
subcutaneously,
the reason why tattoos work is it actually has to do with your. Yes, Teddy.
Nobody can see it because I'm so goddamn dark.
It actually has to do with your immune system. So the puncture of the tattoo needle causes inflammation in the dermis. That's the middle layer. In response, white blood cells known as macrophages are sent in to help heal the damage. These macrophages eat the dye and can pass it to newer macrophages when they die off. So the pigment is essentially transferred from one cell to another.
What?
Yeah.
That is dope.
So the color in your tattoo is actually constantly moving from one cell to another. It's not just... I guess I just thought it was hanging out down there.
It's inherited.
Hey guys, I'm just gonna hang out here.
I guess that's why they fade over time then, because after a while, I guess if they keep eating it and eating it, it gets lighter over time.
My father and his father before me and his father before that passed down this red pigment. Hold on to it tight.
Any leftover pigment is soaked up by the fibroblasts, which are longer-lasting skin cells that don't regenerate as often. So only lasers designed for tattoo removal are strong enough to kill off the macrophages and fibroblasts. So that's some fucking...
Oh, wait. So when it's faded, it's those long-lasting ones that are still holding it, basically?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Or at least contributes to it. So that was something that I absolutely didn't know at all.
Fibroblast sounds like something that some drug company made up.
Sounds like a Metamucil spin-off.
Yeah, exactly. You need to drink more of this to build up fibroblast.
Yep.
Crow milk.
I was just getting ready to say crow milk, you son of a bitch.
Fucking Jose Canseco is fucking selling you fucking fibroblast.
Yeah. They just show this really horrible rendition of a baseball bat coming out of his butt. Rattles on the cement. Fibroblast.
All right, so you guys have probably heard of the microbiome in your gut, right?
Yeah.
So that's kind of a new way of thinking about health. Well, actually, your skin has a pretty intense bacteria microbiome going on. They used to say that it was like double the amount of bacteria to your skin, but now they think that it's a 1-to-1 ratio. So you have just as much bacteria in your skin as you do skin cells.
Oh,
so that means that would mean that it would account for half of our skin's weight then.
Well, they may not essentially weigh the same, but
Yeah.
I know what you're saying.
Yeah, I mean, it's got to account for some.
a good
It's got to account for something. I mean, it's got to be. I mean,
good amount of weight.
If 2 pounds of your body.
So what you're
like
saying is I could lose. You'd think that after I shower, yeah, I'd weigh less.
But I've seen shit where it said that like the shower is like the perfect place that hot steamy place, like the perfect breeding area for certain bacteria on our skin. I've heard.
Well,
I've heard
they
that off
have
of
found that
cable channels.
bacteria is actually pretty fucking good for your skin and for your immune system.
Yeah, that's why we can't kill it all like we've been doing for the last 50 years.
Yeah, that's why they tell you never to put hydrogen peroxide on open wounds like that.
So basically,
Like people
what I
say
did when I was a child, like,
Well, I mean, yeah, exactly. It's
Well,
bad
because it didn't hurt,
because it
not like
kills-
rubbing alcohol.
Well, it kills every bacteria, even the ones that are trying to help you heal. So it actually hurts in the long run because it's going to let more bad ones in. Because I told them that at the fucking thing when I had that infection in my foot. I was like, oh, I just cleaned it with fucking... with hydrogen peroxide. They're like,
That's what I still
no.
would have done.
No. She's like, don't you ever do that again.
Don't you ever.
Like, whoa, all right.
Right? Just for that, we're taking your foot.
So I guess alcohol is better. Is that why they rub the skin with alcohol before they stick you in?
Yeah.
I've also heard that hydrogen
it doesn't
peroxide
kill as much.
As people thought. I thought it was the other way around.
I think it just kills. I think it just kills everything. Is the problem? Is it's killing off all the bacteria that are trying to help you too.
Yeah. Well, and that actually gives me a good segue into certain diseases like diabetes affect the bacteria on your skin.
Yep.
And a major complication of diabetes is sores or ulcers on the feet that never heal. And they suspect that high blood sugar, which is known to change the skin structure, likely encourages a specific subset of bacteria to grow.
Yep.
So you don't have as many good guys protecting your skin.
That's why diabetics
They're storming the gates.
Lotion in between their toes, either because in between your toes are the perfect breeding ground for bacteria, bad bacteria, and that lotion will just fucking amplify it. It's like giving them steroids.
Yeah, and on average, there are 14 species of fungi that live between your toes.
Yeah.
That's why I don't lick feet.
It's one of the big reasons why I have
good
yeah,
policy.
which will lick an asshole, right?
Right.
But that's one of the reasons why I have psoriasis is because of the diabetes. My blood sugar was so high for so long that I can't fight it off anymore, basically.
Yeah. So actually, wow, you're just giving me all these opportunities to talk about these medical problems.
Look who's the expert now.
Well, anyway,
is this the second subject in a week that we've done that Mystic has been an expert in?
Yeah,
So
what are you gonna do next week? Fucking
We're gonna do how much we care about our friend and don't want her to have a heart attack.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
blood pressure.
The signs of a stroke.
On the bacteria train, so it is very much connected to your gut. And one thing as well, so we're talking about your skin as an organ. Well, when your skin is inflamed, that is also an indicator, and you need to check about other organs being inflamed as well. So if you have long-term psoriasis and it goes untreated, you can also have problems with inflammation of your internal
Like your
organs.
liver or something?
Yeah, because it's a goddamn organ. It's a fucking huge organ on your body. So I guess
that's what she said.
Yeah. So is it wrong to pour syrup all over this organ?
Over that organ, yes.
Yeah.
Over the one in my bed, no.
All right, so let's gross Teddy out some more.
Yeah, you can't gross me out, bro. Bring it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
Eat his ass. Can't gross him.
Bring it.
Over 50% of the dust in your home is actually dead skin.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yum.
Every minute, your skin sheds over 30,000 dead cells.
So that means
Every
during sex,
minute.
during sex you eat a whole bunch of the other person. So we're essentially so during sex you're essentially a cannibal.
You are really
Yeah.
into cannibalism, dude.
Yeah, it's weird.
He's just looking for an
It's a
excuse.
bit weird. It's a bit weird. Yeah,
Yeah,
right.
it's a little weird.
I'm basically eating you.
Yeah,
Might
right?
as well rip off a toe. Here we go.
This is just a hop away from cannibalism. See, we're
Might as
not
well
that
oil
different.
up a finger.
We're not that different from some animals and insects.
A body
Sounds-
hair will grow from 2 to 6 years.
What? Oh, like one
So-
body hair, so long as
Yep.
it's not pulled. Or
Yep, it will go from 2 to 6
2 to 6
years.
years.
Sweat is odorless. It's the bacteria that makes the BO.
Mm-hmm.
Now, with sweat is actually really, they're finding that it's really beneficial for you to actually sweat.
Yeah.
Because what it does is it moisturizes, it brings water into the skin, and it also brings up this bacteria and kind of helps, have a healthy biome going on your skin. So they
So
say
you all of a sudden have a biome full of fucking jock itch.
well, you need to fucking wash.
You need to wash yourself.
I mean, yeah,
Right.
bruh.
But it actually they say that if you get a good sweat on, you it's basically like having an antibiotic kind of protection, an extra layer of protection. If you have workout or whatever, or some people, so they've had
Some people.
sweat lodges.
Oh,
they
yeah.
have fucking
People dying in those and shit.
saunas and shit like that. But now, what a rabbit hole that I went on looking into this is now some people are doing fucking infrared.
What are they doing?
Sweat fucking
Oh,
detoxes.
I heard about this.
What?
Yeah.
White
Like a
people will
room-
come up with any way to make money and take
Yeah,
a shortcut
yeah.
to some shit, bruh.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Infrared.
It sounds nice and warm.
Yeah. Well, it is
Yeah, why don't
very
they just
warm.
play the lottery like black people?
I mean, right?
It's very warm because what it does
Hoping
is
Jesus
it,
gonna make a way the whole time. These numbers gonna be lucky this time, Lord. I know.
what it does is it does not heat the air around you. It just heats your fucking core body temperature. So basically, you're fucking microwaving
yourself?
or
Yeah.
something.
Yeah.
So
No
that's
shit.
a crazy
What?
new fucking
Why is
That's
my
the
fad.
stupidest shit I ever heard.
It's-
Like I
they're
can
like
understand
boots.
saunas because saunas just bring about you're sweating out the
Yeah.
fucking out of your
Yeah.
pores. You're not heating.
Well, the infrared will make you sweat too. It's
yeah,
just
but
you
you're
don't
not
have that.
heating up the middle. You're not microwaving yourself. That's exactly what you're doing. It's
not-
fucking. You're microwaving.
It's not
yourself.
microwaving,
It's-
but
It's not the same spectrum as the microwaves. It's the infrared spectrum.
Okay, dude, it's the same
It is-
concept.
it's
You're
a
cooking
form-
yourself from inside out.
Then you can
Just
say the
maybe
same
not-
thing about the sun. If you're using that logic, you dumb
Yeah,
shit.
exactly.
Yeah,
Why do you
but that's
think
from the
people
outside
get
in.
cancer?
Yeah, it's from the outside in though.
You
Yeah.
shouldn't be in the fucking sun like that.
I'm
long
saying
either.
infrared waves don't go through you either. Not
Well,
like
They
microwaves.
just said it raises your core body temperature. What do you think it's doing?
Yeah, well,
What-
it heats the fuck out of you
Yeah,
really quickly.
it makes you hot, Astray. That's what I'm trying to say.
I don't think infrareds go through you.
I don't care if they go.
Good point.
You're getting hotter. You're
Yeah.
up. That's
But you're
not-
comparing it to like being in a microwave, and it's not the same.
okay.
All
It's
right.
the same concept. You're cooking yourself. Fucking Christ.
Jesus
Okay,
Christ.
so the last thing that I found that's interesting that they're looking into is they're starting to study this bacteria that's in our skin, and they're saying that the bacteria in our armpits actually produce a distinctive odor that we can recognize in ourselves.
Yeah, it's called funk.
Funk. Well, your funk actually is like a fucking blueprint or a fingerprint that is sending out a message saying like, okay, I'm fucking, this person, I've got X, Y, and Z fucking STDs. I, drive a fucking Hyundai Sonata. So I'm wondering, are we going to get to a point where they can identify these like bacteria markers or whatever, where that's going to be like a new kind of fingerprinting or identification thing?
So what we go through the airport and go, okay,
yeah,
go
right.
Okay, go through. Okay, go through.
It's a good sci-fi thing. Like everyone in the future has to wear these suits that keeps them cool, so they don't sweat, so that the government can't identify who you are.
Yeah, they've got like sniffers and shit.
Yeah.
So there you go. There you have it. There's the fucking interesting shit about skin that I've.
When will we be?
How do you rate your skin, Teddy? How do you rate your? What's your skin health on a scale of 1 to 10?
Well, black don't crack unless you smoke it, so my skin is fucking fantastic. Okay.
I've seen plenty of ashy motherfuckers, man. Black crack.
Yeah, ashy. Look, it ain't cracking on here, baby. You know what I'm saying? I'm fucking fantastic. Teddy's skin is doing marvelous.
Do you have to do anything to, you put any cocoa butter on?
Yeah, fuck yeah, I put cocoa butter. Fuck yeah, I put cocoa butter.
All right.
I only butter one part of my body.
I'm a bald man. I use cocoa butter. Hats. You know what I'm saying? Hats, bro. Mm-hmm.
Ashtray, how's your skin health?
My skin health's fine. Don't have much to complain about. If anything, I should probably go out and get some more sun. But I also, because I was a irradiated teenager, they told me I should not push that much. Part of me is like, look, let me live my life and get cancer again. But so I don't have psoriasis or any like weird conditions. I don't usually get rashes.
You got something, bro. Because in the computer,
why they gotta be weird?
Any more white? If you were any more white, you'd be clear. You look like you got.
Yeah, you're right. I do need to get some more sun.
Oh, yeah.
But he just told you why he doesn't, Teddy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
It's either be a fucking extra on the set of Interview with the Vampire or cancer. So he's obviously chosen the Brad Pitt route. All right.
That's fine.
Right.
I'm just made a comment. Calm down.
Mystic, how's your skin
Jesus
doing?
Christ.
Yeah, on a scale of 1 to 10, we're talking like a -4 probably.
It's shitty. That's why he lashed out at me, because he knew he was next.
It's doing a lot better. I'm taking Stellara for my psoriasis.
I've seen those commercials. The white people look happy in
Does
them.
it help?
It does, yeah. Humira didn't work for me. Stellara did.
Yeah, man. I see those commercials
There's a
all
lot
the
of
time,
commercials.
actually.
Yeah.
What's your face? Sandy Lauper is one of those sponsors.
I've got a question for you. What's the commercial with the lady that every time she looks at something, you see grass growing out of it? Is that what Humira?
I think so.
Something in grass?
Yeah. Is that what psoriasis is like? Does it clothes and stuff make you feel like it's or something?
That's eczema. Eczema is like a same concept, but psoriasis is just your skin.
It's not the same concept.
Your skin starts to create more cells,
What the
like
fuck
the cells.
was that?
I was just
holy fuck, dude. Anyway, the cells reproduce faster with psoriasis, and that's why you get the little bumps and shit. And they don't know how to stop it other than using those drugs. But eczema is like your skin fucking just scratches like crazy. I would have fucking gigantic red patches all over me.
Would they ever stop, or would they just keep on growing bigger?
No, they'd probably just keep growing.
Really?
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah. Yeah, don't get diabetes. Well, no, I mean, You can get diabetes all you want, but take care of yourself after you get it, because that's
like,
the problem.
join me.
That's the problem.
Me.
You didn't take care of yourself?
No. And if I had taken care of myself, I wouldn't have a fucked up leg, and I'd have psoriasis.
And a fucking...
I'd probably still have high blood pressure. And
pain in the ass family.
Be morbidly obese, but...
Sometimes planned force is more important.
Yes. Yeah. That is a very good way to put it.
Priorities.
Priorities.
All right. So we're moving on. Moving on to the what sexy portion of the show. We're going to start off with Mystic Bad Times at the El Royale.
Yeah, it's a movie. I don't know. You guys ever heard of it?
I've seen it. I've seen it, dog.
It came out in theaters with what's his face, Hemsworth, and a bunch of other people, right?
Dude,
Yeah.
That chick could sing, bro.
Yeah, she could.
Jesus Christ.
So Teddy's seen it. Okay, like I didn't. There's a twist at the end. That fucking that kid. That like, it made it really good. I thought it was a good movie.
You talking about the girl?
No, the fucking.
Don't give it away. Don't give it away. I might actually
the
watch
desk
this.
dude.
The desk guy. Okay, I know you're talking about. Oh yeah. Yes, dog. Holy shit. Yeah.
Like it was a good movie up until that point, and then I was like, "Damn, that was cool."
So is this like a small hotel, fancy hotel?
Yeah, it like used to be back in like the. It's not in Vegas. It's like Tahoe. But it was in like it's in Nevada. Lake Tahoe's in Nevada, so it's 50s and 60s.
50s, 60s, yeah.
And somebody fucking hides money in one of the rooms at the beginning, and then gets shot. So like nobody knew it was there. So like this is like 10, 15 years later or something like that. I think it was 10 years later. Like all these people show up here, and like one of them's looking for the money, and then like a bunch of shit goes down basically. It's kind of just like in the wrong place at the wrong time. Two or three different people in the wrong place at the
wrong time. Yeah, it's a pretty good movie. The whole thing about the hotel is it's on the Nevada California line. So half of the hotel is in California, the other half is in Nevada.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's kind of it's.
So like you can gamble legally in the Nevada side.
Yeah, but you can't on the California
side. But you can only drink alcohol on the California side. So like there's like different shit.
Wow. Why can't you drink alcohol on the Nevada side?
I think it was like illegal in casinos during the 50s and 60s back in the day. Like in certain areas. I don't know.
Yeah, that does look pretty good. Is that just on...
It's on HBO.
Oh,
they just put it on HBO the other day.
You can't hurry, love. No, you just have to wait.
Yeah, it was weird because she was fucking keeping the beat on the like ands.
Yeah.
Like the downbeats. Only like once a measure. I was like, what the fuck? But then I figured, it was cool.
Why she's doing it, yeah.
Anyway, yeah, it's a good movie.
It's a good movie.
It's got a lot of little clever twists, and it's good.
Yeah, you gotta pay attention. It gets you gotta pay attention.
It gets twisted and convoluted with the.
Don't watch it with it. Don't watch it with a girl. Too many fucking questions.
Yeah. I love that. I love that meme. Did you see that?
Yeah, I think somebody.
She just watches the damn movie. All her questions will be answered.
Yeah. Whoever posted, I stole it and shared it. So
that's good. Anyway, so yeah, it's a good movie. Check it out.
Okay, next up we've got me and nerding out with Linux.
Oh my God, the operating system?
Yeah, the operating system.
Is that still around?
Oh fuck yeah, it's doing great.
It should be dead.
No, Linux is. I mean, the board in my fucking.
I know.
The board in one of my modded 360s.
All the nerds. I've never actually tried it.
So I ran
Raspberry,
Linux on my Bitcoin mining machines when I had those, and I've got another project with like a streaming audio stream, and I want to run it on Linux because the thing about Linux is when it updates, it doesn't have to restart, whereas with Windows, you gotta fucking restart. It fucking takes forever, and It's just a big pain in the dick, and things break sometimes in Windows. So I was fucking around with that, and if you have a Windows install and you have like 25 gigs and you make a bootable USB drive, you can run 2 operating systems. You just choose which one you want to go into. So I was fucking around with it this weekend, and one of the fun things in Linux is they have different versions of it, but I'm using Ubuntu, which is it's like fucking.
You have the little cube fucking shit.
Yeah, it's like it looks like Windows basically, but it also has the terminal, and you can do a lot of like command line stuff in the terminal. And the cool thing about Linux is like you have to like build the programs, or you have to like build the dependencies. So you have to install this shit. It's a pain in the fucking dick.
How much is it? Is it free?
It's free.
It's free, yeah.
It's open source. It's a pain in the dick, and it's if you're into that open source kind of nerd ass world where you're fucking around with shit and you're looking at old fucking like 15-year-old documents on how to get programs to run, then this is for you. I was having a good time fucking around on Saturday with it.
Keep in mind, this is a man who will spend his nights playing Papers, Please, and be just
but he won't play fantasy football because but he won't play interest after week 4.
Right?
Yeah. But true. I was having a good time with it.
We need an 8th Oracle. Come on in, man. Come on, just come on, buddy. We need an 8th.
I love it because it almost feels like you go into a time machine a little bit, because everything is so polished nowadays with fucking apps and stuff like that. And the programs that I was using, and they'll still fucking run, if they're not supported after, stopped supported 10 years ago, no problem. Yeah. You can still use that shit. So it was fun messing around with that. I didn't get my.
I mean, even playing with 10-year-old programs is like saying, I broke out my Nintendo last week.
Yeah, basically. But I mean, it's
says the dude who owns every fucking console and game ever made and still plays them. So shut the fuck up.
I haven't played my Nintendo.
You're ripping on him for being a nerd. You're the biggest.
Yeah, I am. Yes, I am. That's what we do, man.
You stay freaky, Oracle. You keep going, buddy.
Thanks, Mystic. So yeah, I was having fun with that. I'll continue. I totally got my ass kicked. I was pulling my hair out by the end of the fucking day.
Yeah,
but that's part of the process. So
any kind of coding.
You get more interest in that kind of stuff.
Why isn't this working?
Oh yeah.
All right,
like command prompt stuff. Ugh.
Oh yeah, well, and it's cool too because it looks cool because when you're typing it in, it's like fucking streaming shit like the Matrix and everything. It's like compiling a program.
Like I am a hacker.
Yeah, right.
By following these instructions on a shitty old website.
Yeah. Hey, that's good enough for me.
I know.
All right, next up we have Ashtray with 500 issue porno haul. So that's more
nice.
Nice.
Oh yeah. Click on that link. Does that still work for you? Does it show up?
What link?
No, it's gonna ruin anything you just fucking.
Just don't do it, please. Don't.
Anyways,
don't click on anything, Oracle. It'll fuck your shit.
Yeah, no, it was just a Craigslist ad.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there's
going to be tracked by the FBI.
Right.
Ashtray. So on Craigslist, I found this ad I couldn't say no to, which was, damn it, that's not right.
Yeah, that's CNN. I'm pretty sure they don't have your porno haul.
Hold on. Come on, copy and paste. There we go. And this photo doesn't even do it justice because this must only be half that's in this picture. Because I remember the number, I'm like, they better not be over exaggerating. But the offer was 500 Playboy and Penthouse magazines in the years ranging 1950s to 2000s. Yeah, for $150 or best off.
I didn't know they were that old.
Yeah, so like it's a wide range of vintage porno, and some older ones that I was like, I've never even heard of these. So I emailed them.
Some old
and
barely legals.
there were a couple barely legals, not very many, but
Nice. Love those.
And Club Magazine.
Christ, man, you've got daughters.
Hey, there's
what? You can still like porno even if you have daughters.
grass on the field, play ball, right?
Weird, dark people. I love this.
So I emailed
feel
them
at
and
home.
say,
I don't feel
if they're still available, I can come pick them up. Would you take $125 cash? And they said yes. I'm like, sweet, that wasn't hard. And I'm like, oh, just let me know where to pick them up this weekend. And gave them my name and phone number. And they just kept using the Craigslist email. Didn't give me a number. They just said, meet me at Hooters parking lot.
Right.
And then the
Saturday morning at
Perfect.
11 a.m. So I'm like, what kind of, like, yeah, it's of course.
11 a.m. too.
11 a.m.
Great. The lunch crowd at Hooters.
Right when they open. Yep.
Hit me up with that lunch.
So all I know is they're showing up in a white Acura. And no, it was a Volvo. Anyways, so I'm waiting. This person's running late, but they emailed me still through the freaking Craigslist email that they were running late. Finally, this car whips up and out jumps this freaking hot chick who's in her sweats from the gym, sports bra and like those tight yoga pants and big sunglasses and washboard abs. And her name was Rachel. And she was the one with the huge collection of porno. Not really the kind of pervert I was expecting, but apparently
she's been a collector of fine arts, and you should have tried to hit.
Yeah, I gave her my leg.
That's why she didn't.
Turns
that's
out
why she kept.
She is or was a manager at the Hooters, and because two waitresses came out as were like literally hauling, and I showed you guys the pictures. Like there was a lot of magazines. That picture in the Craigslist ad doesn't do it justice. So yeah, for $125, I got literally over 500 magazines. One of those boxes, I thought I was going to have a hernia. When I was bringing him into my apartment because I was alone. But the math ends up being 25 cents an issue.
Nice.
I do not have the space for it, but this is exactly what my light needs. And as years go on, more and more of these collections like this will just like start getting thrown in.
You should do like a decades, man. Do like a fucking My Light 50s collection. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you're right.
50s porn.
So premium.
Right.
So those for like $5 a pop.
Oh shit! Easily, dude. Easily. I'd pay $5 for a fucking lighter like that.
Oh yeah.
Because you can save it after it's done. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, people still do. But yeah, this is like raw material. It's like me. I'm like the old Rockefeller it's like buying an oil well that like, there's probably still
an
a lot of oil in there, but like no one's using it right now. And like I might not get pumping it all out, but I'll be able to slowly get a whole lot of
like a little
resources.
storage unit, man, and just start buying up vintage porn like that. You have shit for fucking decades.
Oh yeah.
Nice
investment.
So exactly, it was a My Light investment. So cheap,
Dude,
I
would start doing Zippos or like cheap ass Zippos.
That's what people have been telling me too. Maybe I could do it. Yeah, as like a bigger upsell at like the liquor stores where they could be behind the counter and controlled easier. The bar.
Yeah.
I know I'm not going to deal with fucking Etsy anymore.
Shiny...
Did I tell you guys that I got this assist?
Yeah, fucking Etsy.
Fuckers.
Narcs.
Fucking Bic.
I like Etsy, man. I got this box off Etsy. This shit's awesome. Etsy.
Yeah, but it's not a box with a Bic on it, I guess. Like, I think Bic probably just has like they probably have some legalese right to like any sort of art on their particular type of lighter because they also own the rights to that trademark design. But
did you get kicked off of Etsy?
Yeah, well, I didn't get kicked off, but I got basically my posts, which had been sitting up there for a couple months. Like I wasn't putting any money into like advertising and like really trying to push it, because that's another way Etsy makes money. Is if you want your stuff to sell, you also have to like pay them money so that more people gets featured or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck that shit. Like, people, they've been telling me for years I need to try Etsy. Fuck them. Should have known better.
Fuck them.
I've been putting it off for so long. Oh no, none of them sold. Granted, yeah, I wasn't spamming people on my Facebook
That
page.
shit at swap meets.
Well, the whole point is
don't do that.
No, exactly. Is frickin' I'm having other people sling them and selling them through bars and liquor stores where you don't have no fucking Etsy or like the big police and what's this? Who makes these? Fuck trying to promote them on the internet. If anything, I may just do nothing more than just basic Facebook posts, but not even like advertise on Facebook, because I don't really need to.
Kind of like if you start to learn Stairway to Heaven on an acoustic guitar, a lawyer pops out of nowhere and just goes, "You got some money?"
Yeah. Exactly.
Okay, next up, Teddy, Transistor.
Yeah, Transistor's a game. I saw something about it on E3 a while back. Turned out it's on sale on Switch for $4.99 right now. It's a action role-playing game. It's actually pretty cool. The art's real nice. The music is what I really fucking like. The music is fucking awesome. The little sword you have talks to you. It's kind of weird when it comes to the terminology of the game, because I can't figure out if I'm running around in the computer or they're using computer terminology. I haven't gotten that far yet. It's pretty cool. You can do like live action playing, or you can fighting, or you can do kind of like role playing. They have a little when you step into a fight area, it has a little barrier, and you can click the right trigger, and it'll bring up a turn-based thing you can do. And it comes in real handy when beating bosses.
The art does look pretty cool.
Yeah,
it looks pretty cool, man. And the music is fucking like the music is dope. It's a fun looking game. It looks fun. It's a little challenging, but but it's awesome. I like it.
Yeah, it looks cool.
So,
I've definitely heard things about this.
Yeah, it's out on Xbox and PS4, and they're coming out with an iOS version and an Android version. But it's
I would never play it, but it looks cool.
Yeah.
Nice.
Boom.
Okay, next up, we're moving on to Fuck What You Think. That's where we tell you about things that we think should go fuck themselves, and you.
And
or to hell.
And you.
Mystic, drive-through etiquette.
All right, so I see this post today. Some woman in Oklahoma who is deaf pulled up to a drive-through window at Burger King to order for herself and her two sons instead of ordering at the speaker. And the dude told her that she had to go inside. Like she had a list on her phone that like he could have just typed in what they wanted. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? And instead he was a total asshole about it. And she's got him on a cell phone, on a camera, like being a dick. And like the fuck what you think though is like on Facebook, like the first 20 comments that I read were like, "Oh, that's no big deal. Just go inside, you dumb bitch." What? Like she should have to go inside? This dude, he was like, "Oh, we're too busy to take your order at the fucking window." Bull fucking shit. And the time that it took you to argue with this bitch, you could have put her order in and pulled her ahead, because what he's worried about is this drive-through time. He was a manager and they get bonused on how fast they get cars through the drive-through. I know that because I did his fucking job.
Really? So how do they?
Yeah, I don't know how it works.
Yeah.
There's a pad. There's a magnetic pad on when they order, the timer goes off. When they pull up onto the thing to order, the timer goes off. When they pull around to the window, it clicks another one, and then they know that when that car is done or takes off, the timer stops. So
that
at Hardee's we had
finished.
a 3-minute drive-through time. They kept lowering it actually, So if every quarter your drive-through time was under 3 minutes as an average, then you got a bonus as a manager.
No shit.
Yeah, and I guarantee you Burger King has the same fucking thing.
Oh,
I
I'm
think
sure.
that's really
it's like
interesting.
grocery stores have the same bagging rates. We had that at Woodman's, and they just keep lowering it every fucking year. And eventually it was just like, fuck it. What's the point?
Well,
Maybe do it a little faster.
I'm
still doing 24.
Walmart today, and I usually go to the little self-checkout area. Well, I come walking up, and they got rid of must have been 10 registers, and it's all self-checkout now. They got rid of all the fucking checkout lanes.
Yeah, my Walmart has two huge. They've got at least 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, about 10.
Yeah,
10
I'm
in the
guilty
cube
of
over
using
here
them a lot
and 10 in
because
the cube
sometimes
over
they're
here.
more efficient than waiting for dumb
a lot more
Oh
efficient.
yeah,
Yeah,
dude,
that sucks,
it's way better.
And it's way
fucking
easier
better.
to steal through too.
Yeah.
Just fucking put a different sticker on for your bulk items. Shit, those aren't chocolate covered almonds. They're regular salted peanuts.
Right? That's funny. I never thought about doing that. Damn.
Oh fuck yeah, I do it all the time. Now when it's not like you don't have to, it's like no human. They're looking at it like that's not what this is.
Right? Yeah.
Scale don't know.
Do they have an old lady
don't
waiting
know.
for you at the door that has to see your receipt?
Right.
Only at Sam's Club.
Oh,
They check your shit
really?
out. Leave the door.
Yeah, they used to do it at a Walmart all the time where I used to live in Point and shit. Around here, you're lucky to fucking not get stabbed in the parking lot of a Walmart.
Yeah, they're like, hey man, if you could make it out of those doors.
We'll give you a 20% discount if you can make it to your car without getting hepatitis.
If you go leave with it,
I'm on it.
Keep it.
The keep it alive discount.
It's a special sale. Yeah.
Right.
Oh my god.
So anyway, fuck that dude. That's just being a dick. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
you're just being a dick, bro.
That is being a dick. All right. Speaking of being dicks, Sony, who are known to be dicks, in their Vita patch.
So the PlayStation Vita has been considered a dead system for a while because they don't support it anymore. You can still go to the network store and buy games for it.
Really?
They don't make, yeah,
Of
they don't
course
make
you can
games.
fucking buy games.
I mean,
They may not
they're always
work.
gonna keep. I mean, yeah, but they did the store. They all work, you son of a bitch. It was a good system. So
That's
I
their
lost mine
handheld
for,
one, right?
Yeah.
I lost mine for a while, and I recently found it. So I've been fiddling with it, and I decided I was like,
lose
fucking.
my systems.
I mean, I got a lot of handhelds, bro. I mean,
I know you
I've got a 3DS and a Game Boy Advance somewhere in this room, and I don't know where it is.
Yeah, that's why you're losing shit. You got too many.
Yeah, right.
Oh, this is.
I don't have any. Teddy's frozen. See that?
That
Yeah,
That's
system in a
great.
while.
Look at his face.
Yeah, it was a good face.
Yeah, it's a good one.
Yeah, awesome.
Oh, shit.
There's the laundry. Yeah, see?
We're looking for the Vita now. We're looking for
No,
the
I
Game
know-
Boy
I know-
Advance.
I know where the Vita is. I don't know what the Game Boy Advance is. Maybe it needs to load the laundry. Fucking who knows?
All right,
Yeah, why
so
don't you
what's up
fold
with
your
the
laundry?
So the
what's
thing is,
PlayStation doing or Sony?
well,
doing?
they I looked at them. I looked up the mod and everything else. I was looking at it and you have to be at software version 3.7, which is 3.70, which is what it's been at for like the past 5 years. And so I get it, and as soon as I get my Vita on, I've got to fucking one day I've got to update it to fucking, and I wasn't paying attention. I updated it because I thought I could still patch it, and now and that update to 3.71 fixed everything in the patch that had been open for like the past 5 years. And they're like, why all of a sudden did Sony decide to do this shit? Like people have been modding this shit for like a while.
Yeah,
like,
you would
why
think
all of a
that would
sudden
help sales to fucking leave it open.
I mean, really, I'm like, yeah, but then they patched that shit. And I'm like,
So you
like, people
broke it
might-
basically.
I didn't break it because I don't want to. There's no exploit for it because it was called the Trinity exploit, and they patched it. So I'm like, shit. As soon as I find my Vita, they patched the shit after like 5 years, and it is retarded that a system they don't longer support. I mean, and when you go to PlayStation
I see.
store,
So this is
Yeah, when you go-
after.
the system's been dead.
Is
Like,
there
you can-
any way to
The thing is,
jump back to an earlier edition or no?
downgrading? No, downgrading is real dangerous when it comes to
I don't know that
stuff like
Sony is very worried about profits, though. I think they just do decisions based on how much of an asshole they feel like being that day.
I mean, Sony really doesn't give a fuck about anybody.
Because they make some dumb fucking decisions.
Yeah, they do.
Business-wise, and they're still around.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
They're diversified, though, if you think about it.
Yeah, they really are.
Oh, yeah.
They're more
time,
diversified than, I would say, Microsoft.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
So I'm going to wait to...
All those Japanese companies are, though. Samsung, well, they're Korean, but...
Yeah, but you're right. Samsung is, too.
Right.
So I'm going to wait to...
What's a good fucking Vita game?
I mean, they got a lot of. They've got Borderlands 2 on there. They got a lot of patches. They got a lot of games ported from the big systems on there. One big thing is you can do the PlayStation. I don't know if it still works, but it used to do PlayStation Now, the little handheld. You can do it
where you do the streaming service, right?
Yeah, the streaming service. So I can stream Vita games, PS1 games, and I can stream PS3 games. You know, and the third button would be on the screen or whatever. But
yeah,
it was a pretty solid system. I've got like fucking 15, 20 games for it. And I wanted to mod it so I could steal 100 more, but those motherfuckers fucking passionate. So I just gotta wait for the next exploit to come out.
100 more.
Thanks, Sony.
I didn't pay for video games. I didn't pay for video games until the Xbox fucking One and PS4 came out.
Well, that's good.
Good for you. Stick it to the video game man.
Yeah.
Wow. Look at the black guy admitting to being a thief.
Ashtray admits to being a drunk and a racist.
Yeah, well,
I may be drunk, but I don't admit to my racism. I hide it like a good white American.
You're lucky you're not in prison.
All right, next up we have Ashtray with "It's been 170 days since the last daily White House press briefing."
Yeah.
Wow, really?
No one thinks about this, but yeah, there was just an article written today by CNN with the point with Chris Kaliza, or however the fuck you pronounce his name. Looks like Godzilla, but with a C. Yeah, anyways, it's been 170 days. He says, just to give you perspective of, or to put in context, the last time the White House press secretary briefed the media, these were the big stories. Trump was proposing the $8.6 billion funding for his border wall. California Representative Adam Schiff was saying it was a mistake for Special Counsel Robert Mueller not to interview Trump in person. And Captain Marvel was crushing the box office. It's probably an easier way for you to remember how long ago that was.
Nope, don't care about any of them.
They, yeah, so what was tradition? There's just one of many where it's just like, nope, we're just not going to do that anymore.
This administration, and I say that in quotation marks, is not very big on tradition anyway. So
no,
it doesn't surprise
also,
me. It's a little disgusting, but it doesn't surprise me.
But I don't recall fucking press conferences being so widely televised until this administration. I mean, maybe I don't watch it on TV.
Well,
you see them every day.
They usually weren't.
I mean, you can see them every day, right? I get that, but I mean, like they were like every press conference they do was like when they do daily press conference, they would televise them.
So we wanted to watch them more.
Yeah, they weren't crazy.
They weren't crazy before. They were so normal. That's the thing. They would play a little clip of them all the time in the evening news. You would see little snippets when it's talking about a specific story. But
I mean, I get why. I'm just saying it's a shame that that's fucking. This is.
Well,
yeah.
It's kind of like I get the break in the 100-something days. Is I kind of feel like it's people saying, "Hey, we miss our fucking crazy."
Remember when it's really weird, Teddy, because it's almost as if that microphone isn't working.
I know, right?
It's it's today is the 5-year anniversary of the biggest scandal in Obama's history, in Obama's reign as a dictator, the tan suit. Remember that?
Oh, the tan.
Remember when conservatives lost their fucking minds because he wore a tan suit?
What? I don't remember this. What happened?
You don't remember that shit? They freaked the fuck out because he wore a tan suit to some fucking press conference thing.
They should have
instead of
thrown
like
him in Guantanamo.
Presidents have always traditionally worn black or blue suits.
Mm-hmm.
Like no one has really ever worn tan, and especially Obama. You know what I mean? One black dude.
Fucking piece of shit.
Like they freaked the fuck out. Yeah.
Right. He came in with different colored skin. The least he could do is wear the same color
That's
suit.
the most fucked up, controversial thing they could have, that they came up with in that man's presidency.
Yeah, all the scandals
every
that
day.
happen.
We
That's
get
why
Trump
the press conferences are
we get
boring.
Trump trying to incite fucking violence and saying that he'll pardon them if they commit violence to get his wall built. He literally said that.
Great.
For shame.
Anyway, all right, go ahead. Sorry.
Okay.
So, yeah,
oh, you
that
got
was it.
more?
No, I just said that. Yeah, just I'm bitching about like it's really.
Yeah.
So yeah, move on.
That's some bullshit.
Some
Last
bullshit.
up, we've got me, Entitled Drivers. I've been working on my road rage over the last couple years.
No, you haven't. Son of a bitch!
I really have.
Dude, I want to be in a car with you, just to fucking.
I don't let people get under my skin like they used to.
Dude, I'd be instigating shit. He cut you off.
Mm-hmm.
I'd be instigating. He's cutting you off.
Be in a car with him when he's on meth.
All right.
Yeah, that's when he drive-bys deer.
Right. So anyway, I don't know. Do they do this in Wisconsin or Tennessee where if you're at a red light and you both get a green, the oncoming and you, sometimes you will let the first person go, that you will let them take a left before you go straight?
I know I always do the right of way thing.
At a light?
At a light.
If you're opposite?
Yeah, if you're opposite.
Oh, if they're cutting across from you, no, you have the right of way going straight.
Hell no.
Right, you have the right of way.
I've never let somebody do that.
Okay. So
no.
I will tell you
I T-boned a woman because she thought she could do that.
She actually paralyzed her from the neck
right
down.
away.
Yeah, I got hit in Detroit because somebody did that. I'm like, why would you take a left in front of another car that's going the same direction you are on a 2-lane road? That is retarded.
So in Rhode Island, there are some really weird unspoken driving things that happen. And one of them is hand signals are a big thing.
Were they like wave you on?
Yeah, right of way rules really sometimes don't apply because you're doing hand signals and light flashes and
When
shit.
you gotta wave, you gotta when someone lets you in, you gotta give it.
Wait a minute, what?
Oh yeah, dude. When you drive out here, when you first come here from a different state, you're a fucking basket case because fucking lights and shit don't mean what they're supposed to mean. There's a whole nother. Yeah, there's a whole nother language going on out there.
Really?
Oh yeah.
It's kind of like the real rules of the road and not the DMV.
But
yeah, well, I don't give a fuck though. I'm going by the DMV rules.
And with the letting somebody go in front of you, that is really not like a hard and fast. It's kind of like, well, if I'm not in a hurry, or if you get more of a jump than me, or if I think that it's going to be a long time for you to go, then I'll let you go through. Anyway, I'm going through one of these intersections, and I wasn't even the first car. But the person that went, they didn't let the car take the left. They just went because the traffic was kind of backed up and shit. So they're just like, okay, I just want to get through this goddamn light. And the car pulls out. It was like an SUV, and there was this fucking woman sitting in the passenger seat, and she's just flipping off every car that has the right of way and is driving through the intersection.
Yeah, that like we're assholes because we didn't let her.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And I wasn't angry. I wasn't upset. I stopped. I actually stopped in front of their vehicle, and I just like kind of waved and smiled while she was flipping me off. So I was like totally cutting them off.
Oh, so you stopped so there's no way they could even turn?
There's no possible way.
That's awesome.
I blocked them.
Dude, what is the logic behind, if you're two cars right here, what is the logic behind this one over here trying to make a left turn? I don't get that. Why?
Dude, it's a courtesy thing. I'm telling you, there's a whole different.
We're talking about at an intersection, Teddy.
At an intersection, there's a
when
whole
you're
different set of things.
Of someone who's trying to make a left turn in front of you, so it's like to your perspective they're going right, but Usually,
Okay, so
well,
I thought you
always,
for
yeah,
some
you were
reason.
thinking of a
Okay.
different thing, like in the same.
I'm thinking of a guy. I was thinking of somebody that was fucking on the right of me, trying to turn left in front of me.
They're on
That's
the
what I was thinking of.
opposite
Okay.
side. Yeah.
Okay.
But so this is a total kind of gray area courtesy thing. And the thing is, it's like, fucking, are you seriously that upset about that? You don't have right of way. So fucking deal with it.
Yeah, if that turn arrow in,
You have right away.
Let
that sink in while I sit here.
And another thing that really bothers me too is when people will just pull out into the road, and even if you're coming, they'll just pull out into the fucking road, or pull like halfway out into the road and force you to fucking stop for them. Or you could T-bone them, I guess, if you're like on a fucking road rage thing. I see shit like that all the time, and it's fucking bullshit. So
the big thing,
people.
The big thing down here is people at a light, when the light is green, when the light is red, they'll go through and block the intersection, so the people trying to go through or turn can't go anywhere, and just lock up lights. And I'm like, if you don't have room, just wait. You know what I'm saying? Just wait till the light goes. I mean, just wait through a light. That's the big thing down here.
Things move so much more smoothly if people just follow the goddamn lights.
Yeah.
You know?
That because that is what they're for.
Right. So that's my rant. Fuck off, losers. In all seriousness, go fuck yourself. Mentor Kentucky. That's our show.
That just sounds wrong.
We're going to be here every Wednesday night at 10 p.m. Central. We might be here on Thursdays.
Because we work, people.
Right.
Right.
Make sure you join the conversation. Oh, I need to fucking cue the music. Join the conversation at theredeyereport.com or facebook.com/theredeyereport. I think it's /redeyereport. I don't think it's /theredeyereport. You can also twiddle us. We don't fucking check that shit, so don't.
Yeah. You texting into the abyss, twiddle into the abyss.
Yeah. Like us, share us, or fuck us. We're down for whatever. I'm Oracle.
Mrs. Ashtray. Mystic die?
I'm Teddy.
I think Mystic.
And Mystic said, and Mystic shit don't work, and he's last again.
And this is the Red Eye Report.
What happened to Mystic, man?
Boom.
You poor bastard.
Where is he? Headset issues. I'm Mystic.
Huh? What? Thought I saw that. Take him down!
Heads down.
Right, let's dance!
I just got fine.
Nobody messes with you, boss! Behind you, boss! Here we go!
Serves you right, dissident.
On your right, Captain!
keeping quiet.
Here we go!
Got 'em all.
You passed the test.
So you knew about BD1?
Come on board. We'll talk inside.
Oh, BD1, this is Grease. Hey, Grease.
What is that? Get off my sofa! Get off my sofa! Don't! Get out of there! Get out!
That is BD1. He's with us.
I don't care who he's with. Do you have any idea how hard it is to get oil stains out of petroleum fabric?
Not really.
Oh, I hope you found something better out there than this droid.
Oh, calm down, Grease. He did. Tell us, Cal.
The vault was built by an ancient civilization called the Zepho. A Jedi named Eno Cordova hid something inside of it.
What did he hide inside?
A holocron from the archives. It contains a list of Force-sensitive children.
The next generation of Jedi. I knew it! Ah, Cordova, you old fool.
You knew him?
Yes, a long time ago. I was his apprentice. Cordova was a loner. That little droid and I are probably the only ones that know about Pagano.
Hold on, wait a minute. A holo what?
A holocron. It stores information, but only accessible to Jedi. Hang on, I think I have one around here. Use the Force.
This is Master Obi-Wan Kenobi. I regret to report that both our Jedi Order and the Republic have fallen.
With that list of Force sensitives, we could rebuild the Jedi Order and defeat the Empire.
Okay, no problem. Let's get it.
Well, except the holocron is hidden deep inside the vault, and to get it, we have to follow Cordova's path. He mentioned something about the planet Dathomir and a Zepho homeworld.
All right, well, where are we going? I'm just asking because I was thinking of maybe making some food.
Look, before we do anything, I need to know something. How come you're no longer a Jedi?
I had an experience that changed my perspective. So I cut myself off from the Force.
But you still want to rebuild the Order.
I believe that rebuilding the Order is the best chance we have against the Empire. What do you believe?
I believe I can't keep hiding from the Empire, so I don't really have a choice.
Cal, as long as you're alive, you will always have a choice. Are you with us?
We're in.
Dathomir or Zepho, it's your choice.
Which planet next?
Ah, Zepho, my favorite place.
Grease, have you ever thought of redecorating?
The Mantis? Why would I?
Wouldn't hurt to throw some art on the walls. Something new to look at.
Since when do you care about art?
I've always liked it. When I was younger, I used to pore through every piece I could find at the Jedi archives.
Did you critique them too?
I admired them. When I became a Seeker, I got to see a few in person. So many different cultures in the galaxy, and each one had their own unique works of art. It was breathtaking.
All right, kids, sit down. We're here. A storm brewing down there. This might not be the best time to land.
Yeah, something strange. Those winds are interfering with our comms.
Hey, Cordova mentioned something about peace in the eye of the storm. Well, I can just make out a settlement in the middle of it.
Then we have to get there.
Copy that. Couple bumps ain't gonna kill you, kid. Unless the wind picks up. Can you tell that bucket of balls to keep his opinion to himself?
I'm sure everything's under control.
It's under control. It's just a little tricky. Okay, hold on. Huh. Perfect landing. Crazy money, baby.
But I'm still getting a lot of interference on the comms. It's gonna take me a minute to get them back up.
I'll search for signs of Cordova in the meantime.
Good. I'll be in touch once I crack this. Cal, over here. You did good work on Bogano. The more information we gather on Cordova and the Zepho, the closer we'll get to stopping the Empire.
I've heard of ancient cultures, but don't know much about them.
I only knew that Cordova was obsessed with the Zepho, believing their teachings to be important. I, too, was intrigued by the mysteries of our galaxy. You better get moving. There's a lot to learn here. Good luck.
Good work. Oh, we did it. I hope you're not hurt. What are you looking at?
Who are you talking to?
Just my ship, the Manus. Good name, right? Intimidating. Oh, what do you know? You probably never even flown a ship. Maybe I'll teach you one day when you're done with your Jedi stuff. I'll even give you a discount.
It'll look gorgeous doing it.
So I've set you a route. It's, more or less straight.
Turn left. Roundabout. Take the first exit.
You should be coming into Edinburgh now. And there was something else I had to remind you about. Something I forgot. Oh, aye, mind the tram. Speed trap dead ahead. Put your foot down and smile. Another satisfied client.
But look how gross that is. I'm not gonna look.
All right, we're doing it live.
Doing it live.
Fuck it, we're doing it live.
Hats. What are you wearing, Mystic?
Hats. Nothing.
Nothing. God, you couldn't even wear your thinking cap.
Oh, literally.
That was good. That was a good one. You gotta give it up. That was fucking good. That was fucking good, man. You gotta get it to him. That was good.
How was that? That wasn't good.
That was fucking good.
It's only because you were the butt of it that you're like.
Yeah, that's why. Like,
Yeah,
fuck you.
exactly. That wasn't good.
Want some ointment for that sick burn, bro?
Won't you shut up before I drag my Slimer across your face and leave a wet mark?
All right, Dad, you're live. You're in the frame.
That is just weird.
Fuck it, he's doing it live.
Yeah. He's like, oh, I don't want to be in your camera.
Yeah, why is he saying, hey, why does he have a knife, dude? What's up? What's he doing?
That is creepy, man. Jesus Christ, that's creepy. Because the lighting behind is
it does make him look creepy.
Like, you're going to get axe murdered, and it's going to be on video. That is creepy, man.
We're going viral, boys.
We're live on the Facebook. Oh, there is me. There is you.
Use on candid camera, motherfucker.
We ready?
Because it's delayed.
I was ready.
That's delayed by like 10 seconds. He's watching the.
What's his name?
Ted.
There can be only one.
A dad named Ted. Anyway, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, let's do this shit. Go on.
All right, let's kick it. On this episode of the Red Eye Report, we talk about hats. How long have hats been around? What were some of the weirdest hats over the years? We'll answer those questions and more. With me this week is Top Hat Teddy. Quick question.
Shut up, we're recording.
What's the difference between a white man wearing a top hat in 2019 and a black man wearing a top hat in 2019? Answer. The white guy is a hipster. The black guy is a pimp. Sorry, Whitey.
Goddamn right. You got to say the whole thing. It's a pimp named Slipback. Like a Tribe Called Quest.
Pimp named Teddy.
Pimp named Teddy.
Next to Teddy, we have Pork Pie Mystic.
Is that the name of a hat?
Yes.
Oh
Mystic's
my God.
moniker Pork Pie doesn't have anything to do with the hat, though. He just likes fucking pies.
Oh, nasty.
We also have a Kubra ashtray. And a Kubra is like a Stetson with a dumb chin strap. He's like a drunker Indiana Jones, but instead of finding the Ark of the Covenant and killing Nazis, Ashtray tries to find free lines of cocaine and Bushmills.
Yeah. Either or. Preferably both.
He needs the fucking strap. Finally, there's me, Oracle. My go-to hat is my Tilly. These are indestructible, have a lifetime warranty, and can be machine washed. And I get to drop acid, wander the Walmart parking lot, and pretend like I'm hunting dingoes in the outback.
Pretend?
Yeah, right?
I can destroy that hat.
Yeah.
And this
dingoes
is the Red Eye
are
Report.
Dingoes are actually 12-year-old boys.
Right.
Oh, you
That's
are.
my code name. Code name.
Dingo fucked my body.
You got your whole like a parody hunting show that's just
Hunting dingoes.
capturing preteens who are wandering around Walmart.
Like
So
Wow.
who here is
It's a hat?
a regular hat wearer? Teddy?
I
Wears
used,
hats?
well, I used to wear hats more. Maybe I don't know. In the last 5 years, I don't wear them as much. But yeah, I have a collection.
Not even Jimmy hats?
No,
You don't wear no Jimmy hats?
I fire blanks.
I
How about you,
fire
Teddy?
blanks.
How often do you wear a hat?
I'd say almost every day.
Okay.
I mean, generally it's a baseball cap. If I go out, I wear my Kangos. I used to have had a great fucking fedora collection, but it has since been destroyed. So,
that's the gayest
story,
that anyone has ever said.
Don't let the fucking dingoes get
great fedora.
I'm gonna find one of my
nerdy white men have ruined the fedora.
Gayest shit ever.
Man, fuck you. You just mad because you can't wear a hat. No matter what hat Mystic wears, she looks like Dom DeLuise. And that is the bane of his existence. That's why he's angry at this episode. He prefer we do hair because I have none, but you changed it, so way to go. Let's get the show going. All right.
So Teddy
got flowing locks.
Teddy, you are in the 11% of respondents that said that they wear hats every day.
11.
Yep, 11%.
Eights don't care if you're shooting blanks, Ashtray.
Thanks, Travis.
That's true.
So
I'll try.
That's right. Get tested.
Try anything
33%
once.
said that they rarely ever wear hats. 26% say that they never do. What do you think's the most popular hat today in 2019?
Baseball cap.
Oh, baseball cap.
Yep.
Baseball cap.
Baseball cap at 51%. 42% is like a knit or winter type hat.
Yeah,
I definitely wear that.
Are the gay ass beanies with the fucking shit hanging off the back?
Well, it doesn't have to have shit hanging
No,
out.
just
I used
a
to wear a
regular
beanie at work all the time. That was like
in the winter.
They have those
I'm
those
always wearing,
beanies
so-
over there. It's like a cones, like those Ed and Eddie beanies that have fucking shit hanging off.
I remember those back in the 90s, like
in the
late 90s, early
Yeah.
2000s.
Yeah,
My
I
brother
call it a
had the
douchebag
hat,
beanie. So like, just put it on your head, bro.
that they were selling and shit too, like the big tall
at raves.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you know, there were parties in the 90s.
It was at raves.
Yep, that was like 1997. That was all the rage.
11% said that they wear fedoras, which was
Oh my
actually
God.
surprising to me.
That's
pretty high.
It's got to be higher than that because 11% had the balls to admit they wear fedoras.
True.
The other 47%.
What do you have against fedoras?
I have one.
They don't look good on anybody.
They do look
really
good on
skinny
black
dudes.
people. They
Like
don't
really
look good on fat
skinny
white
dudes.
people.
Skinny
No, they
dudes, yeah,
look
you
good
gotta
on
know.
black
Teddy,
people, man.
I guarantee you they don't look good on you. I'm sorry.
I guarantee. Okay.
Stick to the Kangles and
Guess what?
baseball caps, bro.
Guess what? I'm gonna
On
get me a
something
fedora and I'm gonna rock that bitch in front of you. Just
All right,
watch.
you rock it all you
Just
want.
watch.
Doesn't mean you look good in it.
Just
I don't know what to tell
Just
you.
watch. I'm gonna rock that bitch.
So hats have been around for a long fucking time. And they have recorded like cave paintings that show something that looks like a hat from like 30,000 years ago. The first civilization that really adopted a lot of hat stuff, and I was looking into some hair things. A lot of hair stuff and wigs were actually the ancient Egyptians.
Of course.
Yeah.
I was just thinking, you know what? Also, probably what's the oldest civilization that actually took notes or made pictures?
Right.
Yeah,
the
right, yeah.
Egyptians.
The
Of course. You know what? I bet you there were some cavemen who put some dumb shit in their hair. But they just didn't make pictures or
Right.
write it down, so we don't know.
I mean, I'm pretty sure somebody made a hat out of a leaf or something to protect
Sure.
yourself from the sun or something.
Yeah,
I mean,
definitely.
they
The
just recorded it.
Egyptians actually had some pretty elaborate stuff because they would shave their heads. Or
Wouldn't they do that weird thing where they had like a weird ponytail? It was like just one chunk.
yeah, so they would do stuff like that. They would shave their heads. They would have wigs and all kinds of crazy shit. So here's some
Schizophrenia.
other interesting facts about hats. So London black taxis were all made tall so that gentlemen could ride in them without taking off their top hat.
All right.
The more you know.
Makes sense.
Guess who's gonna win cash cab now? This guy.
So staying on the top hat line, John Hetherington wore one of the first top hats in 1797 in the streets, and he was arrested for scaring people. He ended up in court and paid 50 pounds of sterling.
What is that on your head? He's a devil. He's a devil.
I'm going to get into this a little bit more, but have you guys heard the term mad as a hatter?
Yeah.
I've heard of Mad Hatter.
Right.
I've heard it. I've heard, yeah, from Alice in Wonderland.
Yeah. Right. So that's actually taken from real life. So when they made felt for hats, it involved using mercury, which is toxic, and prolonged exposure can cause damage in the nervous system, tremors, and dementia. And so people that made hats, a lot of them had like all these mental, neurological fucking disorders because of it.
Haberdasheries ain't nothing to fuck with.
Right?
Vikings never
Like
wore
Wu-Tang.
horned helmets. I know that might be a
Like,
little
how do they know
disappointing.
that? No, really. Were they there?
Maybe it was
In
written
11
down. It was like part of their lore. No
Look,
orange.
Hans sent out a memo.
What was the
Everybody said
reason?
They did not wear fucking.
What was the reason why they didn't wear horned helmets?
Well,
I heard in my head. I heard orange helmets. I'm like, how do they know that?
Yeah, they were wearing hard hats.
They probably didn't know what the color orange was.
But you're saying they did not wear.
They did not.
So that was just made up by Hollywood?
Mm-hmm. And in Fargo, North Dakota, there is a law that forbids dancing while wearing a hat under the penalty of jail.
What happened to make them make that fucking law?
Yeah, what kind of a hat massacre happened?
What happened? The Union Dance Hall closed down and nobody danced again.
I'm saying, what did this motherfucker do? Go ahead,
I was actually surprised when I looked into the baseball cap to find that the baseball cap is actually from baseball. And what we know today as a baseball cap is a variation of a yachting cap. And the first version closest to nowadays was in 1860 when the Brooklyn Excelsiors wore it, and it was later called the Brooklyn style cap. And it really hasn't changed that much.
Why fuck with perfection, you know?
Right, yeah.
in 1940, that's when they put latex rubber inside the cap, and it really hasn't changed from that.
Latex rubber, like in the bill?
In the bill, I believe, yes.
Yeah.
So now,
Except now people don't fold the brim, which irritates the living fuck out of me.
Well, yeah, because as kids, our kids, you know, like it was you cranked it, you put rubber bands on it.
Oh yeah.
And now
you
it's
broke
like
it in. That was like the key to a good hat, was breaking in that brim perfectly.
Yep. And it was kind of like you would show your classmates, like, "This is my new hat," you know, still breaking it in, rolling it around, and like you're constantly.
And they look stupid.
See, I like my little slight. I like my slight brim. Yes. I don't like that big old brim you have. I like my slight thing.
Well, that's fine. You can like it how you want, but at least you bend it. It's not like that.
Flat is just fucking dumb.
Yeah. No, we had some. I remember as kids, some of us were like seeing how like tight you could keep it and be like, oh, real, like look at it without it being like bent.
Right.
Ashtray.
Ridiculous.
Ashtray.
Yeah.
Answer the
Tony
man.
Perella is asking if you are drinking a White Claw, whatever the fuck that is.
I've been hearing about those.
You better not be drinking a fucking White Claw.
This is that other one. Yeah, no, basic bitch seltzer.
Basic bitch seltzer?
They call them basic bitch.
Fuck is a White Claw? I don't even know.
Well,
I'm not up on the cool kid terms.
White Claw,
it's the seltzer. It's like the seltzer.
Hard
it's like,
seltzers is the
it's like the new Zima is what it is.
It's where all of the
really
going right now.
Yeah, it's like the new Zima in this little fucking game. Yeah.
So, I'm sure you guys have seen women in like I'm sure you've seen women.
I've seen one woman.
Only your wife. You look at any other, she slaps you.
So
he says it's the new bro drink, by the way.
1800s, late 1800s, huge fucking hats, right? Like massive hats. And that was the style of the day. Occasionally the brims were so wide that the hats stretched beyond the women's shoulders and caused the women to fall over. They would lose their balance. Yeah. Because they would just keep on adding shit on there.
Wouldn't that be something to see at the Kentucky Derby?
Yeah, right.
Right? They make
Here's
it
a
more
question.
interesting than the fucking 10 minutes of the actual race is.
Has anybody ever actually put a fruit basket on their head, like in pictures?
like in the kind of stereotypical Chiquita banana lake thing. No, like our fruit baskets.
No, I mean you haven't seen those like chicks at like the Kentucky Derby. Like it looks like they have like cherries and shit in their hats. You know what I mean?
That
And,
kind
like,
of
an
elaborate
apple.
stuff. No, I've never worn that kind of elaborate of a hat. I wouldn't have anywhere to put it in my apartment.
And just to let you know, the Kentucky Derby is known as the fastest or as the most intense 2 minutes in sports. It's a 2-minute race.
It's really only 2 minutes. Okay.
So the fedora that Teddy loves so much.
I don't currently have one. I need to find one. Like I said, I might be lost to destroy. But yeah.
So they lasted until the 1960s. And then
fedoras lasted until the 60s.
Yep, until the 60s. And then the Cultural Revolution happened during the 60s. And everybody's like, yeah,
fuck these fedoras.
Crazy hats. Or let's not wear hats at all.
Let's knit them ourselves because we're hippies and we live in comedy.
Thanks, fucking hippies. So let's talk about the Mad as a Hatter.
I wore a bowler to prom, bro.
Yeah, the term.
It's been traced the felt industry. So they use the mercury in order to break the hair or the fur down in order to make felt. That's the reason why they were using it. And I thought it was kind of interesting how they discovered that it works. So in Turkey, camel hair was used for felt material, and it was discovered that the felting process was speeded up if the fibers were moistened with camel urine.
Oh, of all the urines.
Yeah, how'd they discover that?
I'm guessing they tried a shit ton of urine.
It is said that in France...
It's probably because one Muslim told them, this is the secret. And they're like, it's got to be camel urine. They didn't bother to try goat or horse or sheep or anything else in America.
Well, get this. It is said that in France, workmen use their own urine, but one particular workman seemed consistently to produce a superior felt.
Really?
This person was being treated with a mercury compound for syphilis.
Oh.
And an association was made between mercury treatment of the fibers and an improved felt after that.
Weird.
And that was why they decided mercury
That's
is what
why they
we'll do.
started
the
using
weirdest
That's the
stumbling
weirdest
upon that I've ever heard of.
Well, it also.
Why is his
I
place
guess
so good?
at that point, because they're given mercury for syphilis, they didn't think mercury was as harmful as it was. So they're like, sure, let's use it for this.
Right. And I mean, this was quite severe, and actually in the U.S., they had something called the Danbury Shakes. So Danbury, Connecticut has always been known as the Hat City, and it was the hat making capital of the world in the 19th century. So at the peak of the industry, 5 million hats a year were produced in 56 different factories in Danbury.
Wow.
That's a lot of goddamn hats.
When was this? What time of?
So 19th century, so 1800s. And they were using a mercury solution, and they had like a bunch of steam and stuff, so it was airborne, so you're inhaling fucking mercury all day. And many hatters with long-term exposure got mercury poisoning. Mercury poisoning attacks the nervous system, causes drooling, hair loss, uncontrollable muscle twitching, a lurching gait,
I have almost all those symptoms, but
a lurching gait.
Lurching gait.
That's weird. What do they consider lurching? Because I already have that. I think.
Yeah.
People are stumbling about in a confused state with slurred speech and trembling hands, and people would think that they were drunks, actually. And they, in the most severe cases, they're actually experiencing hallucinations.
Wow.
So it wasn't until the 1940s that they actually banned the use of that in the U.S. But that's where that Mad Hatter comes from, is the use of mercury, which I thought was interesting.
It's weird how they, like, we used to just do dumb shit with chemicals. You know what I mean? Shit. Like, well, the thing is like, remember back in the 30s, you ever seen the movie Naked Lunch or read the book?
I know the book's name, but I actually have never read it.
Is that the mescaline
It's about exterminators, yeah. And back in the day, they used mescaline, which is like fucking peyote, basically.
Right.
To kill cockroaches and bugs and shit. So all these dudes were like going crazy. They couldn't figure out why. Oh, maybe because they're hallucinating and shit.
Yeah.
And gigantic fucking cockroaches coming at it.
And you're under little crawl spaces and shit, you know?
Right, yeah. You're all tripping balls.
I'm sorry I killed your family. Please don't hurt me.
Right,
yeah. Think how many houses they burned down just because they were going nuts.
Jesus Christ. Lady, you had a roast
It's the only
problem.
way, ma'am. It's the only way.
It's the only way. Burn them out.
So, just to close out the hat discussion, have you guys had like a favorite hat? Or,
yeah.
What was your favorite hat that you had? When did you wear it?
Well, probably mine would be my Mountain Dew one. Hold on. I can go fucking grab it.
Right.
Mine was Teddy's mom. I wear her like a hat a lot.
That's fine. Mine's my girlfriend's ass. That's my favorite hat.
Hey, wait! I meant to ask you. Does she eat ass as ravenously as you do? Like, is she into ass?
I'm not a fan of it. I'm a fan of yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm glad you feel comfortable divulging that information.
No. Ashtray likes to get it both ways.
Hey, man, I ain't ashamed of my shit. Fuck y'all.
Okay, go ahead. Where's your Mountain Dew hat?
My favorite would be the Mountain Dew. So before I started my life, I thought I was going to make like custom distressed hats. So I found this retro Mountain Dew hat from Target, and I had this collection of old cans. So I basically riveted an old Mountain Dew can into the bill. Trouble was I found I just liked the stuff I made so much I was wearing it all the time. So that business idea failed.
I was gonna say you could probably sell that for like $600-700 to some Japanese kid.
True. Yeah, I guess.
Pair it up with some old Levi's, and you're talking a cool grand.
Nice.
Next,
Teddy?
who's favorite hat? Teddy, what's your favorite hat?
Can't hear you, Teddy.
Come on, Teddy, you're muted, you dumb shit.
My bad. I was muted. I was coughing. I was muted. My bad. Fuck y'all. My favorite hats, I guess. I've got a Kango from a buddy of mine that it's got Skyrock on it. That I think that's that and my ball caps. My Detroit ball caps, motherfucker.
Right. Yeah. Never forget. 13 years old.
What?
What?
I don't know. Did you say you lived in Detroit till you were 13?
Oh,
yeah. Never forget.
Yeah.
Never forget. Never forget.
Yeah, All right, what's your favorite hat, Merkel? Is that one? Is it the one you're wearing?
Yeah, the one you're wearing. The crocodile Dundee.
Yeah, the Tilly's a good outdoorsy hat, but this
is that what it's called? That's the style of the Tilly
hat? Tilly. Yeah, it's a Tilly hat, and it actually does have a lifetime warranty on it.
Dude,
wait, is Tilly the brand or the style?
It's the brand.
Okay.
Dude, if we ever hung out together and you wore that hat, I would never stop cracking on you. Ever. Like the whole day it'd be me cracking on you. It'd be fun, you know.
No, though, as
I'm not
a bald
huge hat guy.
As a bald guy, though, like utilitarian wise, That's a solid hat to have when you're like roughing it outdoors, like and keeping that sun off.
Roughing it outdoors. I see him being dragged through. I see him being dragged through a city by his girlfriend with a camera on his neck wearing that hat. That's his feature. That's not.
So
outdoors, my ass.
I think my favorite hat ever was this beanie. It was a Patriots beanie, but it was like the most comfortable fucking thing that I've ever worn. And when I had long hair, like really long, and it was just nice to keep it down. You know what I mean?
Right.
It's comfortable.
Right on. So that's it for hats, folks.
Another riveting episode.
Yeah, send us your stupid.
Hey, that shit was tight.
Plumbing.
We'll make fun of. So we're moving on to what's sexy, where we tell you what's sexy.
One last hat thing. I tell you a hat I miss wearing.
What
is I miss wearing the little Jamaican small bill hats that you catch your dreads in. I do miss wearing those hats. That's all I gotta say. I miss my hair.
I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about.
Oh, when you had your long
there's
dreads.
little hats.
Like
they're hats. Yeah, you have dreads. You can put them in. There's a little Jamaican hat you can wear.
Do they just have like a tie that you just kind of looped it around?
No, it's the way you put it on. You put it. I mean, you kind of like cut the dreads with it and then put it on, and like the weight of the dreads holds it. Like it's just like right here, and the weight of the dreads holds it up. I had like two of those, one for my short dreads and one for my real long ones. I like wearing those hats.
How long ago did you get rid of your dreads?
It's been a while. I got the picture on Facebook when I cut them off, but I have to look and see.
Remember what year it was?
No, it's been more than 10 years.
Too long. All right, moving on.
Hair into dreads.
Nasty.
Okay, Teddy.
It's just like a matted cat down there. Good, gross.
Marvel Ultimate Alliance 3.
Oh my lord! They made a third one.
Eat a dick. Fuck you.
They can't get to the fourth
without the third, baby. And I hope it is a fourth. It's a Switch exclusive. If you ever played the first two, it's basically a shit ton of Marvel guys. It's kind of like a Diablo style Marvel game. It's awesome. It's got like 40 characters more coming DLC. Great game. Pick it up, Oracle. I know you don't play games with people, but are you picking it up? Because it is co-op. I mean, it's
got a cool looking style.
I mean, it's like a top down kind of thing. You can switch between the four people.
Type game.
Wait, now didn't they have this for the 360 and shit?
Well, they had one for the original Xbox and one for the 360. Yeah.
Wait, this is only on Switch?
Yeah, it's only on the Switch. It's a Switch exclusive. Yeah.
What?
Oh.
And it looks pretty good. I mean, there's a shit ton of characters. There's more characters you can get and unlock, and there's more coming in DLC. And you choose your
Rider.
Team. Yeah, you choose your team, and depending on what they affiliate, they get buffs and things, and you can. It's real cool.
Electra.
All right.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Check it out.
So moving on.
Oh, you're a bad loser.
All right, next we have Mystic with Blown Away.
So it's this show on Netflix called Blown Away. It's like one of those reality competition shows, but it's all about glass blowing, right? And first off,
I see what they did there.
So some of these people are fucking unbelievable artists at glass blowing. I don't understand like the concept even behind it. But what I like about it is that most of those shows are like an hour long. This is 22 minutes or whatever.
Oh, really?
Just get straight the fuck into the shit. They're like, this is what you're doing. You got fucking 5 hours. Get to it.
They don't like milk highlights. The backstory of each glass blower. Like, I had such a hard life. You know, my mom, she broke her toe on a union job.
They do, but it's one person per episode, and it's like 2 minutes worth instead of 30 minutes worth. Where it's, you know, if it was twice as long. Do you get what I mean? Like they'll be they'll tell you the reason behind what they're making this piece, and that'll be the end of it. It's not like, you know, like I used to watch
the
Face
trailer
Off.
looks sexy.
I used to watch Face Off where they did the makeup,
The makeup, yeah.
And like, you know, 8 different people are always like, "Oh, I think I'm going home, man. Oh man, and like you can shut up. It's a competition. Go fucking do what you need to do." And this one just kind of gets down to it. Plus, they have really cool names for shit. Like the hole that you put the fucking glass.
Well, do they keep explaining the parts and
the concepts behind
process
what they're doing and shit. Yeah. But anyway, so like they have the main heater kiln thing, right, where they heat up the glass. But like the hole in the furnace that they keep putting it in to like heat the thing up is called a glory hole. And they have they have no qualms with saying glory hole.
Yeah, because they're professionals, goddammit.
Yeah.
Normal people watching this are just gonna go, really? Glory hole again?
Well, glass blowing has been around longer than the term glory hole as far as a dick in a hole. I'm sure.
For sure.
So I wonder how then did glory hole get attuned? Because you're blowing on the dick? Like you're blowing glass?
I guess, maybe.
Maybe that's the connection.
Maybe.
Because you got to blow the glass in the glory hole.
Wow, this is like ancient aliens.
I think somebody needs to get to Googling.
All right, that's it.
That's funny.
Somebody's got to figure it out.
I must know the answer to this question now.
All right, so next up is me with Forza Horizon 4, Fortune Island. So I've got the Game Pass Ultimate, which includes the PC Game Pass, and part of that you get Forza Horizon 4, which is an outstanding game. I played it on Xbox. I've been really getting into it on PC, and I decided to get the DLC for it. There's Fortune Island, and there's the Lego one. I've only been doing Fortune Island so far, and you go to a completely different island, and it's a lot more rustic, I guess. There's like mountains and a lot of mud, so a lot of off-road stuff, some really cool like beach shit, and they have some cool modes in there too. And like one of them is Trailblazer, which with the Trailblazer, you start off at a starting point and you do whatever it takes to get to the end point. So it doesn't like define the track for you. You just fucking whatever the capabilities of your vehicle is, you can go through the woods or whatever. And they have like riddles and things like that where there's treasure hidden throughout the island, so you're going around and finding that. And I've played the other Forza Horizons, and none of them have quite stuck with me. And this one, the driving just feels so fucking good. And once you start to acquire like cars that you really like to drive, it becomes better. I definitely have, like go-to cars. There's like, yes, I want to drive this car, in this. And I think they do a good job of keeping it enthusiastic about like mixing things up and cool challenges like the stunt challenges and speed traps and stuff like that add a lot to it. So been enjoying that a lot. Have you guys played the Forza Horizon at all?
I haven't played any of the Forzas.
I've played 4.
Yeah, I've played the Forza Horizon 4, yeah. Did you get the Lego add-on? Or?
I did get the Lego add-on. I haven't tried the Lego one.
What's did you the try Lego that, add-on?
I haven't tried it. I haven't re-downloaded it. Yeah, it's pretty much like Lego Track and Lego Cars and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I didn't really like it much, but I'm not into arcade.
Yeah, you're more into
like that. I'm more into like simulation.
Yeah.
I mean, it was fun.
That's one thing
it was fun to go
with.
online and race in these races, but it got old quick. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yes, I don't play the game for the story mode. That's
right.
There were stories that went with this racing.
Well, yeah. There's
not
like
fast travel, man.
And that's the thing is, I remember that game had like it took a while to get like good cars, and it took a while to be able to do a lot of this stuff. After a while, you can fast travel anywhere on the map if you want.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And then, you know, when you have like the best fucking cars, the game just gets a lot better. But yeah, I've been enjoying that a lot. Ashtray has been enjoying concerts on the square and e-bikes.
Yeah, tonight was the last concerts on the square here in Madison, which they do with the Wisconsin Chamber Orchestra on Wednesdays. And you have to like get down there at 3 p.m. to like lay a blanket out and claim a section on the lawn, because it's just a huge, big like picnic where everyone's allowed to drink and you listen to the Wisconsin Chamber Orchestra. And the weather tonight was just like spot on, perfect, nice breeze. The humidity was low, and it was also giving that experience to my dad for the first time. So getting a little blitz with my dad, laying out in the blanket and just like kind of half napping, half listening to classical music. And then added to that is the entire B-cycle units in Madison have been upgraded to e-bikes, which if you haven't ever ridden an e-bike, it's kind of like as soon as the pedaling gets hard, you can kind of feel the motor compensating for the extra effort. And it's just like, oh, this is easy. You like Mystic, you'd love them.
No, I wouldn't. It's a bike.
No, I swear, like,
you know what else compensates when you put your foot down? A car. And I ain't got to do shit to drive one of those.
Hey man, seeing you get out of that Cavalier was a highlight of my life.
The weather worked out, and yeah, apparently, also though it's, I guess there was just a news article saying that the new e-bikes are getting like an exponential usage with people, which is a good thing, because it's actually a pretty handy way to just get like, oh, I gotta go, 15 blocks quickly without having to call an Uber or something like that.
You gotta burn off those beers and fucking cheese curds.
What's the fun in not calling an Uber? Not calling an Uber.
Fuck that.
I still don't have Uber on my phone. It'll be a while before I'm put in that position to have to.
Oh, no, I just assimilated. I'm calling Uber. Fuck that.
I've been assimilated.
They got Groupons for Uber and shit?
You're goddamn right. They got Groupons for Uber. Jesus Christ. Let it go. It's Groupon. There's nothing wrong with saving money, you fucking assholes. Nothing wrong with saving money.
All right. So that brings us into the fuck what you think section, where we tell you to go fuck yourself or things that piss us off in this world. And I'm going to start with numbered bins.
Wow, that's a pretty random thing.
It's when I read it in the outline, I was like, I got to hear this.
Random?
So we have trash and recycling pickup on Mondays. And at both places that we've lived at with our neighbors, there's just been a collection of fucking bins. You throw your trash in throughout the week. You fill up one or, two.
If one's filled up, you move to the next, sort of?
Right. You move to the next and you take it out to the fucking curb on Sunday night. And we've got new neighbors. New people in the building.
That reminds me of trash night.
You're welcome, Teddy.
Thank you. I got to take a trash kid.
So it's been hot as fuck here for the past couple days. I was gonna bring our one bin in yesterday. I forgot about it. I got home from work today. I'm like, oh fuck, that bin is still out there. I'm gonna go and grab it. Not a big deal. Go grab the bin. It's like a 5-second fucking job, and I go to move it back, and I notice that now on all the bins, scrawled with like a fucking like shitty Sharpie marker, like not even a good Sharpie marker, is the apartment numbers or the address numbers on the bins. And of course, the bin that I've been assigned has like a cracked top on it. So it's going to go, you know, it's going to let water inside of it. And I didn't realize it at first, but whoever put the numbers on those bins also put the number on the bin that was out by the curb.
And decided that your apartment was the negligent bin.
Exactly. And did not bring the bin in. They took the effort to write the number on the bin.
Was this a landlord or was this one of the tenants who just decided, like, I want to make a line of demarcation?
Yeah.
I'm going to claim a particular bin.
Oracle has a decision to make. Does he want to embark on this petty battle and see if he can out petty this motherfucker?
All you got to do then to out petty him is just don't take your bin. Don't put anything in your bin. Put everything else every other bin. And let people take their motherfucking bins out. Your bin as empty as possible. If anything goes in your bin, it's not your problem.
No, to out petty him, you have to take a shit on his bin every fucking morning.
Take a shit.
That will out petty him. He will quit. He'll quit. He'll quit after. If he doesn't quit after the third one, then that motherfucker's a trooper and you in for a battle. You know what I'm saying? You have to change your tactics. But I'm just saying, yeah. Human shit would deter anybody. Ask me how I know.
That's when he put JB Weld on his wheels.
We'll see how this pans out. Honestly, this wasn't a problem before, but now it's a fucking problem. So I guess.
But nobody's know. Are you good with any of your neighbors?
No, I mean these are new people, so I have no idea.
No. I'm saying, are you good with any of your neighbors?
Well, how do they know it was you who had the bin, who didn't return the bin?
They did. I have no fucking idea. Like, I seriously don't know. But the thing is,
I guess how did you know that was your bin that was still out there, or you were just
because
like,
it has my number scrawled on it.
Oh, but I mean, prior to this, prior to you knowing the number on it, were you just like, oh, this bin should be brought in? Because it's a communal effort.
Yeah, yes. For the past 4 years, you just take the bins out and you bring them back. Somebody does it. Whoever happens to be out there. And it's been totally fine up until this point.
An issue. Yeah, nobody's
no problem before.
Yeah, then I would put my trash in every other bin but the one that had my number on it, and I wouldn't take any goddamn bins out to the curb. That is how I would do that.
Yeah, because as long as your bag's not the last one in, you don't have to take it out to the curb. So I mean,
and to top it off, get a rabid raccoon from like the local testing facility and put it in their bin.
Oh, I glue the fucking lid on mine shut. Nobody getting shit. Well, this seems jammed. Oh, okay.
So I will keep you posted on that ongoing.
I would totally.
I like your pet stories. They seem long lasting and very entertaining.
All right. Next up, we have stabbing a dry cyst from Ashtray.
Oh, Jesus Christ! You better not have you fucking video up as a fucking reference.
Let me bring the video up.
No,
Jesus
Christ. Do it. Share it.
God damn it!
Share with the world.
What is wrong with you two?
Nobody wants. Don't encourage this shit.
Because I was actually waiting for Tay to say that's some crazy ass white shit right there. Because that is what crazy white people do.
I mean, no, people pop cysts. I get it.
Apparently, this is
record it and show it to people.
I only share it with you guys because I know it's really gonna make you guys.
I said people, not friends. I said people.
Oh, your friend? We're friends? Oh. Anyways, this lump in my toe, which my what do you call it, nurse? What's the second in training under your primary? Is it like nurse practitioner, who's like almost a doctor but not quite?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah. Because I couldn't get in my doctor, get to the nurse practitioner. She's like, "Oh, this looks like one of those digital mucoid cysts." And
so you went to an urgent care.
They can cut it. No, I didn't go to urgent care. You dumb shit. I called in, and they told me
it was a joke.
You can wait 6 weeks.
Continue story. I get it. It was a joke. Continue story.
And anyways, they told me this thing should be filled like what a digital mucoid cyst anyways is. It's a cyst that forms out of your joint, either your finger or your toes, and it's supposed to have like this gel, like the joint fluid in it. Well, and they told me like you can come in and they'll drain it, but it's probably gonna come back. Sometimes the only way to get rid of it is to fully have it surgically removed. So I thought, well, just to drain it. Like, I know someone who can help me drain it. They have veterinarian supplies, iodine, sterilize it. So yeah, today we decided to try to drain it, and we could not get any fluid at all out of it.
Who tried to drain it?
I will not name names, just for their own.
I thought you were actually at the doctor.
No,
he wasn't. He went to the doctor and told him it was wrong. He said, "I'll fix it myself," and then went home and recorded it. That's what happened.
What could possibly go wrong?
Yeah. So let's just say there was no fluid in there that we could at least get to come out. You're getting like negative pressure.
You're not doctors.
So
was it air or something, or empty pocket? I mean, there's got to be something in there to swell it up.
Well, there's negative pressure. Like there's, like when you're not getting into a blood vessel and it's just kind of, you get a negative gurgle of like a little bit of blood fluid, but yeah, nothing. And I had her poke it in 3 different spots, but I had it lidocained. So my toe got poked 6 times today. And we didn't get any juice out of it. So now I have to actually
like 3 days. It's gonna be fucking.
You're the closest thing to a Jewish person that I've ever met that wasn't a Jewish person. Like, you like, does this look like a cyst? Is it bad?
Is this a tick? Is this a tick?
Calling into the doctor and shit. Can you pop this?
All right.
On.
Next.
Mystic drums.
So, not drums in general. So what pisses me off is, I guess, people that think it's okay to just be loud and just crazy obnoxious. So I'm watching the Brewers at Oakland Athletics game. Now, the Oakland Athletics don't really get a lot of people there. Their stadiums may be half full. The problem with Major League Baseball stadiums is that the broadcast has mics all around the stadium that are melded together, so it creates an ambient noise. When the stadium is full, you can't really make out any one thing.
Yeah.
But when the stadium's half full, and
some
there's
sections
crazy
are louder than
drunk
others.
morons with fucking snare drums and like tom-toms and horns.
They brought their
and shit.
noisemakers in?
They do every game. They were talking about it during the broadcast. There's a whole section of people that just bring outrageous noisemakers and just make noise out in like left field during the fucking, the away team's batting.
Yeah.
And it's just the most obnoxious fucking thing. Huh?
In Milwaukee or the
No, this
Oakland
is at the
A's stadium?
Oakland A's stadium. They don't have that but luckily we're not that obnoxious here. We're just drunk.
Yeah.
We don't bring drums and shit. We just yell.
Too drunk to play the drums.
Right, yeah. But like, dude,
we drink out of them.
It gets so fucking crazy. And I was thinking last night watching this, because I was getting pissed off watching it on TV. Like, I can't even imagine what it's like in the stadium if you're trying to watch that baseball game. And there's just assholes fucking beating drums out in the fucking left field. You know what I mean? Like, if you're near that,
fuck up.
Fuck yes, exactly. I'm gonna beat the shit out of you. That's what's happening.
The headbutt is coming.
Your head's going through that fucking head of that.
You just throw them over the edge into the fucking field.
Unbelievable.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that sounds terrible.
Yeah.
All right, Teddy, Division 2 first DLC.
The first DLC for the Division was very, very, very bad. Well, it's not bad. It's just not. I don't think it's enough. It seems like it takes longer to download than it does to fucking complete. I think it's like 10 gigs or something like that. It's only 2 missions in new locations, and then the last part is you trying to inspect a college campus to find out what happened to this convoy. And the thing is about it is it's an open like kind of like an open world thing, but they don't give you any markers. And this game doesn't give you any flashlights, and it's always nighttime where you go, and it's very frustrating trying to find out what to do and how to complete the little, because there's multiple things. There's 3 stages to the mission that you have to do, and there's like you got to find a switch, and they just don't give you a marker. You got to run around this whole campus. So you find this little glowing thing on the wall that you really can't see. And it was just I think it's poorly done.
Like that.
I mean, the good thing is that it was free, because they just said all the DLC is gonna be free for the game, so it was free. But I think it was they could have done a lot more. They only got like 2 or 3 good guns. They got 3 new guns, and it's just wasn't enough. So kind of disappointed.
So is this an expansion to District 2? Is that right? Did you hear me? Oh, Mystic screwing up our entire broadcast. He just tried calling me. I tried to play it off like nothing was happening.
Yeah, Mystic calling me too. I was like, what's the
sorry, ladies and gentlemen. Mystic decided to hang up on us and then try to call us back in the middle of the. Look, you can even see it in the feed here. They're damn ridiculous. We'll see. He might be back now.
There you
go. Yeah, you just ruined our show.
Yeah, awesome.
Anyways, welcome back.
How did I fucking ruin it?
Because you like called on air and we had the whole blah, 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 blah.
Oh, what the fuck you want me to do? I couldn't get back in.
Call silently, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Call waiting.
So
silent, polite little beep beep.
I've heard mixed things about Division 2, Teddy. Is it a good game?
I mean, the game is good. The game is good. The what do you call it? The after game. What do you call it? In game is good. I like it. I haven't done the new raid yet because it's an 8-person thing and kind of need teamwork to do it, and it's really, really hard. They just made it so now at first you couldn't match make. You had to have like 8 people or 7 people with you to do it. But now you can match make for the raid, which I kind of want to try, but it's infuriating to try to do a team like something where everybody has to have a part, a function, and work together. And you got this one dickhole over here, just something like that.
Leroy Jenkins.
Leroy Jenkins. My biggest thing is people don't communicate. I'm like, yeah, there are guys coming behind us. Thank you for telling us. I'm like, you have a headset, use it, get out of the party and talk to people. It was into.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
But yeah.
That's it.
In
all seriousness, yeah, that's it, man. Go fuck yourself, Branson, Missouri.
Ashtray's like, but I didn't talk for that much. It can't be over.
Yeah.
It can't be over. Not yet.
That's our show. We're going to be here every Wednesday night or Thursday at 10 p.m. Central. Make sure you join the conversation at theredeyereport.com or facebook.com/ I think it's /Red Eye Report. I don't think it's /the Red Eye Report. We've been telling people the wrong fucking thing for like 7 years.
Nah.
That's all right. If they're watching us on Facebook, they already know.
Yeah,
that's why we only have 3 top fans.
Yep.
Don't send us fucking Twitter shit. We don't care about
better than having none. I really do want to get that shit up.
Except for,
again.
Donald Trump can tweet us if he wants. We should start trolling him.
You can start trolling him. I don't want to go to jail.
True.
Yeah, Teddy's got things to worry about. He's fucking.
I mean, yeah, I got shit to do.
You're already on parole.
I got games going back. I got games coming out. I ain't finna troll the president. Fucking miss out on Borderlands 3. Fuck you. He fucked up.
I got games coming out. Never mind my child. I got some games coming out.
Right.
I would keep my son alive. I mean, I get that, but I mean,
I'm gonna keep him alive. That's the benchmark.
Like you've got kids, bro. You know the
alive. I'm not looking forward to it, but those games, I'm looking forward to that.
I'm contractually obligated to keep him alive.
I am. I'll tell him all the time. I got to feed you. I got people know I have you. I have to take care of you.
Yeah.
Or I get in trouble. Like, yeah.
All right. Lordy. All right, motherfuckers.
So I'm Oracle.
I'm Mystic.
This is Ashray.
I'm Teddy. I knew Mystic could do some chipmunk shit because he petty.
And this is the Red Eye Report.
He petty.
Yeah, you don't want to be last. I don't understand why you don't want to be last. I don't get it.
Mystic can never be last.
I like the caboose.
If that was the case, you'd be last, but you don't like being last.
Yeah, that made no
That's not
sense.
what I mean. But other than that, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Some nationalist, like.
I love it. The irony too of her, how much like LeBron likes to say he's outspoken for, fucking freedom and civil rights and.
Right. Yeah, that's
the thing. It's like you can't be complaining too much about police brutality here in America when like you're gonna fucking bite your lip and do that about the whole Chinese government. Like, do you see that news story that one of the head organizers of the Hong Kong protests was just beaten by 4 people with hammers in the head?
Jesus.
What happened? Who was beating hammered in the head? What?
Some one of the organizers for the Hong Kong protests, like a car full of with 4 dudes got out. They all got out with hammers and just cracked his head.
Wow.
This is in China?
I don't know if he's dead or not, but
Is this in China?
Hong Kong.
Oh, well, what's in? Yeah, I'm not sure.
The thing is, though, it's like, imagine how hard to be, even for as much you believe in the cause, to try to be a leader in those things. It's like, fucking China can just figure your location out based on your phone, and like you're trying to organize or tell people, say, here, it's like, it's not going to be too hard for them to figure out who's calling some of the shots or telling where people should go.
Right.
All they got, then it's like, boom, all of a sudden a car full of fucking jackasses with hammers comes out. What are you going to do? You're going to fucking die. Oh, shit. They sent the jackasses with hammers after me.
I mean,
I'm fucked.
Yeah, that's their strategy. They know what the fuck they're doing.
Right. Yeah, they've been doing it a lot longer than we have.
Right?
Hold on a second here. Wait a few minutes. I don't even know what's sexy. Ashtray's what sexy is.
Jesus Christ.
What the hell is that?
That's your what sexy ashtray is? LeBron James licking China's boot?
Yeah, well, the memes that are coming out now. I should say memes of LeBron James.
Boot.
The memes?
The memes.
I don't fucking know, man. I'm just pissed off at everything today.
It really grinds my gears.
Yeah.
Oh, Scoozy.
Scusi.
All right. I got it.
Boom.
Are you listening to the Cars?
No, I just spewing some random.
Is that who that is? Well, I saw you standing here, wasting all your time. Dun, dun, dun. That's just what I need. Just what I needed. I needed someone to cream.
Now Tuesday.
Hold on, I'm just getting a link for this trailer here. For this old trailer.
The new LeBron's just dropped, and it's this It's the Nike symbol with a fucking sickle and hammer.
That's funny.
That's funny as shit, dog.
Lada.
Oh man.
All right. You quote the movie Babe a lot, Oracle. Clever girl.
That's from
Babe?
Jurassic Park.
Yeah.
It's also in Babe.
Is it in Babe?
Yeah. I've never seen Babe.
The only thing I think of Babe is that'll do, pig.
Yeah.
When he gets out. Oh, what a clever girl. The old fucking old man.
Oh.
Says about Babe?
Same one that says that'll do big. Yeah.
I thought Babe was a boy. Do they ever really say the gender of Babe?
Girl. I don't know. Anyway, are we ready?
Babe's androgynous.
Mm-hmm.
Are we doing this live?
We're doing it live.
Doing it live. I think, I don't know.
We are.
In this episode of the Red Eye Report, we discuss telemarketing. We plan a raid on a sorority for some panties, and as usual, Ashtray makes it weird. With me this week is the fluffy teddy bear. The only type of fishing Teddy does is dynamite fishing. It's where he systematically ruins dozens of women's lives at once. Sometimes he uses fake pictures of them cheating. Sometimes a gay hooker to entice their closeted husbands. Sometimes just good old blackmail. Whatever the method, they become so distraught that they run to the only man that will listen, their friendly neighborhood bartender. He then fucks the shit out of them and leaves them broken bow-legged.
Thanks for telling my secret, Dick.
Yeah, well. Next to him is the all-seeing Oracle. Oracle doesn't fish. He does, however, scuba dive. You know, the Society for the Creation of Undulating Bison Assholes. That has nothing to do with fishing. Just thought everyone should know the type of crazy shit we have to deal with here.
This is our uniform.
We also have an ill Ashtray. Ashtray used to use a company to telemarket his My Lights. He was really cheap about it, though, and got the Asian company. And people kept hanging up after they kept trying to sell people My Rights. Probably thought it was some political thing. Last and least, I'm the Mystic.
I'm not racist.
The only fishing I'm ever involved in is when the restaurant drags me out with a net after I've eaten my 12th order of fried cod. Hey, it said all you can eat, motherfuckers. I demand some service. And this is the Red Eye
Who can
Report.
eat that much cod? God
Drag me
damn.
back to the
That's too much whitefish, bro. I can't eat that much cod.
You've obviously never been to a fucking Wisconsin fish fry.
No, bro. We fry catfish, man.
Do you think they've ever had
We
an
fry
eating
catfish.
contest with fish?
Of course they have.
Oh,
people try to figure out
almost
anything.
anything.
Oh, yeah, that would be gross, though.
When people start throwing that
Imagine
shit
throwing
up.
it up.
Oh,
Yeah. Oh. Yuck.
God.
All right. Anyway, tonight we're talking about telemarketing, fishing, general overview of that. Telemarketing is the marketing with outbound phone calls or inbound phone calls. There's actually 4 different types. There's inbound phone calls where you advertise to people to call you to order something or a product. Outbound calls where it's just cold calling motherfuckers asking them to do that. And then the outbound has a subcategory, basically business to business. So it's businesses calling other businesses like, hey, I'm with ADT. I need to fucking sell you a security system.
Mm-hmm.
Or businesses to consumer. So that's the business calling somebody to buy their products, which happened to Oracle about a week ago. We have audio of that. We'll play that later.
Yep. Thank God.
Yeah. So anyway, the Federal Trade Commission.
Fucking FTC. I got a thing out for the FTC, man. He's so mad.
Jesus Christ, really? Shut up. Just shut up about the FTC. We're gonna get shut down, dude. I'm not over the open airwaves. So anyway, so the Department of Labor Statistics only tracks telemarketing as a profession. Although it only tracks like call centers. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So like it doesn't actually track like fucking Joe Bob just doing it fucking shit like that. So the Department of Labor estimates that approximately 8,850 telemarketing companies exist and employ about 511,000 people.
This is now in America only, or is we talking? That's got to be America only.
Well,
yeah, it's the US.
Yeah, this is a United States thing. It says telemarketing occurs in every state of the United States, as well as Puerto Rico and District of Columbia.
God damn it.
So it says that the private citizen, which is a telemarketing like fucking watchdog, some shit, I don't know. There's about 148 million junk calls a day. Now just think about that.
Damn, dude. How many?
148
That's
million junk calls a day.
Wow.
Yeah.
Think of all that unnecessary data just flying around, clogging up the phone lines.
So there's about 18,000 complaints processed by the FTC in a year. But in addition to that, there are 4,000. What is this fucking? So yeah, that's about 4,000 a month that they say they estimate. So the companies. 2,000 plates. There it is. Well, telemarketing is. Guess how much the industry. Just guess how much this industry makes.
I'm going to say about 100
Plenty
million.
to stay in business.
100 million. 100 million.
Billion.
100 million. Billion. It's the whole industry. Shit.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's got to be in the billions.
Yeah. Oh, it's in the billions. It's an almost $500 billion a year business.
Damn.
Are you shitting me? Really?
Not kidding.
Guess what the red earthquake's going to start doing?
For as much as we bitch about it, it works.
Oh, it definitely works.
They get more money than the money they spend to go through the bullshit and bother us.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
And it just makes you wonder. It's like, whatever that small percentage of idiots who, well, I'll sit and listen. I'm bored and lonely. You're going to sell me new window blinds? Oh.
Right. So
I mean, it was just all the old people they get. It's just like QVC and shit. They just
Mm-hmm.
Of that
My ex-mother-in-law was addicted to QVC.
Of that $500 billion that it is, and again, like I said, there's inbound telemarketing too, where just like QVC, you call in to order that. That's all in this lumped in here too. So,
Yeah, I actually worked for a company
40
like
billion. About 40 billion of that is fraudulent. So Score cites planning as one of the where is this fucking? According to the FTC, at least several hundred telemarketing firms exist specifically to defraud people in North America.
Wow.
And that's including Canada and Mexico. Yeah.
Jesus
so
Christ.
credit card, loan scams, charity scams, blah blah blah. So, now we'll talk about the different types of fraudulent calls, which is really what I wanted to get to, because there is telemarketing and it occurs, it happens. That's how else would old people order cheese? You know what I mean? Like
Figgies.
Where the fuck are you getting your cheese from when you get older?
Oh no, I worked for a company like that.
Hell yeah.
I worked for Figgies, yeah.
Yeah. I used to give
so
away
anyway.
a bunch of free shit.
Oh yeah. So voice phishing is a form of criminal phone fraud. It's using social engineering over the telephone systems to gain access to private, personal, or financial information for the purpose of financial reward. So basically, that's where these old people get phone calls on their landlines.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And they'll be like, "Oh, well, your social security number is in threat of being deleted." I actually got one of these the other day.
Yeah.
So we were talking about deep fakes a few episodes ago.
Mm-hmm.
That is a big thing now, and it's becoming more rampant with like old people. Like they'll fucking use somebody that these old people see in commercials all the time, like fucking Wilford Brimley or something.
God
yeah.
Oh man.
And they'll call up and be like, fucking, "Hey, this is Wilford Brimley. I'd like you to donate fucking, you know what I mean?
Some of my diabetes?"
Right.
Oh
Yeah.
my
yeah.
God.
Yeah. So they use
that's fucked up.
They also use fucking caller ID spoofing to make it seem like it's coming from somewhere near you.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
state,
dude, that is
number.
rampant.
Oh my
man.
Oh yeah, what do they call it? Neighbor calling.
Yeah,
I've heard.
And actually, an example of this is we had this editor that works where I work, and she was just a dum-dum. Like, I don't understand how she got through college. She was pretty stupid. She did a lot of dumb shit. And the last thing that she told us that was the funniest shit, she was applying for jobs. She was moving to Cincinnati because that's where her fiance was from, and they were moving back there. She was applying for jobs and shit, and she saw some job on Craigslist. And they're like, yeah, we're going to hire you. We just need all your information. She literally gave them like her social security number and all kinds of shit.
No.
Over the internet. Yeah, she just sent it to them. How fucking stupid can you be?
Dude, my mother, dude, it was my mother-in-law. She was she gave out a credit card information in the middle of an airport.
Damn.
What? Like, over the phone, like Matt missed a flight or whatever, so she had to reschedule another one.
Yeah.
So we were at our gate and shit. And she's like, "Okay, so my credit card number is." I'm like, "You go in the bathroom or something. Go, like, don't do it out here."
Wow.
Yeah, it was pretty funny.
So yeah, and I emails also is a big thing. It's not just voice. That's just one of them. So phishing is so there's types of phishing attacks. There's the largest form of phishing attack at 51% is a malware attack, which is we've all had
how
this.
we got Hillary's emails.
Yeah, we've all had this happen. A hidden malware link is in a link triggers a download.
Mm-hmm.
That file then holds your shit for hostage. Basically, it holds the device hostage. It could steal information, it could spy, it could do whatever.
I've never had one that's locked my shit up. I couldn't do anything.
I haven't either. I've caught them before. No, I've had one where like I just used that fucking shit that Oracle told us to use.
That shit was fucking dope, bro.
Yeah, Malwarebytes and ADW Cleaner.
ADW Cleaner.
And I think actually,
Malwarebytes, I stopped using that because of ADW Cleaner.
Yeah, I think the same company owns both of those now, so you can get them from the same site. Just search for ADW Cleaner, and you'll get it. You're welcome. Checks in the mail.
That's right, baby.
So malware attacks, those, I guess that it's not really what I want to focus on. Although they do cause a lot of fucking havoc. Credential harvesting is the next type of phishing, and it makes up about 41% of the attacks. So they impersonate trusted brands with the goal of luring their victim to reveal passwords or payment information. So I don't know about you guys, but I've gotten those emails where it's like Apple ID fraud. Somebody used your Apple ID. You must log in on this website. I don't
have one.
Those emails are credential harvesting.
Have fun with
Is that working? Is that working phone calls too? Because I mean, we've been getting those phone calls where have you ever got those phone calls where it's the electric company or somebody's like, hey, your power's gonna be cut off or
it's
the same thing.
Yeah. Who does that work?
Voice phishing. Yeah.
It's like when, of course, it happens when the bosses are like not in to like take this call, and it's like,
it's been happening
I
to work too.
should be answering the phones, but it's like, what do you mean the power is going to be shut off? It's just like, God damn it, it's something we got to deal with. It's like, no, they're fishing.
You're right. You kind of for a minute you're like,
giving away shit.
At work, it's like I don't pay. For all I know, maybe there's like. The utilities should be on auto pay like they are for my fucking house.
You're no.
That's
I don't
you
want
get paid
you
by the hour.
Shut the power off. You're giving your boss's credit card information out.
Wait,
oh no, I didn't give any information over.
Did you pay? Do you get paid by the hour or salary?
I'm salary.
Oh really?
Yeah.
That's why I'd be like, man, I get paid by the hour. I don't give a fuck. Shut it off.
Yeah.
I'll just sit here in the dark and wait till the end of the day.
Right. I have backup battery packs. Shut it off.
It's fine. I can see my Switch better in the dark.
Right. So okay. So extortion is the next one. That's 8%. So that's like
8% of the money is made through extortion. Is what you're saying?
8% of the attacks are extortion.
There's two things.
I'm not exactly sure what extortion phishing is. Can someone type into Google extortion phishing? Spell it with a PH, otherwise you're going
Wise Oracle.
Weird sex.
Use your wisdom hood to find it.
All right, I'm looking.
I love the background, by the way. I just noticed it now.
Thanks. It's a little warm down here, but we're coping.
Dude, with that cloak on, you should have put the Death Star window behind you or something.
Travis
or the
just
Death Star
posted
throw.
what is it? You call family members from a phone and saying so and so is in another country. Your grandson's traveling overseas.
Yeah.
We need this much money to get him. You got to buy 200 Amazon cards. It's like, at what point do you not realize, like, you're not even asking for Western Union? Isn't that the way it used to be? Send it Western Union. You can never get it back. No, now it's send me through Amazon cards. But what do they extort you? And then they have, it's like, well, I'm buying half of my household supplies now through Amazon.
Right.
I don't know. Fucking ridiculous. Yeah. But it happens every day.
So spearfishing is the smallest one. That's 0.4%. Spearfishing is like a really targeted form of credential harvesting.
Right? It's hard to hit.
So they'll send something to someone, and just like the extortion, they'll like send you an email and be like, this person said they would pay me this amount of money to fucking, you know what I mean? Like something stupid. Yeah, I don't know how many people fall for it. So where is this? The biggest damage, though, comes from spearfishing, and that's $7.2 million.
Damn.
A year that people get fucking ousted out of their money. But it's only 0.4% of the attacks.
Wow,
so that
that's
shit
really
must be
effective.
high.
How does it work, though? I guess
I'm
just
not
because it's
necessarily
targeted?
sure, because I think it's so targeted. They probably get a lot of information about their target ahead of time.
Yeah.
Okay, so spearfishing, the fraudulent practice of sending emails ostensibly from a known or trusted sender in order to induce targeted individuals to reveal confidential information.
So probably like what they did for Mike Panetta's phishing of the Russians, like that was a targeted, it wasn't just a spam thing going out, willy-nilly, but like it was probably sent from an email that seemed legitimate enough that he just clicked that link or whatever and fucked himself.
Fuck that shit.
So spearfishing attackers target victims who put personal information on the internet. They might view individual profiles while scanning a social networking site. From a profile, they will be able to find a person's email address, friends list, geographic location, and any posts about new gadgets that were recently purchased. With all of this information, the attacker would be able to act as a friend or a family entity and send a convincing but fraudulent message to their target. Their messages often contain urgent explanations on why they need sensitive information. Victims are asked to open a malicious attachment or click on a link that takes them to a spoofed website where they are asked to provide passwords, account numbers. So yeah, it's basically just super targeted.
Wow.
Targeted phishing. You do the research ahead of time instead of just sending out mass amounts of
money. It's a calculated man's con.
So yeah, malware costs about $2.4 million a year. Extortion, it's $500,000 or $5,000. That's it. And credential harvesting is $400 per account.
Damn.
That they try. So I guess that means each time it's only about $400 if they try to get your credentials from you.
Or is it an average of how much money someone loses because their identity was stolen?
I don't know. This website's all fucked up anyway.
It's probably a big fucking spam.
Right.
It's probably a spear phishing site. Yeah, you're fucked now, Mystic.
If you're talking about the $400 limit for the credentials thing, that's like credit card when they.
It's not a limit. No, it's probably an average.
It's probably an average.
So cyber attacks from 2013 to 2016 cost $5 billion. Cost businesses about $5 billion.
Damn.
It's only getting worse.
Well, yeah, you've heard some of these they don't really tell you too many details, but these stories you hear about like hospitals and shit, where it's like their entire network all of a sudden gets infested by malware that